sell it to people, but you cannot gift it to him. So let's say, so remember again, this my focus is tied to the previous discussion. What does that prohibition mean? You know what I mean? Number one, do not give a free gift to another. So obviously, that interpretation worked with Rabbi does not work with Rabbi. Just how you know, we constantly are giving someone. See if you have an idea, you have to do as follows. You can gift it to a bear. You can also sell it to a bear. Or you can gift it, or you can sell it to a dog. But you may not gift it to a dog. That's what we're asking against. That's why the interpretation of the three of those which will not state number one was you can't give a free gift to a dog. That's number one. Also teaches me number two, can't give unsolicited compliments to the Rabbi. Right? All of this to create a certain level of distance between the Jew and the Rabbi. Number three, which is again our Mishnah, you cannot give an apple portions of the tissue. Also, as one could imagine, this whole discussion of the great discussion of life. This is obviously one is a topic upon which much rabbinic think has been spoken over the years. Again, not a topic, but just interesting to see that you go.
Pew.
Portions of it. Incredible. So that's takeaway number one. So that's a Mishnah side. You can't sell enough of anything. Why? Three interpretations of both Sechane in the books are made of Ibudov. Asking like incredible. That's great. It says here, Los Sechane, Los Sechane. Los Sechane. Yeah, he was going to do the interpretations. What does it say? Los Sechane. Give us listening compliment. Don't give a compliment. So they say, late for that. Support for that. What did I say? Down for that. Plus, maybe what did you know? The person shouldn't say how beautiful this apple design is. You shouldn't compliment it. In other words, that's not the truth. It's beautiful. The architect is beautiful. It's beautiful. Choose not just to compliment apple design.
You see a fat female fumbling to get her foot out of
nice.
She hides behind Trump and jumps behind the principal. Like you're the punch. What job area personification, incompetence. Does that mean that she was complicit with the assassin? Absolutely not. She's never been this was. Yeah, so does that mean that there was somebody sitting there with their thumbs being like, let's put a whole bunch of around him that makes him vulnerable? Possibly. Yeah, but it juices this grand scheme to see an assassin. No. I also think with Charlie Kirk,
Charlie's different, right? Because you're talking about government protection.
That was a private security detail that was hired by Turning Point USA. He knew a lot of those people. And do I think that there was a scene in Turning Point USA that was collaborating with the assassin? No. Could it have been better? Yes, but we all get to do that after the fact. Look at all the different ways that was, for drone attacks, was he an easy target?
Yeah. My thing is, if you're trying to encourage him, he has resources. He has making a ton of money off the stuff he does. Think, especially this current climate, that's one thing you forget.
You're speaking at a university. You think that you're at this university that you're going to tell the university that you're going to be putting snipers up on top of these rooftops. Where was the University of Utah? Is that where he was? Right. You're going to go to the university police and tell that you're bringing private PMC, private military contractors, and you're going to be positioning them with long rifles up on top of rooftops.
That's exactly what I'm doing. Because they're not allowed to. Good luck.
Right. So now, are you going to be the Charlie Kirk that we know? That's courageous. And still going to go out and put himself in those positions and try to mitigate risks he can by putting security details here, try to control access here and here. leader. Yes, but ultimately he's still going to step up.
Yeah.
Which he did. I want to see him as president. This country needs that man as president.
Great. The problem too with I think what adds he was assassinated. We don't disappear. Swipe your way. Have no fingerprints. No either presidents. Nothing. So that leads me. If you don't give us the answers, that's what you're. All right, we're gonna come with our own. You're not gonna like it.
Material candidate stuff.
Yeah.
And same work ethic. And then whether you have a weird relationship with this trans person.
Is there really someone? No one talks about it. Let's try to kidnap. No one talks about it. That's weird. I'll have a lot of questions. You're suspect here and get in. Okay.
Back to Erica though.
These are tough.
Yeah. And everybody's gonna mourn in their own way, and I'm never gonna judge about how you're born. But there has to be, if my wife died, the things that she cares about would then be the most important things in my life.
Correct. I tried to, my thing would be the way I deal with Sora. If I get a bad break, is I get to work. And I assume she's similar. She's all right. I gotta get to work.
Here were the most important things. Yeah. All the curse. Like how she's doing it, think that she should be crying in a corner. That's not for you to say. It's for her to be like, I'm gonna fight like my
proud. I can't achieve, but I'm gonna do my best. That's all she's doing. She's gonna have backlash.
I hate seeing the internet buzz trying to make stories and conspiracies that ultimately it doesn't help anyone.
It's weird, like with Candace Owens, we're going on. Yeah. I saw Candace at Tucker Carlson's Xmas party. She was saying, what's tricky is her American Girl that, I originally came out and said there was no tax. I would look at the stuff, because he was at just tax off Apple tax. They had a whole other text chain, whether it's iMessage or where the fuck, WhatsApp, whatever it's using. That's why Candace was like, no, that's what she said. I was not privy to that either. I just got his phone. There was nothing on there. It was a whole other batch. Talking about affiliates, stuff like that. That's where he was saying, yeah, concerned.
Of course he is. But does that mean that, that
Erica saw that, turned a blind eye,
or the Jews were like infiltrate on the private plane? Let's for decent transparency,
and that's the problem. You're not going to get transparency. And that's why this stuff runs rampant. People money off making you
kill JFK.
Yeah.
So who was on plane to what island went? Play with what little girl? I want them burned and feathered on the street before we hang them.
Dude, if you saw the recent pictures they released, it looks like Bill Clinton had a hat all the time. Dude, that kid likes to party and touching kids. If it was just normal age women, it's like, dude, that guy fucking had a good time.
So tell me, I got a decently hot intern here at the White House. She can come in here with a cigar and dude, he's always everything was gonna happen.
He's so wild.
But I saw some of the photos and they look, they made my stomach turn.
Yeah, when he's in the hot tub, he gets an underage girl.
Yeah, looks like a young girl.
This is dark. Yeah, or Bill Gates, all of it. It's some dark.
You have like Stephen Hawking. Yeah. He's making decisions for Stephen. That dude can't talk. And he's how many times did he go to that island?
Poor girls. He's like, you will imagine the girls. They're like, hold on, you got Bill Gates, you Bill Clinton. I'm fucking saying, Stephen's a fucking Hawking. Like this Jordan. Yeah, we go in the hot tub. Bill's a wild boy. Bill's also the age I saw this account. Go ahead. What are you gonna do?
I hope it hurts the Clinton Foundation. And I hope look at what that amount of power was used for, and people are like, or you die by suicide.
Yeah.
Yourself.
Suicide. Gunshot in the face. Yeah,
Your car went off the cliff, you drown your own hot tub, drown your own bathtub. Have you been down that rabbit hole?
Oh man. Like, dude, they're just like people that are really bad at it. The one guy, like, he shot himself 30 times. What the hell? In the chat. He hung himself. It's like, okay. Yeah, road, we'll go down that one. What's this, dude? This is in Canton, Ohio. It's just a shoplifting van at a Walmart. And this guy tries to pull it. And I'll show you the actual video.
So get in trouble with it. That's his girlfriend. We're so judgy. So we're not going to search somebody before them to off. I'm already going. That kid's well. This guy's a tie that doesn't.
You shouldn't even look at animals.
That's actually the video right there. But the guy, I'm sure the guy didn't tie. He's like lost prevention. Was also there. And thankfully, this guy tackled that guy because the guy's good at jam. You hear like the jam, somebody ran over. He's trying to kill the guy. It's like, buddy, one, it's a misdemeanor. It's just shot some blocks of the wall. Then you shoot that cop, you're gone forever. And the cop did want to shoot him, but since the other guy was up on top of him, he didn't want to.
That cop could have shot him, yeah, and didn't. So kudos to that police officer. Also went straight to the gun. At our shotgun response classes, we have this course called the Protector 1, and you learn basic fundamentals of marksmanship. You learn some grappling. By day 2 of grappling, we're putting guns and knives onto the mats above to see you have so much fun. And it changes the dynamic of how you're grappling. Like, oh, cool, I'm like an invert, or like a Phoenix going. As a guy has a knife where you're like tapping something at the forehead, like, how's that foot lock going? So I love seeing high level grappling yourselves come in because Cord and Ryan were got it, one of the weapon controlling the direction of the slide, realizing the axis of the slide is as weapon tension, and there was obviously the blood that was there. Thank God no.
Shot.
But now he has felonies.
So you stole a Game Boy from Walmart, dude. You shoot that cop, you're so fucking
Battle
this video thing went viral. It's a woman at a restaurant in San Francisco, and she just starts going off on the entire staff. It's pretty funny. That's her. Fuck yeah.
single factors.
Roll chuck that girl.
Like a judo throw. Yeah, that helps out.
My 6-year-old baby last night.
She starts crying right there, and then so you know the internet is the internet. You can find just about anyone out. So she was part of a company called Strava. No, she wasn't Rothschild. That's the company. Well, I know Strava. What's Strava? Damn, I looked it up too. Hold on.
Back to those kids. That's what Orlovsky.
There is cycling, but yeah. Yeah, I have Strava.
It's
Yeah. How do you feel about when the companies, when the people get the online, we'll find out where they work and make sure they get fired?
I don't like that it's this. It seems like there's a lot of political motivation behind it.
It's bullying almost like, oh, look at this person did this. Fire them.
Yeah,
Like,
cyberbullying.
yeah, it's weird.
Well, in confirmation bias, especially on the political spectrum, you're looking for examples to like take it out, like give it to the guy, or give it to the gal, or like that Karen that took the baseball from that kid and she got fired. But then consequences where you're at a concert and you're both married and you're like making out with each other at a concert and the cameras span up and you both try to like disappear. Like a fart in the wind.
Coldplay was like, no.
But at least we all know Coldplay again.
Yeah, I know. I think he had to step down for the company.
Yeah, he stepped down. She stepped down. They both got left by their spouses. And consequences like that.
Yeah. I get it.
But cyberbullying,
That's always weird to me.
yeah, there's a really scary trend right now where overseas, African, Nigeria, Niger, they go and find a teenager and they befriend them with this account that's age appropriate with pictures. It's like a pretty girl. They find like a 14, 15-year-old boy and they're a 14, 15-year-old that's pretty. They learn, they go to the boy's social media page. What sports does he play? Where does he go? What kind of food does he like? What school does he go to? What clubs are you part of? And then they start talking to him like, I'm like really into baseball. And like, you're my favorite players to befriend them. A 40-year-old black dude in Nigeria, right? Posting as soft puppet, an internet puppet on social media to befriend this 14, 15-year-old boy to get ultimately blackmail the kid. Kids, if you don't give us money, we're going to send this to your coaches, we're going to send this to your church, we're going to send this to your youth pastor, we're going to send this to your girlfriend who you're cheating on. And these kids,
My money. Go ask your parents for it.
It's happening all the time right now. So the political is gross and disgusting. The social media in general, less, more and more disgusting. It can do so much good. My friend Johnny texted me. One of his friends just got a car crash and died, and he's like, "Hey, can we find ways to help his widow out?" Like, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And there's a lot of pros to social media. With your kids. Hell no. And at what age do you? Because eventually, you're that way. When he's like 16, 18, yeah, 16 sounds okay. Where he gets a right. I would show you that handing a kid a smartphone at any age is safe. I know that my Hogan's whole take on it, he's like, well, I don't want my kid, like, it's just part of society now. I don't want my kid to be late to me. So was social contagion of, like, thinking of different gender. Yeah. I think that was a social contagion that only existed in these, like, densely populated, high socioeconomic groups. Like, that doesn't mean that it's okay for you to, like, get that you have a penis. I told, like, any team we're on, they were my son's friends' parents. I'm like, don't fuck this. Nobody gets cell phones. Like, we all gotta be on the same page. Because you get a cell phone, my kid's gonna ask for it. Go back to 1939. There's kind of, like, pretty charismatic guy that was well spoken, and during a time of, like, some dark economic times where he got a whole entire country to go on people, and it would do that socially, and the whole, like, where was the people like, hey, that's probably not. It's like, just because it's the cool norm in the area that it does not mean that it's a good thing. There's not a single study that saying, read this book called The Anxious Generation, and all it does is point to study of depression, like, financial vulnerability, for girls view of self. There's not a single study that's like, this looks okay for this little one. There's that parents still go, like, we'll go to a restaurant and I see it, and it's tough. I don't know. I wasn't text us, and that would be like a living room or a kitchen counter to go out with his friends. Hey, you got your phone with you? You know, like the camera, I'm gonna take a Dremel tool, because the last thing that at 6 years there's no, I mean, look how many times I have said the dumbest things possible as an adult, like, to 18, 20, 25. Yeah, I'm with you, brother. I'm with you. I have a big D up Janet too. I have to go to ice skates. Are you going to the crossover? Yeah, I'm gonna do stick and puck right now. I'm gonna put on some hockey pads, some hockey gloves, a lacrosse helmet, which is sort of hot again. It will get smoked by 10-year-olds. Yeah. Skate their ass off. Yeah. I mean, when I like, no, I'm gonna try to be a defender. They're 10. Even if I wanted to, I don't think I can touch them. I mean, I'll show you my son this weekend. That is crazy what they do. There's 4 defenders send you like, okay, we know kids.
Yeah, but it's just wild to me. Like the kids are at like 9 and 10. There's baseball, football, hockey, lacrosse. I'm like, oh,
He passed her so good off another kid's skate before he scored. There's like,
it's like, I had my son, I was giving because he was a bit of a slow feet. He's a smart kid. Dad, you trying to did you let me pitch him? I'm gonna fuck me. I got in there. And then he goes, now, Dad, I'm only throwing you saying my fastest. You want me to start making like the cutter, the change up stuff? I go, sure. I'm for you. And then he's like, we good? Are we good?
that's awesome.
My bad. My bad. Every day I try, before you criticize him, love you, brother. Keep killing it, as usual. You're the lifesaver. Brian Callan keeps saying it. Yeah, me too. Callan, cut you nice up when you get back, buddy. Alright, that's the fighter in the fighter. We're out.
Dang. I hate that guy. Is he your least favorite son on earth? No. Who is? He sucks. It's not very good. So what shot this Rabbi? Wool and then mixed together. What about cotton? Well, Bomb says that you can't even have a cotton meat in there. But the Rosh says you can. What do you say? Bitch, I think you should. Oh, for serious? For serious?
55. Actually, so we're talking about now a transition to about one who has shown curses. So this is only for cursing. The English word that's used is blasphemy, which even means is cursing until he actually uses the
No one
name of
cares
Hashem.
about
Actually points out that actually the activation Hashem Rashi says means
35.
Yizkar es Hashem, aval lo holzi shed el Hashem Hashem yotzi mi'acher u'pater. In other words, that
9 minute video. Hey, wait a minute. Dog, it takes me 9 minutes to.
Themselves. Rabbi Shalom says, this is very interesting. How Rabbi Shalom described the way they would adjudicate in case of case. So once it's being adjudicated, right? Remember, how does this like this?
Dog, this shit is the worst.
Witness is going to come in. They're going to say,
Tablets. These tablets are the worst fucking tablets in the history of humankind. And if anybody thinks that these aren't the worst tablets in the history of humankind, you can go fuck yourself. I like that new thing that I do. I stream online 24 hours a day. What is it? I'd say make you a millionaire if you're not right now. Ensure that you friends, your family, what do I say? You, your friends, financially independent if you're not already. I want you to have generation. You don't already. I want you to be able to start charities and fill lunches up your own. Why? Because it gets fucked, baby. Up your. I'm like any influence. I'm unlike any influence you're ever gonna meet. Really? Now, what influencer do you know who streams their life 24/7, 365, 4 weeks? Oh, wait.
Person just says,
oh, dog, well, that's lame to me. Well, I don't give a flying fuck. I mean, it's as simple as that. I don't like that you do that. I don't give a fuck. I think you could be doing something else. Doug, when I want your opinion of it to you, shut the fuck up.
Can't convict someone if the witnesses were never explicit in their testimonies. We wanted to,
Well, that seems lame.
at this point.
Hey, what'd you do in the last 4 years, 5 years, or whatever? Boy, hey, kid. And I had a wife. And blah, 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 blah. Okay. How much of that is archived? What do you mean? What, you have pictures? You have any video? Yeah, we have some video. Okay, you have 4 fucking years of it? You even know those motherfuckers exist. They're in, like, the room right next door to me. Well, guess what? All those memories are gone. You can't relive them. But some up here, a lot of it's wasted. With mine, you know every motherfucking thing I... Are my children? Really? Why? What have I... Except archive all the coolest fucking shit in the world. When people find out about this, they're gonna shit themselves. They're gonna have extra cleanups of the... Make because soldiers are gonna be... That they indeed heard the same thing. We're gonna make it like 7-Elevens in the fucking country. Why? Why the fuck? No. The way that this blasphemy. Are you done? Place is one. You know how many mikvahs I'm gonna have to build? Quarter piles. Enjoy John's, folks. I don't know if that's this shit. No gave shame. All right, Doug, so stand up. So it's do your thing. No gave shame Hashem. Most you must. This shit is the worst. I like how you made up your own sign language. This shit is why? You just curses the name of Hashem. Why? So there's 2 expressions of cursing. So from here, the Gemara says, that means look at this. Do you want to see? Do you want to put it into athletic terms for you? You got this asshole talking about bullshit. Why? Because this is the most obsessive compulsive bullshit I've ever heard in my entire life. Really? Oh. It looks like this woman dropped a curse on a... Say it again. Really? Should I go to the doctor? Bitch, you should be in the emergency room now! Why? Fuck. The beach is in Normandy down there. It's like the tide at Omaha Beach. Why? Just had a junkers. Pour yourself, woman. Raspberry or cheap jelly. Here's the difference. The difference, remember again, original pasuk is as the no gave shame, the nukvo shame. The 2 mentions of the name of Hashem. Really? So dog, stand the fuck up. You just go this. And that's missing over here. You go this. The night, when it's piercingly of Hashem, is being impacted. So maybe you're placing dreams of God. Just stand. Piercing them both with a knife simultaneously. That's the strength you need. This is athleticism. It's really impressive. Unprecedented athleticism. One of the most athletic motherfuckers we have ever seen. So maybe he wrote the name of Hashem on the top of this motherfucker. No. Plunged into another name. Look at athleticism. You're gonna be happy when the next 3 days are over. So fucking absolutely. I hate these days. Wow. They're the worst. Got any other questions? Why do you keep talking? I'm just chilling, baby. This is athleticism, folks.
Is to actually pronounce the name of Hashem. For example, when we say the name of Hashem, we see the name of Hashem. Yud Hey and then Vav Hey, we never articulate it as the letters are written. So maybe the prohibition over here is to go ahead to actually articulate the name. Say that Yikach Moshe V'Aaron Hashem Nikvu Amos. Because again, we see Lashon of Nikvu is Lashon of, Moshe and Aaron took to divide that defined by the names. To which the Gemara says, "Asaras and Achar Lav will be from here." As Hashem Elokeach Atira. Says, here's the problem. We're kind of married to this because the actual pasuk that discusses the blasphemy of cursing the name of God has this double lashon of benok benakvo, which means that whatever blasphemy means, it's going to mean utilization of two Hashem. So articulation of the name doesn't satisfy that criteria. But as haras say, as haras as furthermore, you're learning out the lav from a positive statement of as Hashem Elokeach. Any lav, any portion from a positive statement is not to be prohibition. Okay. Eva saying that the possibility is so what's the other possibility is how do we know that ultimately talking about over here that Vayikov, the no cave, and Benakval. We have another pasuk. The pasuk says Kov Vayikalo. Like the pasuk over here is talking about, says as follows. Vayikov Ben Aisha Yisrael as a shame as a shame. Vayikalel Vayaviu also Al Moshe. So what I was talking about over here, according to the actual story, in part of the Kalal, got up and cursed by Kadosh Baruch Hu. The lashon in this pasuk is both Vayikov, Vayikalel. What he said, remember, did not give Kalahu. So you see from here that these two words are synonymous. And no cave means this. It says the Rabbi Dilma, maybe not. Maybe they're two separate things. And maybe halacha might say again, you're only chayv if you do both. In other words, maybe like we said before, maybe articulate the name. And like kala obviously means to curse. Both Tushma says no, it's not like the Sid holds on kala lo tis hanoki v'hamakal. No, it's interesting because by the execution, when the Jews were done two dramatic acts of tesvacha. One was the Makoshesh, the guy who gathered wood on Shabbos, full Shabbos, desecration of Shabbos. The individual who had last seen the person that comes Baruch in public. So when it says take out the Makalo, it doesn't say take out the no cave and the Makalo, right? So you see from here that the fact that it just calls the Makalo indicates that the no cave and the Makalo mean the same thing, which both mean ultimately the person of the name of Hashem. Shman, you see from here that they're both really one. Therefore, it comes out as fast. So now we have the model of Megade, of one person is one who uses the name of Hashem to curse Hashem. Interesting formulation, but nevertheless, that's the biblical prohibition. Really based on the idea that the pasuk that talks about blasphemy uses the lashon of the Nokev Shem Hashem and the Nakvo Shem Yomas. It's two lashon. Uses the expression of curse twice and shame twice. So we see that in order to be biblically for cursing the name of Hashem, one must curse the name of Hashem. Okay, so Tarabanan, Ish Omar, what does the pasuk mean when it says Ish? So the El Bnei Yisrael to the early more. Ki Kalal El Kachat O. It says every person Hashem will bear sin. Who's the Ish? Matalom Ish. Says the Gemara, it's very interesting. Ish, the Rabbis, Shemus, now, the Gemara is going to interesting turn over here. And the interesting turn is going to go reading Sugya, and I think that was fascinating. It's yesterday. But fascinating Sugya. I'm sorry, I neglected to thank Shir over for the last few days, a tremendous shkaya kind of thing. So it says as follows. So here a transition, interesting topic of seven Noachim. So the Gemara says, what do you mean when it says ish ish? Right? Why does it say ish twice? So the Gemara says ish the same way that Jews are. Fascinating how again, furthermore, whenever Gentiles are executed, right, 7 Noachide laws, so we executed with Saif, sword, beheading. Should be somewhere B'nai Noach and Ina Ela B'Saif. Because any execution that B'nai Noach have is only with the sword. Is only with Saif. So Rashi says over here, Sibu Ba'adam Damo Yishak. Discuss this a little bit later on, because the only time an execution made, not in the context of Jews, is back in Bereshit, when the Torah speaks about the liability for one who takes it, and it says lashon of the pasuk is damo yishafach, right? The person takes life, his blood will be spilled. And interestingly enough, the Gemara understands that to mean saif. A sword beheading. About that in greater depth a little bit. And then from here, also from here. To say here, pasuk is actually a unique, interesting drasha. This is by Adam. So the pasuk Gemara is quoting it by Tzad Hashem al ha'adam neimar mikol itzagan achol tochal. So Hashem says to Adam, you can eat from any tree that you want. Now, subsequently, he says to Adam, but you can eat of the eight dasa, the tree of knowledge of good and evil, and the tree of life. Okay, so now the Gemara breaks down this pasuk. Hashem, well, the word Hashem, what does that mean? So the Gemara understands that this pasuk is linked to the 7 no, which is interesting because essentially the first command is to man, right? Adam, again, Adam is the father of all humanity. So the first command that Hashem gives to Adam, the Gemara understands, is the blueprint for the 7 Noachide laws. So the Gemara says, so what's Hashem? Hashem is Birch Hashem. Hashem tells us that one is not allowed to blaspheme or curse the name of Hashem. Rabbi lo nitzcha el ravos hakimim v'ali b'Rabbi Meir. Coming to include for Hashem as Noach, even nicknames of Hashem. In other words, not explicit names of Hashem means that Hashem is known by design. Ish ki kavalo kavan asaf. Us as if a man will curse Hashem will bear his sin. Not telling him, what is Pasuk going to teach us? Now we already learned. No gave shame Hashem most humas. It says if you curse the name of Hashem, you will not give shame most humas. But you're only chayiv if you curse the actual name of Hashem. And the Rabbi says, how do you know that this applies even to other descriptive names of Hashem? For example, like Elohim, Ado, and then Noi. These are all names of Hashem. How do I know this? Like Ishki, Kalalokli, Kamakum, the very name. So this happens in the position of Meir, myself. One is not only chayiv for cursing Hashem, primary names of Hashem, but even chayiv for the secondary names of Hashem. Hashem Hamiyuchad Bila, Hashem Hamiyuchad Nisa. Sorry, the Chum disagree. We pass that one is only chayiv explicit name of Hashem, unique name Yud Hey. But if you curse any of the other names of Hashem, that is a law, that is a prohibition, but not punishable by death. And I will say that is indeed how we pass it. Pliga de Rav Meisha, and this argues Rav Meisha, as well as Rav Meisha said, no Rav Meisha, Ben Noach Shebeirachas Hashem. And Noach goes ahead and Hashem Bikinuim. He does so again with nicknames. So the Rabbanon Chayiv, according to the Rabbanon. So my studies never said it seems to argue always. You only Chayiv if the actual name. Rav Meisha here ultimately again on a Ben Noach. He says it's only the Kinuim, one of the nicknames of Hashem. My time. Ger Ezra would do it's only a Ger and Ezra, a Jew, right? And a convert who are chayiv if they curse the name of Hashem. Obed Kochav Mafilu Bikim. Obed Kochav is going to be chayiv for blasphemy, even if he uses one of the descriptive or nicknames of HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Very interesting. So also it's a fundamental machlokes. So on one hand, there's machlokes in general about Jews. Hey, Rabbi. Or a secondary name of Hashem. So that meaning of Mesha comes. Mesha says, a Jew, if he curses the primary name of Hashem, but if Ben Noach will be secondary names of Hashem. Very interesting. Hi, Geger Kezrach Malay. What does Rabbi Meir do? His face Geger Kezrach. So it says, my Ezrach the Skila, the Ferna Ezrach gets Skila, only Kocham the side. Kocham will be executed ultimately again by a sword. Sadai, I would have thought, Holavi Isra Trabu, I would have thought that since maybe Odei Kohavim, right, or they know are included in the prohibition of blasphemy, that they should get the same penalty as a Jew, i.e. Skila. That whenever a Ben Noach is executed for some transgression, he always receives saif. And Yitzchak Nafkalim Drabanan, Haike Ger Kezra, Mayavalay. What does Rabbi Yitzchak Nafka, what does he do with this phrase? So the Gemara says, Ger Ezra Pudiva in a shame b'shame. It's only a Jew who is chayiv in this, what we'll call this phrase, blasphemy that we established before. But you only chayiv if you curse the name of with another name of Hashem. But again, if an Obechav, even if he just curses Hashem, doesn't do shame, doesn't use the name to curse the name, that's incredible. What is the phrase? Ultimately, again, the Torah is just espousing that people speak. So we'll say there are three takeaways so far from this daf that are important for us. Number one, the construct for biblical blasphemy for which there is a death penalty for Jews is going to be only if you curse the name of Hashem within Hashem. Which, so again, we're going to say that we pass him from next life to him. It's only if you use the action of Hashem, Yud Hey and then Vav Hey. No kibu, no descriptions, nothing else. Just the actual name of the name of Shalom. The name Noach will be chayiv again for blasphemy as well. But interestingly enough, the name Noach will be chayiv. The name Noach will be chayiv. Nicknames or descriptive names, even if they don't use chayiv for blasphemy, will get skila. And then Noach ultimately will get added with the sword. And that's not unique over here to Rabbi. Anytime that it's going to be punished, it's always punished in the same way. Incredible. Shem is also the name of Hashem is also really interesting to establish a traditional system. Right, the Birchas Hashem, cursing of HaKadosh Baruch Hu, so number one, it's a support system. Number two, that's the curse name of Hashem. Number three, Avodah Zarah, can't worship Avodah. Number four, Imar Gila Rayos. Number five, Shichus Tamim, can't murder. Number six, Gezel, theft, you can't steal. And number seven, Icha, you cannot eat. You cannot eat. Don't follow ways 56b. So once it says so far as I understand, this is the first thing. We're going to see that there is a little bit of machlokes about exactly combining the Shem mitzvahs spinning off. I mean, Hananya ben Gamla Omer, Af ala dam minach. Hananya ben Gamla says they're also chayiv for eating blood from a living animal. Okay, Chitva says, castration. Everyone's going to have a conscious. We're going to see the Noach aren't allowed to castrate. This means people or animals. Shimon Omer ala Kishuf. Shimon says even chayiv. Rabbi Yossi Omer called Omer b'parashas Kishuf and Noach blood. Rabbi Yossi says anything that's mentioned in the entire section of Kishuf, by Noach, ultimately again is chayiv for it. The Gemara says, Kosin Samim, Ma'onin Umenachi, Mechashik Lechover Chaver, Vishal Ovidon, Yipidor Shalom. So again, these are all different types of sorrow that existed. And because the nations who inhabited Canaan did all of these things, therefore I'm going to displace them. See that their displacement ultimately is really a result ultimately of their in these sorcerers' practices. Gemara says, furthermore, punishes Allah's mercy first. It's very interesting. And the Lazar says that when it comes to forbidden nations, now remember again, Kilayim take on a couple of different forms. You could crossbreed animals, We also crossbreed vegetation, plants, like different things like that. So the law says kilayim is mutter for bnei Noach. What does that mean? It's mutter. Lubosh, for example, ben Noach coer shams. Coer woven together, but let's draw kilayim. And can even go out and plant kilayim together. So you can plant, let's say, for example, grapes and wheat or any other mixture. They soon elevahar ba'as behema or bahar kaba. The only thing they're not allowed to do is also interbreeding between animals and to graft trees. Gemara says, where do we know this? So the Gemara says, Rabbi Yochanan. So now again, we're obviously there's a lot of different opinions over here about what comprises Shem and Sasbin. We're obviously not going to have to try to figure out where does everyone lean their respective positions from. So where is this from? I'm Rabbi Yochanan. Interestingly enough, that this is really quite fascinating. But here, right beforehand, we had it on. Now Rabbi Yochanan quoting this same. And Shem is of Hashem to Adam. This is the first mitzvah that gave to Adam. This is the first that Hashem gives to humanity. And you understand this to be a blueprint for Shem is So, for example, the Gemara says, this is first the obligation to have judicial systems. Hashem, what does Hashem refer to? This is the first blasphemy. In other words, Ben Noach can't curse Hashem. Okay, Shem Hashem most Elohim. What is Elohim? These are prohibition against idolatry. Lo yelecha Elohim achirim. Al ha'adam. So again, it's just dissecting the part. Man, this refers to murder. Lemor, saying, this refers to morality. Lemor, hang ish shalach ish es ishto, v'hol chamiito, v'haisam ish acha. So what the Gemara is doing is, the Gemara is seeing that each of these words represent a different halacha, and it's showing the word shows up later on in the Torah in the context of this particular halacha. Incredible. So Gemara says, when you call it tzakain, you can eat from all the trees for low gas, not from theft. So that's theft. Achol tochal, you could eat for low even minachai. But you can't take the limb from the animal. Because Rabbi Yitzchak, the third white line, when I came along, he actually understood this in an opposite way. By Sav, it says he commanded, this is the first idolatry. Elohim, Zudinim. This refers to judicial system. So Bishlam Elohim Zudinim. I understand that judicial system, the Nikar Balabais Ella Elohim, because again, the process when speaking about adjudicating a case says that the audience will come before the Elohim. In this case, Elohim actually is the judges. I reference to Shkrakwa as well. Ella, by Zara of my mash, but how do you know what that means? That was Sarah. Mr. Rabbi Yitzchak, our sorrow, my heaven, and I should see this in. So one says, departed from the path. And I command. So again, this represents an admonition against Avodah. Right? They quickly by the Egel, by the path. They quickly see. So over here, Derech is also referred to by it. I should see this in the path. So command, or to reference the theology. Adamar us. The other opinion quotes the pasuk here from Ashuk Ephraim Tzutz Mishpat Kiyod Achar Tzav. So once again, you see the same lashon Holet Achar Tzav. Tzav representing Avodah Zarah. I been asked. So what's my beliefs in two psukim? It's very interesting. Practical groups in these things would be a Gentile created a faction in Avodah Zarah, but didn't worship it. Amar Asu Mishasa Simachayev. So according to the one from Asu, a Gentile would be liable for Avodah Zarah the moment he fashions the idol, even if he doesn't want. The man Amar Ki Hoyel Halach But one learns from the second pasuk, Olaf, and the Asl Basra Pai. He wouldn't be chayiv for idolatry until he goes ahead and actually worships it. That doesn't make sense. Amar Rabbi, no one holds. Rabbi asks, is there anyone who holds that makes an Avon Zara and doesn't worship it, that he would be chayiv? Is there something like that? So it says, V'atanya we learned, V'akum dvarim dincha Yisrael Misraim ben Noach Musra Aleim. Ein ben Noach Musra Aleim. It's interesting. So in our Bryce, the Bryce says there's a clause when it comes to an akum, right? When determining the legal liability of an akum, of a Gentile. So the way it works is like this, right? Anything that a Tim of Yisrael would write that a Jew would execute a Jew for, a Ben Noach is also on warrant for. In other words, he's also going to be liable for that, right? If Beis Din of Yisrael wouldn't Jew for a particular infraction, then a Ben Noach would also not be held liable for that infraction. So what does this come to exclude? The following case, an akum who made an out down to it. He didn't bow. So what do you do in a situation like this? So here's a perfect case, right? If a Jew, if you were to have a Jew who made an idol, but did not bow down to it, certainly not good to make any idols. But halacha l'maisa, there is not liability unless, of course, he acts ahead and bows down to it. If he doesn't work it, then there's no liability. And again, as you just said before, if a Jew doesn't have liability for it, he doesn't have liability for it. We're talking about hug kissing an idol. The says, what does that mean? What do you mean you're hugging and kissing an idol? Even in the if the normal way to worship the idol was to hug and kiss it, then you're liable. Everybody's liable for that. Rather, it's talking about over here, meaning, let's say this particular idol is not to be hugged and kissed. So in this type of fashion, again, even if one hugged and kissed it, there would not be liable because one is only chayv and apal zara for what we'll call normative worship of the zara. Okay, incredible. Dinin, b'nei noach efkid, go through the list. So when coming up with the initial system, is that true? That what we learned about Tanya, Esher mitzvos l'stabi yishalom mara. Claudius was commanded also mara. Sheva shekibu aleim b'nei noach. Now, when we say they were given 10, really, there were 7 distinct mitzvos that b'nei noach already had. V'osifu aleim dinin b'shabbos v'kibbud avayim. And in Mara, 3 more added. Obligation to establish a tradition, Shabbos, Avayim. So the Gemara says, how do we know that Dinin were added? Remember again, Mara, which is Sabbath Parsha. Mara was first stop after Kriyas Yamsuf. After we left the banks of the Red Sea, Moshe made we traveled for 3 days in the desert. We couldn't find water. We came to a place called Mara. Why was it called Mara? Because the water was beautiful. By the Pasuk in the water, kimarim hail. Normally we translate that to mean we're bitter. But the Bashanti says that it should have just said kimarhu. The water singular was bitter. What does it mean kimarim hail? They were bitter. Rabbi says it wasn't the waters that were bitter. The Jews were bitter. And when a person is bitter, the water has a bitter taste. In other words, your perspective impacts everything. Positive perspective, the world looks full and incredible. Positive perspective, even the most daunting of challenges becomes an opportunity for personal holistic growth and transcendence. On the other hand, attitude, even the greatest bracha,
I don't work outside of this anymore, so it's like, I mean, I'll put, like probably 6-7 hours a day to the YouTube videos. Now, with 2 different channels. It's essentially a full-time job. It's not like a fun off and like spending an hour a day and watching a video. That's not it's not how the instruction works. Most that way, on surface, when you watch a video,
Torah, both by Shabbos
but it's like
as well as by kibbud avayim. So it's going to be as a Shemkman be back in okay, so the point over here is how can you say
I've been fortunate to have mentorship.
James setting this up over here. He said hello for Jews received, Jews already had laws before law. They got three more halal. All the three more allegations that and number three, Shabbos. 10 binding halacha laws. Here's the problem. We just said before that union, now because of the court system, was already one of the 7 halacha laws. That's what are sitting in Mara. Which the Gemara says, the Gemara wants to get more legal details, namely that halacha itself, if you're going to do right, and the concept of mixes, and the concept of hasra. So in other words, there was a concept of establishing a judicial system that was always part of Noah. But the details, right, this specific framework that was given as Mara'iha, and again, what does it mean when the Gemara says that ultimately again the union was added on? It means that not just the details. On the level of the mitzvah, like some of the Noah were establishing the system for normative law. Right again, financial institution capital cases. What's living in Noah and character education, and in Mara, the concept of commercial still she is about seafood not how seafood doing, because seafood doing makes it sound like the laws of the judicial system are added on in Mara. If you tell me that you're just giving something extra, then it shows about seafood. Rather again, they were given the opportunity to establish a judicial system. Mara, given the obligation to establish in every city, and Kopak really in every neighborhood, in every city. Every city, local, but they did. Local, but they did. Either have an enough or an enough, not out there already. That's why the distinction is how we start. Look at
folks. Look at this.
Go ahead and make what they did in every city and in every locale, every city. High Tana, the national, the market, the IOS, right? Okay. So this cannot have a different meaning as to what the shuttle is going to go off. He takes out that meaning and Jefferson establishing the system and inside serious castration and cough for killing. So this has a different as to what comprises the original Shabbos was going off. He actually holds that in the judicial system is not part of the original. Received for the first time in the Tana, the Bema Sheva Mitzvah, Shos B'Noah, Sheva Mitzvah, Sheva Gila Rayos, Gezel Be'er Menachai, Sivus, so this is right, so the Yeshiva Menasha, they had I think their shows is going for 7 missiles. Now they agree on 5, but they agree this 2. So we're at the primary opinion said that including shows was establishment of the judicial system and blasphemy. The Yeshiva Menasha, they took it out. Not blasphemy, they take out blasphemy and judicial system and instead replace it with serious castration and killing and laughter. Again, like we saw with all of this. So stop here for today. We're going to pick up tomorrow with a beautiful sorry again that I wasn't with you inside for the last minute of the last year. But thank you for the opportunity.
Super nice, respectful, but at the same time,
Good morning, Ellen. We'd like to thank all of our sponsors for this morning's here today. Our annual Talmud Torah so taking this talk about this offer dedicating all the children's Rothschilds this year as is supposed to focus on troubles on Yisrael. Our Talmud Torah sponsors for the month, Campbell's Habal, Aaron and Alana Weinberg. Thank you, God, for all of his wisdom, both to be revealed and the hidden. The miracle of Jonathan Weinberg 14 years ago. The source fellows unsolved errors in America, the arrival of Mayor and Bachelor of Papa of Eretz Yisrael, the ratio of 7 years of Bachelor in Philadelphia, on the 7th survivor of Auschwitz, and left over 1% of the field of American families in the summer. All of those who were forced traveling for their countries are to American Homer hostages. On the car of our orders to be successful. The whole Maaseh Rabbi also should be benched. So over the Shush and the Thomas and the Rabbi. Listen to that, let us do a lot of reading incredible that ahead of 3 chapters, about 14, and we are up in their fun. Good to know what these we left off 2 dots before so it is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Lines up from the bottom. So the apple started again. In yesterday's video, we were talking about the concept. Once again, we continue the discussion about how to patronize the stores that may be paid taxes to the apple resolved. And especially again on the day of the actual celebration itself, that if one goes in a big establishment, in the first week, going ahead and supporting Apple results. So I've already seen things story. The message of Yaakov. You have Yaakov place has dollar. The Yaakov went ahead and bought a pair of sandals from one of these stores. The Yirmiyah Savan Pizza. Other comments obviously impacted each other after having made respective purchases for right food exchange. Other comments, so one said, yes, Lord, you other Rabbi would your Rabbi have acted like this? And I both say, no, when you try to orphan, that was the stuff, right? What do I mean by that? So obviously, just like orphan doesn't have a parent, they were accusing each other of being like orphan Rabbi. Like, orphan, what do you don't have a Rabbi? You don't have a what do you an orphan? If you're ready to have done this, Maritza, the other one was like, so one said that to the other, and the other one responded, yes, Lord, you're the Yassin, all the Zazba, right here, don't call me Yassin, you're Yassin, right here, you grow up, you have active church, you're both giving each other stuff, for having patronized the store owned by one second, hold up. What happened here? Both of them, both purchases were totally legal. They actually did not fire the shopkeeper. About a boss, right? I get a boss who says before I define the individual, so he says very back to Mishnah that this whole issue of patronizing the store of an alcohol and having equity taxes to whatever the local level is on establishment. That was when you did in established private store. But again, about a buy is just stands. Goes ahead and sells stuff. From the home, the passport is not paying the tax. And therefore, local nice it was the whole have right. So, interestingly enough, they both had engaged in the activity, but they both thought that they both assumed that the other had bought from the merchant. Which I will say is such a fascinating idea. You have to think about this. Heated words, right? Call someone a yassin, like essentially that's like obviously you have no record. Obviously you have no one. It's a strong statement, and incredibly enough, they came that he was usually just based on what they saw. And again, they both were wrong. They both were wrong. How often is it awesome? Like, we see a circumstance, we see a person doing something, we automatically find a narrative around their behavior, only to find out I was wrong. So the Gemara goes like, the Gemara says, the Amar Rabbi Ali Abba Grave the Pia Baba Moshe Tagar, the Shak Nichsamide. This whole prohibition of future a store of an apple is that only by a formal right or by a store. Why? Because it's in store, because the shopkeeper is going to go ahead and pay the taxes. About the Balabais. The law shopkeeping itself. When you purchase from a household, you just stumble on our laws, but there's nothing taxes on it.
Really used to that.
I'm ready out there. The moment
Political arena. And everything you see is so great.
If a Yochanan were alive, the mother had
this person, so I don't hear that they're lying.
so the answer to Hashakli Nichsafili Balabai is have a
Play that shit. It's
so
like
this
when you lie
so
about
for
your
the other
career,
is
answers are
practices seem to have evolved and
not acceptable.
and there were
And to a
places that
civilian,
did
it's
collect taxes from
it's
Balabai.
like, yeah, well, that's
Like they did
the
like individual guys just selling stuff out of the house.
or
They
not.
would also collect taxes for the opposite. The Yochanan being alive now and see if they collect taxes from Balabai. Ultimately, again, he would have asked for this practice as well. In other words, which makes it once they're collecting taxes from Balabatin, and by definition, you can't back in about because you're also in it for learning about the Zara. One second, here's the problem. When the Gemara makes the Rabbi Abba is referring to the times in which Yaakov and Rabbi Yehuda are living as well. But Rabbi Yaakov is able to stand on Rabbi Yehuda is able to buy the bread because they bought it from Balabais. And Rabbi Abba makes it sound like even Balabais paying taxes. So what's happening over here? How are they permitted to go ahead? How are they to make their respective purchases going to be paying taxes if the Balabais paying taxes? It's very interesting. How Rabbi Abba and how Yaakov and Rabbi were able to buy sandals and the bread. The Balabais is also paying taxes, which the Gemara says the Balabais she'ino kavua. They bought it from a Balabais who doesn't regularly sell it. Look at Rashi. Rashi says she'ino kavua. She says the Lamasik is even though already in terms of Rabbi Abba, everybody was paying taxes. Merchants were paying taxes. Balabais regularly social taxes. But that was if you were what we call someone who sold stuff on a basis. But if a nice, again, like that, I have to sell it. So, like, clean up your garage. You put stuff for a garage, so they establish a merchant, they would not tax you. Again, when the Academia bought the bread, you're buying it from one of these places. So it turns out that there's essentially three categories of sellers. There's the classic Tagar, which Mishnah tells us on any day there's a young business from that person. Now, I just want to point out how this is like just engaging in transaction. This is now commercial side. Mishnah tells me I can't do that on the day of the young. Why? Because they're going to pay for this. So that's category 1. Category 2 is the Balabais, who is also an established between the Tagar and the Balabais. The Balabais is selling animals from his house. This is what he does. He's an vendor. He's also apparently going to be paying taxes. Therefore, he can't patronize him either. That's on the young. This is third category. Just some Balabais is not the law. This is an individual who's going to go ahead and sell stuff, but not really in an established fashion, such a person again doesn't pay taxes at all, and therefore again Allah so you can patronize such an individual. Okay, fascinating. So we're going to continue on the same theme here. So Mishnah, able to assume them the following things, so now a little switching gears, the following things you cannot sell to an aqua. Now again, I'm going to see why you can't sell these because these were things that were often used in the service of others. So you can't sell anything. What can you sell them? It's a rupee. Okay, what that is. Tomorrow, it's 2 hours. That is in the Pitu Taurus. That wasn't a Pitu Taurus. Literally means yes. We'll define what that means in Gemara as well. Ulavona, in a sense, kind of both a white skirt. But usually says, it usually says, a bunch of these skirts, that's separate. We used to have a white skirt. That's going to be that's not every fine. But we might have to what happens if you want a single white rooster to do home? So it says, one of this, I don't know, finger or okay, so you could call one of the claws and ultimately son. I don't know what the fact is that. But interestingly enough, apparently even by the aquam, if the physician can fusser, it's often. So apparently we're going to see this something with white roosters. So if you're going to some rooster, ultimately the aquam, then cut off one of the claws and ultimately sell it. The fish in that roosters fuss around all those ultimately again because they do not go and work, they do not hands and offer up cluster a deficient item to their avodah. It's a very, very interesting idea here. Which also is tremendous misunderstanding about it as well. That even of the avodah, if you're going to do it, make sure you do it in a showing fashion. Don't cluster. So many times we say, I do things and then we just kind of like we don't give it all. So halacha l'makom, if you're going to do something in life, make sure that it's showing. If you're going to engage in spiritual service, make sure that it's a showing. You avodah zarah, understand. Don't offer something that is incredible. And again, all other items, on motor, on awesome. So we'll see exactly what is missing. All other items, you just sell it to an aqua. Ultimately, again, it's going to be motor. But Perushan, if you go ahead and it's explicit, what you find, this means also. Rameir says, Omer Av, the Chatzav also means an open Kosav. Because a Tekal Tav literally sounds like a good palm tree. You can a palm tree and a Chatzav, so that means it's for an open Kosav. The boss here, we can do that. Let's go. Says Gemara. My Itztalub. What's an Itztalub? Tarnisa is a Tarnisa. Very helpful. Rashi says over here, right? Tarnisa, top Rashi. Min Eresu, Kishita. It's a type of cedar tree. Thank you. A type of cedar tree. Okay, Gemara is the Kasha. Is actually function. Sifu Ale, this rice was cutting over here. The Shita, Rashi, the Indian Shias. Now, Osifu Alasin, Mixta Rubian, Sin Ubinosh. These are items ultimately included in the Shita province. The Rubian Parnisa is in the Shias. You think that the Rubian is in fact Parnisa, the type of cedar, is this item will be included in the Shias. In Lokiker, So that's actually a fascinating because you might get whatever has a root ultimately is subject to the laws of Shita, and whatever doesn't have a Shita. Now, what is the root? Look at Rashi. Rashi is the second one, whatever not to stop. Once you're in the third, finding the most to go to share with this. Any object, any item, private item that has a root that is able to live through the winter, ultimately is subject Shemitah. But any item that has a root source that dries up or that withers away during the winter is not subject to Shemitah. Sending halacha. So therefore, you know, this tzarublis, here's our problem. Right? Trace this. Mishnah says that it's tzarublis. Marzlik taranisa. Okay, unless it's that killed. Why? Because in the Mishnah over here in Shvius, or I should say, it says the following are subject to Shemitah. Put it in that list. It's tzarublis. Only items subject laws of Shemitah are items that have a system to enjoy during winter, and it's the rule. And again, the Taranisa specifically does not have that type of root system. Therefore, again, Taranisa is the rule can be Taranisa. That's supposed to be like Ella. Those are also pointed out the word of is very beautiful. Kosher Yishlo is a Yishlo Shvit. You know what I'm saying? One of the most beautiful things we have in our Yiddish type, Shabbos. Shabbos is what makes Shabbos so special. What is it about Shabbos that's so incredible? So the real power of Shabbos is the day in which you really think of how you start. A powerful is one that follows heels of a powerful Yamin Hasan for 6 days, striking away for 6 years. Again, I'm learning, I'm gathering what I'm supposed to be doing to ultimately become so powerful. Shabbos is a composite of 6 days of their life. This is really Russian overall purpose in his life. Rabbi Zikr, in the way that he lives. Friday, Yesh Lo Shvius. Day Shabbos will be incredibly special. So you know, otherwise, you see this. Shabbos could be a day where you can crash and just working very hard during the week. In which case, the emerge from Shabbos physically rested and not spiritually restored. Or Shabbos could be ultimately the collective benefit of how I feel during the 6 days. Kosher Yishlo, whoever ultimately again is purposeful, intentional, giving life, sending Yishlo Shabbos, that Shabbos will be. That's the Shema in the Havas. So again, it's the rule. I'm not Safra. Again, it's not a seed of Father. What is it? It's the rule. Ultimately, again, it is the fruit of the thing. Asarab and Amar period. So ultimately, again, the fruit of the tree. Incredible. Okay, so therefore, we've got our first definition. So apparently, coming all these items is going to be that these were actively used in Avoda's head and so okay, next. White dates. White dates. Once again, it was like nothing special per se about these items except that just they were actually used for bizarre purposes. Okay, next, Pitu Taros. What I'm going to so again, remember. So Pitu Taros are steps. So when you read the what it sounds like over here is that Pitu Taros is a separate category, right? These are the things you can't sell to other people. You can't sell to the and establish as the fruit of the tree. Right? That's what white taste. And then it says stems. Sound stems is the third category. And also, no. Stems is actually a modifier on the previous two. What it means is the dates and the fruit of the tree ultimately, again, those can't be sold with their stems. So Rashi points out over here, look at Rashi. Two of those same short by the Rashi. If you talk about this, a lot of people about the right?
Suburban Orthodox congregation, go fuck yourself.
Very interesting. What would they do with the white states. What would they do with the white states? And the they would dangle it. So they would lose them. They would try to someone try to do that. And on the idol, next to the idol, so the stem would necessarily part ultimately of the sea. Okay, incredible. Zero was like Livona, Frank, I'm ready. I'm Shimon Lakish. Livona Zaka. It was not just any Frank in the sense that any Livona.
Look at this athleticism.
Okay. It says, Hana, Umikula Mok and her head happy.
Dog.
Interesting. So I can't sell Livona to an option.
This is
interesting enough.
What is that?
Up until now, everything we've been dealing with has been date centric or date specific. Right? In other words, you can't transact business with an Akum on a particular day or a certain number of days leading up to a particular day. If you notice over here, the conversation has switched, and now it has nothing to do with dates and everything with product. Following items are items regularly used in the world of Israel. If not, then we cannot sell to. You cannot sell to. Or interest, you might give an instant acceptance to this discussion. What you can do is you can sell to them all. So I could sell, let's say, the phone to an uncommon store. Now, that's the logic behind that. Because since I was in phone, the assumption is he's going to resell it to others. That's the assumption. So if somebody's buying something for that, he's going to buy a small. If you buy a large, the cost is going to resell. So you want to become a Chabila. How much is this? A large? Three men, right? 3 months. 3 months. I relate to Dilma also last week. What is that? So let's say this. The Mishnah says it's like this. I don't know, whatever. Small man. Just somebody who's full of Livona. Without them not allowed to do. Like to sell them a larger amount of Livona. Because I know that's for resale. That's for resale.
What up, Zoot, you little beast? How you living, pimp? I've been waiting for you, big man. What's new? What was it? Was it the best one you've seen all year?
And I am charged ultimately again with, or I am prohibited from listening even though Sita Mitchell.
What was the Bonnie Blue documentary?
I sell. Why can't I transact business?
Baby, that's how.
I am putting a stumbling block for him. I am facilitating. Is that I am facilitating.
Who Bonnie Blue?
The performance of his avodah. So the Gemara says, when is this?
Oh, is that
with direct?
Yeah.
All right? Are you ready to play mini golf?
What we call lifnei the lifnei.
No, I'm gonna buy
have 2 steps.
That's some bullshit.
I'm gonna sell it in bulk, which is permitted.
Rabbi.
Baby.
And he's gonna resell it to someone else, and that's
I go president gets. I bet Donald Trump gets paid in the next 10 years.
Been impeached twice already. Is that really going to stop anything?
As well. Now, obviously, the lifnei I don't hear.
He's been impeached twice.
He's been impeached last year.
Yes, in 2020.
That's the thing. He's selling in bulk to the option, and him recycle the lifnei. It's 2 steps.
Votes
remember, this whole thing
to you, and then the Senate has to ratify the impeachment, and if they don't, by 2/3,
Russian itself is so
Then,
beautiful.
well, it's just like it doesn't go all the way through. So he's impeached, but if it's not confirmed, then it's really it's kind of moot. Then you're known as an impeached president. It's only ever happened.
All different things that could happen.
Well, there have been 4 total impeachments ever in United history. There's Andrew, which had Lincoln. There's and then there are 2 Trump impeachments.
So the telling us is,
Baby, I'm not lagging. You're lagging.
Make decisions in life, definitely contemplate what's in front of you. But I'll lifnei the lifnei lo mefak.
No, you're right. I am lagging. No, I am lagging. Hold on.
So first of all, there's no end to the what.
Yeah, just a moment.
If you contemplate every single what if, that'll lead you to only one inescapable conclusion, which is inaction, passive, and non-performance. Life is this fascinating balance.
Yeah, just a moment.
Between on one hand, thinking about the possibilities and the dangers.
Yeah, just 1 moment.
The alifnei, but alifnei, thinking things out, which unfortunately is just systemic life of passivity, or a life of systemic passivity. Tarnagol lobsters to an apple says, I'm going to be Zera, I'm going to be take it the mastinly, I'm going to be Zera. Tarnagol me. So listen to this. What happens is if an akum comes along, right? And an akum is shopping Tarnagol. He obviously, if the akum shows up and he says, listen, the white rooster, trouble, right? Run.
Yo.
Right, before I continue here.
Yo.
Don't summon because that's Rabbi Zara. But let's
Yo.
say he shows up and he
Is this
says,
any?
in other words, who has right to purchase? Now, what
Is this any better?
He's not
See?
and asking for a white rooster. Just saying, where's a rooster? Basically, again, the Gemara says, sell him a white rooster. Why? Since he's not asking for a rooster, the assumption is he's not in the market for a he could sell a white rooster. He's not producing for Rabbi Zara. Rabbi says as follows: Mocher hulo tarnagol lavan benat tarnagol. So Rabbi says, remember again, what did our Mishnah say? Rabbi Yehuda said that you can sell an akum, a white rooster, if you're selling him a chevra roosters, right? A group. So I'm selling a group of roosters inside of the group. The white rooster that is permitted to sell to. So the Gemara says, "Hey, what's the case?" The name of the comrade Tarnagol love on the me, Tarnagol love on the me. So if the akum is saying, "Listen, who has a white rooster?" Right, this is what he's saying. Who has a white rooster? Who has a white rooster? He's asking for that. Then ultimately, again,
Yo. Can you hear me any better, baby?
And again, I will say, if he's actively asking for a white rooster,
Excellent. That was my fault. Apologies. Perhaps it was my fault. Perhaps fault of the internet. So, you like the movie? You think Donald Trump's going to get impeached? Okay.
Rather, it must be what's the case. The case is where he's just shocking a rooster. Who has a rooster? And
It has to be confirmed, doesn't it? It was never confirmed an impeachment.
If not small.
Yeah.
What do you see from here? He's just asking for a non-specific rooster. The only
No, it did. They did twice.
A white rooster is when you're
Right. So, have to. I'm looking up the word.
Even as part of a rooster.
Yeah, baby.
I kind of find it bullshit that if you get impeached, you get run for president again.
I'll take this rooster and.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? What do you want me to do about it?
So it's very interesting. So let's say the akum
right,
says,
so,
I'll take a white rooster, black rooster, and a red rooster, right? So
The
what happens?
Senate-
All kinds of roosters. So Rabbi is also given the Mekar Adkar, the Hashta Shakal Lavan.
This-
Shakar,
They hold trials and they convict.
Here, since
So, and a 2/3 majority of senators present.
The purchase is going to be the only time ultimately.
So they acquitted Donald Trump
is when it was not
in,
identified. Just buying the chevra of this group, then ultimately
in 2020 twice.
Incredible. So the most time that supports this. When is it mutter?
So that I was saying that they have to convict him. What are your thoughts on that, Zoo?
Rabbi like this. Rabbi will say that halach time that a white rooster is going to be problematic is when the akol mamish identifies it. I want that.
Zoot, is that the sexiest shit you ever heard?
But if he says that, but again, if he goes ahead and
How's
identifies a group,
Avatar Fire and Ice? Did you see it in 2D or 3D? I know. All right.
It was one of the longest. It's a very long movie. Longer than an 8-bit.
Yeah, it sucks.
First, okay. The first two acts, Act 3 kind of falls apart.
Yeah, those movies are kind of boring
Anyway,
to me.
so right? If that Amar goes as, so I remember
Those movies are kind of boring to me.
So the Gemara says like this: if you just go ahead and
Yeah, a little bit.
that's one thing. But if you say eternal so
I don't know. They're just like a bunch of blue people doing shit. I don't know. I like movies. I like true crime movies. That shit's tight to me. Like fantasy.
So I say there's interesting exceptions to this rule. What's the if halach
Maybe Avatar happened in.
says
You would love it.
That's tight as fuck. Maybe I have to watch it.
Ultimately, it is going to be mutter. Now, what's the last
Yeah, there's some cool shit in Avatar. I should say I actually do like some elements of the first one a lot. I didn't see the second one,
That means he's using
so I don't really know.
Oh, yeah, it's
Not for worship.
I saw at least
That will be mutter. I the Gemara says
It's good movie.
the first part of the first one a couple times. Like,
we just said before,
like,
Ovid Kocham is making a
This
discussion.
is
This is back to the beginning of the session.
and then you could go come back to
Always us.
If you-
We've seen
I think I
that.
would.
Those are times
Okay.
Ovid Kocham is making a celebration for his thanks to his
All right.
Isn't that dafka an issue
All right.
of
Yeah,
to which the Gemara says,
all right. Well, mini golf that you could play.
So again, see what's happening over here? So the Gemara says you can't go and sell a white rooster to the
Did you know that Earth has mini golf?
If you know that he's before his son, or that he's going ahead and has it in his house, you can sell the white rooster. Why? For consumption purposes. That on a day when he's making a celebration for his that's
Dude, up the movie.
when he's going to be worshiping his Avodah Zarah. What's going on over here? I'm ready to start Tavsik. The Tavsik.
When you say the third act, you mean when you say the third act, you mean the third movie? Just a moment. I'm just gonna reset my browser. I'll be back in. Just want to reset my browser. I'm gonna reset my browser.
The person definitely give thanks to their Avodah Zarah on a day. What are you talking about over here? Again, there's no life cycle. Just a group of guys get together. What happens when a group of guys get together? Again, they're going to know themselves, but there's no necessarily Avodah Zarah component to this. That is going to sell them a white rooster. Those circumstances, incredible. So this Tanan Ushakal farm Staman with the Perushan Asa. Remember, and Mishnah ended off by saying something about it and everything else, right? All other items called the bar. Staman, if you just sell them to an alcohol, it's going to be mutter. Perushan also, if it's exclusively sold for Abel, it's going to be usher. I think Gemara says, my style, my Perushan. What's Perushan? Gemara says, Ilema stama to kachiti chivarta, right? The Kamala Avodas Mochaben. Maybe stam means white, right? And he doesn't.
This shit sucks. Yo,
Perush means he says
sucks.
For Avodah.
This is the worst.
Yes. So, low stomach, that's not easy. That's not easy, right? The most that single party says, I like to buy white food, right? Why can't you go ahead and sell it? And if he says, I'm buying it for Avodah Zarah, of course you're not allowed to. So what's going on? Allah is very someone to Ka'amar so what's happening over is as follows. If an atom comes along, it doesn't say what kind of food, it doesn't say what it's for. It just says, again, it's going to be, that's going to be better. That's the case of stamp. The case of haters where it says white meat, and that's and this is the first thing we're going to use me for our the Gemara says, this is the case that now the Gemara is presupposing that a rooster is going to be even an akum past the by rooster, it's most probable Zara purposes. If he doesn't explicitly say white one for Zara, still can't sell it. The Gemara says, under the Olam Amar, Kiti Chizat, the Olam Amar, Kiti Chizat. No, it's not the case. Let's revisit. Stam is when Akim, I'd like to purchase white. That's the stam case. What's the case? Case is where he says, I'd like to purchase white meat. Now, what's that? Come to your store and comes to buy white meat for a whole day. So, what's the trap? Obviously, you can't go ahead and sell that. So, what's the trap? Perushan is different. So, this is fascinating. He says, I'll tell you why it's not. So, I like come, I can't. Well, hold us probably type of. It wasn't his husband comes over to me and says he's looking to buy white meat for a whole Zara. Ella, maybe the other travel, let's talk about it. Listen, if you travel, fully out and down, sometimes, right? He always says, listen, he's a big over there. And he assumes that since he's making supposed Zara, therefore what? Right? How, like, he was the other, what other people. This guy comes over to me. He's coming over there for the Zara also. His name of Haki, the lace food. So I said, this is great. So I'd like to buy some meat for a Zara. He doesn't need it, right? What is he trying to do? What's that? He's looking for a deal. He's like, come on. One over that for another, right? You know. By the way, what a signature over that for the Zara. Like, what must I be doing wrong in both the Zara? See, he doesn't need it. What he's just trying to do is get her again, and therefore I'm also that he's not using it for a whole Zara. He's name dropping a little. Busy day today, my poor, he's just doing any kind of drill with Zara just to get a discount. My phone will be like, Kamashi, maybe he is doing that. I don't know what I love for myself. You can't get from in such a transaction. That's the bottom line. So by the Rashi is exciting. To me, plus is very interesting. What happens if the Akum is in the marketplace and he's asking who has amputated rooster? In other words, who has a rooster missing a finger for right? Who has a rooster missing something? So now we follow. Time to go left on the shoulder. So let's say I don't have an amputated rooster, but what I do have is a perfectly whole and healthy white rooster. Right? Am I allowed to sell him the white rooster? What's the Shaiba? Me, I mean, I'm not sure blah, 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 so on one hand, the fact that he's looking for an amputated rooster is clearly indicates that this is not for a whole Zara. Right? Because for a whole Zara, they don't use this kind of rooster. So maybe I can sell the white rooster as well. Oh, Dilma is in this from or maybe this is a right. He's playing a trick. This is a roof. Right? He's a smart guy. He knows that the Jews are not going to sell him white roosters. So what does he do? He pretends like he doesn't care what kind of rooster it is, knowing full well that the vendors probably have white roosters. roosters, and therefore they have a white rooster. Incredible. So the Gemara says, if you want to say that the whole thing is a ruse, and he's really just trying to get a white rooster, the Gemara says, so let's go to the following case. Let's see where the Akim comes along. The Akim says, I'm looking to buy a white rooster. And what happens? I say, I don't have a white rooster, but I'll sell you a black rooster. And he buys it. Or a red rooster. And he buys it. And I then sell him a white rooster. Why? So the Gemara says, so on one hand, since he bought the white rooster, the black rooster, then obviously he's not using these roosters for idolatry service, and therefore selling him the white one is not a problem. Or maybe not, maybe the whole thing is a ruse. In other words, that's smart idol. So he knows he needs to get the white rooster straight out. So he's just pretending like he doesn't care, ultimately in order to get the white rooster. Which the Gemara says, take this. Okay, so at least this is an open-ended question. Back then. So we're going to say, even when he calls Dekel Tov, what is this? I'm a little bit of Kimiri, also is incredible. Kimiri, the also spoke of the Avim Avinu, Dalit Meir Pirkei Havim. So you have Masorah, the Avim Avinu also have Mesachas Havol Zara. That's how Mesachas Havol Zara, because once again, Avim Avinu also have to know how to navigate the Avodah Zarah realities of this time. Those this Avim Avinu's Mesachas Havol Zara was 400 prakim. 400 prakim. The Gemara says, "Va'anon chamisha t'nan below yadina." Whereas our Mesachas Avodah Zarah is only 5 chapters, and yet we struggle with it. So as I said, obviously, interestingly enough, the fact that our Mesachas Avodah Zarah was 400 chapters indicates to us that first of all, this was halacha l'maisa, right? Profound halacha l'maisa, day in and day out. You have to know how to navigate the theological complexities of the spiritual landscape of the time.
Yo, no shit. Stupid bitch. Really? Oh, she's cool as fuck. Look at the predecessor. Look at
just to understand that our fathers, our grandfathers, our great-grandfathers, everyone saw the same speech with the same words. It's something so beautiful to know. Almost the power of Torah in general. Torah links the entire historical continuity and the future continuity of God's love. My children look at the same black Gemara, and my grandchildren will see the same black, and my grandchildren will see the same black Gemara. It's incredible and beautiful and overwhelming thing in the world. In mitzvahs, there's so many things in life that will change. But Mesachas Avodah Zarah, Daf Yudalid, it was the same for generations before me, and it will be the same for generations after me. So often in life, there are so many things that we put our efforts into, or we spend our time with, and they may endure or they may not endure. One thing is clear, when I take an investment in Torah, that is an investment that will last before but it has lasted up until this day, and it will absolutely unequivocally last until the end of time, right? How incredible is it to think, you pick up your Gemara, you hold that over Avim Avinu also had over that. I don't know how many walking that is, right? 400 for a chap, like it's a shelf, right? But what I saw, the Maisa was I'm not going to help. Isn't Mesachas Zarah? And you and I both read for the Mesachas Zarah, continuity of Torah, to be rooted in something that is rich. So many things that in our life we spend our time on are fleeting. In reality, are generally unimportant. But the Torah we have is eternal. It's incredible. It says, "Oh my gosh, what's the Torah Meir Omer Ab the Chashav, the Niklas, the Merchants of the earth." I remember the Mishnah said all of these items. You know, that's all of these items. The Gemara says, "So that of hope is the moment beyond hot deck of fish." You can't sell a good palm tree, but you can sell a bad palm tree.
Oh, you want to sit in a
Yeah,
chair?
what does it even mean? But and what we learn was in general, you can't sell it on anything that is attached to the ground. As I said, I will get to this in just a couple of days. That you're not allowed to sell on land. You can't sell on land. Right now, again, we're going to discuss this facilities Eretz Yisrael. So we'll talk about this. But again, so once I'm not able to sell him a palm tree at all, right? Because at the end of the day, a palm tree attached to the earth. So I guess if I said, oh, good palm tree, bad palm tree. So the Gemara says, Amalei, my decal false. So what is decal false? Pharaoh's decal false. And ultimately, you're going to refer to the fruit of a palm tree. The thing, I'm like, Pharaoh's decal false. Okay, versus now we're going to go through the rest of them. Again, so again, these were all items that we use for our everyday life. What's a chatzah? Cash flow. Okay? A chatzah is a cash flow. Rashi says over here, minced mark. It's a type of date. Niklas, that's a niklas. Just for being, I'm going to come by looking, right. Right, okay? Rashi says over here, min keros, another type of fruit. Only a high now, Niklas, Loyadina, Mati. So again, so Rabbi said, we learned Niklas, we don't know what Niklas is. Va'at Omes Paraitu, she is the type of fruit. Loyadina, Maya Hanasan. So Amalei, so again, here's the issue. It's not like Paraitu helps us all that much. More than what Niklas is. Okay, so what's Niklas is Paraitu? What's Paraitu is Niklas? What do they both mean? I have no idea. But so how exactly these alternative definitions help me? To which the Gemara says, I'll tell you why. Maya Hanasar, Amalei Achani, Luchu, the Azlis Hasan, Omer Ulu Niklas, Eloyadi, Omer Ulu Karaiti, Biyadi, and Ultimately, what's actually why it does help. It helps at the end of the day because if you go to Eretz Yisrael and you say Niklas, you might not know what it is, but I'll tell you Karaiti, and ultimately I'm going to be able to point out to you what it is. So apparently, again, Niklas was the more uncommon name. Karaiti was the more common name. So although for us it might not be itself, when you go to Eretz Yisrael, and again you go ahead and say Karaiti, they'll be able to point you in the direction of what it is that they are discussing. Osai, Shkoya, stop over today. Tremendous staff. Tremendous staff.
The cat's out of the bag. We are moving to Texas. It's taking me a long time to process.
Yes, also, Minion 650 this morning, last Minion at Kaplan Shiva Home. That is 650 and 3112 Catton Road. I'll make you much appreciated. I'm sorry that I'm closing. I think you still hear me because you're all still here. So this means you hear my voice. Right? So I'm sorry that somehow I froze. The tech team is not on site. Let's have a great day.
That's funny to think like the fires are still happening. Do you think the fires are still in her mind? Shab is actually setting the house on fire.
All right, we'll say good morning and begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning's trip to thank. We thank our commentary sponsors, our annual commentary sponsors, Talk Shin, Hey Hey. The Telsum Mishpach will be dedicating all the Shuman Drugshows to this year, as it's supposed to be so all about.
We'll go to the Luminars and any place to call home in the valley has become our home, and I'll kiss it very much. I'll kiss it very much. Somebody needs to get a picture of her kissing the ground over and over and over and over. She would do that. The home my kids grew up in, everything will be missed, but I'm excited for our new home and our new community. We will build. Cheers to new beginnings. Wish us luck. 4-leaf clover. Do you think any neighborhoods in Austin are printing this out and showing it to their, like, we got to be ready for this? We got to do what we can. It's coming. This is in the newspaper front page. For sure. How do we prepare for show? I would rather do anything. This is really hurt. You know why? Why? Because there's only 2 emojis. Fake emojis, or fake accounts only always have 3 emojis. Right, that's true. And it is random emojis, so that does give me a little like dicey. Cowboy hat, smiley face, and a 4-leaf clover. Yeah. But if we saw something like a dolphin or something, then we know for sure it's a fake account. Yeah, that's very observant. Thank you. That's what I get paid for here. Thanks. Let's see here. Next post is posted by
Jesus Chrysler coming soon. If it was always been North Star Smith and Wesson. Go ahead, get another one.
Check out these dope ass custom Thick Boy Holler points.
All the points, yeah. Tiger's such a good shot, but he
just got my tactical bow. It's exactly the same as Rogan's beat.
This is, I don't know why they're all pink. Daddy just got his NRA membership.
He would really say that too.
Today we gonna hook my brother with a serious upgrade on his beloved M1911.
Shava. Today the school shooting happened, and it's like tied to him somehow. He's like the uncle of like some, I mean, government. Way too far.
I'm just a Patriot beat. Removed the sights and mounted this dope ass RGB light strip. Hell yeah, dude.
Man accidentally shoots his own truck. Sweet.
He's a Richard Pryor now. Alright. This is supposed to be haphazard. Papa talks about quitting comedy again and admits to cheating on his wife again.
Hearing Will Smith on this is a good segue. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to take that. I mean, Will's how old? He kind of did it all, right? I think his kids are grown. That's part of the thing. If he had little kids, it'd be different, right? You know, yes and no. I would question how much he was in their lives as busy as he was. I think the difference between me and him.
Slap. I mean, when you say something like that, it sounds like, since you're a celebrity that is on TV or whatever, it sounds like you're saying that you also are not in your kids' lives. I don't know if he realizes that. Or he realizes that he doesn't care. He's just a dumb guy.
Yeah, I think he's mentioned that he wasn't in their life as much.
Really?
Yeah. But for sure supposed to be his.
I'm telling you right now, if I could stop, I can. I do what I want to. I like this stuff. I like podcasts and do stuff. But if, like out of everything I do, nothing comes close. And it's going to happen with Boston. It's not that he retired. Boston's more talented than Tiger, but Tiger has a good game, like dominates. Dude, right? You've been in the UFC, NFL. Nothing is better. There's nothing else I'd rather do. There's nothing. Yes. Absolutely nothing. Like when he's playing well and balling out, that's all I need, man. Literally. I don't want to do anything else. So that's what I'm saying. There's nothing.
Only when he's good at sports. That's the best thing, is when he's good at sports. That's awesome. The best dude. Well, he can never experience that with his podcast. It was never good.
You know, I didn't walk it, we really work out.
Yeah, they struck out there.
Yeah.
And maybe I don't know that, because so you give up a lot when you are that busy. I can tell you and you can tell you know busy that guy was. Like you and I aren't even a fraction of busy.
Yeah. He's that Will Smith that worked with.
Smith will have the opportunities Will Smith does. You just figure, like when I see The Rock or even our boy Bert Kreischer, when I see his schedule, and his kids are in college, but he was like that when they were little. He talks about it. He talks about it. Cried when I meet him around the podcast. Yeah, I was like,
He does all the time. They cry.
And these are people that are just like Shaw, same level of fame and talent. The Rock, Bert Kreischer, who else did he say? The first guy who talked, was it Will Smith? Will Smith. It's like I can. It's basically the same career.
Yeah, I mean, I forget Will Smith all the time. Never shot.
Was around more. When you're gone, like that, was it too late for me to realize, like, hold up, stop the tracks. What's important here? Keep doing this.
Stop the train. The tracks aren't moving. Stop the tracks. Blue Shirts texted this to me. The stop the tracks thing. I didn't watch the clip. Stop the tracks. Stop the tracks.
How shit I was doing, I can't grow the fucked up and be the dad I've always wanted to be, and have a lot of knowledge put into him, and that's what's important. So it wasn't too late because the kids are young. Yeah, man, I think I wouldn't trade for anything. I don't.
Shut up, Brian.
Please. I think it's better for those people, for those dads, like grinding into their kids' lives. Like to me, success is I can go to all of Tiger and Bossy's practices. I don't miss a practice. I don't miss a game. That's success. I have the ability to pick him up from school, and then spend 3 hours at his baseball practice. I've never been.
Well, what Kobe was doing with his dog, that's a long time.
It was a huge practice, right? Maybe I didn't play travel ball, so I don't really know. That seems like 3 hours is very long.
Yeah, I'll show up at 30 minutes to the end, you know?
You better be good at baseball. Now I'm starting to understand why he's so. I mean, if you're not good after 3 hours at practice, yeah, maybe I would. Yeah, you should be better at baseball than you.
Like he'd be picking her up in school. He'd go to practice with her.
Like, to me, that's success. Success is, to me, I realized probably, honestly, about maybe a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago, like, success isn't having a special and sell out arenas. Because then,
Who cares about that?
the amount of work it requires, you gotta be selfish, man. You do. In order to be a great comic, a great actor,
You got a list.
a great athlete, you gotta be super selfish. I'm trying to work on that all the time.
Just be, you gotta be selfish is the main thing. That's what everybody says too. Yeah. It's like selfishness is what gets you there.
And absolutely think that. He didn't get there because he was funny. He got there because he was jacking off all the time.
He was hoarding things too. He was like, give me all this stuff in the green room. You know, I want all the shows.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't make you the best dad.
Right.
And now there's some great dads who pull it off, but it's just different, man. It's just different.
It's like
different. And to me, it's just. And now I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. To me, I just prefer going to Tigers practice than going on the road and making money. It's just.
To him, it's like, Joe Rogan's like, yeah, the podcast is bigger than it's ever been. I'm doing arenas with Dave Chappelle. And he's like,
Yeah, but you're a bad dad, right? Yeah, but you suck as a dad, right?
It's such a ridiculous thing to say. Like, I actually prefer being a dad to, like, you know, getting doing stand up at these big shows.
yeah.
Yeah, duh. You fucking weirdo. Do you see anybody who's like, I would rather, he actually has said this, so it's like, I would rather be anywhere. But you never see people being like, God damn it, I wish I could be on the road.
Yeah.
You know, like, I cannot. My son hit a home run. I could win an Oscar. That's just not said. It's a very, like, who cares? Oh, being a dad's great. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Perfect show.
Yeah. I was a comedian, so I was naturally selfish. It's like, you weren't even good at that, though, so you weren't being selfish, were you?
You were already selfish. In fact, you're probably better at being selfish.
The decision I had to make.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean it was the right choice. For me, it was. But there's a lot of great comics out there that, can.
But when you get to where Will Smith is, it's like 56, and you've done everything. God bless you. Drawn a line through everything.
Oh, here's the secret everyone should know. Everyone feels that way. At the top,
That's not all. This is the top. We're the top. Yeah, right, dude. That's what the top means.
And our chairs have stickers.
Yeah, dude. Sorry, I'm never gonna talk to my family like this. Now, the second I said, you're gonna fuck my family.
If my kids ever seen this, foster kids.
The second I sat in this chair, when I was thinking about my parents, two thumbs,
Way up.
two middle fingers, way up.
Yeah.
Turn it up.
The tracks ain't stopping.
Watching? No. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna talk.
No, I can speak just 50.
Yeah, I'm so successful. I'm not dad on back kid.
For a year before I was on 2 TV shows. Big TV, ABC.
Yeah.
Always wanted to have my own show.
The Sopranos and
Secret Life of Jack Cody.
Jack Cody.
Secret Life of Trax and Cody.
For that, I shot Complicated Apes. I sold out 1,000 tickets at the where the fuck that place was, and sold out right away. I was like, I had a great house. I had everything. I had literally come to LA and drawn a line through everything I set a goal for.
Yeah.
And then what happened to me?
He was like, you're my girlfriend now. Yep.
Charlie Honest. Yep.
Charlie, I'll have to track that over. We stopped that track. She tried to stop the track. That's bad.
I was like, holy fuck, I'm starting to feel I was spending too much money on food. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was like, I'm gonna tell her break. The worst thing, it was a weird feeling.
Yeah.
I felt bloated. And missed a lot of my kids, my first kids. I missed a lot of my first kids growing up. A lot.
Yeah.
I just fact. Fucking that guy. That's the biggest thing I think about every day.
Yeah.
You know, I would have been. Now I'm very close to him, and it's all good, but I missed a lot.
It's not ideal.
Missed a lot.
Yeah.
Missed a lot.
Imagine your father saying that in a red movie chair. He's next to rain bottles. It's like your dad, if this is true, and then not just platitudes or whatever the fuck you say, if it's true that he really did miss a lot of their family, you're watching your dad on a podcast, that sucks, where they routinely call people gay and like all that, talk about how he missed your childhood in a red movie chair next to rain energy drinks and Sure Shot, which is something that you drink when you're drunk so that you can drive home.
Yeah, I think for me, I'm just growing up, and I need to grow up. Like, I was wild on the road. I made a million mistakes. Yeah, on the road, I was just wild. I couldn't do both. I was wild, you know? I was wild.
You'll drink all the whiskey.
Do you remember that joke from Dana Crawl?
Which one?
Where he's like, I've never met an unfaithful Latino man. I've met a lot of Latino men that made a lot of mistakes.
That's funny.
So he's Mexican.
Anyways,
Yep, I was just doing things I shouldn't have been doing. And, like, me and Joanne's discussed that. And it's just, I was going down a bad road, not being the dad I wanted to be. I wasn't happy. I was making more money than I've ever made. I just was.
you weren't present in any capacity.
Nothing mattered. For the podcast, the show, nothing. I was just going. I'm doing this show, doing that
Also,
show.
like how you dealt with the stress of everything that went down.
Everything. Yeah, I just worked because that's what I know to do.
You deal with the stress by fucking ruining women's lives.
I was miserable, making more money than I've ever made, but miserable.
Yeah.
Just growing up, it's like even like with that UFC money I've come in, like if this was 2 years ago, that money spent before I even get the check. I would have spent that money on a car or something, and so I got allocated the new ZR1. Super hard to get. They're expensive, like $200-something thousand.
Babbling about it. What is the ZR1? I don't know. I got this other car. Is it the Jeep, the purple Jeep that he bought? I don't know. It's hard to get. Most people don't. They won't just give it to anybody. They only give it to the dumbest guy. Most people don't want it.
Big red chair.
Car, fastest American production car ever. Me and my brother spec'd it out, everything. And a week ago, the guy from Chevy called me and goes, hey man, we got your allocation. Be here by June. I'm like, shit, my check will be here in June. All right, cool, man. I hung up the phone, I was sitting there, I'm like, how much is it? How much is my check? I'm like, that's not very smart. That's not smart. No, that's not smart. Could I do it? Yeah, I'm like, that's not. The smart thing to do is put it toward your kid's future. So you gotta invest it and put it into accounts for the kids. Yeah. So that's what I did. Now don't get twisted. Daddy still has problems. So I'm gonna take a very small chunk of the money. I gotta get some to it. Maybe a Viper or a 997 Turbo, but something modest. I don't need a ZR1. But the majority of it, 85% of it, I'm saving for the kids. Yeah. 2 years ago, that's spent before it even hit the account. Yeah. Grown up, man.
Tempting the gods. Yep. Living like a bank robber.
What else you got? Back to the intern to steer the show.
And by the way, the squeak at the end.
Yeah.
Yep. Living like a bank robber.
Yeah, here it is. Sure.
That's how you know it's time for a new topic is when they move their mics.
Or their chair.
Alrighty, well that was we learned a lot. You know?
That was sad, kind of.
Yeah. Maybe most of them were sad. You know, that's the thing about comedy podcasts now. It's just sad.
Yeah, that's true. The state of comedy.
We're trying to get sadder.
Yeah.
But we can't, so we're sad about it.
Yeah, I mean, I just watch Only Kill Tony now.
I mean, I used to have so much fun. Imagine that's your podcast. It was just like, I was going, everything was awesome.
Right.
I stopped doing it.
I know I had a talk with my wife, and I was just like, we talked about it. And I said, having a lot of fun on the road, I'm doing every day. And then I was like, but, at times you gotta give it up and just like hang out with her. It's fucking blows.
I would rather do anything.
Alrighty, this next one's posted by one usual
Listen,
4460.
but
It's called Joey Twink Violent DNA. It's an article from, what is this, Daily Mail exclusive? Joe Rogan fled violent father for San Francisco's gay scene, and now his estranged sister breaks her silence to tell a very different story about his path to $200 million stardom.
Oh man, dude, his family's turning on. That sucks.
I want to see that sister video. That's so bad. Oh, okay.
His family sucks hard, dude. Fuck. They're just making money. Oh man, come on. Sending photos of him looking effeminate for like, well, how much money do you think they got? 5K, 10K?
Probably like a $2,500 story on Daily Mail.
Daily Mail's like, you got any gay pics at Joe Rogan? So they're like, nah, but how about stuff where he looks kind of gay?
Well, could you just say he was gay? Wow. So that's painting a narrative if I ever seen it, dude. I want to see the video though, dude.
What's the video of?
I guess she did a video.
It's like an interview.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, trashy, man.
Well, we'll look it up another time. This is Rick's cameo on Tom McDonald's new masterpiece.
God.
Posted by Tio Sanders. Why? Like, who's in the studio with you? You know? Like, is anyone in there like, all right, we could make this, but like, let's not make it like an AI song. It sounds like AI. You know?
Yeah, it does.
Wouldn't it be so much more powerful with just an acoustic guitar?
Yeah, you know, 100%.
Instead of it sounding like I'm in a factory that's like overproducing like a fabric or something like.
Yeah. It's fake purely for views and YouTube money or whatever the fuck. However you get money out of this. He's like, oh, great new idea. This one's called I Can't Cancel All of Us. Next one is I'm Not Triggered. Next one, and then we get all the greats. Brian Callen.
Yeah.
And then fat guy with beard.
Yeah. I was at least
This guy.
I made a cameo. This is me 2 years ago.
When you were still attracted.
Yeah. And just flipping off. Like, I remember when I looked down at my thumb one day and I was like, God, my hand looks so fat. Because that is so great.
Terrible.
Get a tripod, dude. You know? Would you want to be in this? No, right?
No.
I wouldn't even want to be in the version where we're like, we're gonna cancel you if you did some bad things. It's like, no, we don't need to make either of those songs.
No.
You know? If you deserve it, we're gonna cancel you.
I would absolutely be in a little browse thing over this.
Okay, yeah.
100 little browse calls me up. I'm going, although that might be just the thing for shot to murder me. But I'm down to be a little browse. I feel like I'm being serious here. Less embarrassing than this by a lot. What do you think?
No, for sure. I'd rather be floating in a space station than doing this. You know?
Yeah, dude. Right? Absolutely.
Oh, I don't even have to show up. You're just gonna AI my likeness. Go for it, dude. You know?
I don't even think there's that much stuff embarrassing about being in the little browse thing. This is horrible.
This is terrible. The song is absolute garbage.
Yeah, it's not good.
We've listened to 20. Usually, if we listen to 20 seconds of a song, maybe it gets good, and then I'll like this part too. Trash. All around trash.
I went to the Universal movie theater, and I was walking out, and there was this horrible song playing. It was The Hero. Like this chick, the music video was horrible, and it was also better than that.
It is, dude.
Yeah,
And that's bad.
yeah, I know it's bad, but I want to be in it for Scarlett's.
Hey, Scarlett.
Take that kid.
You want to watch it again?
Sure.
No. You're supposed to say no.
Oh, sorry. No, absolutely not.
Anytime that question's posed about this.
This guy, man, smart businessman though. Make that money.
Tat the face. You know.
The tattoos are fake. He takes it off after it's done.
Yeah. Making so much money he can afford more fake tattoos. No, you don't get it, Gerardo. I had a rough life. You don't even know where I'm from. Hey, if you try to cancel me, I'm gonna make a song about you too.
I put a jihad on him. Yeah, and I put a jihad on him.
Can't cancel all of us.
Well, I mean, I guess not. I mean, that's not true. Feel like who you are.
Yeah. I've never, I swear to God, I'm not saying this to make a point. I've never heard of Tom McDonald other than one other on Chicks.
I'm sure people are trying to cancel a real life South Park character. Right? It's like, I don't even know if he's real.
He's from Canada. South Park. Let's see, what's next? I saw this and this is posted by Gostin. Eric calls out Papa's gear space penis. Okay.
Ready to hate, and they're acting like women and shit. They're like, oh my god, but like,
All this was built by men. They just jumped in yoga pants and went straight down. Oh, bravo, queens. This is Jeff Bezos. His wife is like, I'm so bored. He's like,
oh yeah. It doesn't matter. You didn't build any of your trucks. Yeah.
Eric coming in hot. I like it.
Yeah, dude, he's being the devil's associate here.
I see Eric, you're at a 5. I'm going to put you to a 10. Keep it up, Chin.
Yeah, dude, Eric, go harder. Houston, we got a problem. You got the communication.
Yeah,
Eric. Yeah, I'm listening. Do for lunch. Good issue. Who cares?
Yeah, your Ford built those trucks. No, something I built. But I'm like,
Eric does not believe that. You didn't build shit, dude.
yeah, my Hummer did. Oh, really, dude? I'm here to get my hands dirty. The boys are going to be super involved in this project. Usually I just hand it off to somebody. Not anymore. The boys are dirty. All right, we're on the home stretch here. Your boys been busy. I've been all over. The boys here have been at the shop working hard for the deadline. A lot has happened since I've been in and out.
Brandon. Oh, here he is at golden hour. It's amazing.
Isn't it funny? It's like West Coast choppers crashed and burned, right?
Which one was that one?
Exactly.
Yeah.
You remember they used to work on like motorcycles and they had a deadline and it was like they would argue all the time.
Fuck.
You don't remember West Coast choppers?
Nah, bro.
It was like the dad and his son and they're like, fuck you, no, fuck you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're talking about that. Yeah, like he looked like a Jack Guy Fieri. Yeah.
And then they were always on time. Fucking,
yeah.
He's like, let's do West Coast choppers, but
no, son. All fast. We're here with the guys on my truck, and I was out fucking talk Joanna about it's all good.
Yeah, we're good there. All right, this one's posted by Complacent Exhausted again. It's a chompy baseball emoji. Let's see.
Monday. Happy Monday. Happy Monday, kids. Nice little weekend full of baseball as usual. I think worse when people are telling you about schedule with their kids. Like, it's your kids.
Why do you talk so much, dude? Why does he do this?
Yeah, he talks so much that he's gonna get in trouble. You say one thing and then hours later you're gonna say the opposite.
Like, if this was the first clip we ever saw Brendan Schaub, we'd be like, why would he say that? It'd be like, but we're so used to it now, we're like, dude, stop.
Yeah, that's all you gotta do.
Yeah. Sorry for laughing very loudly.
You're on the same baseball team, you're in the same school, you really don't give a fuck. Big tournament coming up this Friday, Saturday. Technically our first travel ball tournament. Looking forward to that. Team pitched over the weekend, balled out. Kids can't catch pop flies, so you can have a no-hitter. Then kids drop pop flies. Very frustrating.
You can't cancel love. Isn't that a fucking melody already?
Yeah.
It sounds like a high school musical.
Really?
Yeah. What is it? We're all in this together.
I don't know that one, but I've heard from it.
I'm gonna cut that part out.
Sit around other parents and pretend their kids aren't god awful. I'm like, oh, look at him. He's like, at least he's trying. I'm like, yeah, he sure is. Do you have a razor blade and a warm bag? No. Bless you. Underwood. It's called Underwood Lopez. Underwood Lopez. It's Underwood Family Farm.
The concern, like, what am I supposed to say? Is he having
what the fuck? He said that he would rather have a razor blade than a warm bath.
I
I don't know what that was about, but I mean, that's just Chab not understanding that that's too much to say. It just makes me
Imagine. You remember Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas? Of course. Best part of the movie.
That was the best part.
Is when Benicio del Toro's in the bath and he's high on ether or whatever, and he's listening to White Rabbit, and he's like, throw the radio in the bath when the White Rabbit sings. Dude, fucking hilarious, dude. Anyways, that's just what that made me think of. But way too disrespectful. I like the adjectives it uses. You're trying to speak English, but let's not involve suicide.
Yeah, he doesn't understand humor. He's like blunt force, like Mark said in that interview.
Yeah.
It's like he heard someone say that probably in a different context and he put it in the wrong one.
Awesome. The next one is Complacent, Exhausted, and Beheaded. It's called Papa Retells How He Got Fired from Bravo for being a beast of a red carpet roast. I like these days when he would just go on random shows on Zoom.
For a hot second, doing the pre and post shows like the Grammys, the Oscars, all that stuff, man. And I knew my time was coming to an end because, you know, they brought me on and these celebrities, they look ridiculous. They're watching the red carpet. We're live, dude. I'm just lighting these dudes. I'm lighting the girls up, just having fun, like roasting them. Because at the time also, I was king of with you. Vlog, which was an all roast show. That was like my path. I was just like roasting people every Tuesday, Thursday, and I got on the E. And when you roast, who was it? It was like Little Zany X, where the hell those guys are, and you know, he was just like sad, and I just like lit him up, and then the producer in my ear like, dude, you gotta back off. I'm like, I can't. And then Lady Gaga walks down the aisle.
Yeah, because he's not being funny, right?
No chance. I mean, if he's doing this at all, it might just be making up in his head, but he's incapable of saying anything clever. He's like, why are you dressed like that? What are you, fucking gay?
Yeah. He's like, why would you dress like that? Do you also have a razor blade and warm water in your pockets? Because I would end it all. All right, have fun in the Grammys.
And he doesn't even realize it's like, you just said you shouldn't kill yourself.
Yeah, on live TV.
What are we doing here?
Let's see.
She has like 14 people hold her dress. I'm making fun of her. And at the end, the producer's just like, I think we're good, man. I think we're good. I was like, no, I won't be back. I'll tell you where there are no alligators. In the beautiful waterways of Springfield, Missouri. We're on the Friday, Saturday at the Blue Room doing comedy. You're welcome.
Ravens coming. Talking rating. Ravens coming. TED Talks.
Brian, thank you for being here, man. Appreciate it. Of course, man. It's pretty badass to have you sitting next to me. I look like a great white shark, but in my DNA, I'm a dolphin.
He's a blooded.
Yay. Another episode of TED Talks, guys. Thank you for tuning in.
He ends the episode like that. Great editing. That's so funny. Remember when we watched that for the first time?
Vaguely.
You're like, that's actually funny.
Which one? When they said,
He said, I look like a great white, but I'm a dolphin. Okay.
that's an indictment on me.
All right, let's see what we got next here. This one's posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. Brennan refuses to say partner or wife. Well, I mean, let's paint a narrative.
So Louis back here, he asked me to ask you this. His goal is to get married to his partner, and he offered to make you
Partner? Wife, bitch?
if you would pay.
His girlfriend? His fiance?
Oh, wait a minute. So,
Is there anything more lame than partner? Only really gay people look like that's my partner, you know? I mean, they're trying to cover all bases like that just in case he might be. So, I know. I'm not going to say anything. And then he looks over at me, and I'm waiting for my girl. She's in the bathroom waiting for her. I was watching, my girl was watching. Say it. My girl now will come home and should her mom be cooking it? Josh, you ate a pepperoni pizza? Because my girl had the emergency C-section.
I mean, I don't agree with what Brendan said, but he's saying a girl.
I guess he's not saying wife.
Yeah.
Like it, but you know, it's probably like wife is hard to say or something.
Yeah, it's 4 letters.
Yeah, I'm being serious. Honestly, think maybe he's worried he's gonna mess it up.
My wife.
Yeah, yeah, you got it.
He's only ever read it.
Yeah, he's read it.
Alrighty, let's see here. What do we have next? This is oh man, like this is posted by Place and Exhausted. Toe mentions Bob Gearhead show on latest JRE.
It's like I like to go and become a regular person. How do you integrate and just be a regular guy after that?
Yeah,
It's gotta be very weird. Like shop at shop, got lucky that he found pots, and found this car show. Gas no brakes. So like
He's Andrew Callahan.
is it called All Gas No Brakes?
I think it's something like that.
Drive fast, all gas.
No, but like Andrew Callahan show. It's like all gas, no. What is it? All gas.
He's talking about Brendan Shaw.
I know, but he fucked it up when he said
gotcha.
didn't he? Isn't that what it's called? All gas, no break. Whatever.
Andrew Callahan is Channel 5, right?
Yeah, but he had that show for a while where he's driving around. It's called like All Gas, No Brakes, I think. It's funny.
It's hilarious that he got his show wrong.
Yeah, he thought it was because Rogan's probably watched the Callahan show.
He's never seen Drive Fast.
way to transition and still have a good time.
Yeah, it's very few guys. Because you see, I remember just the era of watching Tyson go from fighting to finding a rhythm.
Yeah,
and being able
so
to
there's fighters like show up, the league fighter, top 10 heavyweight in the UFC. But there's champions, world champions, guys who sell out arenas, pay-per-view stars, like Connor. How's that guy go and be a regular person?
I mean, Chris D'Elia just became a regular person.
It took a lot before. Yeah, he was a really dark soul.
He wasn't even human.
And he did it. I mean, he did it by telling the truth.
Yeah.
Like showing Hollywood, hey, listen, you think you can fucking cancel me? Well, guess what? I'm going to tell everything, including the fact that the craft service table food was not good. And after that, Hollywood was scared.
All facts, no lies.
I got Simpsons laugh.
All right, let's see what we got next here. The next one is posted by Substantial Flan 694. Chop Steals Identities Part 1, the redacted take, fixing the Rogan comparison from Part 1. Okay, so this is a painted narrative, obviously. Because what came first, Chop or D'Elia?
Chop.
Exactly. Let's see. I don't know if it's this small. Let's see. I mean, that's just both of them on the same.
Yeah, they were doing a bit that time.
Come on. Let's paint the narrative.
Yeah, let's be fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
Oh, come on. Okay, that's fake. That's not real. Evidence, there's fire. You know,
That's facts. Yeah.
Shout out to you. This one's posted by Complacent Exhausted. RIP Remaining Fish. Shit is getting real. Posted by Shop. Fish tanks are shut down, lasting before we move.
That's crazy.
Andy Kaufman in a straight jacket.
No, I think that maybe is that supposed to be like Mel Gibson from fucking Lethal Weapon. That's kind of funny that Andy Kaufman is in Shop's house.
Maybe he's all right
at that. He's dude. What? That's what fucking we've been saying. It is like he is literally the Andy Kaufman of our time. He's fucking with us. Yeah. We're stupid. He's a genius.
Here I come to walk to my truck. Okay, I could have just that was good. Okay. The next one is.
Wait.
What was that?
Did you see the song that's playing? Closing Time by Semisonic? They asked for his closing time. all the fish are dead.
And I'm not taking them to Austin. The next one's posted by Negative Chemistry 519. Unique still trolling Papa. Donate at Streamlabs, Kyle Swindles, Cash App. Why? Tiger Thick Whiskey. What are we doing here?
That's a cookie.
Whose phone number? Oh, that's probably just like kissing his that phone number.
Yeah, that's hopefully not real.
Well, let's pray for Unique. He feels like he always can use it. Let's see here. I'm so happy he put him on this podcast. Complete and Exhausted posted this one. Papa is off property and gives a very fleshed out narrative of the Texas move. This is what we've been waiting for. Okay. Let's see. I like how you looked at the time. Like, oh, okay, all right, let's watch it.
The thing come about? Like, we talked a little bit about it off air. Was this major plan for a long time, or was it like, I remember you're like, hey, Brian, you got to go there. Like, you got to be there. You're being a good guy, good friend, good brother, right? You're like, you got to go. Did you think in the back of your mind you were going to go? Like, how did, dude, I got 4 kids. I can't move across.
Yeah, it's a question.
2 year plan.
He's shouting. It's like, this is how you ask questions.
How'd you get this done, bro?
I know. It started with like, so, you know, the way LA works. So thinking about this, California is here. I'm on the other mountain. The only thing I said is North Korea. So when the fire hit,
This is North Korea and this is a beach. They're both the same thing.
everyone I'm sure heard about. There's all these fire trucks around my neighborhood, like everywhere. And one of the fire truck guys recognized me. I'm talking to him.
That's hilarious.
And he goes, buddy, get your kids out. I'm like, really? I go, we're good here. He goes, you're not. He goes, because we're here because if those winds change 2 miles an hour this way, you're the Palisades. He's like, don't tell you to get your kids out. So we dipped out, power shut down. We were shut down for 2 weeks. My mother-in-law. And
In the house, I bought her.
no signal in the pandemic, and that's when all my guys moved. My wife just wasn't having it. She's from here, her family's here, wasn't having it. And the fire, she looked at me, let's get the hell out of here. I'm like, really? She's like, what? So I put the house up the next day for sale. It's up for sale. And then when those sold, I'm like, oh shit, it's getting real. And then for me, it got real when I had to shut down my fish tanks on Saturday. I was like, oh shit, I'm really leaving, man. So I think it's just time. I think it's good for the kids, for them to see a little bit of adjustment. Everyone's a little too comfortable. And it's just, whenever I make these big moves, it always works out. So I think it's good. In regards to Callan, comedy in LA is pretty dead. It used to be the golden age. It used to be, especially 2018, 2019, especially when I got into comedy, like 2016 to 2019 was like the golden age of the comedy store.
Only when he was doing comedy.
Yeah, that's why it coincided with that.
All that's gone. It's all spread out. COVID kind of messed everything up. Cancellation culture messed everything up.
Yeah.
So
I like how he adds the Asian cancellation culture. Nobody's ever called it that. Cancel culture.
He's a wordsmith.
Yeah.
the comedy store's not really popping anymore. So for Alan, he just became kind of this road comic. He's on his own. He's not around, his peers and stuff like that. So I told him he needs to move, and he's like, "Oh, I agree with you." And then when the fires happened, I told him, I said, "I'm leaving, dude. I'm leaving." And he's like, "You serious?" I'm like, "I'm leaving, bud. I'm leaving. I think you should come, but he has kids here. He has family house here. I don't put any pressure on him, but I'm out." So he was just like, "All right, coming with you." And, Brian's crazy ass. We went out before we did the companion. We came out like 2 days earlier. And I do my homework. I went through all the neighborhoods. I looked at probably 30 homes and still didn't make a decision. I had to go back the following week. Brian, first house he looks at, doesn't even tell me, bought the house. Doesn't tell me that, like, 2 weeks later, he's like, "Oh, yeah, man, Austin's great." I'm like, "What the fuck you mean?" He's like, "Oh, I moved." I'm like, "Oh, my God, I got the studio still." He's like, "Really?" He's like, "How long's that going to take?" I'm like, "Right to May, dude." Yeah. That's what I want. And he's going back and forth, So, it's a big move, man, but I think it'd be good for us.
I love it, man. Hey,
I know this doesn't have really anything to do with the clip, but I just when he started talking about the fish again, I was thinking like a Finding Nemo movie, but the fish were in his fish tank. Like some fish escaped Brendan Schaub's fish tank. I think they'd probably just be normal fish, but it'd just be funny that they're from Schaub's tank. They probably wouldn't want to come back. Once you find Nemo, they're like, I just live in the ocean. Yeah. Kind of thing. You're like, I don't want to go back there.
He puts a lot of energy drinks in.
He tried to. I can't swim in rain.
He gets us drunk and he gets us short shot. All right, let's see what else we got here. How many used nicotine pouches do you think are in the fish tank? Oh, God. You can think about that. Let's see. Posted by Haphazard. Nice guy, never met him. I feel like on the Patreon because it was probably the beginning of the episode.
Oh, yeah, with the dog. Yeah.
Let's see.
Watch this back, boys. Dog, did you do 37? Did you do 225? 35 and a half.
Same there.
225, 35 and a half. 35 and a half. At the end of my workout. At the end of your workout. It was deadlift day.
Let's just take a real quick moment because it just struck me right now.
Yeah.
For sure, Haphazard watches all the episodes. Isn't that nuts?
Irreparable damage onto his psyche, I imagine. He's a fuck hero.
Well, he doesn't matter.
He doesn't matter, but, he's put in a lot of work in the kitchen.
Yeah.
He's a chef, like a Michelin star chef. And, chefs have types.
Yeah.
They work all the time. They're stressed out. They're smoking cigarettes. And they get no sleep. They always got to think of what's on the menu. And people are like, send this dish back. And you're like, what the fuck? And, it's like, he's going to ordain himself.
Yeah. For sure. He watches every episode.
That's crazy.
He eats all the ingredients. You know what I mean? Yeah. Before he makes whatever dish he serves up to us.
Right.
And sometimes we're like, that tastes disgusting because the ingredients suck.
Orange chicken, you eat it. It's like, does it ever really bad?
Right.
It's probably like, because every time I get orange chicken, I'm like,
say less,
do you have a gun? That's why I asked the people that not P.F. Chang's, fucking, what's the other one?
Starbucks?
No.
I don't know. What are you talking
about? Pine Express.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, people don't talk about that. What?
Holidays. I thought, you know what? Fuck it. Let's end on 225. And I don't use spotters. I think spotters are for gays. And so then I did 225.
Jen should start putting hot take on the screen. Like, hot take. Spotters are for gays. Hot take.
With like animations and a voice that says that'd be funny.
So you on 35, the old arm was like, I don't think so, dude. Yeah, that one where I'm sitting on the bench with my face. It almost fell on my neck.
It's so funny to watch the whole video.
Did you have a spotter?
No. See the young guy he's not a young guy, he's an older guy in the back with his trainer. He's not paying attention. They thought I needed help. Sir, I got this. Nice guy, though. Never met him before.
Yeah, we saw that on the Patreon. It blew our minds. He actually said it out loud.
You were convinced that he's doing a bit now.
Yeah, I thought he was. I think he probably did that on purpose. But maybe not.
There should be some sort of. You think Schaub's going to do that and not wink and nod?
Yeah, you're right. It blows my mind still. I don't know why I'm not used to it, but he's just so crazy. He has to say something. It's a lot of weight. Thanks, Brian. No, great addition to the show.
This is very important. 1 second.
Hey, I'm Brian Callen. Welcome back to TFAC. He just started saying that while
That's so funny, dude. The Golden Hour podcast. That's just like, it looks like a fake account. Do you see that first comment?
Yeah. You want to see if it's real?
That's really their account.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't that look super fake? It's like the period, golden period.
Nothing they do. I mean, that's probably because that's taken.
Yeah.
Golden Hour is not the most original name.
But even then, you could put like GH podcast or something. You could find something new.
Yeah, you could, if they spent the money to hire somebody to do that for them. But they're not. They aren't doing well. They're doing this themselves. They're like a DIY podcast, but they're so like famous, you'd think they wouldn't be, but they are.
Yeah.
Drop by two.
And anyone would have. You almost fucking dropped on your neck, like you said yourself. Yeah.
He's probably counting. He's like, geez. No, I don't think he's paying attention. They probably looked over and saw me. Shrug, I got it. There's always that lower one. I never use spotters.
Paying attention. I gotta start saying that. Hey, pay attention to me.
I would have helped you too. You don't care my hips. You don't use spotters? Never. Just use spotter.
I like how Shah was like, oh, is he doing it bigger now? Let him make it gay. Secure my hips. Get me busy.
Nothing funnier. Nothing funnier than that.
Yeah.
No, never. I don't really have a point of view on it. Yeah. But that's
Any other thoughts on that?
Redacted.
Alrighty. This is like the time of the show where we're like, oh, we still got 5 minutes.
Yeah.
That's an ad.
So you're fighting.
Alrighty, fucking A. Let's end on the shop. What's his name?
Chrysler.
There we go.
Bert Chrysler.
Posted by Carl Hunk Us X. Papa might actually be the less traumatizing father. Is this his daughter?
I'm gonna guess that.
I don't like that.
Doing a show with your family, or just is with his daughter?
Yeah. Like, I can understand, like, if Nate Bargatze had, like, a college daughter or something, and it's like, okay, Nate Bargatze's, like, at the top of his game doing a show with his daughter, right? Like, Bert Kreischer is obviously on the downhill portion of the roller coaster.
So he's like, he's about to crash. He's like, why don't you get in the car?
Yeah.
Pick this family.
Wow, you said it a lot better than I did.
The house is on fire. He's like, you need to get home immediately. Yeah,
So, you see what I'm saying?
you're about to be hanging. Hold on a second. Can we hit my daughter too? First time?
First time. The plane's about to crash. You're like, oh, there's a ticket available. Can my daughter come on? It's the same thing as the murder.
That was very good.
God damn it. Oh, I guess I can't play it.
Since Georgia was pretty rough. I mean, not that would mess me
No,
up.
there was a period of time. It didn't mess you up, I don't
It didn't mess me up. If anything, it messed Georgia up, like Jesus. But
Hold on. I will do this. I will know on this. I've talked about this before.
I wouldn't know that.
Oh, they all do it. They're like a family of banshees.
Yeah.
That's interesting to me.
You start listening to the podcast.
I know, this seems like a good fun.
You come back next week, you're like,
It's mom and I that sit there the entire thing for every single one.
Is that their house?
I was so traumatized. I didn't know what to do. Even then, you wonder why I don't test your boundaries now.
oh, this is horrible. No.
We're so good now, so we should just let her now. Oh, good now. Right? Yeah, COVID was a rough time, wasn't it? COVID was not so fun.
Damn, dude, the podcasts are crazy. This is like the whole new. This is like Thanksgiving podcast or something like that. Family talking about their day. I never even thought about that.
I mean, like, I don't know. I'm wearing my slippers, dude. I always,
Wear your shoes.
wear some shoes.
That house. I mean, I'm not an interior decorator or whatever, but that to me is horrible. Well, like the couch, I don't like the chair. I don't like the table. I don't like the golden lion thing. This is like, I don't know. I don't like this at all.
Right.
If I had a lot of money, my house doesn't look like this.
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe I have. Have you ever talked to somebody with no shoes on?
Yeah.
If I've gotten in a conversation with somebody with no shoes on, I'm not listening. I'm like trying to let it be finished.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The last thing I want to hear is a rich family with no shoes on talking on a podcast.
That's a good point. It's like, put some. You don't respect me. You're rich and you're not. You're just gonna show me your feet. I was like, you want to see my feet, poor guy? Yeah. Right. Like while they're fucking laughing about some stupid bullshit. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me a long time ago on the show. We told the story about the guy that came up to me after the open mic. He was talking to everybody. He's like, I love your shoes, to the person sitting next to me, and then the other guy. He was like, "Oh yeah, you have great shoes too." And he looked at me and he looked down at my shoes and he walked away. Fucking the fuck, man! Calling you out. That's the only time I wish I wasn't wearing shoes.
Yeah, I don't like it. Even when like John Daly is golfing with no shoes on, I'm like, let's get this video here.
Yeah, I mean, I think people should. Again, John Daly's not like I takes his shirt off. I say keep your clothes on. Yeah. Bert, he's because he's wearing a shirt. He's like, all right, well, I have to at least not be wearing shoes. Yeah, because I'm wearing a shirt.
Nuts. I can't imagine. We should do a podcast with no shoes on and then see how fast we were like, should we not put this out? You know?
We should do a podcast with no shoes on because we said this time that week, so we could be like, shut up.
Yeah.
Remember the time we left during the show and we came back?
Yeah.
That was pie in our face. We had said that was bad.
Yep.
Can't believe we did that.
Yeah, we caught it to us later. You know, a lot of negative comments about that.
Yeah, somebody I learned from. I'm now I wasn't really a person.
I was going to just say that.
Yeah,
most. You weren't really in person.
You're going to say that.
Yeah. Damn it, I don't know what Sam's an idiot. Should we go to another good one now? That's
whatever you tell me, Chen. You're the producer, dude.
I was just so disappointed with the feet thing. It's just like, no.
Yeah, I get it. You're depressed.
Turning them on about that. That's what I don't like. It's like you are conscious not wearing shoes more than one person. Big mistake.
You brought up an interesting point. The rich person without shoes on doing a podcast with their family for the poor, as Tom Segura says. Something about that seemed feminine to me, dog.
Yep. Keep your shirt on. Put your shoes on.
Yeah. Like the video.
Like the video. Subscribe.
Subscribe to Patreon.
All right. Let's see this. I don't know why my computer's cracking out. This one's posted by S Words for 500 Alex. Blame the team B. I wanted to make a quick apology. Last night I referred to President Bukele of El Salvador as President Bukaki. This was a fault of spell check and not me. When you type a word a lot, spell check will start to change from the reference to hello. Be complaining to Apple. Why are you hearing the word Bukaki so much? Probably a effort.
Blaming the team at the congressional level, I see.
That is great. Let's see. Complacent Exhausted posted this one. Papa got set up and still doesn't realize it, assuming the story is true.
I'm bummed at the Comedy Store one time. It's like, which place a bomb, especially me, right? It was so much pressure. I bummed at the Comedy Store one time on a big show, and I wrote this new joke. It was a little dicey, a little racial, and when those go bad, dude, my whole body got hot. I was like,
I'm listening.
My ears get hot. I've talked about that before, right? When I bomb.
Oh, yeah.
Like, burning hot, though. Like, just my ears. Wow. Isn't that weird?
No.
I took a girl to an open mic once, bombed. They lit me at 1 minute at a 5-minute open mic. Right. Which that's, I don't even need to tell you the material. It's just like, what was I saying for a minute that they lit me so early? A friend of mine, literally. It's not like they didn't know me. Yeah. And I got off stage and I went to the girl who was sitting upright when I got on stage and like cowering by the end of it. And the first thing I said was, my ears are hot.
Oh, no.
It was all downhill. I got sober a year later.
Well, at least it started there. You know, it bombed for a good reason.
My ears are so hot.
I'm gonna get canceled. Oh my God, you know, what am I doing? And I remember I went back to the room, I was like thinking, yeah.
What do we do?
Yeah, that was horrible. Because I did it with my buddies, and they were black, and they were like, dude, that's so fucking.
I was racist to my friends that I pay, and they laughed at it. So I was like, well, these people that I pay to hang out with me, they thought it was funny. They weren't laughing.
They were amazed you would say that.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah? Like, is it that dicey? Like, yo, you're good. Those are my friends. And they're like, what's up with this guy? Oh, then you do it to regular folk? And, oh, man. I was like, oh, I want to kill myself right now. Yes, yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, man, I'm not racial. I'm not racist. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, I messed up. There's so much film in that. It'd be fun.
That was fun. See, that feels so much better to end on.
Yeah, no, it's like going down Memory Avenue.
Yeah. Memory Court.
Yeah, court of public opinion.
Shout out to Shop, shout out to Callan. You guys are the worst to ever do it for sure.
Yeah, we'll see you in Austin.
Yeah. We're moving to Austin.
We just announced it right now.
Alrighty. Later. Join the Patreon. Join the Reddit, Discord. You know what I mean?
All the right rails, money mold.
Oh, my bad. Up the Chris Cornell. Okay. On the right rails.
All the right rails, money mold, and new organic lyrics on a dead reed. I can feel was lost with my English. Shadow man, just say less. You took out, views away. Gone move with repairs off where we want to go. With Rogan, I long to be the mothership redemptively. I'll walk with you there to my truck. I'll walk with you there to home. One, two.
Yeah.
Stop by my favorite time of the week when you get near Papa, try to speak. Really surprised today. Better watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord while you can. There's
a fire sale happening in the hentai 18 plus room.
Oh yeah. I don't even know if the team most people know about our Discord, what we do, and that stuff.
Yeah, you have to call Cooney Daddy. Some people have been saying Dad lately. We don't like that.
On the Patreon, we watched Nick Mullen's special. And that, what's it called?
Year of the Dragon.
Yeah, and if you want to know what we think about that, you know what you got to do. But anyways, that's not why they're here. We will be streaming live Wednesday. I know we didn't last week, but we'll do that. Yeah. That's not why you're here. You're here to watch them as a shop. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Okay, yes, Master Daddy. What's it called? So this is gonna be the Fighter and the Kids subreddit. Have you heard of it?
Yeah, briefly. I'm not really a Reddit guy.
Ever heard of it?
Ever fucking heard of it?
Oh, sorry. Okay, I'm trying to pull it up. Handsome black man with a couple of underscores posted this one. It's called Great Guy. Never met him. Why does Brendan say he's a good guy and do stuff like call people's kids ugly and say that a victim of gang rage? That's not right. But likes the way the D tastes. Fire George on Christmas after lying about paying for skin surgery. Or throwing his roommate through a glass door after eating all his food. Or constantly cheating on his wife on the road. Have to quit comedy because of it and blame it on travel, of which he also calls kids fat and untalented. Don't make sense, B.
Well, listen, I don't know who wrote this, but I get it. Don't kill me. He's a comedian, right? And we don't know what that's like. A former comedian and podcaster and host of a very successful podcast. You and me, we don't know what that's like.
You don't matter.
Yeah, and also you don't matter. You're what are you, homeless? And like, let me guess. Like, it looks like the profile's a man that time, but it could just as easily, like, why would I care what he thinks? I think that if I were Brendan Schaub, I would honestly, and I'm not going to sugarcoat this for you, I would honestly think the same about that as I would like a homeless person.
Yeah.
Okay. That's just me, though. It doesn't matter.
7 replies. What do you know, guys? Let's see. The next one is Baba's Texas Personalities Incoming, posted by C Literature 6480. Let's check this. I've been bull riding ever since I was a kid. I mean, if you start saying that, he's in on the joke. There's no way.
Yeah, dude. If there's a subplot of some kind of bull riding history, always I love bull riding. Hemingway, read a lot of Hemingway.
He knows famous bull riders.
Yeah.
You know,
Montego. It's not even like bull riding. I'm thinking bullfighting. I'm so stupid. Jeez, you didn't stop me. You gotta pay attention. Don't let me go now.
I don't know Montego, dude. You went straight Latino on me. I kind of liked it.
Well, I was thinking of bullfighting. Not bullfighting is like the American, like southern guy.
Oh, okay.
Obviously, they're moving to Texas. I'm tired. I'm gonna keep an eye on me like a hawk.
You got it. Sorry about that. Let's see the next one. I'm into guns now. Tight.
He's had guns though.
Yeah.
He talked about somebody like broke into his house, he had a gun or something.
I like how instead of saying Homer, it says homo, kind of. Or 4 letters. That'd be cool if you wrote around and said homo on it. You know?
That would be kind of funny.
Yeah, and is it his or Brian?
I mean, that would be like their first way of being almost not homophobic, right? Because it says homo on their card. The first time where they're like accepting of gay people, which would be good, I guess.
Let's see here. My Texas mechanic is working on the new London.
These Legos are cool, guys.
Yeah.
Can you imagine, like, we start having Brendan shot Legos at our house? We're like, whoa, dude, we're not too far. He doesn't make fucking Lego shit. He's obsessed.
Yeah. Let's see here. My dad would always catch bats under the bridge.
I mean, this is a whole thing. This is kind of like that. They used to animation. Perfect thing for the Shopiverse to do Lego bits. I could watch this all day.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you're that dedicated, dude, hats off to you. You still don't matter. Let's see. Texas high school football Friday Night Lights is a beast.
Yikes. This definitely coming, the Friday Night Lights thing, for sure.
Well, don't get me started on the cappuccinos. Driving fast, all gas with Joseph Rogan. Pink Hummer. Nice.
And the attention to detail that he's bald and he's small.
Yeah, tiny.
Yeah, and they're in the pink Hummer that he bought.
And I don't know how Brendan will even fit in there if it's a Joe Rogan-sized Hummer.
That's the one they fucking bought, too.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
I don't understand the comments about what color it was. Did we fuck that up, too?
It was pink.
Yeah, it's a pink car.
No, we said pink.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, but the comments were like, it's actually spring Rosenthal.
Oh, I'm sorry. And that, like, your fucking, crayon colors.
Yeah,
and
dude,
shit.
tickle me pink. Okay, yeah,
Whatever,
tickle me pink then.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Fucking evergreen or whatever.
Macaroni and cheese. Yellow.
Yeah. Cool story, bro.
Yeah. Let's see here. Always been a Cowboys fan. If he becomes a Cowboys fan, we'll never stop the show.
That is the worst possibility of all possibilities. I hate the cow.
Does he have freckles? No, right?
I don't think so.
Let's see here. It's like thing. It's okay. Chicago Shadow. Yeah. It's been a hot second since I barbecued some ribs. That'd be great if they just brought a smoker into they have 2 red chairs around a smoker. T-Fat can't take notes.
I mean, he's got to have a trigger girl.
Almost at the other word, but just kidding. He didn't do that. What's it called? I used to sell rattlesnakes out of my mom's closet.
I almost feel like he's had a snakes thing already.
Yeah. Oh, George Evans.
Yeah. But hasn't he had a snake?
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a cobra himself. This dude this big street and said, "Armenian kicks us in his gas driving cars."
I mean, this is 2 Texas for me. I don't know what that means.
Well, basically, what's happening here is that's Tony Hinchcliffe in his pink cowboy outfit.
Fair. Okay.
Love country music. Me and my girl line dance all the time.
Dude, I hope so. That would be funny. And then there's thing is, he does like to dance on camera. We could see that. That might be coming.
Let's see here. I own a Tesla to own the libs.
Yeah, you call that.
That's coming.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Me and Matthew McConaughey are boys. That seems plausible.
Yeah, him lying about it. Yeah, for sure. And he's a Longhorns fan all of a sudden. I can see it.
Yeah. He's got what is it called? Remember that one podcast where he had the horns behind him?
Yeah.
Do you have a gun, guy? See, me and Travis Barker had a jam session and I played banjo. All right, these are far-fetched.
Yeah, I mean, that one just kind of seems like he found the banjo thing. It's like, how can I make this shot?
There is levels to this shit, and banjo is a whole new level of grifting with moves.
I mean, not learning. If he could learn any musical instrument, it'd be shocking. But also, like Brandon Sharp goes into his recorder bit, piano bit, guitar bit, any of those would be great. He learns how to play something.
Always be the music guy. Angry Cowboy solo podcaster. That also seems plausible.
Yeah, it could be. Brian's there though.
Shop show.
Does that probably continue, right?
Probably. Yeah. All you need is shop, Daddy.
Yeah.
You can just push record himself. He doesn't even chin.
He's chill.
He needs chin. You're right. Cowboy comedian.
I hope so.
Yeah. Pray to God.
That would be the best case scenario.
The Cowboy Poppy.
If he starts to get him to the Cowboy Poppy as the name of a sequel, if he does comedy in a cowboy hat, that's all I need. If my girlfriend leaves me, lose my family, lose my house, my job. If he does stand up in a cowboy, it's all worth it.
Yeah. Please don't leave us. Yeah, dude, you're putting bad news on me. I took horse riding classes in grade school. XJ seems plausible. Dude, like he'll act like you should know this already. I've been riding horses.
Everybody knows that. It's like riding a bike. You didn't know that?
Dude, I had a horse, Stella. Let's see here. Texas is a country. Yep. And the Alamo. We'll try that shit now. That was great.
I wonder what Chop would be like in war. Like, would he be the tough guy he makes himself out to be? Or it's like, fuck, they're coming. They're heading around the corner. All right, thank God we have you, Brennan. Like, you're going to really help us out. And then you start the battle, and you're like, where's Brennan? And he's like hiding in the fucking thing with the women.
SIAF. Shitting in a foxhole for sure.
I think so. I think, honestly, and I'm not saying this to be mean, I just don't think I'm not sure he has heroic tendencies, right?
Yeah.
Nothing leads me to believe that you would, like, pull someone out of a car, even though he says he did. I just don't see it.
Dude, well, I'm dead in a foxhole. No bullet wounds, just cardiac arrest.
Let me be clear, I would either. But I'm just, I hope I would. But I don't think that Chop is, like, going to risk his life for other people.
Let's see here. He caused the secession of Texas. That'd be great. Let's see here. The Brennan Chop career timeline posted by Maximum Cod 2592. I'm sure we know all this already. Let's just take a gander, I guess. Why does it not work sometimes, and sometimes it does work? Alrighty, grifters.
A timeline of career growths and failures.
If the music gets cut, sorry. Football. It's definitely gonna get cut, right?
Well, this is like a song that's in Canada. Like, it's so old, it's probably public, right?
Right. But the recording of it could be recent.
Oh, jeez.
That's how they get you. You know what I mean?
It's fucked up.
I mean, we get it, right?
Claims racist coaches held his career back because he was white.
Oh, wow. I never heard that.
Sounds like somebody would say that.
Yeah.
Use ChatGPT. Find me the stupidest excuse or something. The least believable excuse.
Banned from attending future UFC events after being in the UFC.
All right, that's Photoshop.
No, there's no way that's Photoshop. That's probably real because he's running away from that full.
That makes it looks like the amazing centipede or whatever it's called. Amazing centipede.
My favorite centipede. I mean, look at that red chair.
Shit, it's like what I'm sitting in.
What's that movie called? That centipede I'm really into. I try sometimes.
Dude, where's my centipede?
Me and my boys hit a human centipede last night. Pretty lit. He was in movies. Tax Collector?
No way. He was not in the Tax Collector, really?
I've never seen it.
That's the fucking... Isn't that the movie with Shia LaBeouf?
Yeah. Special. Retired from touring to coach Little League Baseball. Never performed at the mothership. 8 years.
I'm not sure that you'd be surprised it's better than the Gringo Poppy. With rating-wise.
The Gringo Poppy is insanely good. It's so good.
Retired from touring. I'm laughing at what you said, not rating. Retired from touring to coach Little League Baseball. Never performed at the mothership. Damn. Nice boxing analyst.
Got bullied by Nate Diaz and was called a pussy post-fight. Was never hired by Showtime Boxing again.
Coffee maker.
He made coffee. Nah. Product discontinued.
Wow. So Black Rifle went in with him on a brand for coffee.
Yeah, Big Brown.
That's not a good look for Black Rifle.
No. I'll stop drinking their coffee. Now. presented for E! Entertainment, which included Golden Globes and Emmy Awards. After party panelist for Bravo's play-by-play. Less than 3 episodes, was eventually fired from E! Entertainment after a short career.
The Thick Boy Blake Club is something I missed, but when he told me about it, I can't stop laughing. It's so funny.
My favorite set, dude. Creator of Thick Boy Mike never completed San Francisco's Los Angeles charity background.
You know, of course not. Charity, that never happens. You know one thing they will never have? Book club. There will never be a Thick Boy book club.
Audio book club.
I don't want to be that.
Hasn't promoted his whiskey since 2023.
Damn, it's been that long.
Wow. We've been in the thick of it, dude.
Right? It took me that long to drink the first one that I got.
Yeah. Started Thick Life Fitness, Comedy, and Lifestyle channel, abandoned after 6 months. Well, he's probably still working on an episode.
He lifts like 225 pounds 1,000 times in a session.
And that's like 2 sets of that. Network owner, creator of the Thick Boy Network, which produced guests including Chappelle's World and Cats After Dark. Haters will say, really underrated.
Yeah, that should still be going on.
Yeah. Thick Boy Fight News. Created Thick Boy Fight News channel as part of the Thick Boy Network, right from July to September 2022. Before being abandoned.
Oh, here comes the music. Little Browns or whatever.
Thick Boy Fight News. You think he'd be? The logo kind of sucked. And 3 C's. What was he thinking?
No chance. I saw a picture of Mark Hurley with this chick at Coachella.
Oh shit, it's gonna tie that Super Bowl money, huh? Owner of Thick Boy Records, 1 release, no further releases. Fish enthusiast, collector of exotic fish, balls deep in fish, current fish kill count unknown. That's facts.
Oh yeah, I mean he's one of the best.
Go fast, don't die. He needs to work on getting better lenses. His face does not look good like that. Gearhead. Take it away.
Started to AKD car modding channel where he pays people to mod his cars. Crashed a T-Rex truck for 108 views. Really raffling off second-hand cars to sell merch. Dude, if you do that on purpose, that's genius. I mean, it's very dangerous. 108, and that's only got 180K views. I feel like it probably got more than that.
Yeah. Baseball dad canceled international comedy tour last minute to train son in Little League Baseball. Self-appointed assistant coach. Self-appointed. Has a cubby. Has built new dad life persona around occasionally spending time with his son.
Occasionally. He's bullied off the life of most of the event without being a commentator.
Walking to my truck, Papa. Panelists for MMA, Global Fight League, GFL. A week prior to being hired, Brendan said the GFL probably had a 3 years before failing. Uses gimmick stated, however you want to paint the zebra, it's still an older zebra. It's not going to work. It's never going to work. You're literally wasting your money. The GFL has since canceled their first 2 events. Why would you say that? And then look for a job there.
He doesn't really think that much. You know, like it's big goal. You know, he's just drinking, talking, pissing, all that.
All right, let's see where we're at here. I hate seeing this guy's face, but it's posted by Toxoplasmosis. It's called "If You Thought a Redact Alcoholic Wouldn't Take His Shirt Off on Monday Night Raw, you'd be wrong."
I mean, it's his bit. If that was our, thank God that's not my bit. I don't have to do that.
Yeah.
But if it was, you know, I'd do it everywhere.
And by the way, thank him. It's a long air horn.
Yeah.
What's the page frequency on the new Bert Kreischer video, dude? Did you see this?
Yeah, I did. It's funny.
Pretty great.
He does a great job. What I was thinking about Bert is like he's got to take his shirt off everywhere, right?
Yeah.
There's places that he would like. If he met the Queen of England, he'd probably. She's dead now, I guess. The King of England.
He's dying.
He's dying. And Bert, he's like in the hospital visiting him at the hospital, and he puts his hand on his chest. He has no shirt on. He goes, where else would it be inappropriate for him to? If he goes over to the White House, Trump, he has no shirt on. This guy, why has he got no shirt on? Why? He's got no shirt on.
Get out of my office. All right, so this is posted by Haphazard. Papa ruined his brother-in-law's Bronco. I hope that's not true. Let's see.
Told my
Oh, whoops, I accidentally turned off the volume. We all make mistakes, right? Can I hear
The team did that.
Yep. Why does it turn off whenever I bring up the volume? That's annoying. There we go.
And very soon, today is the day. Every time my friend at Real Truck said, yo, here's what do you think? He sent me a bunch of parts. He thinks I'm changing his oil. So I have exactly about 6 hours to knock this out and change this 2022 Bronco to a badass Bronco. Let's get to work. Shout to Real Truck.
It's always so unnatural.
What's up, guys?
It's always so unnatural.
Yeah.
He's done it so many. He does these videos constantly, and they never get any better. It's always the same. Hey guys, we're working with Real Truck, and they said that I had to get this new thing, and I said we're gonna mod it, and so that's what's going on. So stay with me, and shout out to Truck Real. It's like 45 takes to get that. It's just so weird that he does it.
It's like SNL. There's a guy with the cards, and they're dropping them like off camera.
And is this for his YouTube channel, his Instagram? He thinks he's Will Smith.
This is Instagram, I believe.
Yeah, it's like, bruh, you're not Will Smith. You're not that guy.
Special.
All right, I want to see how I fucked it up.
My favorite voice done started at 8 a.m.
All right, fam, your boy is done.
Yikes.
That's what I say when I finish texting.
Never said I was fast. I did my best. Got it. Shot the Real Truck. How they cook this up? All bumper. It's 4 rigid LP7 lights. White to match the line up top. Soft custom fan. This is supposed to be a wrench here. So there's a lot of space. So I filled in with the lights, which I think will dig. Those are 3712s with the nails. I did that a hot second ago, but 2-inch body. 2 doors, also from Havoc. Those these will put on. Rear is pretty fun.
Do you take off?
I think so. I didn't see the doors before that. We can go back after the video's done and see if there was doors. Because if I dropped it off for an oil change and I don't have doors, I'm gonna tell your wife like we need to take them to 5150.
Yeah, you leave your car at Shop's house and he's like, dude, I pimped it. And you're all excited, like, oh, there's gonna be a TV in my car. You don't have doors. Car's broken.
How am I gonna take my kids to school?
How can I have my dog? I can't have my dog in my car. You should give your dog back. It's a show dog.
Rear bumper, the Havoc rear, delete spare tire. He's in for a rude awakening though, because I didn't do the wiring. It's above my pay grade. I don't know how to wire. I set it all up, so someone's gonna do that. That is the rear delete tire, spare tire there. All the cameras set up. You just do the one. My favorite.
Let's find the doors. Maybe it didn't have doors to begin with.
It's possible, but I don't know if it even shows. Oh wait, maybe in the photos.
No, it had
I didn't have no doors. Okay, so he actually improved it a little bit, but the car's also not wired, whatever that means.
Yeah. Doesn't have so it doesn't have like what lights in the back? Like license plate.
Shab has a sister. He said brother-in-law.
Brother-in-law.
So Shab has a sister.
It could be his wife's brother.
Brother-in-law, his wife's mom. So fucking stupid. Cut that out.
Let's see here. Nearly pops his head off, half repping without a spotter. I think I've seen this video. It's posted by 89999. Okay, so I feel like this guy loves shopping.
Yikes.
Yeah.
This wife wants something to spot you there, deity.
Somebody, or it was was, I think Shab put in the caption, like, shout out to the guy that tried to spot me. I'm good, brother. It's like, no, you were not good.
No, yeah. You're lucky that you were able to get it into the second hook, you idiot.
Yeah.
I've definitely done that. That is a scary thing when you get it in the bottom hook or whatever.
Yeah.
It's usually like 5 plates for me. But
I had a spotter put it in the first hook. That was scary.
oh, wow. Because you could have.
I was pumping like 5 pounds of iron. She was.
Put it in the second one. What are you doing, spotter?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. That's no good.
All right, let's see the next one here. Posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Live like a savage. Yellow sink instead of Yellowstone.
It's pretty good. Pretty good work.
I already read the poster right. Yeah. Posted by Mr. Fieldy Field. Addies and baddies got the best of him. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, he's had a fun life, right? So, you have like a fun life.
Yeah. This goes to show that age is more than just a number. You know, you get old and wrinkly and fat and chubby all at the same time.
As long as you sit in a red chair and mask everything.
And get your lips done. Yes.
You gotta do that.
We did it this week. This is amazing. Barn door catching strays when he didn't even do anything for a change. Posted by Big Shoots. Looks like it's a Mark Norman's pocket.
I'll say this right now. I had a friend one time who I've always supported say something shitty about me. It hurt my feelings. Really hurt my feelings. Because this guy sucks. Really sucks in life. And I've always been a fan of his. And I've never said a shitty word. When everyone trashes him, I've never said a shitty word.
Is this about Ari too?
No. And I texted Tom, and I said I was drunk. I was like, I'm gonna text him. Yeah. I'm gonna put a post out. Tom goes, man, your silence is so precious. Yeah. Don't say anything. And I never said anything, and now I just don't like the guy. And I'd much rather not like someone and know you're a shitty person, and I'll tell you exactly what it is in 2 seconds. Yeah, and I go, Dak Shepard. Edit that out. No, I'm kidding. No, who was it? Edit it out? Yeah. Yeah. What are we in a fucking wine shop this whole time? No. Well,
It's on you.
I'll tell you after this.
All right.
Well, you know what's interesting in that situation where you're like, if I care about the person, I'll confront them.
I care about the person so much. Well, as a friend of this person, it bothered me so much that they would take a shot at me, and I go,
I know who this is.
You do.
I know now.
Did I text you?
No, I just put it together.
Yeah.
But don't respond to that.
It so bothered me. I was like, and then you go, your silence is perfect. Don't say anything. Just let it go.
Have you run into himself?
Nah, he's not doing stuff.
You have to say stuff. Anything out of that stuff, get away. Man,
Nah, he's buying fish.
Bert always has this problem with people, though. It's always like, they talk shit about me and all this and stuff. You're rich, man. Like, why are you even thinking about that?
I like how he's like, I'm always supporting him. I fucking hate him. I was like, wait a minute, that's
Me and you are the people that should be having these small big gripes. Yeah. Bert, your life, you're a rich guy with a mansion and a wonderful family.
You should be hating like watchmakers.
Yeah.
Like, this guy trying to get thousands of dollars out of me for a watch.
It's too much.
Yes, both hands have watches.
You're sure. You did say your wife's tit special, but other than that, things are going good.
Puto, cabrón. Relax.
That's one of the beauties of this guy being.
Oh, wait, no, it's not me.
Oh, okay.
By the way,
Never mind.
I know who you're thinking. It's so funny that I know who you're thinking as you said, no, he's not doing stuff.
Well, he said he was a piece of shit, or he's going nowhere.
Well, now I know who you're thinking of. That was funny. That was good. All right, I'm sorry. I'll take this time to apologize. Partner, it's funny.
It's quite a game of telephone here. Telepathic telephone.
This ain't a game.
This is a game. I know what you're thinking. Not that guy.
Yeah. I'll say this right now. I had a friend.
That's so funny. It got funnier because it thought it was just going to be funny for like the, you talk shit and all this, and then Mark Norman's like not doing stuff. But then it got even better because it wasn't even the guy, and they started laughing Think about that. Then you shit on him again. Poor Brendan.
Yeah. Imagine. That's probably talking about is like the tooth.
You know?
Yeah, and you know what, dude? This is goodness. My silence is what is honest. Yeah, so this one's called Delay, posted by Intelligent8497. It's just, his mouth. Like always.
After putting the thing in, he almost died. And then he's got his fucking tongue out. Thanks for spotting me, bro. I got this.
Yeah, thanks for thinking I needed a spot. I'm just obviously man. It's on the rack. Okay. Do I need a spot?
Do you think he fixed it or he just left it like
Probably left it.
Put the weight tag?
If I had to put money on it, I would put didn't fix it.
No chance Brennan puts weights back.
No.
Yeah.
Let's see here. This is posted by Long Day, Slow Joe at her finest. I look like this to dress like Adam Sandler. Okay. Okay, let's go.
Look, do you know
No gooning. This one's posted by Rumbabao. BC crediting this subreddit for content. Oh, that's good. Let's see.
Speaking of future President Conor McGregor of Ireland fame, there are people out there who believe he can win the election. Do you know this?
I don't know enough about the Irish system to say confidently, but from what I've heard, it seems like a long shot.
Well, let's hear it. There's somebody that believes.
Fighting that's running for president of Ireland. I like everyone's like, they don't have a chance, what they're doing. Like, buddy, did you not learn about Trump shit? You don't have to have a background in politics these days. Politics are not what you grew up with as a kid. It's not your dad's politics. Usually the most famous guy wins.
So funny that Luke was like, I don't know about Irish politics today. Same. And she goes to print and Johnny like,
Dude, acting Chinese.
yeah,
No pretense, nothing. Just straight into it.
he could do it.
Yeah, but he has this dark history. Did you not learn from Trump? He has some shit in his background too. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You just want to change. You're not voting for him to marry your daughter. You just voted on something different. That's all it is. No fuck. You're gonna run on that, trying to smear his name. Yeah, that works.
Smear.
Look, that's an interesting take. He went on to say that.
They're doing TiVos on fucking morning.
Nice. So sick.
We're doing skits and bits here.
No, he went on to say that he doesn't know a lot about Ireland, but he believes Conor could win it. Let's go to the Ireland tabloids. They did a poll,
They don't think it.
and 90% fell.
Like the attribution wasn't actually his show, but it was the Reddit. The subreddit.
Hey, wherever we have done it.
Dude, that's awesome.
That's great. Shout out to BC, dude. This was posted by Haphazard. The podcast is doing great. As you can see, I already saw this video. Because that's clickbait, dude. This podcast is doing great. Yeah. Great.
I'm sure it's painful. Needles? We're worried about needles?
No problem. They said I can't do anything. They said my donor is too weak. They're like, we're sorry.
Really?
Yeah.
You get away.
You don't have any power. You get away. I'm going to do the little fibers. Like the fibers sound crazy. You're out of your mind. All right.
Get away, dude. Come on.
Sometimes I'm just so tired of life. I just want to not do anything in life. Yeah, I'm sick of social media. I'm sick of talking about Botox and everything. I'm sick of my culture. I'm sick of what we're doing. I'm sick of talking about Trump. I'm sick about talking about everything.
This is not good. Also, last week we realized we don't know how long they're going to be doing it. Just pull out fucking we need to have an emergency meeting after but we got to look into this. Yeah. I hope Brian don't do anything crazy, Brian. Right. Okay, you suck. You suck. We need you. But yeah, you don't. You shouldn't. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's all I'll say.
Don't do it. Don't do it, dude. But that one is I'm sick of podcasting. It's like, oh, that's
About everything. Podcasting, I just don't want to talk. I want to be able to quit. Yeah, sometimes I just do.
Set yourself on fire and protest.
just Brendan Chop.
He's just the worst. Like we've said this before, he is absolutely the worst person to go to with your problems. He's the last person you'd ever want to lean on for something. You will never, now I know I say jokes when you say things that are serious sometimes, but he will never be serious with you. It's never going to be like, let's talk about it, or I have an idea of what you should do with this problem. It's going to be, what can you do with that gay?
You're finally letting something out. You think you have a safe space. You're like, I'm tired of podcasting. I'm tired of doing it. He's like, why did you set yourself on fire?
Yeah, no, I mean, this is the worst person ever to lean on.
Also suggesting to kill yourself, basically. Set yourself on fire in protest.
Why? Why would you say that? Protest what? And it's like, are you really going to say that when you have your hand in your ass?
Yeah, his hand's in his ass.
To go to Brendan for like moral support, you have to find like a situation where he doesn't have his hand in his mouth, his hand in his pants, his hand up his ass, which is like 5% of the day for him.
Yeah, dude. Unscathed with the Diet Coke. Look at that dude. Puts his hand in his ass. It's not even cold outside. There's no excuse for like your hand warm or anything. That's just pleasure. That's the digits in the anus right there, dude.
No.
All right, let's go to the next one. This is posted by Complacent Exhausted. Words of wisdom from the #1 podcast, Dad. Oh man, I get wet when I see 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
I'm just doing that dad shit, dude. We're on that direct ball and trap ball grind. The whole weekend is just baseball. Interesting. Using words with people their schedule. Unless it's your kids, or you're on the same in the same school, you really don't give a fuck. All it is, we'll never do it again. We'll never do it again. Just stick with travel, move forward, especially when we get to Texas, go out there.
So, you know how Slow Joe had that post about rec ball, pulling out a rec ball?
I missed that.
No, we saw on the show where she's like, we'll never go to rec ball again.
Oh, okay.
So basically, like public, they're going to go to travel ball where it's more
too good.
affluent. Yeah. What's the reasons?
Because Boston and Tiger are like really good. They're the best.
The real.
Because Brennan, when they tried to do rec ball, Brennan got mad that there was no cubby, and then they got kicked out. They were like, "Whoa,
wait. Scale back. Too real. They wouldn't let him be a coach.
Oh, yeah.
No. I was just adding to what you said.
Oh, yeah. I mean, him not being able to be a coach would be part of it. Maybe Slow Joe did something to embarrass the family there.
Do you think it's like pure optics? That'd be crazy if it was just like, really, our son's gonna be a regular ball kids. They're all fat and sloppy joes for the 7th inning stretch.
Well, travel is like when you're good, like better at baseball.
It costs money.
So you can pay your way in. What?
I'm sure it's for good kids too.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I guess honestly, no one, if you tried to, let's say it's not a thing, like, if you tried to do it, they'd probably be like, yeah, sure, we'll take money.
Yeah.
Someone's like, $100,000 my kids don't travel. You're like, okay, it starts. Yeah. Plays every game. His arm's going to hurt. Because I'm going to be pitching him every game.
I pray to God his kids don't become Dodgers. Because it is going to be awkward.
It'll be funny. Yeah, they're like really good.
But they'll probably hold a grudge and be like, you talked about my dad for 5 years.
Oh, they're never going to like us. But it would be funny if they were like amazingly good, right? And they, on their own right, they're good at sports. They were good at leagues. And then they got to deal with this shit, this fucking anchor around their neck, dragging them down, embarrassing and shit like that. I make $100 million for being a pitcher of the Dodgers. I'll buy you anything you want. Any truck. You just gotta stop making sure.
I will do anything.
Yeah, the tables have turned. Yeah. I will do anything. And you stop making content, please.
Rec ball is tough. We got a game tonight. Tigers versus the Rangers. And I have no expectations. That's how you gotta do it as a dad. I heard someone say this for all you dads out there, kids are playing sports, especially baseball. For a reason, the baseball dad is a particular type of dad that criticizes their son, knowing damn well they could have hit the ball that 9-year-old's throwing. There's no way, but yet they have all the answers, and they probably quit playing baseball in high school. For those dads out there, if you want your kid to quit playing baseball, do this. And if you want them to quit playing video games, so if you want your kid,
I think he's about to explain it. Like, what I think he's gonna say is like, if you want your son to quit baseball and only play video games, do this. And he's gonna say like that you're like yelling at him, but it's something he's done.
Oh, quit and play video games.
Yeah.
I thought he was trying to like kill two birds with one stone. If you want them to quit baseball and play video games, but
Yeah.
he's saying quit baseball and keep playing.
Honestly, they should listen to me because that's what I did.
Playing less video games. Criticize him while he's playing video games like you criticize him playing baseball. So whether he's playing Fortnite or Rivals or the MLB show or Madden, sit over his shoulder and you go, no, you should hit X. No, what are you doing? You should go here. No, hit X faster. Oh, come on, dude. L1. Do that. Criticize your son when he's playing video games if you want him to quit. Do the exact same thing you do when you're sitting in the bleachers and your kid's playing baseball.
Not a chance it's an original thought.
No, yeah, you definitely got it from someone else. Right, that's a good capture there.
He's like earlier to start the show. He's like 1 second he's just scrolling through YouTube Shorts. That's all baseball right now.
He's watching video. It would be funny if he was prepping. Like he's watching video how to be a good baseball dad.
Yeah.
And that was one of the videos. And he just doesn't credit the person at all.
He knows he's made a mistake and you embarrassed him yelling at him. Do the exact same thing when he's playing video games and he will stop playing video games. Because if you're going to do that when they're playing baseball, they're going to stop playing baseball. Words of wisdom there for you.
There's like a weird T in wisdom.
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, wisdom. You put a T in it.
Yeah.
Sure. Not even little. Don't sugarcoat it. There was a T in it. Not a T in the word, though.
Baseball. Words of wisdom there.
There's like DT wisdom.
I guess you're right. It was a little. It wasn't as big as that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
When
definitely.
we heard,
Yeah, TD.
it was just as loud as that door.
For you. Just go ahead and criticize the kid when he's playing video games and he'll shut that shit down. So if you want to play baseball,
Hey, just be my dad.
shut your yapper. Okay? Just shut your yapper and stop the do. I get it. I get it. Boy, do I get it. 2 on 2 for 4. I get it. I definitely get it. You gotta put a little effort in, pal, because you're wasting my fucking time on you, right? My entire weekend's dedicated to this, and you're not gonna apply effort? Oh, well, fuck me.
Wow.
Now I'm not your dad.
2 out of 4 is good.
No, I'm not your dad.
Yeah, redacted. Everything he says is new. And also that clip, he was clearly just stringing it along because he's like, the show's got to be an hour. You know? So I'm going to say the same thing 5 times.
I disagree with you.
You don't think so? Okay.
I humbly disagree. For sure. Is that how you disagree in this situation?
I'll take it.
I see where you're coming from, but I disagree.
He definitely saw a video or heard a dad over talking while he was checking his cookies. And he just regurgitated that on the podcast. And he thinks there's more that he can add to it, but he only repeated what the dad said.
Yeah, that makes sense too.
Because they have to stop him at an hour. He can go for 4. You know what I mean? There's filling up time is no issue, Daddy.
Okay, yeah.
There is no world where filling up time is an issue and he says so many guffs. It's like, no, he's doing the guffs because he's cooking.
Well, they're getting like 30 minutes of phone time during shows.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's only a show's like, yeah, Tiger's doing great. I'm like, on baseball. So, yeah, Texas baseball. Here's the thing about wisdom, dude. I'm going to school you on some wisdom. You should yell at your kids for baseball as much as you do the video games.
Chin's like, yeah, that's good.
Leave it in.
No cuts. This one's posted by Where Does It Hurt? R.A. Let's see what this is about. It's called This is where I don't know. Dang, the kids have their own Instagrams. It's crazy. Alrighty. Next one is just like posted by Dirty Buns Fart Nugget. Great name, never seen it before. Is everything all okay? All key?
Guys, no, Zuckerberg's not a cock. He did not tell me to say that. Definitely not. He's on TRT. He does jiu-jitsu. That makes him a man. Okay. Definitely not a cock, guys.
You should definitely get the nasal cleared. Just all that gunk is in there. It's probably all the oil and paste and dirt from the baseball field. Just get it cleansed out.
Yeah, maybe a deviant septum or something. Yeah, where does this new voice come?
It's definitely part of our team. Okay. I've been trained. Check out my teens. I'm just like the rest of the guys. Okay. Jiu-jitsu make you manly, dude. Okay. Do you know how hard it is to run that company? I bet he had no clue about the Biden stuff. Okay. We'll buy that narrative. I'm a UFC fighter. I'm paid from Zuckerberg. The guy's pretty good. Okay. Yeah.
Obnoxious. Okay. Yeah, we kept doing some new thing he's trying. Peaches Delight.
You got two big red chairs and they kind of replicated your set.
Okay. They talk about you every week. Okay.
That's the thing. While he's chasing us around the chairs, he's going, okay.
You don't have a penis. Okay. Brandon has a mangina.
You put us in the sink. Let's see here. My computer's cracking out. This is posted by somebody on the Reddit. Air pumper. Papa doesn't go anywhere. Okay. Okay, so it's another okay. Let's see here. Oh man, why is it doing this to us, dude? Let's see if you click the link.
I know you say you love Dana and you guys are all good, but why don't you ever go to UFC fights anymore?
I don't go anywhere.
Yeah, you don't really?
I don't do anything. Okay.
One of the middle. Almost touch screen. Lots of creature coverage. Yeah, that's Brandon Shaw, the MMA fighter. Good for him. I hope he's okay with the Tuscanero Pearl. I don't know.
No, my kid's baseball ended on Saturday at
Is that the color Tuscanero Pearl?
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Now I understand.
All right. Yeah, pink.
5:30. UFC fight nights are on. I don't go anywhere.
Tear down off the top first, and then we can also rotate it over.
I feel like I'm doing an internship and I'm going to pre-college. I mean, I don't. It's nothing against the UFC.
You're busy.
Okay, I'll buy that. I don't go anywhere.
People might be wondering who is this gentleman sitting next to us. Brendan Shaw. Why don't you...
Yeah, I just don't. It's probably stressful. I'd rather watch it at home. It's not even stressful. I just... No.
Okay.
But don't you have a show dedicated to MMA?
They don't even know what to say in the talk show. So we have Brendan Shaw. He's you recognize him.
You've seen clips of him on Reddit.
The top pick of the Boston Bruins.
Yeah, I think for Woodley, he checks all the boxes that you want as a first pick. Of course, he's the first pick. The thing about Woodley, since he's retired from the UFC, he said if I go do it live, then I get a rewatch it when I get home for the show on Monday. It's a lot of work. Okay. I don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now, though. After seeing cage side, having the best view in the stadium, in the arena. I'm glad I'm on the outside
Because it's brutal.
No, but I'd rather watch at home. Yeah, I don't deal with the hassle parking all that shit. Okay. I don't go anywhere.
This guy is multi-talented, multifaceted, and he has a multi-talented team. Walked in here with like 30 people deep. I thought it was a team to come pick up this guy to fight Sean Strickland.
But it wasn't.
He was the only guy, one of the only guys on the other team on the Ultimate Fighter that I actually liked.
Yeah.
You always respect the guys like you that get married and don't be cheating around their wife.
Okay. Okay.
That's so funny.
Okay.
Rampage was trolling. Maybe he paid Rampage to say that. Yeah, he's like, can you hook me? Yeah, man, my wife is suspicious. I believe it coming from you. Yeah, and it shows her as evidence whenever she accuses him. And you don't cheat on your wife. Podcaster, YouTuber extraordinaire, stand-up comedian. Hey, he don't cheat on his wife. Oh man, can you imagine? That's actually kind of a funny thing to be introduced as on the show. It's almost like, can you put that in to be funny? But your wife's not like it. Yeah, probably not.
I know you say you love me.
Let's see, the next one here is posted by Creepy Shark. Welcome to Austin. Man. Dude, I mean, the over-under on Callan leaving is dicey. Getting out of Austin? No, just the show. The show. Oh, I don't know. What else has he got? The world is his oyster, dude, if he gets out of that show. Maybe. I don't know. He's well, think of the freedom you'd feel after not doing the Fight of the Kid anymore. It's not about, like, being in the public eye. It's like, I don't have to do that anymore. Yeah, I mean, it's embarrassing, but, like, look at it. He's in that fucking pony. Dude, he doesn't give a fuck. He has no self-esteem whatsoever. He does anything that you ask him to do. He's desperate. It's very funny you brought up that, like, you think that's a real picture. Yeah, like it's based on a real picture. Yeah, a cow or whatever. Yeah. You don't think he's been in a horse costume? Yeah. Brian Callen's been in a horse costume. Yeah. Not just a cow. I'm more than a cow. Brian is going to be like, he's like the kind of guy that starts doing private, like, videos for people. Rabbi would be like, you're my girlfriend now. That's going to happen to him. Yeah. Okay. This one's posted by Complacent Exhausted. Chin acts like a butthurt girlfriend and then is one of the worst performed April Fool's jokes in human history. Well, that's a clickbaity titles.
Yeah. Well, let's talk about the box. Before we can get to the box, I had a camping trip that I planned with Nick. It was one of the best things that would happen this year, especially since I'm leaving to Texas. Maybe I might stay. Depending on how, still be determined. The after our army, what do we call them?
After our army?
Because we was out for a lot of things.
After army? After army? I like that.
After army? I don't want that.
We're still going to go camping.
Yeah, sure.
He lives in Spain. He's a professional gambler. He's got a big following, worked with boxing forces. I'll put a link in. That's not legal, right? I don't know. Looks like a machete. They need a machete. They're so stupid on this podcast. The producers need machetes to many Amazon. Well, maybe this is the big. Okay. The arena MMA. That's exciting. Nice. Nick. I wanted to stream with this guy for like a year. We did it once. I guess he gets migraines sometimes staring at screens and stuff, but he's all in. Oh, nice. This is unnerving. Yeah.
Go, motherfucker!
Oh my god! Dude, he cut his thumb off! He cut his fucking thumb off! Oh, this is all my fault.
There's blood everywhere.
Oh, shoots an April Fool, sir! Bro, you got me! For 2 seconds. No. Didn't stick the landing. Oh, okay. Let's move on. That was bad. That was so bad, dude. It was bad. P.F. Chang's HR manager posted this. Imagine if he actually tries to answer off the top of his head. I'm sure this one could ask because it's not a softball question. If it does, Shaw will probably have a scripted answer that he would for all his words. But I would really respect him for answering and appreciate you for asking. Why did Brendan Schaub take a shot at the Anti-Hero podcast and call them all losers and haters for stolen valor claims of Tim Kennedy? The podcast is all former Army Rangers who give back. The community attaches a screenshot of the comment he made about actual Army Rangers and multiple combat tours. He wouldn't know the first thing in the military, and for him to chime in like his bush league, what does this hit? But please ask. Okay, Jesus Christ. The last thing I think was sorry. Okay. Yeah. That's
There's 500 pages of it. It has all the Tiger Belly stuff going on.
Yeah, Tiger Belly definitely hacked into the email. Let's see here. That's a promotion. This is posted by doesn't know who X Austin TV already stood for the new celebrity couple in town. Oh no.
Oh, Everson's been hard at work creating a special face just for us.
Joe.
Are you happy with the way it came out?
Yes, very happy, and I hope you will be as well. We'll see.
Okay, so this is how it works. Yeah. Wow.
All right.
Are you done?
Yep.
Are you ready?
Are we ready?
No, it's final step.
Be sure, because if it's not perfect, then we're going to give it back.
Yeah.
All right. You ready?
All right.
Go. Guys, let's see it.
Okay.
Let's watch it out. Here we go. Oh my God, that is awesome. Amazing.
He gave my mother HIV.
Oh man, there's so much funny shit on the internet.
Oh, great. That's not real, right?
Which one?
The video. Just kidding. This was posted by Complaints Austin. Bob has gone off the deep end with his best beast outlier genetics being passed to the Chompies narrative. What does that mean?
No idea.
Hold my son to a standard that I couldn't reach. I'm going to hold my son to his own standard, and he's going to have a good time. It's my son, a game changer for my son. I hold my son to a pretty high standard. Different standard than other kids. But that's because he's got genetics. Yeah, 100%. You know, he's probably going to be, he's definitely going to be a T1 athlete. Yeah. You know, and so there's actually more pressure because that might be his path, and that's no joke. The minute I see you being lazy, buddy, you want to see me mad? Get lazy. Or if his coach makes him sprint, he's in the back, dude. He did it once. I said, you know what the difference between me and you is? Because I was telling me he's such a better athlete than me when we were 9. He's bigger, he's faster, he's better at everything. You know, I did pretty well. I'm like, and just think if you apply yourself, you're going to go way further than I did. I went pretty fucking far. You're going to go way further than I did. I said, the difference between me and you is when my coach made us run, I always finished first. Because when I go, not once did a kid beat me. That's the difference. You're faster than me. So do you think you're becoming... He's got some speed. Yeah. I said, and so does Boston. And I said, do you think you're getting last place because you're the slowest kid on the team? He goes, no. I go, that's effort. You're relaxing. Yeah. You're chilling. Yeah. I said, no one ever beat me in anything. To the water, to sprints, conditioning, I was always first.
To the truck. Into the cappuccinos.
He seems like he's lying again. And I feel like he's just making it. It's funny to think of the kids watching us being like I do in every race. He's just making stuff up for the show. Yeah. He's using his kids as boring. And what is this, the tank top episode? Which is our fucking redaction.
God damn it.
We gotta work out for a year. Yeah. That means we have to do the show for another year. And then come back with tanks.
A yellow hat.
God, I'm so hairy.
And some stylish shoes.
The show would not be worth watching me in a tank top.
Oh, yeah, you are hairy, dude.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
What?
If you did the tank tops.
So you're hairy too.
Yeah, but
I mean, no, they can.
I look like clean shaven compared to you. That's so true. What's it called? That's so funny. He's criticizing his son. Yeah, he was on his other show being like, don't criticize your kids. But my kids is different.
You know, Jim, always at me.
Yeah. Also, isn't that liar speech when you're like, every time, never was I second place, first place all the time, every time. Not once. But what about Chappelle Lacey?
Yeah, that's true. He lost to Chappelle. He's doing that if you're not first, you're last kind of a thing, too.
And everything. That's how he has to. I tell him that's what, if you want to make it beyond the rest of these fucking kids, that's what it's going to take. If he isn't an athlete, he'll take that, you know, learning. He's learning how to learn, and he'll take all that stuff and apply it to something else. He's asking me an athlete. He's too gifted. Yeah. It's just different. I tell them all, it's just different. You're expected to perform at a higher level than the rest of
That's his next kid, Dallas.
You're gifted a certain amount of athletic traits. You can fuck all that away, play video games, and put your thumb up your ass, or you can get to work, and the payoff's huge, dude. Huge. Yeah. But it's discipline. Your buddies will be out playing and shit. You'll be in baseball. Yeah. Getting football.
A coworker of mine told us that I don't know what happened before he told us this. I forget. It was in context, probably, but not with what we were talking about. Maybe in context of what was in his brain. Told us that he misses his ex-girlfriend's thumb. But oh fuck, and we haven't let go of that yet.
No, you can't.
Never.
You gotta make a lot of jokes about that.
Whenever he's happy, I'm like, oh shit, where's Sarah's thumb at? You know?
Well, where's she? Only thing we need now is Sarah's thumb.
If you're feeding it down, just get a thumb. Anyway, so some people like a thumb up their ass shop.
What if T came up and said he wanted to fight like you?
No, that's one pushback you'd get.
I know you said it's like specific to the kid and stuff. Like, what are your thoughts on just
He
why?
doesn't have the issues I had. He doesn't have the anger and the chip on his shoulder. He's such a better athlete than I was at 9. It's not even funny. And I was fucking good. He blows me out the water. I had to fight because I had no other options. He has so many options.
Hey, Dad, I like your podcast. Can you not talk about it, please? It'd be funny if he's like, what if T came up to you and asked you if you could do a podcast? No. He just doesn't have the creativity.
You don't got the issues I got. All right, let's go to one more and see what happens. By a wonderful salary, $54.32. Schnoz is the talent. Producer, talent, provider the kid full time. Assistant booking talent, feature engaging. No guess. Okay, so she's looking for a job.
It's very good. Like, I don't know if we have the budget, but we hired an editor. Right? So she works on one of the top shows, but I don't know if we, go on and put anything like that.
Yeah,
There's the respect that we have for T-Fact.
I don't know what the salary is either. So
Yeah, we would pay her 6 figures. Pay her 8 inches.
look at the part. Let's see this.
Guys,
Posted by Haphazard. Baba wants his old friend General Lee on the podcast. All right, we'll end with this one.
so you could have anyone as a guest on Fighter and the Kid. Who would it be?
Good question. Maybe Elon Musk. Maybe Donald Trump. I'd like to ask him about these tariffs.
It's a comedy podcast. It's being funny.
Yeah. Very funny guest to have on for this comedy podcast.
But those would be boring. I'd go with Theo or Bobby Lee.
Bobby Lee'd be great. Why you gotta wait for Theo to come on? I thought he was a voice.
That's a good point, but I like this, Brennan. Listen, every once in a while, it's like, and he's speaking sense. There's moments of clarity in Brennan's fucking hurt-riddled brain, like all the CTE pockets. There's maybe a good guest would be Bobby Lee. Yeah, that would be a good guest. Brian fucking sucks ass. He's like, well, let's have on the Secretary of State. Fuck up.
Hillary Clinton.
Stupid old bitch.
Or I think something fun. Yeah. Let's with Trump or Elon. Yeah, not what we do. Bobby Lee would be great. Trump or Elon would be great. Our old Clinton is Bobby Lee. Yeah.
And then you ruin it with that. He said our most viral clip is Bobby Lee. Shut your fucking mouth. No one's talking to you.
God damn it. Don't ever quit the podcast, though.
Yeah, please.
Fucking A.
Sasso, well again. Yeah, Sasso. Oh, God, it was great. Yeah. I'd rather have my friends than some random people.
Yeah, I guess.
Facts.
He's not friends about it.
Nah,
Okay.
he doesn't even know.
But he's been the most supportive one.
Yeah, well, they started out, and Bobby Lee helps him out a lot. They basically all the time they're boys and stuff, but he's never actually met them.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know where I would see Bobby. I'd be cool. I have no animosity towards him. I don't care. I think he's hilarious. He's so talented, but I'm sure he feels the same way. It's like my life doesn't get better if me and him are friends. Neither does his. So all good. All good. Wow.
Imagine coming in and being like a manager, like trying to get you guys to have a bigger show, and be like, "Oh, this one is super viral. It's Bobby Lee. Why don't you guys get him back on?" They're like, "Our lives don't get better with him." No, but this is literal evidence. It is a lot better with him. It's the most viral, but they don't understand it. They don't get it.
Well, I mean, if you're the manager and you're talking to them, you got to come in with like fucking cartoons and like bands and all right. So I know this is a tough concept to get, but here's like this, like with this amount of news, get money for you, money for you. If you get money for you. Okay.
Okay. What's that?
Yeah. Okay.
He's a great guy. Yeah, I remember that associate you came up with at the county store. Yeah. I was never that close with him. I always appreciated him. He's such a talent. He has great podcasting and stand-up. Okay, well, it's not like I missed him. I think that peaches tell lies.
Isn't that crazy how Brendan Shaw was basically a nuke for like a major friend group in comedy? But the nuke only affected one city. That was Brian Callen. He's just like on an island now. Read Crystalia.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fun. I mean, who caused that, though? Who's the one that caused it? I don't know. Yeah, that's true. Stop it there.
To you guys, thank you for watching. This is fucking awesome. Fuck yeah, I love you guys.
See you next week. All around me are redacted comments. I don't read them. Don't even think about the stupid haters. Live in basements. Their tears are filling up my Reddit. I don't get it. Don't really care. I want to squeeze their neck, bro. No tomorrow. And they say that I'm a dummy. They say I'm kind of sad. I am going to kill them, but I'm not even that bad. I find it hard to tell you. I find it a mistake. When haters talk in chat rooms, it's a very, very cat's world. Cat's world. It's not my favorite time of the week when you get the hip-hop try to speak. Really surprises to me. You better actually watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Listen, I want to just take this time. I want to look directly in the camera when I say this. Okay. I want to thank Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen. I didn't look directly in the camera. Oh, yeah. I can't do it. It doesn't matter. I want to thank Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen. I mean, we've been doing this for, 2 years? Who's counting, right? Never heard of it. I want to thank that. I can't believe we've been doing this show, 10 Minutes of Shop, for that long. I also thank you to the cat. Thank everybody. I don't know how much longer we can do 10 Shop. Okay, I don't know how much longer they do their show. It's not looking good. All right, at the very least, though, it'll be every May and April. Then we'll see. May and April and May. But it's rough. So I mean, I'm just putting it out there. There's a timeline on it.
Yeah, it's like, how do we even fit all that into 10 minutes sometimes?
Yeah, and every week, 10 minutes. That's a lot of stack that over a week. That's a lot of 10 minutes. And I've never been a numbers guy myself.
I mean, honestly, I don't even know. Like, sometimes it feels like I'm playing 4D chess with myself, trying to think of the next Shoppism.
Exactly. And, you've been looking at places in Minnesota. You've always talked about the Minnesota scene. I think you'd be great there. Right. There's a lot of cool people up there. Tim Waltz is up there. Yeah. And he's always begging you to move out there and find you a house. You're going to put your house up for sale. No one's going to buy it, though. How are you going to what are you going to give your dog away?
No. It's a show dog, so it'd be cool.
Yeah, it's my guy. Bubba. It takes 6 months to do a show, and that's something that we're thinking of.
Here's the thing, before we start with the timer.
Oh yeah.
What's the over-under on them having red chairs?
In Austin?
Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna do that.
No?
I mean, they have the money to move everything. I wonder, I'd love to see what the shipping. I feel like I think shops would be like, no, I don't want to ship anything. He's gonna be at a loss buying new shit. No, we don't need any of that shit right here. He's trying to sell that. You get rid of it. And whoever stays here that's not moving, they'll just like, oh, sick. I have all this fucking equipment that shot, but then they'll like find dust and Cheeto stains on it. And, you know,
Why does this red chair smell like shit?
he poops in it. He's like, that's I can totally see him being like, no, you want to do it. And then, you know, he has to like spend thousands of bucks on new shit. Yeah. I don't know where he gets the money, but he has money. Yeah, clearly. He just bought a new pink Jeep.
That's when we were like, that's it.
Yeah, that's why I want to quit. He has so much fucking money. That's what, like, no reason to name it. Like, when Manny Chimber once was like, dude, he's rich. He is so good. He was telling a story about meeting. He's like, how does he have, he like grabs me by the, he's like, how does he have so much money? I was like, Manny, I don't know. I just do a show about him 10 minutes a week. I barely know him. Never met the guy. You met him. He's like, he's got so much money. I'm like, okay, fine. But anyways, that's not why you're here today. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shot, so start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, let's see. I didn't even have this open yet. Yeah, Jesus Christ.
The page.
Let's see. The first one is posted by Haphazard. It's called The Cowboy Hat Era Has Begun. Oh my god, dude. Unreal. I saw it. You already saw it?
No.
The hat?
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Let's see.
Wow. We predicted this, or everybody did.
I mean, yeah. You think we're going to go to Austin without a hat? Oh, really, dude?
How does it get?
Come on, baby.
She's cozy.
No. Stop it. Stop it right now. You fucking gotta be what? Out of control.
Those pants are probably the worst part.
Yeah, those have Diet Starch Monday written all over them, Daddy. I mean, that's like Crocodile Dundee style hat a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like a sepia tone on Instagram or something. Everything that he's wearing.
Yeah, man, he matched it, and he's got the shoes. I mean, this is
very scathed.
Where do you think he bought it himself?
Great question.
Maybe wife.
Do you think he's an online shopper? Just buying shit online. He knows the other sizes, and he's like looking at dimensions. It's just like, I don't need to leave the house, Daddy.
He probably does know his sizes.
Because he does mechanic shop buying clothes.
Well, the shot, hey, can you help me out? He said he was going to help them out. He's like, yeah, I'll be there in a minute.
One second, I'm buying these fucking checkered pants right now.
He adds to cart a lot. I think he probably does know his sizes because he's a shopaholic. Look at, he has a lot of shit.
Yeah.
So he's got to know his sizes. Unless he just goes to stores and he's like, hey, can you hook me? I have this really big podcast with Myron Kid. I have Joe Rogan. Oh, wear your hat. I'll wear your hat on TV and on YouTube. I'll wear your hat. Can I have it? They're like friends. They think they're being robbed.
He's joking about the whole time.
That hat is crazy.
Yeah, we're a couple cozy guys. Now, you and I are a couple of cozies. Now, here's a couple things I want to start this podcast with. I'm looking at your cowboy hat.
Thank God he addressed it. Imagine they just had a pod cowboy hat. We should do that.
Yeah, we did.
Fuck, we have to get cowboy hats now. I want to get a cool cowboy hat. Shit.
We're moving to Austin, dude. I'm telling you, blow up our lives, bro. Why are you fucking faking, dude? Why do you not want to move to Austin? I don't need a job.
You always give it to you.
With or without you, dude.
My boy Christian gave it to me.
And we know also the rule.
See, somebody gave it to him.
Oh, yeah. But that's another thing. It's a gift.
No, please don't hurt me. Take my hat.
You're going to need this in Austin. Yeah. Or no, you still in it.
It's all good. If you are a cowboy, you can wear a cowboy hat. If you're born and raised in Texas and you're going to an event, a cowboy hat, boots, and a belt are also a part of it. That's it. If you are from Aurora, Colorado, and you work with horses, you can wear a hat. But if you are a guy who lives in LA with those pants and you're wearing a cowboy hat, still can't wear it? No, I didn't say that. Of course you can wear the hat, but it doesn't make you a cowboy. It does make you a dick, right? Technically, fair, and that's fine. Fair. But I like that was given to you, and I approve because it matches your outfit. Does it match? It's a nice Stetson. It's a proper cowboy hat. Proper Stetson. I might get bullied in Texas, so I might take it. Right? The thing is, nobody can bully you. So at the end of the day, you're fine because you have cauliflower ears and you're a giant. And I'll wear this fucking hat if I want. Yeah, and you're also not old Brendan. There's a lot of Aurora Brendan guy out here. The real Brendan is back. Yeah.
I like that. I'll wear this hat if I want. Like, I'm obviously thinking about other hats that you shouldn't wear. I'm sure. Oh yeah, I like it. He's like, I can wear whatever hat I want, but I don't think you understand why. Oh, it's my hat. I like the way this is.
And he might give you a chop. This is what I say about this is what, can I just tell you how I work people? It's peptide, Brent. Well, this is what I say to people about Brendan. So go ahead and say, just go ahead and start dissing Brendan for a second. Just if you're a guy. That strong. I bet I can do this to him. Yeah. Say he seems like a dick. Just go ahead. Seems like a bit of a dick. You guys are always wrestling. Yeah. Hey, listen up. I love that you're saying all this and you keep that to yourself. You don't want to say that with an earshot and say, why? Why not? Because you might get gripped.
What the fuck they're talking about?
He's doing the squeeze thing.
Oh, I don't know.
I had to stop it. It was going on for so long. He's keeping you busy right now. Watch Cal.
I love that you're saying all this.
His feet start to shake and his body starts to move.
You might get you keep that to yourself. You don't want to say that with an earshot.
He plants the feet. He was like, he's going to keep you busy right now, dude.
He's getting ready.
Let's see.
Why not? Because you might get gripped. Yeah. You don't want to get gripped up.
Yeah.
Horrible. I wonder, did that start off ironic, like how we go, yes, and now we can't stop? Like, because I think it's funny, but I'm doing it ironically. I don't feel like he's doing it ironically. Like, you're gonna get gripped.
Okay, so I think it is ironically because he's saying, like, this is how you know?
Double up the funny.
But when he's doing politics, I mean, like, different voice, this and that. And he doesn't randomly go, like, Rob DeSantis. He doesn't hit that voice when he's doing real talk.
His politic thing is so funny, like his politics voice. Like, he talks as if he's that dude from the meme who stands up with the thing in his jacket pocket. But what he's saying is stupid bullshit. He has no idea he's an idiot, dude.
God help him, dude. Let's see what else we got here. That's a promotion. I gotta make this bigger pause. Okay, so posted by
those people.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Why is this not letting me stop it? Oh my God, this is annoying. Screen. Here it goes. Okay, so this is posted by Mock It Farces. I know this is a hater sub, but I really like the show. I made a highlight video for the guys to play while they make the move. I don't know where else they might see it. Please be nice. Maybe you'll like it. Alright, something tells me there's going to be sarcasm. T-Fat K Best Moments fan. Let's see here. If you want to retell our audience,
those people to say my view, a homeless guy critiquing my art or critiquing my set or critiquing a podcast, they do not matter. What do you care? It'd be the same as if a cat created a profile. That's a good example. Who cares? Even a homeless cat.
Let's get retarded.
oh my God, it's definitely not going to be in the episode. Well, we can watch the clip.
Hold on a second.
I used to think giraffe was giraffe. I thought I spelled it.
Don't go to the bathroom there because you piss in the sink. What? This is a use against.
Do you guys like your freedom? You like out of it, your freedom? Thank you. Thank you. You're welcome.
Michael's. It says Michael's on the wall. Something's telling me this guy is not a real fan.
It's like this, right? It's like this. Santa lives here.
Yes.
Polar bears live here. Santa doesn't really have to use my polar bear, so he's up here. He's like, remember, polar bears are down there.
What the fuck, dude? Why?
That's not a real hole in his pants, right? That's CG. That's whatever it's called. AI, whatever the fuck. That's not real. That's not real. I didn't have to go all the way in there.
This fox was crossing a river in Germany, and then it just froze, and they just... Sometimes they can bring it back to life, yeah? I thought they can't. What's the wrong with that? No, sir. That's the movie. That's the movies. You can't bring it back.
They did.
That's pretty funny, though.
Dude, if that was on purpose, that's amazing.
Yeah.
That would be such a funny bit because hilarious. He's like thinking of cryogenic freezing or something like that, but it's just a frozen fox in the ice. They can bring that back to life, right?
Somebody did that to Walt Disney, right?
Yeah. Walt Disney. Really is actually kind of funny there.
Yeah, that for sure, the song got cut out of the main episode.
No chance.
It's so funny, the amount of times I've said that it got cut out and it's still in there. What do you think, dude? Just the greatest hits?
That was good. I don't think I've ever seen the Fox thing before.
Oh, yeah. Have you? I feel like I have, dude. I don't know. Let's see here. Let's go to the next one. It's posted by Glitch Doctor. It's called Always Been a Blue Collar Drug Guy. With some sure shot, obviously, in the shot. Just...
Yeah, it's the cowboy hat. It's the new thing, dude. How many episodes do you think he's gonna wear it in? Just this one?
I just pray to God he sticks with trucks and fish, and he's gonna start working on the farm. You know what I mean? How do you fit all that in T-ball? Like,
It's a lot.
yeah,
It really is gonna be that white boy that wears too much now.
yeah. You pull the biceps, he's already ready for the farm. I feel like everyone that works on a farm has a pull bicep.
Maybe.
Let's see here.
I saw Travis Barker.
This is posted by Chin Puller of Clips. Me and Travis Barker are boys, talk damn near every day. What happened with Travis Barker that they're reposting this? It's just they just go through like the greatest hits. Oh, they haven't been posting in a while.
Yeah. Oh, the show. Yeah.
I guess that new episode is the one with the hat.
I see.
Let's see. But they should all be moved there, right? Because it's March, like April now.
I remember he said they were gonna do a bunch of like best of for a while. Did they do that?
I think so. I think that's why people are making their own best of.
Right. And it's like the classic, like, random celebrity that he's friends with, but not really friends with. You love that.
Adam Sandler. Who do you think was Carmelo Anthony?
Someone thought he was Carmelo.
Oh, he thought Jay was Carmelo Anthony.
Some guy in the elevator thought that Shab was Carmelo Anthony, I think.
Right. Okay, and then...
Well, there's Adam Sandler, Pete Davidson, I guess Travis Barker,
but not Crystalia. They didn't know Crystalia. They only had to know.
No, like, because before Crystalia, it was kind of like he was barely a person. He had real hard, evil, dark eyes.
When he became a person, they met him.
Yeah. The real Chris.
Let's see. Dave Chappelle. He told Dave Chappelle it was awesome.
Yeah, Dave Chappelle thought he was really funny.
I picked my son up. I was driving with him down.
Oh, yeah, flip me with it.
The road up here, and there's a guy dangling in a Rolls Royce.
I want to start doing that. Digging at my eye.
Oh, yeah, I do the same.
In an all-black Rolls Royce. I'm like, what the fuck? And I tell him to stay down. He's riding my ass. I'm like, what the fuck? And he's like, fucking, I'm like, who the fuck is this, man? And he pulls up and rolls down the window. He goes, what's up, dude? It's Travis Barker. What the fuck you doing, man? Because Travis Barker's my boy. Travis is one of the best people I know. Travis is literally one of the best people on earth. He fought to him, so I gotta imagine Machine Gun Kelly is a good person.
Thanks for that follow, Travis. That's so funny. random name. He's like, I'm boys with Travis Barker. That's how I know Gordon Ramsay's pretty cool. Okay, I thought you were going to do it. No. That's just good. That's great. Yeah. This is my guy. Let me know if you want to jam. I quit the show.
Okay, copy that. What's the best drummer alive right now? You want jam?
Well, wouldn't I?
That would be awesome. Why not? What's this type of jam?
It was like 2 years ago. This is when they thought the show was moving to El Paso.
Let's stop. He plays every day.
Man, kiss my ass. That doesn't mean I don't know how to jam on a band. You play music, you play music. Play music. Man. Jamming with Travis Barker. Oh man, bit of a painted narrative. Who do you think made that happen, dude? The show? I'm painting a narrative too. I have no clue. I think probably. I don't think Shop made it. I think Chappelle probably did it. You're right. You know why? What? You think Shop wouldn't have brought that up for the show? Oh yeah. You're right. Yeah, he would have taken credit for it. He would have been like, I was riding my bike and this guy was running after me. He was tailing me. I was like, what is it? Chappelle Lacey. He says, thanks for having Travis Barker Joe. Thought it was a dirt serpent. Yeah, let's see what the next one is here. Posted by complacent, exhausted Malik resurfaces with a claim of Diddy-like behavior on Papa's Comedy Road gigs. This isn't new, is it? I feel like this is old, right? Yeah.
Stand up better than Brandon Schwab. Yeah, for sure. You got it right.
Schwab. Oh, shit. Win no more?
Nah. Great turn.
Why not?
Y'all swabble up? I know you're a boss. Y'all swabble up? Oh, so he was on his podcast? How long was he on there? For like a year during the pandemic. Oh, okay. And then you fell out.
You see, he wanted me to sign the NDA. I didn't sign it. During this group chat, they were talking crazy. They was like, okay. Just they were saying some things. During that pandemic, everybody was really getting canceled. Homie Jeff Garland, Ryan Callen, Chris D'Elia, what other comics? That means
Fixing the mic is so funny. Yeah, this show is awesome. The fact that they don't know anything about Brendan Schaub is so fun. The immediate disrespect with the Schwab thing is always so funny. It's hilarious. All of them said Schwab. And then, that's funny. And then also just the way this podcast is, direct. This guy looks like he's a bus driver. He's like, hey, you really? Where are you going? Where are you going? All right. East Street. Hey, we got to fall out, Brendan. He's paying attention to the road. Yeah. And then the other guys are just on the bus, paying attention to the conversation they're not part of, This is how I know a guardian angel is homeless as fuck, dude. Because it possessed them to fix the mic to get, the story in the mic. He's like, I don't know why, but I feel like I have to fix the mic right now. And then that fool's gets possessed by the skin. He's grabbing the mic. Yeah, he's trying to get. They all know that it's gold. They don't know why. They don't know why, but they know everything that Malik has said up to this point. They don't give a fuck about. But when it's Shab, it's like, excuse me, sir. Get that mic up in your mouth. Pronunciate. He says coronavirus comedians getting canceled. He's like, oh, we gotta make sure we catch this. Let's see.
On the road, they were doing some shit.
Yeah.
Man, worse. I don't really want to.
Worse?
You guys signed the NDA.
This is new. Diddy shit? It's relatively new, probably. Yeah. Interesting. The bus driver does not like what he's hearing, dude. His face is
It was some shit.
Well, y'all was doing a traveling podcast?
No, we're actually stand-up comedians. So what we do is we will be on the podcast and talk, and then we'll go to Brent Shop shows. And I was the host. The other guy he was a feature, pretty sure.
He hit him with an earthquake.
We'll talk about it. We'll have a podcast like this, but we're just talking, and one day, they said something.
Nice little laugh.
Yeah, I ain't gonna sign it. He was like, all right, we'll come back. Right.
Yeah, like, beat it, nigga. That's crazy. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up.
Yeah, I agree. It is fucked up. But we made Bird sign NDA. I think I know what he's referencing. And yeah, dude, when I heard that, I was like, that's fucked up. Yeah. Same thing, dude. Sorry, I mean, Malik had to deal with a lot. He's on to bigger and better things. He's figuring some stuff out. Yeah. But I heard he ran into Adam Sanders. Yeah, let's see. What else do we got here? Shout out to Malik coming on the show before we stop doing this forever. This one's posted by Chin Puller of Clips, The Great Race, and Two Blown Hammies. Oh, we're for reals doing like greatest hits. Everything's just greatest hits. Okay.
See now, we're like, all right, everybody's in this room's gonna have a foot race, 100 meters. You just get nervous.
Yeah. Anything.
Yeah. I'll probably beat everybody. You talk, I believe you would. No chance. I would beat you at 100 meters. No chance. I bet you $5,000 I'd beat you at 100 meters.
I'll bet $5,000.
Not $5,000. I bet you $1,000 I'd beat you at 100 meters.
Not a chance.
I bet you will set that up. I would so beat you. I'll race in these motherfucking fans right here. Hold on. For 100 meters?
Before you go, what are you banking on?
Well, the backflips. My guess is he's got a lot of explosion and he's very fast in a short distance natural. I'm telling you. Now, hold on. Listen, I want to say this. Wait, I want to say this very clearly. I don't like the music. Yeah. Let's see. A racist. That's where I was going with this. Look at the way you're walking. Right there.
So funny to grab both your legs. It's so funny to grab both your legs. And laugh like, is that funny? I mean, I can't believe I pulled. Like, wouldn't you be in a lot of pain? Yeah. I don't think you'd be able to stand on it, right? I don't really know how I know Achilles is super bad, like you can't walk, but he said a hamstring, right? That might be less painful. Yeah. I really don't know what the hamstring, but I assume it's painful. Yeah, right. How would he stop running? Yeah. He's like, oops, bam, I lost. He realized he was losing, right? Yeah. Let's see here, so. It just looks fake. I mean, if you like in serious pain, do you really stop like that? Maybe. But it's funny that he lost regardless. I mean, technically, he's still running that 100 meters because he never crossed the finish line. He's like, I haven't lost the race yet, never crossed the finish. And Chappelle just blows through that thing. Oh, fuck our boss. He broke both his hamstrings. How did that happen? He's racing with the employees. Why? They bet money. He lost $1,000. But he's not going to pay me. He doesn't pay me. He calls them names. Let's see. This camera shot is great because it's like, where's Shop at? And he comes all the way back. It's so funny, dude. Like, it's either he pulled his hamstrings or shit his pants. Yeah, it doesn't even seem like he's saying that right now. Like, now he's building the lie. This is like a building the lie phase. The disappointed. This is a fool's crouch, you know? Yeah. I'm gonna grab it, and then I'll figure out what's wrong later, why I lost. to be honest. I think he's like kind of keeping pace, and then when he's confident that he's going to win, he just goes, and then he notices that Brennan's not even there anymore. He slows down.
That's that Michael Jordan gene, dude. He's like, oh, come on, this is the best you got.
You know, I can keep it busy.
I mean, is it just this over and over?
Happier Wednesday for some people than others. Now, the thing about life is that as we're younger and as we get older, we learn. See, I'm not smarter than anybody. I just made more mistakes, and I always beg younger people to listen to me.
And that's
sometimes they don't, and sometimes they don't. And what happens is we pull not one but two hamstrings. And so Brennan has got two severe pull strings, and he's a little heavy right now. He's a little heavy of heart.
The left one is, I pulled it when I went to camp the Buffalo Bills. Last time I pulled it.
Yeah.
This is way home. This is way worse than this. Is way worse. Oh, no. So did it crunch my NFL dreams.
Alrighty. Yeah.
Regular old Brennan Schaub dreams, dude. You ever had a Brennan Schaub dream?
How do you define that?
It's like a dream you had before you had another dream, and then you were pursuing all these dreams at once. NFL, comedy, fish, podcasting.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pursuing this podcast, but also my other dream was directing the Gringo Poppy documentary.
Right.
So I'm still kind of like,
ever since you were a kid, you dreamed about directing the Gringo Poppy documentary. Let's see. This next one's posted by Don't Know Who to Axe. Moving to Texas, me come to.
it's from
Dumb and Dumber.
no, it's something about Mary, right?
Oh, okay, yeah.
I think
That's funny. Let's see here. This one's posted by Chin Puller of Clips. Meeting Drake, Robert Downey Jr., and Will Smith the same day. They're huge fans of the hybrid. The car.
Fuck. Hopefully not. That's electric.
Yikes. Let's see.
The only person I've ever been in the same room with, I'm like, I gotta get a pic. And I have to. And I was like, how am I gonna do it? And then he's like, man, you think this guy, holy shit, he's great. I was working for Showtime for the Floyd Connor fight, and I was like the MMA expert for Connor. So I'm in a suit and tie, getting ready to go on stage. And I was like, oh fuck, we're in Toronto doing the press conference, and it's wild. It was the first date, wild, sold out arena. And I'm like, man, this is crazy. I see Drake, I'm like, holy fuck, that's Drizzy Drake running through the six. And I'm
What does run through the six mean?
Running through the six.
Yeah.
Great question.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the six is representative of toe. And running can be a number of things.
Right.
What do you do? Pulling both your hammies in the six, basically.
Right.
Yeah, okay.
There's just too many saying.
Yeah.
Meeting Drake is a peach's delight, dude. We're in Toronto. Oh shit, Drake's right through the six. This facts.
Running through the six with my woes, I think, is the original version of the song. It's a song.
Oh, it's a song.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll see.
I gotta get a picture. I have to. It's fucking.
Pull my hammies with my woes.
The way Will Compton reacted is how I reacted when he said, and how I would in real life too if I shot to the
See Drake running through the six. And I was like, I gotta get a picture. I have to.
That's me. I could be a marshal repeating it. Exactly. That's what I'm here for.
He's my favorite. And I was all nervous, and I hear out of the corner of my ear, hey, you think Connor really has a chance? Man, I heard you talking all that bullshit. And I was like, yeah, check. Holy shit, what up, dog? I need pictures. I can't note down. I was like, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
One time
But you were also there where Will Smith and Park County Tricks.
I didn't ask them for a picture.
Yeah, but they were like, oh, it's the hybrid, and they wanted to talk to you.
Yeah, Robert Downey was like doing front kicks at me. Like, very cool, man.
That's what you need, that, like a producer. You need somebody like, hey, you guys,
I know.
get in and get a photo.
You know what? That party took all our phones. It was an Oscar party. Everyone was in tuxedos, so there's no cell phones.
I've been to those parties.
And Will Smith asked me if I did private training. He did. Will Smith was like, hey, man, you're the reason why you put my face.
Train left, though, boy.
No, I didn't train with him.
The reason why Chris Rock.
No, I didn't train with him. I didn't train with him.
Take him up on it.
I get different vibes.
What'd you say to him?
No.
I'm going to hold mints for you.
You didn't say no. I promise you, I was like, well, at the time, I was a current UFC fighter. I'm like, oh, I don't like cold meds stuff. you want to put me in fucking whatever the fucking I Am Legend.
Will I Am. He said Will I Am. If you want to put me inside of Will I Am.
He's just like the vibe I get from this is Will and I forget the other guy's name now. They're all like they're back in the locker room, right? And they're making fun of the guy that's dumber than them. You know? They're like, oh yeah, what'd you do? Yeah, what's that? And then afterwards they're like, dude, we got him to do so much stupid shit, it's hilarious. They're like giving each other high fives, we're like, we gotta fuck with it. You know, I won't say what they say, but we gotta fuck with that more often, you know.
3, but I don't hold meds, Daddy.
I don't hold meds, Dad.
Whatever the fucking I Am Legend 3, but I don't hold meds, Daddy.
You get there and he's got a latex with you.
He repeated it to his mids, Daddy. That's crazy.
Mask on you. Oh, fuck, I didn't plan on this. You're gonna be a zombie. Can you go?
That's the vibe I got.
Best in the business. I mean, dude, I wish I met half the people he met. Is that what he wants people to say?
I think, maybe just he thinks he's a name dropper, dude. He thinks he's painting interesting aspects of the story. You know, do you always want to talk about the most famous people you met in a story?
I got it right. This is posted by Fudge Runyon. Wake up, babe. Oh, wake up, babe. We're in Austin. That's so fucked up.
So mean, dude. It's extremely mean. And then Brian and I were getting arrested.
Yeah, it is a pink Jeep, though. I think that's what they're.
Look at her foot.
Ew! It's so gross. I mean, just mean. Oh, so all the zombies, too. Yeah. Alrighty, let's see what we got next. Love seeing the community in the comments. Able Statistician 1. It's Pornhub. Can't believe that this dick that's going in cat. Whoa, pause. I didn't know that. Talking about Luke King, the hammerhead is blockbuster. Same dog as Vince Evans got a biggest slinging. I mean, out of all the crossovers, I expected this one.
Yeah, this strangely it should have come sooner, probably.
Yeah, cats checking off together for sure. Okay, crazy. All right. So I think what I'm reading is that cat is dating a porn star or something.
Can't believe that's the dick that's going in cat from T. Oh my god, I didn't catch that at all, dude. I had really weird. I'm so stupid. I thought that this was a video about boning a cat. I'm so glad it's not. I feel like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders, honestly.
You think homeless cats are watching cat porn? I mean, it makes sense.
I don't think the cat porn exists, hopefully. But I just was like, it's just my brain shut down. It was like, what a cat porn. And I was like, can't go there. I'm just going to let it go. But cats saying a porn star, that's fine. Well, look, no judgment here. I've heard. It's yours, Daddy. Maybe he's a nice guy. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Quick Chip Season with a couple lies for y'all. Let me know what you taste. Looks like a while ago, right? Or it might be new because of the positioning of the sure shots. That's how you can tell me. Those are magic mines, bro. Right?
My bad. I don't know what it is anymore, dude. Sure shot, Magic Mine, Yo Kratom, Happy Hippo Kratom. There's always something in front of their feet. That's true. Imagine the ad space they have, like, for sale. Like, if they give out, like, a fucking portfolio to people that are, like, in front of the feet's the best place. And we go wearing fridge cakes. Behind this is your rent, you know. What do you think is the most expensive place to put anything in here?
I think rain, probably. The rain position. Because I barely, like, you didn't even know that was Magic Mine. You were just like, sure shot it, yeah. But there's no mistaking the rain.
I mean, I can't be the only one.
Basically, dude, Austin, he's been obsessed with bats because there's there's bats in Austin, so we walked to get bats. Some dude, whatever knew I was around town, came up and was like, hey man, welcome to Austin, give me a cowboy hat. Oh, come on. How great is my name on everything? What? No.
Dude,
I didn't understand a word of that.
so somebody walked up to him and gave him a cowboy hat with his name on it and everything.
Okay, that part I got, but what the bats thing? We went around.
Basically, Austin, he's been obsessed with bats because there's bats in Austin, so we walked to get bats.
To get bats?
Okay, I see where you're confused now. So they're known for bats, which are scary creatures that fly in caves, but also T-ball is ever present in their lives. They use bats to hit balls. Right. So he's obsessed with bats. I don't know how to baseball bat. Right. Sounds like he's obsessed with scary bats.
Yeah, I'm overthinking this. I think they probably went to get like stuffed animal bats, right?
Probably.
Because he is a young kid. That's my bad. Like that's the team's fault.
Some dude, whatever nuance rep.
So they're going to get bats,
Stuffed animal bats.
Little did you know, you get a free cowboy hat.
With your name on it. How would he have his name on it? Maybe it was like in the store. The guy was like, "I got a cowboy hat. I could put your name on it." I'm afraid they make hats in the store, or even get some engravers because they're getting baseball bats. Listen, it's like,
or a cowboy's leaving his house every day like, now that I don't bring my hat, get a thing on it, it's surprising. And the first day he goes to Austin, somebody has a hat for him.
Brian.
Or his real just got him a hat.
I mean, I don't believe a word of that story.
What's your takeaway? I believe Baba. Believing Baba, the new documentary coming to Netflix next year. Let's see, the next one is posted by Miserable Number 104. It's called Look What the Cat Dragged Into Blockbuster. Milking the Scorpion. I don't know what role Chin plays in Milking the Scorpion King. Who's that at the bottom? Brian?
Yeah, it's Brian.
Alright. Homeboy was like, careful boys, tow my hair. Complacent Exhausted posted this one. Let's see what this is about.
Hey, find me the fucking evidence.
There's no evidence.
It's also like, with all due respect, cold plunging. Like a lot of doctors are like, doing cold plunging every day for no reason is not necessarily good for
Unless you're an elite athlete with inflammation, it really doesn't do much. Also,
it can actually make you up it.
Was that us? Or was that their squeak?
That was them, dude.
Let's see. Because if that was us, I apologize. What the fuck was that? And if it's them, I also apologize for playing it twice.
Could be the door.
sure an elite athlete with inflammation, it really doesn't do much.
Unreal.
Or a table moving.
Get some WD-40, dude.
Table wheels.
That's the one good thing about a new studio is like, shit's not gonna squeak, dude. You know?
Also,
It can actually make you up
What?
I'm laughing at that. The new studios will be less squeaky.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what we'll see.
Who knows? Maybe. Well, Cowboys. That's one of their ambiances, right? What? Fucking saloon doors.
They should get that in the studio. Saloon doors.
That would be awesome. Yeah. They should do the new podcast standing up. They walk into the saloon. Look, this is the fighter and the kid.
Do you think they'll have like animal heads on the wall now too? Probably, right?
I like this. This is great. No sneakers on the wall for sure.
No animal heads, and then maybe when you go to work, you can do a game. They have at bars.
Duck. Duck Duckoos. Or Duck. I feel like Boots. He's already wearing boots. Mr. on the right here.
Oh yeah, Cal was born in boots.
You know why? He's already living in Austin.
Facts.
So less sneakers, a lot more boots. For sure, and this is a legit guess, they're going to bring on Assless Chaps and talk about Assless Chaps.
Maybe. I could see it as done as a bit. Brennan chopped beef jerky.
Beef jerky. No more nicotine, just jerky.
I don't think they'll ever get the nicotine.
Yeah, true. Let's see.
And weaker, but also it can make you weaker. If you're just working out, trust me, I know my workout's so tough. Trust me, you don't have enough information where you need to sit in a cold tub every day. You don't need it. Right. I know you want to feel mentally tough, get the judo run. Yes. Come on. Yeah, I know. Also, cold tubs for real athlete, that's a dessert. That's not mental tough. Oh, buddy, that's your toughest thing you do all day? Oh, sweetie.
How important is the plunge pool? Or is that just a trend?
Is that
Zumba for today?
No, it's real. It has, without a doubt, it has great physiological and mental benefits. I do it every day.
At 434, same.
Yeah, I do it too. I don't know what Sean's talking about.
Yeah, it helps cool off the violence of money.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if I didn't do it, I'd probably be in a lot of fights. Yeah. And knowing me, I'd be in jail. I'd be all creepy.
Wow, that's your toughest thing you do all day? Oh, sweetie.
Don't tell me not to do it. Because if you tell me not to do it, I gotta do it. I have to.
4 women have accused that Goldberg
That's so great. I love the endings of these clips sometimes. Yeah.
star Brian Callen of sexual assault and misconduct.
Any thoughts about that? What do you think about cold plunging? Still gonna do it?
I mean, yeah, that's like part of my routine now. After my monster workout in the morning, I'm just like, honestly, like, that's why I never get angry, because I do so much, like, I'm exhausted at the end of the day. I just have the energy to, like, fight.
I definitely feel less scathed when I get out of the cold plunge, you know?
Oh, yeah.
But now that he's calling me a big old pussy for getting in the cold plunge, I'm like, yeah, what are we doing here, you know?
That's true. I see that, too. It's like, does it even have any benefit? I mean, if I get dick shrinks up, I'm all cold and shit. Yeah. I don't know.
Let's see here. This is posted by White Trash with Class. Comedy is legal again with our boy Brian Callahan. They never spell his name right on here. That's the correct way, right?
That is a horrible.
Laughter on lockdown. I mean, just don't let the documentary come out. Is this about COVID?
It's a documentary. I don't know.
Hopefully it's a joke. Yeah. Let's see here. That picture. So Brenda does his getting a Tesla spiel on Golden Hour. Complacent, exhausted. Okay, so he's. What do you think?
I think he's still anti.
I'm still sticking to he's gonna get a Tesla.
Maybe, but I don't think so yet.
It's a lot of build towards like being a Tesla guy. Meaning he wants to be like a spearhead of like pay me money and I'll promote Tesla everywhere.
Oh yeah, that's definitely not gonna happen. But I don't know. If for me, because I'm also thinking about doing this with my Tesla Cybertruck, I would just take a V8 engine and put it in. Easy, so easy.
You're right.
For lighting stuff.
And then buy a Jeep that's kind of like pinkish on the side.
Oh yeah, we'll keep it tech it. You know, put some blowers in.
Yeah. Valve it up.
Valves.
Like old boys. They always use it for like guys. This is a Drake, right?
Guys that drive Teslas.
Well, now I got one. That picture.
Now I want one. I hope the liberal fucks with it.
Wait, why do you want it?
Because the liberals are fucking with them, and like they didn't fuck with all the cars.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, so I wanted to fuck with my car.
You're a witch. I'm terrified of a homie taking a second to take a breath after I say something. If that happens, I'm like, oh no, what did I do? I'm eating my own tail.
Yeah, you know you fucked up.
Just wherever, you know.
I chose violence.
He's like,
I truly do. I went, it's I'm in my violence era, and I think there's certainly some genetic violence in me. I mean, to be prejudiced against myself, I look like a violent person. And if I didn't know me, just even the way I'm built, not even just the working out part, just the size of my hand.
Okay, I thought he was gonna say the size of mine.
I thought you were gonna say that he's tall.
That's the only thing he has. He's like proportionate to my body. My hands are fucking huge.
Yeah, that's true.
You know? I mean, I do all the same thing. Big feet. I mean, how many fights do you think you would get in if you were like 6 inches shorter? I feel like I would be fighting all the time.
It's tough to say because I'm already in so many fights. You know, I got the same. It's crazy to say. I got the same shit that he's talking about. I gotta think about this all the time. I got these really small hands, you know. Giant, tiny small teeth, big gums. Nothing fits me. My dentist killed himself. I killed my dentist. Because I think it was fine. And their assistants.
Yeah.
Like there's the width of my shoulders, like there's most likely a lot of violence in my history, in my past, in my ancestry.
That picture's so funny. Oh, I think I played it again, but at the end, yeah, right. Wow, he's a small guy. they're stocky.
I agree.
You know, big hands.
Yeah, I mean, dwarves, they have mouths in the day.
And XJ, let's see. This is posted by Nicole Phelps 1247. When you realize that you went from doing interviews on the red carpet to having to move to Texas in hopes of rekindling your dying podcast.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, it's just a picture of it. I don't really get that from this. What would you caption this?
So you couldn't afford UFC, huh?
Yeah. When you tell your homie you fuck squirrels. This is the homie over here. Yeah. All right. I tried. Let's see here. Wait. What? Do you see the new studio posted by Air Pumper? Looks like it's the Joe Rogan spaceship. This is posted by Complex Situation. Getting ready to see this every day. This will be his new style for a few years.
That's a good callback.
Yeah.
He's got the stupid Cap Woody thing on.
Yep.
It's not that far. He's dressing like that.
Yeah. This is complacent, exhausted. Chin dropped a new vid, going for a ride with Papa. It says Brennan took us out for sushi with his
souped up Ford excursion.
Sounds like a snake. Sounds dope.
That's so funny.
Yeah, it almost feels like before the video started, Shop is like, all right, when you get in, you gotta like play it up. This new car I got, and then you go supercharger, and I'll go turbo.
Well, you know what's funny is, do you know what another word for supercharger is?
No, turbocharger.
Turbo.
They're the same.
It's the turbo, yeah. I made that mistake before. I'm pretty sure maybe I'm not saying it right again because I'm a Prius guy.
I don't even know what a charger is.
Your phone's always dead.
Supercharger? Turbo. The next trip I'll do.
Where's Beanie Guy?
Sounds dope. The way it winds up, the whistles.
Tell me about the whistles.
The whistles go woo!
Anybody that has it in their neighborhood is going to be totally driven crazy. It sounds like Rusty.
Well, you want woo woo? It's that woo woo. You know what I'm saying? Okay, this is the biggest test.
So tense. It's pissing.
Yeah, I don't trust that. Chin's cooking was so bad, I just don't trust anyone.
Any food in T-Fat K-Studios. Not gonna eat. I won't even have a sure shot there. I'll drink one of the rains.
I drink a sure shot because I'm always trying to.
Oh yeah, true. You fit right in over there. This next was posted by Homeless Cat 5567 talking about hankering for a hunk of cheese, baby. That's pretty great.
Too real.
Damn. He does have like that weird yellow film over him, huh?
That's very close.
This was posted by Danny Kaufman, electric cowboy personality downloading. Oh no, let's see.
Would this make you get an electric car? Think Brandon will get an electric car if this was the case?
I think eventually. I almost walked in on my whole narrative I still on my hat it says anti-electric, but now that the libs are putting fucking Nazi signs on electric cars and fucking electric cars, it makes me want one. So I'm conflicted. Like, Nazi sign extreme.
Oh my god.
Hate for electric cars is kind of dulled down because these fucking woke liberals are going after people with electric cars. And I'm like, God damn it, now I want one. Look at that. That's a beautiful car. You know me, I'm on that team. And when he did, I'm like, oh, buddy.
Bubba, listen. That's a Nazi thing, Bubba.
That's so funny how people are like, we just stop making politics about teams and this and that, whatever. And this fool's like, I'm on the team. I want a liberal to fight me, dude.
Yeah, we're like, they're trying to calm the rhetoric. He's like, I want it because I want to fight people. Why? So stupid.
He's like, this is the outsiders, dude. Fucking West Side Story. We're gonna fucking snap that apart. Alrighty, let's see what's the next one is. Complacent Exhausted posted this Rinks Blazing brand flakes on his new house in Texas. Did I read that right? Perfect. Tight.
got you. It's a good podcast.
We'll brainstorm first.
Yeah. I get excited.
Yeah, I get excited about Austin. I get horror anxiety. I get excited. Horror anxiety.
Listen to me. Best decision you ever made. You're looking at me one sense. That house you got.
How cool is that?
What?
Yeah. Hey, did I win?
I love my house.
I'm a mortgage. Did I win?
Oh, dude. Because I love my house. The night is like this. Got a little tight in my seat. I was like,
backyard.
By the way, I got a backyard seat and coach. I had to buy a ticket right away with my boy.
Yeah, you got you.
So I was in the middle.
Exactly.
And I was like this. And I'm happy for my boy. But I was like, a little tight in the mouth.
Well, how'd you? Damn. You know, the show is really about the success of Brendan. Yeah. Brian is along for the ride. So he's got to talk about how well Brendan is doing, or else people are going to tune in. Yeah. Let's see what we got next. This is posted by Successful Egg 8345. Papa's Electric Cars and Mothership Era Incoming Electric Avenue Remix. Okay, so a lot of fucking clips are going to get cut out. And I'm banking on it, dude. Let's see here.
Say you got an electric car?
Fucking non-decent electric cars and fucking electric cars are making
Wow, that's crazy. MPFJs. I was absolutely wrong. He is going to buy an electric car. So that was a wrong guess on my end.
I've been day one. He's getting an electric car.
Yeah, well, you have a better sense of this stuff than I do. I've always said that.
I don't like that though. I want you to have the better sense of this stuff, dude. I don't want to know what a redact's gonna do. Yeah, dude. When it comes to what happens next, I ace it every time. That's not true. This is posted by Successful Egg 8345. Two henchmen and an Asian doctor walk into a bar. Sorry for your loss 2.0. All right. I mean, this looks like old, right? He's wearing a dick boy hoodie.
Oh, yeah. Those are like $5 now.
I have 4 of them in my car. Don't even ask me how many I have in my closet.
Kingo, sorry for your loss. Each giant Asian doctor walks up to him and goes, Mr. Shah, I'm sorry for your loss. And I go, I want Big Nog. He sat down with these 2 dudes in a suit. He's whispering and he goes, hey, when you knock him out, we put on this jersey. It's the rival team that he represents. Like, oh, just soccer team. I don't give a shit how much. It's like $80K in cash. What time is? Yes, all the money in the world. Yeah. So I'm like, fuck yeah, I'll do that. So these 2 henchmen in tuxedos work for the Brazilian mafia. Knock on my door, I answer it. They go, good luck. They put the money into the hotel safe. And they go, well, once you knock them out, we're going to call you and give you the code so you can get your money. If you lose, we're coming back and getting the money out. All right, whatever, man. I'm going to knock this dude out. They go my way. Back in the locker room that night, crime eyes out, concussed. 2 hands around walking, go, sorry for your loss. Take the fucking 80 grand cash, walk out, turns around, goes, you can keep the jersey.
Why the fuck you lying? I always lying. Oh my God. Why fucking lying?
Yeah, that story made no sense.
Yeah, I mean, that's your takeaway. I just saw UFC fighters spill his guts.
Talking about the bad side of the industry.
Oh, shit. Do you see that title, dude?
Hell, do you want to read it?
Go for it.
El Gringo Papi Dos and Austin Tejas.
What the fuck, dude? Dandy Kaufman 2 posted this. Amazing. We'll end on this one, dude.
I'm gonna need.
There's no way.
I mean, there's always been a way.
You're right.
There's always been a way.
We should be working on it now. We should be writing him jokes and DMing them to him every day.
Anything I can do, I'll give anything for another Gringo Papi.
Like, hey, what the fuck? Come on. Here's a joke. You know what I mean? Let's see.
You to be hanging out a little bit at the mothership. Yeah. In that green room. I'm gonna need, because everybody asks about you all the time. Yeah. Why are they asking about it?
Yeah, they want it back, dude. We got people in this. We don't know. You guys don't know. We have people at the mothership that are doing some stuff behind the scenes. We know some people there. I won't say names.
Yeah.
They are also working with us.
Bob Ellie's been giving us so much money that we have expendable income to give to other comedians that are already mothership regulars.
Yeah.
And they are to others. That's how much money. It's like a pipeline.
Yeah. Door guys, regulars, interns.
A whole lot of Tiger Belly emails.
I don't know. I'm just saying.
I need you to just of course show up. Yeah. And maybe we give a couple people a shove around. Just say we'll see you at the podcast tomorrow. Yeah. Right. Yeah. You know what I mean? Whatever it takes. And you're gonna love it. You're gonna fucking love it. When do you see the new studio? I'm excited. Did you see the new studio? Yeah. I'm excited. Yeah. It's good too, buddy. Yeah. Dude, you're gonna love it. What do you know? I'm gonna need you to hang a little bit at night. Yeah, I will for sure when I get there. And, you know, I did Brian Redband's club. Fantastic. It's great. Redband's killing it. He's killing it. And, you know, there might be a world where we maybe get you back up eventually. Yeah. I don't think so, but I can't. No. I'll do live 5 minutes. I'll do live 5 minutes. I'm saying 10 minutes. I have no desire to see what happens. You're going to do the amount of work. Yeah, I know. You're right. So just sit and think. I can't miss. Hey, can I get the supplies there? Can I get? We're gonna do it right. Can we get set up? Yeah, but we set up. We'll do it. Hey. We got a couple stories in our belt. Let's get them. Tell a story. I'm not kidding anymore, man. I worked back in the day. Listen. I was like, tell stories. Okay. Just tell a story. I'm not kidding anymore. Just a quick story, and we'll just we'll pepper it up. Yeah, we can do that. You know, this might get you on some peptides and TRT. Yeah. Or ways to Wells. Yes, I'm gonna go there when I go there. Well.
Listen, I don't know. You hear Shop and you take his word every time. I know you. And I hear Shop, I know what's happening, dude. He's resistant so that he could be like, all right, you know. I know so. He's like waiting for however many people to ask him to do it. Just like moving to Austin. We should start. He's out here saying, like, people want me to move to Austin. No, I'm staying in California, dude. Not a chance, not ever. Same thing's happening.
That's right. I think we should start a petition. We should start like a moveon.org thing, Brendan Shaw to do stand-up again. Can you do that?
Probably.
Let's fucking do it.
Let's do it.
Yeah, man.
All right, you heard it here first. Here's the thing. Should it be, because you got a 4D chest. Okay, 4-0 chest. Right? You gotta play some 40 chess here. Sure. Okay, I'm listening. Do we say for Brendan not to do stand-up ever again? Or for Brendan to do? Because if you get enough haters, you know what I mean? Yeah. Then that shit gets filled up. He's like, fuck the haters. Yeah. And also, you have to be liberal to sign this petition. Brendan Schaub should never do stand-up again. We're knocking off a bunch of fucking C-Clubs. See that? I don't really do C-Clubs that much, but we're knocking off a bunch of triggers for him. You know what I mean? Haters, liberals, Spark, don't do this. Yeah. You know what I mean? Logic.
Yeah, those are both such good ideas. I don't know which one's better.
We should do both.
Yeah.
We should start he should do stand-up again, Republicans. And then he should never do stand-up again, liberals. He's at the top, it says Republicans, liberals.
Okay. Yeah, both. Why not both?
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm down. Let's do it. Well, yeah, I think that's the last clip for today, dude.
All right, that's our show. See you next week. Welcome back to Tim's Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. This week we watched, oh my goodness, we watched Lucky by Bert Kreischer. And you know what? If you want to know what we think about that, you know what you gotta do? You gotta hit subscribe to that Patreon, baby. But anyways, we stream live on Wednesdays, but that's not why they're here. G-Man. They're here to watch Tim's Shop. Start the timer. Play the G-clip.
Sounds Gucci. My family, we've got a lot of Q&A posts from the motherfucking Fighter and the Kid episode that dropped last week. This was posted by Haphazard, one of our guys. Shout out to him.
That guy never met him.
It's a Q&A. Papa admits that Teeth Fat K has been ruined. Let's see.
77 wants to know, what's one thing you would both do differently if you had this possible over again?
Not the Bobby Lee stuff and listen to people. But as far as two things different, I think my brother.
And by the way, he's changing team to people now. Listen to the team.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
He's trying to get it past you, dude. It's working.
It worked on me, man. I did not. Yep, that's true. He is trying to do that. Sneaky little shot. Sneaky little Brenda.
He's always 2 steps behind you, dude.
I mean, it's honestly, to me, it's like, I know he's still blaming the team, but it almost sounds like it's an improvement. You know, he's like not listening to people. Like, there are these people that told him, you gotta fucking, Bobby Lee's trying to get you. You know, you're playing this whole thing out. People, it's good. What do you mean? Brian's sitting right next to him. He's the one who fucking said all that shit. Where are you gonna
that motherfucking team, bro? Like, I dropped that. I shredded the evidence. Like, you should have showed us. That would be so funny if he said he shredded 300 pages of evidence.
I got rid of the evidence. My lawyers were telling me I had like a really good case. I got rid of them. Okay, because they were fucking up. I'm not going to show you. I have proof of everything that happened, but it's not worth it. I moved past that. Yeah.
I was going off through his shit. Him taking a leave of absence was a bad idea. And me just doing the show with random people, I think that's a bad idea. I think we should have agreed to we need the money at the time. I think we should have put our foot down. Now, today, in 2025, you can do that. Everyone's like championing you, right? Like, you see guys that get accused of bullshit. Everyone's like, oh, we don't believe it. But back in 2019, when we were going through it, and I was like, B, what do you want to do? And the only way we could get money was for Brian to take a leave of absence. I think it ruined the show.
Wow. I like how they keep referencing, like, women's, like, accusations of rape as bullshit.
Yeah, some bullshit. You know, some of that bullshit stuff that happens. And that's you got your eyes on the right thing, because I didn't see that either. I immediately thought about, like, oh, shots fired to Chappelle and Malik. Way more important thing is that you're just saying that women are full of shit.
This looks like this is a high school bully face, dude. Just like,
basically the stuff he would have changed is the stuff that other people did wrong. Yeah.
He's like, not allow these people to fucking do this to me.
If he had just followed his gut, he wouldn't have had any problems. Show would have been perfect.
Oh, sorry about that. Oh, come on.
I think that, along with the body stuff, ruined the show. Now, I do think there's a place for us to come back, whatever that means, you know? But I would do this show for free.
He's got to stop saying that, dude. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy.
And he'll be It is funny. It's not only is it a self-fulfilling prophecy, but it's also like if you say something a lot, it kind of starts to sound like you're not being truthful. You know, but no, you don't want to do the show for free. You don't want to do the show for how much you're getting paid now. So
yeah, it's close to free.
Yeah, the magic minds. The magic minds look full. There's only one been drinking.
I love seeing Brian. I love you guys. I would do it for free.
Right?
Same thing. You said it well. Deuces.
It's so sad. This is supposed to be a comedy show, and they're all serious and sad.
That's the funniest part.
It's like, what happened? What happened right before they asked that?
That'd be so funny at the beginning of their shows. It's just like, hey, welcome back to The Fighter and the Kid. And this week we're... My son died. It's like the saddest shit. I set up a lot there for nothing.
I like the premise.
Thank you.
That's with it.
Yeah, I'll delete it later. You can see here. Future Submarine. This is posted by Chin Cooler of Clips. Nick Swartzen, one of the original Homeless Cats compilation. Let's see.
Your Vikings suck ass, though. Boom.
How about it looks like a fucking Italian Lego, dude? Good God. Shut the fuck up, man. He was just sitting there like fucking Brian Callen. Yeah, I mean, just waiting to get drilled by fucking Shop. Just sitting there. Fucking Shop Thief or Sutherland. Yeah, God, that's what I call him. So if you get your phone, like, just put it right against your stomach and just fucking absorbs it. And then it sends it right to Brendan Schaub's phone. It just appears. Brendan Schaub will be like,
Oh, fuck. This is one of the 250 right here. The eating thing, he even got down the weird way he eats. He's been watching Drug Walk Diaries, I guess.
it just appears. Brendan Schaub will be like, eating at some fucking stupid restaurant. and then shit just fills his mouth like a fucking Italian chipmunk. Just harboring nuts for the winter. And he gets back in his leopard skin Miata that he bought for $8 million. He doesn't know how to buy things. Bullshit.
What you read? You read books, zines? What you read?
I read fucking zines. I read books. Yeah. I can read.
I think I can read Outdoor American. Can you pull that up, Colin?
Unlike Callen and Chop, I can read.
There you go. I don't have that.
They have to have an armadillo. Fucking idiots. What are these people?
I don't know. Rich people, probably. People making your movie, probably.
Brendan Schaub is probably a fucking kennel of fucking dillos.
Oh, sure.
Fuck it, I'm gonna go read the future. If you read somebody's mind, you know, it couldn't be like literal. Sometimes I'll just think of weird shit.
Yeah, what if the guy's an idiot and you're stuck with him forever?
Dude, how have we not seen this before? You know what this reminds me of, like, us, because I mean, it's like super funny. I'm not saying that we're as funny as Schwarzenegger or whatever, but it's like we will shoehorn Chop into things constantly. Like, they could be talking about something totally different. If I was the Department or Secretary of Agriculture and they were asking me about farms, I'd be like, listen, I've always been a farm guy. And then they'd be like, why did you do that? I'd be like, well, I'm not like Brendan Schaub. And they're like, can we stay on topic?
This reminds me a lot when I was a kid and sold comic books. I don't know what I'm talking.
And he just keeps going at it. It's really, once you get in a little taste of it, you cannot stop. You have to keep doing it.
That's why I'll never put milk in tea, dude, because I don't want to know how good it is.
That's a good strategy.
What is this? You're in the child. Yeah.
Brendan's a friend.
But it's only 2 paragraphs. Yeah, you're like, damn, this one.
Just like, dude, what?
But yeah, they're cold. Dude,
that's our fucking job right now. I'm addicted to Christmas.
He's got a reverse mortgage deal he's putting together for me.
I also got to deal with a nose master. It's like Thigh Master with 3 nose. Gets it all ripped up. You can do push-ups with it. Everyone's doing it. It's
I know
insane.
exactly what it is. I do Kegels with it.
I just got accepted by PF Chang's.
Hi. Put on speaker.
Whoa.
Looks like he's in a movie.
The leopard skin Miata thing is hilarious. That's very funny.
Spending $8 million doesn't know how to spend money.
Yeah, it sounds like both those things are amazing. Leopard skin Miata sounds like a Street Princess. You see how weird Whitney Cummings looked like? Yeah. Does she look like, I don't know. I honestly don't know. But her face, she can't be normal in a thing because her face looks like that. Yeah. She can't act anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like Whitney Cummings. She's too much, dude. This one's posted by Vicky184. Yikes. It's called Ode to Papa. Yeah. scary. Yeah, this is terrifying. Oh my god, Picasso beat. Let's see here. Let's go to the next one. Fuck, get this off my screen. Yeah, I'm freaked out by it. Nobody knows who you are, Papa. Nice Mary Kay Carr. Complacent Exhausted posted this one. Let's see here. I think this is the tackling one. Why is it not opening? Here is the 2024 Wrangler Rubicon 392 final edition. What goes on? I was thinking this for one of the mill.
Can you pause for a second? So just to explain, if you didn't already know, he's like bet on this and he won it. But look at that car. Would you want that?
I would want an older than that.
I don't like the color.
I like the open air Jeeps.
Oh, like with no top. Why? It's so impractical. Like it's huge. It's pink. I know.
We'll find out in 6 months.
Yeah.
It takes a long time to make an episode of Toontown.
And they's got a mod. It probably doesn't have the right blowers for Brandon.
Here is the 2024 Wrangler Rubicon 390 final edition. Goes on 9,000.
That's a lot of. That's crazy. Yeah.
I was thinking this for one of the mill.
That old man's
That guy's ribs are broken.
He's the new Chin. Just tackled somebody. I know. What is he? He's just an oaf. He's like we said it before. He's the guy in the locker room that doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah, that's Brandon Shaw, the LA Brandon Shaw.
It's so funny. Yeah. People just innately disrespect him.
Yeah. Fighter. He was released in Kissimmee a couple of months ago, and I think he just bought that Wrangler. Good for him. I hope he's okay with the Tuscadero Pearl.
I don't know what the Tuscadero Pearl is. It's probably a valve or blow or something.
Well, shout out to Shop, dude. You got the new car, daddy.
Yes, so.
The next one is posted by Financial Skin 4969. New persona uploading.
We saw this on the last episode, but just as redacted.
We did?
I believe so.
Let's see. Oh, really, dude? Posted by Raz Skunt. Rachel Zegler's Snow White is officially the worst movie of all time on IMDb. 1.7. So, Gringo Papi is a film.
Is this Gringo Papi erasure?
Wow, I want to watch this movie now.
I kind of do too, just to see if it's that bad.
Yeah.
It's not your opinion. There's no way.
Oh, wait. Let's see. What's the next one? Okay, 1.1. Yep. 1.1.
God damn. I honestly forget sometimes that it was 1.1.
The lowest possible. Because you can't go with 1.
Yeah. You can't go 1?
But we'll see Gringo Papi 2. When you get bots buying 10s,
yeah,
you're going to get a 1.1 when everyone else is voting 1.
Do they do like 0.5? Or we don't know?
No. You can only do 1.
It would be lower. That's so funny. And then it's always funny to see produced by Thick Boy Studios too. It says written and performed by Brandon Shaw.
They didn't even spell his name right. Let's see, what's next? My life doesn't had to update this tasty dish posted by Cartesi. Let's see here.
Get better for me than we're friends. Neither does his, so all good.
Oh, do you know what that's in reference to?
No, I don't.
I think it's in reference to Bobby Lee.
Oh, fuck.
So he's saying, my life don't get better for friends. His doesn't either.
That's such a weird thing to say.
It's so about anyone.
Yeah, it's not like he's talking about like Bashar al-Assad.
Yeah.
It's like another comedian.
Yeah. Bobby Lee. Some random guy in Germany. Us being friends, we wouldn't make our lives better.
Yeah, like it's him talking about supporting Hamas or not. It wouldn't help Hamas, I can tell you that. That actually might be a good point. It would not help Hamas.
My life doesn't get better for me than we're friends. Neither does his, so all good. All good. I think he's a great guy. Yeah, I always. We were never that close. You came up with a comedy store. I was never that close with him. I always appreciate him. He's such a talent. He has great podcasting and stand-up. Okay, well, it's not like I missed long. I think. Real quick, Brian's closer with Bobby. He's always been closer with Bobby than I was. Like, me and Bobby didn't talk like weekly or even monthly. If I saw him at the store, we're always cool. Yeah, but it's not like if I tell you, which is the truth, I don't talk to Bobby. I didn't talk to him before either. So there's no falling out. We were never that close. Yeah. Really, dude? Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
I fucking can't get enough of this shit. I fucking love it. It's so good. It's so good. It's like fucking eating a delicious cookie. A drink when you're thirsty. You're in the desert, you can't find water. You're like, God, I hope that's not a mirage. It's not. It's a glass of ice water. Oh, fuck my God. Let's see.
Bobby talked about no one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee, dude. Really? Besides Rogan and Callan and Delia, like, nobody's been more supportive. So,
This is also after everything happened.
Yeah. That's so funny, man.
comes Kyle.
Oh my God. Yeah, Adderall. Yeah. Bring it in.
If a doctor prescribes you Adderall, they should have to show you PF Chang's, dude.
Oh yeah. You have to do that before you get on the drug. Yeah. Doctor's like, all right, here's your prescription, an hour of PF Chang.
It's just like I remember when my mom gave birth to my brother. They were telling my mom like postpartum depression is like this and that, and they were talking about that. Like they had to do that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This should be something you have to do if you get somebody Adderall. She had to show him that tasty dish.
And Craig too, you have to talk to him first.
And the first two clips had to have not on Adderall, like flashing at you, not on Adderall, not on Adderall, not on Adderall. And it goes, this is Adderall. I'm talking about Bobby, he's your closest friend. All right, I'll cut that part out. Let's see. Complacent. I want people. Complacent Exhausted posted this one. Papa on him getting a Cybertruck. This looks like an old chin. Let's see. Oh, why does it do that?
Don't you want people unplug performance festival off? I know they're not. You don't want them drawing Nazi signs on it. You don't have too much of a problem with that in Austin. You know what's weird is me, I can't stand electric cars, but now that the libs are like, I'm like, oh shit, I might get a Cybertruck. I wish a motherfucker would. I wish a oh no, I want one. Yeah, they fucked up. It's so stupid. I might get one and swap a diesel in it so it looks like it. They don't know. Just so they fuck with it. Yeah. People have done that. They put V8s. They've dropped V8s in Teslas. It's a lot of work. It's also basically just tossing. You gotta pay for the Cybertruck. It's like they don't have to pay for it. It's a disaster.
Rogan's, the obvious thing is that it sounds like you're right. I'm wrong. I can admit that. No one sugarcoat it for you. He's gonna buy a Tesla.
You're not gonna put sugar all over my dick and say it's delicious?
Not this time.
Okay.
Dude, wow, that was crazy. But the thing that gets me in this clip is Rogan going with the common sense. Like the thing is, why, right? You're gonna fucking put a Tesla car. That's one of the stupider things he said.
Yeah. Risk of sounding redacted. Like, it's crazy how perfect, in a weird way. Obviously, they're not. I'm just get ahead of those right here. But it's crazy how perfect Mark and Brendan were for at one time. They both like to talk. Sure. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I wish I was a fly on the wall, you know?
Right.
Hearing them talk in the good days.
Yeah. It would be fun to hear them just like two guys having a good time, big best friends. They're probably both guys that can make best friends right away too, right? So like they're out, they're like talking, another guy hears them. And they say, I like that too. And then they're all talking about drugs and they're switching to the stuff. And
how do you even lift that thing? You know? Yeah.
They would, like, when they're out there, friendliest and, like, it's probably a great time.
Yeah. Let's see the next chin clip. This is going to be posted by Macho Biz Don Kressler. Homeless Cat's origin. It's always good to revisit this.
But for the people that are negative or are on forums and create troll accounts, I view those people the same I view a homeless guy critiquing my art or critiquing my set or critiquing a podcast. They do not matter. Does not matter.
That's so crazy. This is laughable and true.
I mean, not because someone,
Not homeless. Chin's like, please, not the homeless.
person who would go out of their way to create that account or to live in their mom's basement or whatever job they're working.
He's so fucking mad. That's what's funny. Like, this is what mad thoughts get you when you're stupid. He's furiously angry at these people. And this is what you get. The lowest thing to him is a homeless guy. Mom's basement. And, of course, they live in the mom's basement. Yeah. After this, he immediately ate a burrito.
I will say Charles Barkley has had this take recently.
Oh, really?
And I was like, oh no, Barkley, no. Because of the whole LeBron James, Stephen A. Smith thing.
Oh, really?
Charles Barkley was like, you can't listen to these people. They're in their mom's basement. They're just making things up on the internet. They're homeless. They are a lot like a cat. Homeless. And they're making PF Challenge chicken.
Dude, this is one more that Shop ruined too. Because like you could probably before Shop go like you live in your mom's basement and it may not be as, but now it's like a deadly sin. If I can say that about people on the internet.
Yeah. Even fathom the amount of work it takes to pull off something, whether it's a set or a good podcast or a business or merchandise or it's just it does not matter. And I hope my son, I hope other people, they start to discredit those people even more.
My son.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe like for his son. I don't know.
No, it does not matter. And I hope my son, I hope other people, they start to discredit people.
Yeah, like I hope my son, like
in the future.
Yeah.
Even more. Because the type of person that were to go on YouTube and not leave a negative message to even create an account to be that way is, I don't associate with those people. I don't know those people. It does not matter to me. It's when people lets that affect their mood or their life. It's mind-boggling. It's crazy to me.
Yeah.
But it'd be the same as if a cat created a profile. That's a good example.
Finally, now that most were
Scott. The homeless guy is just crazy.
He's like, no, Chin.
Profile talking shit. It doesn't matter. Right? Because they're all the same.
I wish you would have said homeless cat.
Yeah. I mean, that's back in your history, dude. That's like walking through the fucking National History Museum. Look at one of those video clips. You press the button. Where it all began.
Like the Black Mirror episode where you can see your memories. Alright,
What up, guy?
I blame the team. Posted by haphazard. Let's see what this is all about. What do you think he's gonna blame the team? I feel like an episode got lost.
I have no idea. I'm setting up, I guess.
When you start with guys like that intense, I'm like, episode got lost. Let's see.
What's up, guys? As you might know,
merch. Somebody do a merch drop. We're supposed to have a new hat.
What the fuck? Dude. What? Oh, why is my computer doing this? You see that already? That screenshot of his face. It's just like...
Yeah, he looks redacted, yeah.
we are in the process of moving this entire operation of the Fire the Kid to Austin, Texas. Now, with that, Brian decided to move way too early. I get out there, I'm right behind him, but Brian just moved way too early. So our schedules are a little here and there, and if we can't make it...
A little here and there. It's not. That sounds like a fable or something like that.
It's not there, it's everywhere.
Rabbit versus a tortoise.
Studio, both at the same time. We gotta make some episodes, or we gotta give you the best of. Like, this is what we're doing now. So we appreciate you guys. We're going to give you real episodes. We're going to get it done for the most part, but every now and then, best of. So enjoy the best of Fire the Kid. Thank you for understanding.
You're right. Yeah, it's they gotta get every once in a while. You're not gonna get a rail episode.
I've been there before where I fucked up a corrupted episode. Not on this podcast, crazily, but on other podcasts where it's like, all right, so it's not what I've said, but it's how I feel.
Hey guys, look, well, listen, we were supposed to have an episode on Thursday, but actually, we gotta have to do a best of because we have a residency in Austin.
Alrighty, let's see. This is posted by, fuck yeah, Icarus Lives. What happens next part? I feel like I saw this one on my own time. I couldn't wait, dude. I saw it. I had to watch it. I don't believe it.
So she was acoustic.
Yeah, I saw that.
Do you have your mark? I figured you took it at home, yeah. You can unplug it.
Bubba unplugs the guitar and needs help from Chappelle.
I mean, that's an obvious one.
I can grab it. I got you. You're gonna put your middle finger on the low E, the top chord, top string. The chords code.
It says the alphabet.
E, F, G. No. G, F, H. That's our chords.
You can see how that's ruined the show, though. Like before, when it was him and Brian, he was really good, but now he's got these fucking two jerks, making fun of him because he thinks that the alphabet is how the guitar works. Yeah, I couldn't work under those conditions.
Yeah, a boat can't work with two torpedoes.
Yeah. Anyone with like any semblance of talent is a torpedo with shot. Two guys off the street would be a torpedo.
What are you trying to learn here, man? That's some ass. I know right Jason. Do you know who Michael Jai White is, first of all? I know very well. Have you seen that box over? He's in one of my favorite movies, Spawn. Yeah. He texted me probably 4 weeks ago on this movie. Okay, so scroll up, I see what. Alright, so Michael J. White, also known as Spawn, said, and he was a super nice guy. But I've only met him maybe 2 or 3 times. I don't know that well.
Oh, that's great. You never know where you stand with Shab or somebody. You get like, you hear him talking, he's like, he's one of my best friends. Like, well, I guess we're great friends. I don't really know him at all. What? You lose your friendship with Brendan Schaub like this. Blink of an eye. Stack that over a week. Toast.
Alright, Completion Exhausted posted this.
I want it.
225x40. Rain Strongman. It says on the
I gotta challenge those guys at 225. That's my shit. That's what I want to challenge them. Hold 225? Bench press 225. Oh, as many times as possible. Because I asked Thor and he told me his record. I was like, I beat that a while ago. He's like, let's do it right now. Right now, like we're in the middle of a photo shoot. I'm like, I can do it right now. I was like, let's wait till after. But we'll do 225, 315, 225. And see who can do the most. We'll just combine it. What's his record of 225? I think he's like 30 something. What can you do? 40?
Really? 225?
That's
fucking nuts. I was like 225. I weighed like 225 and I did 27.
That's just Christ. That's crazy. Every Monday, Wednesday.
I don't know what they're talking about, really, but that guy just so more from the like it actually happened. Like that guy maybe is telling the truth.
Papa did post a video of him doing a whole set.
Really?
Yeah.
He has video evidence that he can do it?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, so we've just been haters of fucking homeless cats.
I mean, but, you know, it's still funny.
Yeah, no.
Because you're right, it does sound more believable. Yeah. And then Schaub's like, that's amazing, but it's way less than him. And I think it's probably because he weighs less.
That would be funny, like, just amazing, like, because he's so great that when you're in this, like, wow. I mean, I'm something else.
25, I should get at least 20 something. The first time I do 315 for 5, and I do 225 for again 20 something. So bam, 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 every Monday. But when you max out, you can get to 40. Yeah, if I do just one, I can do 40.
He's gonna kill us, dude. You can laugh like we're not gonna die. Why are we still doing this when he can do that?
Yeah, he rip us apart. Bench 40 times 225 pounds. He could punch through the strongest bone in my body.
He's gonna kill the both of us. All right, I just wanted to make sure you knew that.
But is he chair-proof? We just gotta maneuver around the chairs.
That is my last hope, is that we can protect ourselves with the chairs.
I'm gonna pound bench press. Pretty close. But it's all I train. It's all I like to do. Yeah, that's my workout. Just bench. Yeah. That's such a mean these days. It's bench, deadlift, and pull-ups. That's all I do. How many gym for an hour? I usually do like 5 sets of 20. Jesus, like good 20 pull-ups. Straight arm. Like a proper pull-up. Say, God, like, what do you weigh? Like 250 or 240 something? Jesus Christ, that's a lot of weight. I'm so fucking strong right now. That science is amazing.
I like that. I'm so fucking strong. Honestly, that's Brent at his best. I like that. Proud of himself for being really strong. That's good. I like that.
All right, we got another haphazard clip. These guys are asked about the General Lee situation. This is a longer chin. I think it's some of what we already saw.
A question from the same
It's
person.
weird to see someone talking about our boss like this. Don't you feel like it's weird? Like our boss.
Random basis.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I just, do I have to defend my boss? I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, because he doesn't really talk to us. He just gives us a lot of money.
Yeah, you just like, we get a check in the mail every week. I just, keep doing it.
Let's see.
Do you guys think you'll ever fix the relationship with Bobby Lee, and who gave you the info about Tiger Belly that caused all of this?
Look, Bobby Lee and I on text have fixed that relationship. We will, I think you'll see us together in something, in the future. And I've apologized and taken full accountability. I love him. He's a great guy. I won't go into the Tiger Belly stuff. But it's over. It's over. It's done. It was a huge mistake. And he's our boy. I love the guy. I think he's really funny. I don't want to make any excuses. I never had him. I apologized right away several times. And I throw myself in the mercy of the court.
And yeah, I don't know where I would see Bobby. I have no animosity towards him. I don't care. I think he's hilarious. He's so talented, but I'm sure he feels the same way. It's like my life doesn't get better if me and him are friends. Neither does his. So all good. All good. Well, I think he's a great guy.
Yeah, I've always.
We were never that close. You came up with a comedy store. I was never that close with him. I've always appreciated him. He's such a talent. He has great podcasting and stand-up.
Okay, well, it's not like I was wrong. I think that putting him in that mix was wrong. 100% wrong. And I was working on bad information. And I take full responsibility. I don't even blame the information I got. I take full responsibility for that.
I blame the information we got.
That's for me. I always.
What does it even mean? So who gave you the information?
Yeah, I think the information is that they were in control of the Reddit. And so Shop still thinks that they were.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Imagine, but to me it sounds like Brian Callen saying it's his fault. It's his own fault. Like he's the one who did it. Brian Callen sucks so much. Brian Callen ruins your friendship with Bobby Lee. That sucks. It's like, what? But you suck. And now I'm not friends with Bobby Lee. You already suck. You fucking God. You suck, Brian.
I always say it was when I spoke to him. He was always my friend. Always somebody I cared about. Didn't deserve any of that at all, not even a little bit. And I've not made a lot of mistakes in my life, but when I make mistakes, I've always accounted for them. And I believe a man should say, I was wrong, I fucked up, huge learning experience, no excuses. No excuses. And I had a bad moment, and I was in a bad way. I was personally and emotionally in a bad way, man. I was in a dark place.
It's bad timing. And also, I should have had in hindsight been like, what are we doing? No, we shouldn't do this. Like, we just weren't thinking. I had a million things going on. Like,
It was so dumb.
whether he was or wasn't behind it,
It was really who we cared about, who was a good person.
trying to help.
The dog's like, Chop, don't see this dude. Who had nothing to do with it in the middle of it. It was outrageous. And that's my mea culpa.
But like, if it happened now, like, we're in such a better spot. If someone would have came to us with that same information, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. It was a weird time. It was so stupid. Yeah, so stupid.
I think you'll see. I think you'll see.
He's talking to himself. If a dog drank magic wine, it might actually be smarter than Chop.
That's certainly me and Bobby in the future, and I love him.
I don't know what me and Bobby would do. You know, it's not like Donnie and Tino's can roll, whatever. All right. Peaches, delight.
It just seems like Chop legit hates Bobby Lee.
Yeah, and there was no apology, and he said, why would your life not be better if you're friends?
Yeah.
Weird. It's a strange phrasing.
Yeah. All right, let's go to successful egg. Or successful loan, 7521. Another open house. Don't worry, Papa knows real estate. Where is it?
Well, Brian did say in the clip, he goes, he said, I've made some mistakes, not a lot of mistakes. Brian Callen hasn't made a lot of mistakes. That is a painted narrative.
The fax machine was turned off for that one. What are we looking at? Oh,
I guess they dropped it to 252K.
That was we already know that, but I think the new thing is this open house.
That's all. Yeah, no, there's some homeless cats.
Jesus Christ.
We're not stalkers, so we're not going to go as much as I want to. But yeah, I would love to go.
I bet you that'd be so funny. There was a picture that the real estate ladies have of us. Like, don't let these guys in.
Dude, 100% there is. And maybe this is the one time where we do have to break our rule and go.
I'm not going. Okay, hell no. 3 hours working tomorrow.
Oh, fuck, you're right. Shit, same.
I can't go, dude. That's too crazy. I would never do that.
Yeah, no, I don't want to. As much as I'd like to see it, just out of curiosity, I don't want to, in any way, any facet, invading their personal space.
Exactly.
Yeah, avoid that. But I am going to be going.
In a wig and then glasses.
I'll definitely wig. It would be, to die at his house would be pretty funny.
It's like the ending of There Will Be Blood. He has a bowling alley in there and he beats you with a bowling pin.
That's great. I love that.
I'm finished. This is...
the shop curse, yeah.
The shop curse strikes again posted by Air Pumper. Yeah, what does that mean?
So, the text, the signal thing, she was on it.
Oh.
Yeah.
But I don't even know what that's all about.
Well, there, and there she is testifying about it. Basically, if you want to hear it live, it's, vaccinated cooks take on it. There was a text thread through Signal, which I guess is some kind of social media app that Mike Wells started, where he accidentally, or somebody accidentally put a journalist from The Atlantic on it, and then so they kept texting each other like, "Hey, what's up? Did you wake up at 4:34? Yeah, I did," and all that stuff. I got that pretty good.
Where do you guys buy rain at?
Yeah, where does the rain at? Question mark emojis. And Pete Hegseth, the Secretary of Defense, texted to the thread the war plans for bombing the Houthis in Yemen, and the journalist was like, not sure if it was a real thing, but then the bombing campaign happened, so it was like, oh shit, fucking cool story, bro. And he left the text group and then wrote a story about it. But she was on it. She didn't say like, hey guys, what are we doing here at any point?
Oh man, already. Oh gosh, all I heard was fucking.
I like that she has that storm thing in her hair.
Yeah,
it's interesting. It's an interesting choice. She really is looks like a superhero. Kind of.
She looks like a comic book villain.
Or that too, yeah. Cruella de Vil.
Yeah, she's also fucking hot as shit. I'm not scared to say it.
No, she's cute. But I mean, she's killed. Do you think she's killed more dogs than John?
That'd be crazy if you find out that that's all your job is just killing animals in different countries. You're like, wait, that's what national security is? They're like, we know stuff you don't know. No, Tank. The CIA took Tank.
She killed Tank.
All right, let's see. This is posted by Dracula Tequila Don't Suck for all the homeless cats when you stop regularly watching T-Fat K?
Wow. Good question.
I can say for a fact that it was because I used to like me and Joel, my homie Joel, we used to talk about T-Fat K.
No way.
Like that shit was so funny. Well, dude, it was funny at one time.
Yeah.
And I didn't listen to it in the Fox days, but I did listen to it when that Bobby Lee episode where he talks about getting molested by a dude with Down syndrome. Yeah. Like around that time, dude, the episodes were hot fire. They had like Giovanni, Chris D'Elia, what's his name, Bobby Lee, and Will Sasso coming on all the time. Yeah. And then I just stopped listening eventually. And then fucking fast forward to Gringo Poppy. I found out about the Reddit, and I'm like, oh my god. And I watch all the Fox Days stuff where it's like beating up a dude for Triscuits. And how do I fit in that thing? One thing leads to another. We're doing the show.
Yeah, that's a crazy. I didn't know the full story on your thing.
I used to listen to T-Fat K.
I knew that.
And I used to listen to Big Brown Breakdown because I was into UFC.
I didn't see that. I had no idea when this stuff was going on that he had been doing Fox. Like those old clips of him and Callan. I didn't even know that was going on. I became aware of it because he put out Rise, and I saw people on like Facebook. So that was a while ago. Being like, it sucks, he sucks. That's it. But when I heard that show, I really was just haters be. Because I was like, there's no way he's going to say that. He's an MMA guy. Probably bad. Not like what I know now. I had no idea. I was shocked by what I saw. And I still am not.
And then Mark coming over the second time and us talking about it, I was like, oh my god, he's always been a bad guy.
Yeah.
He's just always been a bad guy.
Yeah, he's just not a good person. Yeah. But hopefully,
I will say he's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, he's a great entertainer. Not always are people that are talented, like you said, never be your hero situation. And we unfortunately have met him, without meeting him. Very kind.
I feel like
okay, this is called It's DeVry. It drives me nuts that Bubba does not know this. Posted by Successful Egg 8345.
I'm doing like internship and I'm moving to free college. Jesus Christ, the kid's an idiot. What's that? Yeah. All right. To free college. And then there's like other stuff. DeVry University. Yeah. You clearly have a learning disability, man. DeVry graduate. DeVry. You learn the DeVry. We're very at DeVry. DeVry graduate. Check out DeVry. Check out DeVry University. DeVry brings.
After going to DeVry, I learned so much at DeVry.
Please have to DeVry because DeVry. DeVry.
It's like, no matter how much you search the internet, you will never find somebody saying DeVry.
Yeah, you won't. And I always wonder, what, does he have an accent or something? But his accent is just CTE. He has like an accent of someone with CTE. That's why it's DeVry. DeVry? And DeVry.
Counting at DeVry.
DeVry. You're on your way up.
None of these people are. These are all people that act like they have accents and none of them say it.
He's DeVry.
Yeah. Yeah, DeVry.
I went to DeVry. I got to get the degree.
DeVry instructors gave
DeVry Technical Institute. That's what I learned at DeVry. At DeVry, you could earn an education. DeVry was the right choice. DeVry University. DeVry, for serious enough success.
Yeah, where do you get the E's? DeVry. Wow.
Alrighty. Like, I would understand if debris was spelled like that, but with an Y at the end. But it's not. Let's see here. Majestic Nobody posted this. Majestic Nobody 5542. I'm skeptical B. So this is part of the video that he had posted. I don't know what that's in reference to. This is over here. It's our view to see.
Oh, maybe the weights aren't actual 45. Those are smaller weights than 45.
Oh man, why did they have the fucking? Oh, God damn it.
Oh, like it's, yeah, I think he's saying they're not actual plates. It could be totally redacted.
Fake weights. Oh my God.
Look at me, dude. Stack that over a week. I'm a gym rat. Strongest fucking guy on this podcast.
Wow. Wow, dude. Imagine finding a gym with fake weights just so you can prove to the world that you can lift a certain amount. There's no way he did that. That's just too crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. Seems like a lot.
I'd rather just believe he could do it than, like, get to the bottom of it. This is posted by ETID 1986. Burn. As long as you're going and enjoying it, but seriously, the volume speed's a bit high. If 225 is that easy, the first 18 reps did nothing for you pretty much. LOL. What is it? Okay. Oh, he's just okay. Okay, I couldn't see that. Alright. Roasted. Let's see here. The origin story of Thief Yourself the Road. Posted by Chin Puller of Clips. Let's see this. You do it right there. Got a great joke here.
More than a meal, it's very exciting. When you order a feed, they grow. And then a couple of
Have you ever heard about this Laugh Factory video thing? What? Where they share videos of comedians and they hate it. It's like, from what I understand, unbeknownst to you, you signed something at the club, but somewhere in that legal paperwork, they're allowed to take your material and post it to their YouTube.
Oh, yeah, maybe vaguely. Yeah.
And I think that's why, or Dave Chappelle talked something about that, and said that he won't perform there again. Because they shared, remember when he was in his hiatus and they shared those clips of him in the green shirt, talking about the secret.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got pissed about that.
Oh. Yeah, I remember those days. That was what I watched all the time when I first moved here. Just you fucking Laugh Factory clip after laugh. They were like they cornered the game on like the hand-up stand-ups.
YouTube on or stand-up on YouTube.
Or a Kevin Nealon show. Like there's so many clips from that.
Yeah.
They Laugh Factory, they made fucked over comedians, but they made a good time for us. Months later, we bring them out, and it is loud. Smoke, it's like 4th of July. Everyone's like, oh my god, what is that? What the fuck is that? Big trail of smoke. Who got that? Who got that? That is an exciting meal. It's all over the place. Then they bring you the rest of the shit. Then it turns into an arts and crafts project. Another level of excitement. Tortillas, you know, these little sour cream, guac, salsa, you're just adding stuff. But I don't know what the fuck they bring out. You get gluing shit on it. Chilies or Shot Thief or Sutherland. God, that's what I call him. Dang. Wow, I love it. He's all like that. I'm all like, crap about that, please.
I mean, if I was Nick Swartzen, would you be mad or would you be like, would it be funny?
I mean, I would, and now I would love it. At the time, maybe I'd be mad, but now it's hilarious. Like I want Chop to do my whole life. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like just like I do. Yeah, honestly, I'd be a real asshole if I called him out on that. I fucking do that. I still shops. I drink his milk.
Let's see here. Papa showing up the haters. Okay, so this is that video. I was talking about Showman 16. I think he speeds it up so. Why is it so slow or so small?
How does it fit that thing?
I think that's 225.
I mean, that looks like a plate to me. Yeah, I think that's real. It's crazy that no spotter. If he knows he's going to do it this many times, like I can see no spotter. He's a strong guy, but
Crazy.
I don't know anything about weightlifting.
Yeah, dude, that's tough. And And this one. I think that's more plates. More dates.
Yeah, 3. I think it needs to be good.
Wait, what? Block Brent? No. Don't. Why did it block Freddy Chop? And then let's go to the last one. So I think this is the long one where he does a lot.
Filming himself in the gym. That's what we do. Dude, I wish I could go to Brent Chop's gym. He's kind of doxing himself here. Or maybe they just let him do it because he's going to feel.
Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I don't know if I was right. And then he thinks Jesus and all that. And the scorpion venom.
Oh, yeah. This is all with the rib bicep or whatever. Pretty impressive.
Damn.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, this next one's posted by Haphazard Podcast Cringe. Brennan Chop's delusions are out of control. Link inside. I haven't watched that one yet.
I haven't watched that either.
I'll check it out later. But there's not a lot posted by Haphazard. It's also not that interesting. Let's see this one. We're almost done here because I got a pias.
True.
To talk about it all the time. Because you're busy. You're doing things with your also not that interesting. Like, you think worse when people are telling you about their schedule with their kids. Like, unless it's your kids or you're on the same baseball team or in the same school, you really don't give a fuck. That kind of shit in the world, it's not that interesting. Was your kid on drop-ball team? Oh, is he in 3rd grade? Oh, is he doing a recital? Like, we're all doing the same shit. It's not that exciting.
Oh, really, dude?
Got to LA, and then straight to baseball. I was at baseball all day yesterday in Camarillo. Boys went 2-0. Tiger pitched well. Hit well. Hit some bombs. The boys are clicking on all cylinders. And they got a game today. And they're on spring break, so they're chilling. Peaches delight.
You know, to me, that's funny, and two, I mean, one is the obvious one. It's like you just did the same thing. So it's not interesting. The other thing is, that actually is interesting. Yeah. Like, I was at work and talking to my boss, and I was like, how's baseball going with your kids? And I was very interested to hear the answer. As I am with most things like that, it's interesting to hear. So Bob was just very stupid.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. I think it's him saying stuff on a podcast because he thinks it's interesting.
Yeah.
But it's like he has this weird thing inside of him that he thinks people want to hear that he's best friends with Bobby Lee. Or like that people think that that's not interesting. So he's like just trying to represent his but it's also somebody that has fucking a weird ass brain doing this weird communication.
A brain bashed. Oh well, what are you gonna do?
Let's see here. What else we got? Obsessed, complacent, exhausted. Posted this the revised and original versions of Brain Dead Story of Thor challenging his 40-year claim. Did we already watch this?
Yeah, we watched this one.
Alrighty. Let's go to that. Death by 1,000 Cuts. Posted by Chin Puller Clips. Maybe there's some sort of garnish on this dish. Let's see.
Montana, where Gringo Poppy was filmed.
Wait, is that where that was filmed?
Is it?
The Dallas Improv, Arlington.
I think so, yeah. It's still kind of funny.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
That's where Gringo Poppy was filmed.
Tough act to follow.
Pressure's on.
Oh man, how do you know that? How do you know that was filmed there?
I was fascinated by that. I even know where the construction paper came from. I even know who cut it out. Oh my god, it's so funny.
Yeah, we all are. We're all very fascinated about it.
It was fascinating.
Yeah.
I mean, just like, I'm particularly close to that because of the known for other things coming into stand-up, like first special on Showtime, and then like putting out the second special on your own, 35 minutes. 20
Was it really?
25.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Interesting. It's like death by 1,000 self-inflicted paper cuts or something.
It's pretty
Nice
intense.
fight to last a little longer, I think.
You think so? Perhaps. Who fucking knows? Damn it, if he connects you got sleep, then you're death by 1,000 cuts. Wow, that's crazy.
Brian can't be funny. People sleep on count, but you gotta go.
But notice how he wasn't going, did that 1,000 cuts?
I'm gonna squeeze ya. You're my girlfriend now.
This is posted by Appropriate Duty 930. Rogan, Papa, and Gordo support Russia over Canada. You saw this? Nah. Oh my god, this is all over the place.
Where's that at? I don't know. See if Jamie can find it. Fucking unbelievable, man. I'm super impressed.
UFC 315, May 10th.
Wow. I won't do that. I'll go again. I know. Nor should you. No, discipline. Yeah, I'd rather go to Russia. Yeah, fuck yeah. When they become the U.S., they never know. That's never in.
It might be a joke, you know?
Yeah. But you know, all of them use.
They're gonna,
Yeah, they're all running with it. Yeah.
that he loves Russia or something.
Yeah.
I think it was a joke. Old Joe trying to do some bits. You know, he's a guy that makes jokes. He passed there.
Damn, dude, you look like you drank 3 Rain Energies at once.
Here's what I'll say though. UFC, and I'm not a guy, I don't have much, I watch it occasionally. I think the Russian fighters are boring. That's my take. I think that's why it sucks now. Joel. So fuck Joe. Fuck the Russian fighters. Anyways, that's our show.
Yes.
Hope you had a good time.
Join the Patreon. We'll be watching some stand-up specials over there. And
Early access to the show. You get it. If you subscribe. Baby. Bye. Welcome back to 10 Minutes Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. On the Patreon, we watch Patrice O'Neal, Elephant in the Room, one of Jaro's favorite specials.
why you gotta do that? Why they have to find out?
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I take it back. He hated it.
That's terrible.
Didn't like it. We also do early access for this show, so if you want to see this early, do that. But that's not why they're here, Chan. No.
You guys are here to put sugar on their dick.
Yeah, we're here to sugarcoat it. You guys are here to watch Timus chop. Start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, so the first one is posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It says, looks like Papa also lost the race to the mothership. Well, because Chicago Lacey's there at their first. That's a painted narrative. I bet you Papa was there on the tours.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's been inside the building before. He's like best friends with Rogan.
If anything, he was the first to get abducted.
Whoa, I can't leave.
It's the mothership. Alright, so I'll cut that part out. Let's see what's next. Promotion there. This one is posted by Basement Cat 85. No ring on March 4th while taking a selfie in a public toilet. She probably took more than a selfie in that toilet, if you know what I'm saying, Cootie.
Well, you can Photoshop it out, right? Maybe they Photoshopped it. But it is funny that she takes a picture and posts it.
I was like, who is this guy in here? It's some kid.
And then she's, it said Disney.
Oh, they're at Disneyland. It's a great place to go with your dad.
Why not take a picture when you're outside the bathroom?
Right? I mean, no, you don't understand female creatures like I do. They love taking mirror pictures. They don't like taking pictures of themselves. Pictures like of the mirror with it, right?
Yeah. And I'm sure this is one of the comments we cropped out that please read. Someone's cropping it out.
Yeah, let's see, dude. I like when you Babe Ruth shit. Let's see. What the fuck? Someone taking a shit? Okay.
Here it is. Right there. Fancy fix.
Oh, crap out the ego.
Sorry, fancy fix. Sorry.
Let's see here. What's next? Well, ain't that just a kick in the nuts posted by Clinton Puller of Chips. So I think the narrative this week is that they are having trouble in their marriage. Oh, fuck. So
Well, babes, imagine you want to marry a seat and she wants to keep her lap.
it's so crazy that Bayani J-Check and his last name is Joanna.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. That's so perfect.
Well, babes, imagine you want to marry this guy and she wants to keep her last name, but Cash is his last name. Dude, bro, be straight. If you're
Just that.
Be straight.
wife did not want to take your last name, she put a hyphen in, I would be, I'd slap her.
I would have to slap her.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Man, they care about the dumbest shit. Who the fuck gives a shit?
I mean, I would want them not to have my name, too.
Really? Why?
It's not about caring. It's kind of like, that's a boundary, dude. You're going to take my name because we are fucking traditional here. And if I want food, you make me food.
You're a big traditionalist.
Yeah, dude.
And if you're in a truck, it's like, right?
If you on a test, I'm talking to my kids, and I find it, I'm going to beat the shit out of you, dude. I'm going to keep it traditional.
Right. And like, if there's a fat kid on your team, you know, it's when he hits home runs, like in a few years, where is he going to be?
Yeah, if you don't get any hits in the game, and you want candy, you're not getting the candy, dude.
No, we keep love inside to ourselves until you show us you're worthy.
So I'm on Rogan's side.
I would rather do anything than be talking to how they fucking.
Like, honestly, I just want the transfer of names to happen. I don't care if I have to change my name. I want to change my name, dude. Get the fuck out of Gerardo. You know what I mean? Your first name. Yeah, I'll take a girl's first name, dude. I don't give a fuck.
Are you saying her last name is your first name or her name?
Anything other than Gerardo. I would do anything than Hernado.
It's just about that name. And name has to change, preferably mine.
Like, if their last name is, what, ISIS or something like this, I'll be like, ISIS Alarcon, I'm cool with that. I'll just take the name. And then they gotta change their last name to my last name.
You know what? I think ISIS is, this is totally off topic. I think ISIS is a good name.
Last name or first name?
I like it.
You do?
I honestly don't think it's a big deal. I mean, ISIS is dead, right? We pretty much killed them or something. I don't know.
I think, like, but if your name was ISIS, it makes your last name more racially charged in a way.
Okay, my last name is Sharia Law. There we go. So Sharia Law, do better, yeah. Alright, let's go.
This ain't gonna work out. What are you talking right now? You want to get Jet? You want to get married and you don't even want to take my name around.
Oh, we're out. Oh, dude. Could care less. I mean, it's hilarious if he's fully aware that his wife's name is hyphenated and he's making these jokes. Yeah, if he knew, but that would be funny. But he's trying to just be one of the boys. And then even trying to, he's doing bits like he's aware. He's like, I'm out. Make fun of them almost. Oh, yeah, never know. And then he goes home and laughs about it with his, like, the idiots today. You know, I do this character where I pretend to be stupid and flip my track and everything. You won't believe what these morons thought. It's all about the money. We're very rich. We're moving to Austin, sure. Who cares? We're rich. I don't care if people think I'm stupid. I'm a genius, really. Honestly, if you see the Reddit is going crazy since I talked about hyphenated names. I'm sure I would ever say, unironically, ever heard of it. Yeah, Rogan's a fucking moron. Yeah. Rich, though. Very rich. Oh my god, come on. Alright, let's go to the next one, dude. This is Papa Do Drug Walks, posted by Simple Schmucks. You know, this is when it's pretty slow at James, but we just see nothing but reads. This is a read for sure, yeah. But I don't know if you're catching what I'm catching. But how long is this shit? It's long. 7 minutes and 3 minutes. Yeah. Let's see how long we make it.
Long? Any layering into your truck? No, it doesn't make sense. No.
Okay, so they follow up. Why does it not make sense?
It's your perspective.
I didn't realize he was being so bullied that he was afraid for his life, is what he was saying. And I guess when he asked me to walk to the truck, he wasn't wanting to do sexual favors. I'm so embarrassed by that, but he needed like an escort because he was scared that the haters were going to come.
I don't even remember that one. Annie, come on our show, please. Annie, you gotta come on. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense for you not to at least, talk about it a little bit. Come on. Come on, Raccoon Tweeties. Come on, 10 minutes a job. Then he were a boss. Oh, my God. I like this, yeah. Well, we know it's not from Brit Chop because the thick was one scene. It's probably AI, and that takes away from it a little bit. But I like R&B. I love this. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, it's crazy. 7 minutes only? Let's get it longer, dude.
Yeah, looking like a foolish short talent. Trying to take your blessings for granted. That's why every new venture you have to quit. In every story, you're somehow the hero. If you don't check it, reality will crush your ego. King Rogan left CA and you felt me snowed. How did LA go? How did football go? How did fighting go? How did stand-up go? And how is podcasting going? Might as well end it, cause the numbers ain't growing. They'll never come back, the finale is approaching. It's not your resume, overinflated, you gotta make it. You were claimed to win the race when you were never ahead. How does that go? How did stand-up go? And how is podcasting going? Might as well end it, cause the numbers ain't growing. They'll never come back, the finale.
Dude, this is low-key the best song I've ever heard. I really like R&B. And it's getting all of the classic R&B like tones and changes and stuff like that. It's good stuff. A little too mean. The lyrics get to be a little, really? They go a little too mean for me. Because I want it to continue. I don't want it to end. Oh. But the song is great. I like the way it sounds.
Well, I think, you gotta it's not how he really feels. Computer.
Whatever. Sure.
Things just rhyme.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's also literally just what Ariel Hawani said to him. How are these things going?
That part's fine.
Okay.
I'm talking about, like, you should just end it.
Oh, don't end it.
It's not your resume, overinflated, you got a big head. You were claimed to win the race when you were never ahead. Practice, not the game, you're talking about practice. When you're talking about playing in the NFL, you should be humble. Getting lucky, making money, you need a speaking spell. And neither you decided till we started to see your behavior. You're not that guy, fortunate to have met your Lord. You're not that guy, used to being able to move up despite failure after failure. Get the hit, Joe doesn't want you around, offering everyone, but you can buy them a home and some beats. It's not just real fun, and needed things to figure out. Big boy nation, big boys down, ain't getting up, used up all of Joe's clout.
Imagine, dude. Imagine you go to work and you have to do this with your boss.
And also, I'm going to be honest with you,
But we're finishing it. But imagine having to go to work and just like dancing in the garage.
oh, I don't like any of that kind of stuff. Like the new thing with Jennifer Hudson where they have people walk and dance.
I want to do that.
I don't.
I'm down.
I hate that. Because there's like, imagine working there and they make you clap.
Okay, see, that's where I'm saying. But if I'm the guy going in and getting interviewed by Jennifer Hudson, your daddy's gonna dance, dude. That's not how he says it, right? Daddy's gonna dance.
I guess I'd do it because I feel like I would need to.
It would be the funniest fucking thing if Cooney danced down the aisle. You don't gotta do it every day either. You just gotta do it once.
I wouldn't want to, but I feel more for the staff. Pretend like, yeah, whoa. I hate that.
That'd be so funny if you walk out of the dressing room and you're just pointing at the staff like you guys are stupid. You guys suck. They wouldn't post it on next. Probably not. Oh yeah, it is getting long, but we're gonna finish it.
If we're just looking at what you've been able to accomplish, it's quite remarkable, but you're over-embellished. We gotta see how you use the people around you to your benefit, and even your new one, God, how selfish. All these cats don't just feed off of you, they rush and cherish, they stay cooked, always preparing. Any kind of transgressions the world would know, cause the truth will set you free and the be a chain version.
That brought it down. Okay, I'm back in.
Stuff's short-sighted dance here.
Yeah. This is, there's a reason why our dads did something like this.
I'm so happy.
Right?
Yeah.
The reason is it's redacted. Our dads wouldn't do this, even though they loved us.
There's videos of my dad dancing in Caesar Milan. So there's that.
Dancing as Caesar Milan?
He looks like Caesar Milan. He bought a shirt. What is it called? Blazer. That's very Caesar Milan. And he does dance like this, but it's not with this fucking dick tight suit.
I have to learn to speak for myself. Good dude.
Your dad doesn't look like fucking Caesar Milan, dude.
That's fair. It's like it's like that's why you think your dad's cool. Does he look like Caesar Milan? He doesn't. Okay. Brother uses straws.
Alright, we're done. There's 30 seconds of no more singing, then I think we're out. Yeah, this goes on and on. Check it out. It's great. Looks like the ending is some talking. I've never seen it. Let's see here.
It sucks that you can't sell tickets. Oh yeah, you do. Sell a lot of tickets.
about that.
And that's the thing, man. So much. You come a long way and not so much either. No, that's what he said. No, we've come a long way. And there's a lot of time. You know, what are you gonna do? Dude, I could die tomorrow. I've had a great fucking life. I'm a cat. I've had 9 lives and career-wise. I played football and it was such a good time. I was in the UFC. Oh my God, the things I did, it was so cool. Stand up? Are you joking me, dude?
I'm not joking me, dude.
How would you say?
I don't know. He's the master of cringe. This is, I think, around the time where I was like, we should probably stop doing the show because he's losing his mind.
Yeah. He brought him back. I mean, he thought he was losing his mind, but then he started to try.
Oh my God, it's the best times ever. I'm so lucky. I've done cool shit. I've done cool shit with this guy.
Try to kill me. But I guess I didn't try to kill me. Turn it all around, dude. That's so good. That's.
We've done cool shit.
Yeah.
Nothing.
We've done cool shit. They have a cool shit in the back. A lot of sharp tools. Yeah, honestly, you wouldn't put it past them. They might have been saying shit. Yeah. A lot of bright crayons. Shit. That he tries to eat. A lot of sugar.
Nothing is better. It's true than that.
Oh. If he's on Baton's like, what color crayon do you think is the most delicious? He sounds eloquent about it. Well, tickle me pink, you think would be good. Unmellow yellow. It's different. It's different. Alrighty, let's go on to the next one. Sorry for playing a long song. We didn't play half of it. This is posted by Jesse is so good. I'm a good guy, man. Part 3. Well, part 1 and 2.
The level is Brian Callen.
I'm still laughing at you. We stopped the show because we thought he was going insane. I get it. That's so funny.
This copper is a soldier had a Lamborghini. Wrote me a long email saying, I've always loved your work. I stopped and punched my car's window because my dog died in my chest. This is my service dog. I guess in the military. You played that. You guys were actually making money of it. I'm sorry. It's not because you turn on the show. We don't need you. That's not the show for you.
Employers and that you have friends in dark places we're going to get the job done.
That's so funny. You thought he was going to win at that point. But is that nice? Like, did you think about whether that was like a nice thing to do? What are you talking about? Brian was just being nice. Yeah, was that nice? When he was yelling at Bobby Lee, he's going to take his career away. That nice though.
Do you respect Brendan Shaw as a
It is like kind of a cool con though, to be somebody that threatens violence all the time, but follow that up with I'm a good guy. You know?
Listen, we'll fucking kill you. But at the end of the day, I want to be who wants to be brothers.
Don't call me a pussy, because I'll kill you. I'm a good guy. Yeah. It's always, it's crazy because he's such a nice guy. That's great. Not only will I kill you, but I will be unfazed and unscathed. Yeah, with the Diet Coke. Funny, that's kind of funny to to be like, I will be unscathed, like saying actually that no harm at all will come to me. I can kill you. So why not just, if you're so confident in your fighting abilities, maybe a few punches, you beat them up and you leave them alone, or just don't fight. Because if it'll be like me, Tyrell, and I'm like, listen, me and you, I'll end you, and you won't stand a chance. All right, I will leave unscathed because there's 6. But I wouldn't do that. If you're so confident that you can do that, you shouldn't do that, right? Or maybe, I don't know.
You have violence in your DNA.
That's true, I do.
Yeah. Let's see. This is posted by ABTB12. Is Theo trolling? Happy birthday. Oh my god. One of the hardest ever.
That's really funny, but I feel like Theo's checked out. He probably didn't even know that thing, but wipe with it worked too much.
Oh. So this is a troll, dude. That leading to this is a troll.
Maybe.
What is he doing?
What is he doing?
Stand-up comedy.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
I just noticed that. I know, dude. Yeah, no, that's. Why would.
There's too many layers.
I don't understand. This is a recent thing Shop posted? Or, Theo Von shared a picture of Shop doing shut up, but pretend like I did on purpose. Theo Von shared a picture of Brendan doing stand-up. That's the troll.
That, and then on top of that, he's got a motherfucking Sorghum bird ground you walk on emoji.
I forgot that. Somebody on the Patreon messaged me about that, and I forgot that was the story on bird emoji too.
One of the hardest workers I ever met him. This is like way too many. Then again, Shop does have a lot of shops, so maybe Theo just ran into 4 of them.
I think it's possible that Theo is so checked out that he's like, oh, here's a picture of Brendan. But doing stand-up,
But you can easily go to his podcast and screenshot him on the show now instead of when he was doing stand-up.
Theo only has one picture of Brendan.
Yeah.
And that's this one.
Maybe that's Theo's background. He's like, it's just I love this picture.
Yeah. Or maybe Theo's assistant tweets her phone is not right for him.
And his assistant is hilarious.
Yeah. Because the Tiger Billing people talk to us all the time.
Yeah. I forgot.
The higher ups tell us what to do, but like the interns and the producers and stuff.
And we tell them to stop giving us money, but they don't.
No, I don't.
Yeah. Oh, you know. All right, let's see here. This is posted by Various Concept 2615. So how long before he buys a Cybertruck after shitting on Tesla for the last 2 years?
Yeah, we talked about this last episode. I just don't see him doing it. I don't see him doing it. It is a truck, though. But it's fucking gas till we die, dog.
All right, let's see. Photoshopped, posted by ETID 1986.
It's good. Yeah. I don't know why that makes me laugh so much, but it's funny.
You know there's a new post on DriveFest Log Gas, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I haven't watched it yet. I have it on my queue.
Me neither.
Let's see this. Okay, that's Bitcoin. Posted by Fantasy Flyer 3. Clan and Hot Chip are on this sub more frequently than many cats. So they updated the description just hours after a film closed up. Oh, they after a cat. There's only one picture that I wish we could see before.
Yeah, I don't know what, but that's interesting that they're doing that. They got nothing better to do.
All right, so
Surprise.
Okay, so this is something we're gonna be watching this week, I believe. This last week, Bert Kreischer's. That's how you spell it. Bert Kreischer. Okay. His special came out last week.
Yeah.
But we record on Mondays, so it wasn't even out yet.
Yeah, that too, yeah. But we're gonna do that on the Patreon.
Yeah, fuck me. We'll be doing this special on this week's Patreon episode. Lucky is worse than Gringo Poppy. Scrolling through Netflix, when I came across Bert's new special, I've never seen him do stand-up, so I decided to give it a shot, and it's unwatchable. I don't want to see it, dude.
I don't take this guy's word for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Immediately he takes off his shirt, talks about sex with his wife, all while laughing every single time he makes a quote joke. And quote, I keep waiting for the punchline. has kept through the special and is mostly saying bad words and embarrassing physical humor. He even mimicked fellatio on the mic so well it gave Rogan still hoping a run for his money. But what about Rogan's fellatio on the mic? Let's not forget that. This guy's he's sleeping on the couch. That's my special name, sleeping on the couch. I genuinely think Gringo Poppy is a better special. Brenda makes me laugh. His fun boy of manner, and now you're on the side, dude. Look at your crying. You're almost crying. Now I'm worried. Now you got me worried. His douchey outfits, the way he incoherently strings together bits, it's top level cringe that has me actually laughing out loud. It's an effective piece of art. I struggle to find anything of value in Bert's work. This special repulses me. He is devoid of humor. If Bert plays the mothership, so should Brenda. Did you see the shoulders? They're absolutely jacked. Alright. I mean, I'm still intrigued. We'll be watching it, dude. If anything, that got me to want to watch it now, how bad it is. Yeah. But it is, cringe is the correct word. It is the correct word, but there has to be a new level. I just don't understand how it could be worse than the last one we saw from Bert. That was horrible. Yeah. You can also watch that in the movie.
Here's comics.
Alright, so we all know who he's talking about, posted by Chin. Folder of clips. This is a new one.
I don't think they're very good. They don't make me laugh, but I don't care. I'll get mad at them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't get upset at them. I'll be friends with them. I'll like them. There's comics that I had to learn how to do that. Because it used to be like, if guys weren't funny, I just couldn't deal with them. Couldn't hang out with them. I'm friends with a few people that suck. But they're nice people. You can separate them.
I can't even. Rogan is insane. It's like his stand-up is just as bad as everybody else's. It's nowhere near funny. None of his specials are good. He's just not good at stand-up. And he's like, I got friends that are bad. You're bad. You are bad at stand-up. It's like the Shane Clap. You are literally an unfunny guy. This is posted by Chud Muffin Zero. Love Crackamico's new drop. Say what you want about Bert being annoying, which he is. At least he's trying to figure it out. Meanwhile, all the clingers on talk shit and still climbing that podcast ladder. I think this is the new song. Have you heard the new song? The Bert one? Yeah. It's funny. It's savage fun. I like how he's flowing with this song. Yeah, I mean, Craig is on the boat. We got a Craig problem, yo. Yeah, see. Shut the fuck up for a second.
Come on, talk to me about me. Let's all about Bert.
That's a pretty nice song.
Because if it bothers people, I want to stop.
Oh, it bothers people, but it's, it bothers people.
It's not making all about himself. Not making all about himself. Not making all about himself. Try and change your thing. You're
You see the two ladies? Love it.
So fucking good.
Yeah. I mean, and part of it is like he raps just like a rapper would, like in the change. I don't know how to describe it, but Bert alert. That's such a funny way like to go into it.
Yeah, it's great.
I took your life in it,
bitch. Fuck it, jujitsu, I said you sweetie, you 5'6", not even the size of my shits. Oh, when you're welcome for sober October, that shit would've been foreign without me. Say I make everything about me. Guess I'd be cooler if I ate this part and turned into a billionaire mouthpiece. 22 times scooter, listen the fuck up when I'm talking to ya. Gemini, brother, I'm taking the stage battle for the teams at the same hallelujah. I got 200 fans traveling land that I can't relate. I'm stepping cans getting hit with it every day. It's too late for the grace to be with your face. Do the right every time you get a better fight. Man, don't be to the walls for the sake of surviving. Fuck crack, tell me what I'm on my mind. See, breath and obsessed with a freaking man. Trust that fight, this transfers and having you in the right game. I wanna trust crack and I never will. I never play, I'm just not understanding me. When I take my shirt off, I'm just holding a party, not living out sexual fantasies. I'm a hack, that shit on the stage. Ain't no perfect, just pulling my balls out. Bitch, I'm such a good friend when you drunk and rape me after baby to keep us from falling out. Ari and Joe is not funny, you're supposed to make money. I'm both of them choosing to throw away. He's just a bomb and boomer and his chronic tumor. Ari Einstein in the Angela game.
Amazing. Good shit. Shout out Cracker Miko. That was great. Fire. Savage. Yeah. All right. What else do we got here? This is posted by Shifty Tunic. It's too far away. Clinton's dumbass hasn't updated the Golden Hour Clips YouTube channel that should have been like in like 4 years.
So this is the clip that preceded the other chin, or the chin that preceded the other chin.
So, this feels 2 days on it.
And the cats, isn't that the, cats merch?
Oh, the King of the Sting.
Yeah.
So they changed it to the Golden Hour. Come on, guys, it's hard to produce this. I haven't uploaded a Spotify episode in 3 months. This is posted by Appropriate Duty 930. Nothing says dedicated mom like a flawless bathroom selfie while the baby plays the role of background decor.
It's just her thing at this point, guys. I mean, like, you do a bit, you're committed to the bit.
Yeah.
Don't you guys get it?
Yeah, the ring is for... The ring not being there is to be funny.
Yeah, she's the ring. Yeah, they're not ring guys. Neither hurt nor shot.
Number guys. Yeah. How many rings you got? How does it even fit that finger? All right. Chelly-Stastics. This one's called 24 Views. 6 minutes, 24 views. Come on. The first Humvee 6.0 Power Stroke swap. Okay. I mean, when you're trying to break new ground, you're not going to just like get into it like that, you know? Yeah. It takes a rough 4 months to make this episode, so it's going to take 4 months to get like 100 views.
It's a really good title. Yeah. And that's like half the battle is having a good title. First Humvee 6.0 Power Stroke swap. Yeah. Everybody's going to watch that eventually.
Oh, this is so funny. The first comment is, hell yeah, I've been rewatching your last videos over and over again, waiting for the next video. LOL, God bless. Dude, somebody check on that guy. If that's a real person.
I mean, that's probably me.
And if you're a real cat, you would leave positive comments on here so that we keep getting this amazing stuff.
Please watch Try Festival, guys.
Email, merch.
Yeah, buy the merch.
Yeah, into the giveaways, dude.
You can win a
You can win a Mustang.
Mustangs.
Alright, this is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Ask away. Ask us anything. Fat K fans. I mean, they're just asking for it.
Yeah, they want a participation.
I don't know. Doing that.
It's a dangerous idea for them. Yeah, people on Reddit can be
This one's posted by Rabbit023 LMAO. Jealous of you. Okay, so who posted this? Joanna. Jealous of you. The only girl who's be better than me will be my own daughter. Female boss to success.
Women are hating on her. Interesting. That's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that.
Fax. She puts it. She should just put a fax machine.
Or Andrew Schultz's face.
Yeah. Savage. Fire. This is posted by Jabist. Old episode, Steve Byrne tells stories of how big a scumbag Brian was with women, and and they all share a big laugh. I mean, sign me up, dude. Let's see.
There's a table full of girls at a Denny's, okay? This is Brian Count 10 years ago. Hey, girls, just looking for a place to dump all this. Is that close to the mark, guys? I don't know. That's my inside. Yeah, guys. That was my inside. I hit since the voice had inside my jaw. Big old jaw. Is that close? That's spot on. Yeah? Okay. Hey, ladies. Problem I haven't changed at all. White worms. Dude, he still does it. Hey, man, he still does it. Hey, Steve, you're out here. Yeah, Steve knew me back before I was married. When I was, I was a punk. You're a scumbag? Yeah. What you think you're doing right now? Well, no, because I was in New York City. I didn't even know you yet. And I'm standing outside the comic shop. This girl, she's so amazing. She's like this is great. Callan comes out. Doesn't even know me. He lines to him. Where are you doing? And he's doing this ballet shit. He does a pirouette on the sidewalk. And I'm like, who the fuck is this asshole? And he's like, I gotta go and do my set. And he grabs her hand. I go, dude, what the hell's going on here? Completely ignored me. Full on doing ballet because you must have studied ballet or something. Yes, I did. They're a bully. But he sized me up and he goes,
Yikes. I mean, how many people do you think have said, who the fuck is this asshole about him? And it's like, probably so many. I feel bad. I like Birds. It's too bad that he's kind of being brought down in this by his association, but don't judge him. He's just telling you like it is.
Sounds like a guy that had dinner with Crystal more than once. You know?
Yes.
But don't shoot the mailman.
Yeah, don't shoot the mailman. But also,
this one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. Asterisk going through the books. Found it right here. Brendan Shaw. What does that mean? Let's see.
No, but also it's like the Rogan example, right? Oh, the only reason people know you is because of Rogan, whether you chew with me, right? It's like, man, you know how many people Rogan knows? So the only reason, if you see Rogan put somebody, if he puts them on, uses his platform, is because he respects their work ethic. Yes. He's never, and go through the books, he's never put on anybody who has a shitty work ethic. And they won. No, you're right. In order to even run with that line, you better have your shit together. Otherwise, he's not entertaining.
Would anyone describe Brendan Schaub as someone who has his shit together? Fucking his own wife wouldn't. Yikes, dude. That's funny.
Why would you say all this? Just do your show.
Yeah, you don't need to address the haters, B.
Yeah.
Post a ghost.
You do this all the time. Oh my god, dude. Anyways, let's see this. Act like you own the plate. Posted by Positive Full 2. Did he say that?
Probably.
Parasite, filled by Papa Junho. One of the spiciest dishes of the decade. Hilarious.
It's good stuff.
Parasite, great movie. You never seen it?
Toeholds.
What does it say? Act like you own the plate at the bottom. That's great. Pete, I hope he has said that, dude.
That's a good one.
Papa has an inside man at the UFC. He also says any facet. Posted by Haphazard. And this is a Haphazard classic where he just takes the first 5 minutes and he finds the shit right away, dude.
What else you get? Do you want to get into that UFC thing real quick? What UFC? Them like beefing with ESPN because remember what happened the last time we had a pay-per-view. Yeah, I'm not gonna say my source, but go ahead and bring it up. I'll directly read this source. So I, for a hot second. Okay, go ahead. I'll read this. I'm going to read this part first. UFC chief Dana is reportedly aiming for a blockbuster media rights deal worth billions with Netflix as their partnership with ESPN appears to be in bad shape near its end. UFC signed a $1.5 billion deal with the world leader in sports in 2019. However, the partnership has led to much frustration. Not really. Just this last one. UFC 313 earlier in March, the issues continue to cause problems with viewers. To address them and post friends keep going down. Oh yeah, to me they were having problems by ESPN Plus. What happened with their platform tonight? There were a lot of tough people. Moreover, the UFC brass is reportedly unsatisfied with ESPN. That's not true. While the network is unhappy with the pay-per-view numbers being weighed down, not true. For UFC cards, as a result, the leading MMA pros said to be looking for a new home in 2026 if the mishap will continue. Reports have since suggested that Netflix is a front runner for the UFC media rights deal. Furthermore, the UFC is alleged to teach this traditional pay-per-view model. Not true in any facet. I told you guys that they will never do that. That's a proven concept. They would never do that.
What do you think? I think the opposite is true of whatever he's saying.
Okay.
So it says the UFC is allegedly teaching the traditional pay-per-view model to potentially have a separate monthly subscription with the Netflix framework. Now, this is true.
This is true. That's so funny.
True. I have a very good inside source.
I thought he said, no, this is true. He said, no, none of this is true.
He said, none of this is true. Okay.
I said UFC will be, they're going to do what the NFL does, where some of it's on Amazon, Monday Night Football's on different networks, Thursday Night Football, Sunday Football, they're kind of on a bunch of different networks. This is what the UFC is going to do. So, let me read this without giving away who it is.
Yes, it's almost someone else.
Right away, he's like, not give away what it is. Jorge Masvidal says.
Originally posted from New York Post. So this person says that connected source from the New York Post isn't accurate in any facet. Netflix isn't even the highest bidder.
He didn't say anything fast.
No chance.
It's him texting himself.
I don't know.
Or is that like a popular word amongst fighters? Or phrase, rather?
That would be funny if it was. They all say it weird.
Yeah.
Sometimes it gets out there, and then every athlete says the word the same.
They'll get out of this unscathed. I send the text.
At the moment. Don't be shocked if the pay-per-views and 4 big fight nights stay with ESPN and the Apex fights go to Netflix and or Amazon. If the UFC wants that mainstream 24/7 coverage, they stick with ESPN, and the pay-per-views make sense there. The Apex shows will be on Netflix like WWE Raw. So they can be a little all over. But as far as like them having an issue,
Why does he put an L at the end of Raw?
That's a good question. Same with Royals.
Yeah, okay, then that's why he does, because he can't speak. Raw. I would understand if you're saying like raw laughter. It's like the L comes after raw.
Raw lie.
Raw, yeah, okay. I'm dumb.
with ESPN, they don't a mishap. They understand. We definitely can't keep happening, but yeah, you're all over. But you'll get those fight nights on Netflix, and then don't get it twisted. The UFC is a proven pay-per-view success. They have a business model. They would never ever give that up. They would rather do anything than give that up. And sign all their media right deals to Netflix, including pay-per-view.
What was that?
That was in the studio. Someone's beeper.
Somebody's a beeper.
And TFK wouldn't put it past him.
And sign all their
Second job, third job.
Jim's a doctor at a hospital.
media right deals to Netflix, including pay-per-view.
It's not a firefly.
Oh, that's so funny. The fucking methane detector's going off.
What was that?
The battery is low on his hip. It has an ankle monitor.
He's going to go to hospital.
In 4 years, it doesn't work out. And then like, oh, hey, you know that Netflix you're paying for every month? And it included our fights? Well, we're going back to pay-per-view. They would never ruin that. That's just bad business. Get that out of your head now. So all these reports are off. I can guarantee you that. What else you got, Jim?
I like when people act like crazy things don't happen sometimes.
Yeah. They're like, they would never do that. That'd be so stupid. Next thing Luka Doncic just traded to the Lakers.
Yeah. I'm sure. I mean, whatever he's suggesting is insane. It's not.
Yeah.
The opposite is true.
Alrighty, let's see here. He thinks people are like, newspapers just wasting their time making things up. The whole paper's made up.
Fake news.
Playing with fire around rinks posted by complacent exhausted. And as I was saying that too, I'm like, they probably would do it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing is real.
Let's see here.
Honestly, for me, I don't want to say this, but since I'm not circumcised, I'll have more protection doing that kind of stuff if I didn't have any, like, legs, like her. You know what I mean? Well, you guys are fucked. Well, maybe scraping.
So we got 2 circumcised, 1 uncircumcised. I'm glad we went over that today.
Yeah, it's that elephant
Still
trap.
crying.
Stop!
It's not a good look at the woman yelled stop the loudest.
Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious. Playing with fire.
He just can't help. He's gonna pull it out.
Someone's got a lot of comments in there. A leprechaun who's in Austin was hit by a caterpillar on 7539. This is a great Photoshop.
Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody.
Oh my god. Let's see here.
Got a leprechaun problem, y'all.
This is posted by DC32. Homeless cats are spreading. Who was more pretentious? Bradley. He started crying over person in front of his. Okay. Great guy never. Tom
Man, other people reading this being like, what are they talking about here?
Okay, buddy, cinephile.
And cats are all over right now.
Wow. Haphazard posted this one. Snake oil meets scorpion venom, long cathartic. Okay, so this is the last clip for the day. Shout out to Haphazard.
Shout out.
Showing us these long chins. That's a clip on the show.
Master of the chip.
Let's see. Ready? 6 minutes, 27 seconds.
Strapped in, dude.
He's strapped in. Double check.
I'm taking real scorpion venom, son.
You are. You're putting it under your tongue.
Yeah.
That's so interesting.
Where do you get it from?
Wow. What's that site?
What's that site?
You're just like, whatever.
Yeah.
Damn, is it? It's bluescorpion.com. That really works? Yeah. And it worked right away?
Okay.
I took it 2 days, and I wasn't. I was like, yeah, I feel good, but I don't want to fuck up my arm even worse. I was going to go in the gym and just do some things that I can. Shit. I wonder how'd they figure that out?
Right.
We started melting the scorpion. Yeah. I was like,
I remembered while he was talking that he said he ripped his bicep apart or whatever. And who melted the scorpion?
Who started melting the scorpion?
Some guy's like, I don't know why I would think they're Australian, maybe because they're 7 days ahead. But he's like, now we're gonna milk the scorpion. Make sure he doesn't sting you now, because then you die.
and the minute it goes inside, you can't really put it in the boat.
You don't use a straw. I'm being British all of a sudden. You don't use a straw. Okay, that's important. Because you suck right out of scorpion.
Hell, dude. They were showing me how they melt. Somebody they put it in 4. I don't have the video. The guy was showing me how it's filmed. They put it in like the 4 sections, so they milk, rotate, milk, and they just keep going around. There it is. They're milking it.
It comes out of the stinger part, right?
Yeah. You can do the Caribbean blue scorpion. It's only how much do you take? 2 milliliters. Yeah. Morning every.
Why does he do that to his lips, dude? Look at his lips.
Yeah, it looks weird big.
So it's a drop under your tongue or something. Yeah. It's pure venom. You know, it's made with something. It's expensive though. Yeah, dude. Someone's milking a goddamn tiny scorpion. They can be cheap. Yeah, I wonder if this is complete bullshit and this is placebo or if this is real. That's what I wanted to talk about.
I saw a lot of shit though. I get Jack straight BC 157 in my fucking butt.
Yeah. Venom for cancer. That's McGill University. It's a real university. Can you go to that for a second? McGill? Yeah. Right now. Cancer patients from around the world have been traveling for years to be treated for cancer with venom extract from the scorpion. It all started in 1980. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, go down. Cancer patients around the world have been traveling to Cuba. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, in 1983 in Cuba, whose
10,000 companies published on this research, which means they're full of shit. Man did, however, become so great that Fam had to change its tactics. It could not supply enough venom. So the company decided to produce a homeopathic version of the venom. That means it's not venom. Oh boy. So when
Shut up. I like that shit. That Colin's like determined to prove shot wrong here.
homeopathic version of the venom, there's no venom, guys.
He might say doesn't count at the end. Don't count.
Don't count. No, my guy got venom.
Here is that the homeopathic scorpion venom treatment doesn't even make sense in this our world of homeopathy, according to tenets of homeopathy. If the homeopathic solution of the venom is to cure cancer, the venom itself should cause the disease. There is no evidence that it does. Okay. Under the name Phytotox, the homeopathic version is now sold to Cubans for 4 cents and as far as for $220. It is not backed by Cubans Regulatory Bureau of Health Protection. Could there be something to the original version of the venom being effective? Perhaps. Stranger things have happened, but all we have are some anecdotes that are impossible to confirm. In the meantime, there are practitioners and cell cultures who offer the true venom treatment to desperate people. Are they actually using scorpion venom? Who knows? Maybe someday someone will carry out proper research and find out.
Even if there's something to the story of blue scorpion venom curing cancer, the homeopathic version will not work.
So you're taking that homeopathic version? Do you know what you're taking? For real? Water. That guy's an asshole. Go back to that guy. Go back to this. Do me a favor, go back up.
Fucking scorpion.
Let me just do some investigation. I got heavy skeptical hippo eyes. Very much. Let me see what the bottle says.
There you go.
Yeah, it says.
The way he said, here you go. It's kind of like, I mean, his face is saying like, fuck, stop reading. You know?
Yeah, no, he's definitely squirming a little bit.
Yeah.
But you know, he's backed by science. Yeah.
Oh, it's homeopathic, so it's not venom. You're saying it's venom, but it's not.
Well, no, it says
blue scorpion. Okay, venom with APLS, methylene, and ruse tox. Okay. Well,
it says with.
Can you look at the ingredients,
It says
please?
venom with. Yeah, you keep going up. Is there a back of it to say there's venom in it?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. Is there venom?
Active ingredients. There you go.
Active ingredients.
Oh, it's derived from venom of Caribbean blue scorpion. It's composed of a complex mixture of peptides, amino acids, and minerals. It is a highly
diluted homeopathic form. Okay, guys, what that means is that there's no venom in it. If you look up the way they do homeopathy, it's literally just water. I mean, guys, that is such bullshit. What a bunch of.
There's venom of bees.
Yeah, but it's
Bee venom.
He just wants venom.
homeopathic. There's no venom in it. Wow. Unbelievable.
Placebo effect, right?
Yeah.
No, I feel like it's working.
Yeah. God, that is a huge con. What bullshit? You're saying there's venom in it and there's no venom.
All right, let me complicate this even further.
Yeah.
Do you think he's actually taking it? Because I feel like so hear me out here. If he's actually taking it, I feel like he would be in defensive mode and be like, no, I've got the venom. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Something's telling me that he just is advertising for that guy.
Oh shit. That's not where I thought you were gonna go with that.
What did he go?
I thought you were gonna say like he's just doing a bit for the show.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, more likely, he's advertising for the guy, and he's so small, he has no idea where to go with it now.
Yeah.
He might just be like, yeah, well, you think that because you're gay.
He knows how to look like the good guy.
Yeah.
If it's something that he's truly doing, you know what I mean?
Right. Throwing the guy under the bus. He's made the decision. He's like, well, I want to show for him, but that will look bad now, so I'm just going to under the bus.
It's a highly diluted form, meaning like what? What are you doing? People are unbelievable that they'll just make a lot of money with some kind of it's literally a gimmick. You're spending money on the bottle. God, that's so bad.
That sounds cool.
Who is that guy? Who is that guy?
Right? That's Marcio.
Oh, God. Yeah, there's a guy like that out there who figured out a way to make money off of people who are just either desperate or too dumb to know the difference.
I didn't pay for it. You sent it.
There you go.
Okay.
Nothing gets past you. Fucking big brain on her.
It was about to be the new sure shot, dude.
I know. If someone told me I put
You're usually crazy skeptical about this shit.
Venom bottles on the table. Yeah, it's too.
still skeptical, but if you're gonna set it, I'll try it out.
I'm glad we looked into this because I don't want to promote this guy's product when
I was promoting real venom.
It's not even real.
Promoting real blue scorpion venom. So if you find one, and get stung,
Right.
And hopefully,
that
get
guy
hurt, but maybe get stronger.
Then people
always turn to humor. They're so funny to say,
make their money off of basically bullshit. That's what that is.
I've been taking water.
Like there's no real venom in there. And you know, it's like, and then he'll get shut down eventually or get found out, but he'll make millions. And there are people that are good at being con artists. Do me a favor. I hate to harp on that guy, but
let's get off him.
All right. We're talking now. Everybody's going to think we're far right, racist. Just how
peaches. Delight.
Anyways, yeah, that was great. That was long, but it was good. Worth it. Recommend, never seen it. Would you take scorpion venom? I think I'd skip it. I'll just buy more water. Yeah, I mean, I got all I need right here. Any fucking gummy worm? Yeah, dude, that's bags. No, you haven't tried the orange dreamsicle, dude. That's true, I haven't yet. We're getting ready for it. Well, shout out to you guys. Thank you for coming through again, dude. See you next week. Join the Patreon. Welcome back to Tim Mess's Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We do early access of this show. This week, we reviewed George Lopez's movie Catalico.
But we also reviewed Andrew Savage Fire.
Life Fam. It should have been called Life, Fam.
It should have been called Fire Babies.
Yeah, he got emotional there, dude, for a little bit. But anyways, that's not why they're here, though, right?
Right.
They're here to watch Tim Mess's Shop. So start the timer. Play the chain clip.
We're still waiting for Kamala to drop a special speaker review. Let's see here. The first one we got here is posted by MNUFC fan. No ring dicey.
That's what happens when you get Boston. You lose your wife.
Dang. No ring. Ring on the index there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's probably a painted narrative, but it's just funny that, right? No ring.
Yeah, I got no rings.
Yeah, did you get yours?
No.
Just not very.
I just don't really care much for rings, you know?
Yeah, I mean, not a lot of guys wear rings. I don't care. I don't think it's blockbuster if you do. It's each to each his own. How do you miss to each his own?
2 weeks. 2 votes.
2 for 3. 2 for 3.
To his own each.
2 for 3 of his own each.
Packages. Packages. That's how you mess it up. This one's sponsored by 12 Washing Beard. It's called one of my favorite reactions captured of the redact. 76ers.
Oh, yeah, we talked about that before, dude. The pink 76ers. For whatever reason, I really don't like that.
Dude, I'm so happy he changes his look every so often because eventually the look gets bad.
Oh, yeah, it's fun. That is a funny bit to just constantly change your look.
Yeah.
It's a funny bit. Balenciaga, sure.
All right, let's see. This is posted by Vote for Muck 13. My Spotify top 4, I'm different. Lil Brows, Suyi, Lex Friedman, and Jelly Roll.
Wow. How'd you do that, dude?
I mean, like, I've been talking to this guy about music for about 2 days, you know.
It's almost like he hacked my Spotify.
Don't even.
I mean,
Still valid.
Lil Bryce. The only thing that is not on mine is Lex Friedman.
Yeah.
I mean, it's trash.
Let's see what else we got. This one's posted by Complacent Exhausted. It's called Papa Shades, the fat 9-year-old slugger kid again, for the reasons become evident. This is like an ongoing saga, him and this little fat kid.
I have a guess.
What?
I think he's going to shade him because he's better than his kids. He's hitting there hitting more. That fat kid's hitting more home runs.
Oh, yeah. Right? Or he hit a home run off of his kid.
He hit a home run off
Off his kid.
No, I'm saying, I know that's funny. That is funny. But I'm saying, like, even more.
Yeah, you're right.
Brendan went in to pitch because it's little kids playing whatever, and that kid hit a home run off him. And this Suns team lost because of it.
That's fire. Let's see.
And there's some kids, like the team we played yesterday, they play year round. They play 100 games a year. They travel every night. They go to Phoenix.
They play 100 games.
I think it is year round.
Really?
Travel, yeah.
Damn, at 9?
I always been a team kid.
Then freaking Washington, they go to New York, they go to Texas. It's all they play year round.
Maybe not year round, but year round.
100 games. That's damn. No wonder they're so good at baseball.
Practice is good. Or do you like freedom?
I didn't practice. I wanted to mess up. Practice is perfect. And I said good. It still works.
Perfect is
Practice is good. Perfect is practice. Now that doesn't. Yeah, you're right. That's good.
Just don't think that's the way to do it. I don't. And boy, these kids are good. And their baseball IQs are through the roof. And damn, they're good. They're making little mistakes. You got the 150-pound kid who's not keto hitting home runs, you know, and it's okay, buddy. You're not. It's like, hey, after this downhill, but those kids crush it. I just don't think it's the way to do it. I don't. I think if you look at the pros, you talk to the pros, like, no, man, you gotta play. You gotta be diverse.
Does that ever happen to you where we start watching the Brendan Schaub clips and all the energy of your life gets drained from it?
I mean, most of the time, yes, but my energy is also already drained.
You're right.
I got graves. I'm tired all the time.
Like my eyes started twitching when he started talking.
Really?
Yeah, dude. And I'm like yawning in my inside trying to keep it up.
It's killing you. The doctor is probably like, you're describing the symptoms, and it's like, oh, you've been watching Brendan. Do you watch any podcasts?
It's like an ink blot test, and then they have an iPad, and it's a clip of Brendan Schaub.
Oh my God! You do an ink blot test, and everything is shop related. Damn, like a psychiatrist doctor is what you're thinking of going to.
That'd be a good sketch. T-Fat K fan. Just like,
Netflix, Blockbuster, BFJs, gimme. And it just.
You gotta play basketball, football, still work on baseball, but it can't be just baseball full time. You're gonna burn them out. These parents, Mookie Betts, I know he's very good. He played a lot of other sports. That's just my 2 cents, man. Tiger's in a bit of a drought right now. He keeps lifting his head. And when he plays well, we always go to the snack shack and he gets candy. He goes, have candy. I'm like, candy's for hitters.
Wow. That's crazy to say.
You just watched Glenn Garrick and Glenn Ross. Coffee for closers.
Yeah, he didn't get the message of the movie.
Sure. Great movie. I've never seen it.
Get in the car. But get in the car. Get a Slurpee. Oh, Slurpees are for hitters. You know my pitch really well. I don't give a fuck. You embarrass me.
This fat fuck kid is eating quesadillas on the bench and getting home runs.
Yeah, he's hit so many home runs, he gets whatever he wants. His dad's like, yeah, we get pizza. Pizza's for hitters.
I mean, this is kind of a genius bit on Brendan Shaw's part. Because that fat kid is hitting home runs and eating candy, getting fat. You know what I mean?
If his kids were fat, then we know they were good at sport. Yeah. If they had a bunch of cavities.
Yeah. It is kind of, it's only a good bit because it makes no sense. He's mad because the kid's not keto, but then he won't give his kids candy because
It's a juice macchiato situation.
Yeah, dude. It's a real peach's delight of a thinker.
Dentist trips are for winners. Care if you're in third.
Talk to him like that. But yeah, you candy. No, absolutely not.
I can't wait till his kid starts a podcast.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's go to the next one. Any thoughts on that?
His kids are going to be like AJ Soprano.
Mug shots and then a podcast. Yeah. Let's see here. This is posted by Complacent Exhausted. Jim talking about where he'll live in Austin.
How's it going over there for you in Texas? How's it going over there? My brother's helping me out. We're gonna probably look for stuff in mid-April, just to look for possible places because he wants to invest in properties. Yeah. So he might buy a place and he live there. He's cool because support me if I want to get a spot. Like instead of me renting, I'm always throwing away money. Paying somebody else's mortgage. Yeah. So basically, saying let's look for some spots. Condos. You don't have to worry about the yard work or whatever. Yeah. And then just find something he wants to. He always wants to do whatever I'm doing. He wants to be part of it. So that's cool. How about that, brother? He's awesome. Yeah.
It's awesome.
So that's in April, but that's still. It's just around the corner. Oh yeah. Yeah. It was in March here. I know. Yeah. Why like that? So I'm trying to figure out how we're going to do this podcast for the month.
There's some breaking sad news. Norm MacDonald passed away.
What? No fucking way. From what?
I haven't seen him just getting blown up.
I saw him right
This morning?
right before COVID at the comedy store. Yeah, I didn't know he was a degenerate gambler. I was like,
Oh, man. I forgot about that shit, dude. Dude,
That's pretty hilarious to say that immediately.
yeah, because his brain is so small. He has no control over what he says. that just it's like you're watching something, it's a cheap clip, and then all of a sudden, it gets T-boned by this clip. Your truck's spinning around and flips over.
Yeah, for sure.
Where you are anymore.
The fucking OS is going off.
Your car is flipped over.
A UFC fighter's asking you if you like Moana.
What chain clip? My only thoughts is, your brother Rich. His brother's gonna buy him a condom. That's very nice. He must be doing well. That's cool.
Dude, one of the best podcasts also. It's not just his brother, it's also Shane.
I don't know about that. I think his brother, and then obviously the thing to think about is chopping a racist impression of his brother buying the thing.
Do you want to see my impression of Chin?
Sure.
You don't think I'm rich?
Good. Maybe as he eats condom fish, though. Doesn't sound like a rich man activity to me.
True. No. I didn't do the accent, by the way. He didn't give me props.
Oh, good. Yeah, that's growth.
the things that fat on and shit, I was like, man, we were glad that we had the opportunity. Oh, dude, he's gonna have a conversation, even though it was some terrible betting picks. I still love him. I'll be at the Bud Light event. That's right outside the arena where the Spurs play. It's not where the Spurs play. It's right outside it, literally connected to it.
It's a strange brain,
Yeah, it's one of those things where, we're all comics in a sense. You stop doing stand-up as much, but I'll watch something that I did way back when and I'll be like, I quit immediately. If they show Brendan Schaub that clip, he probably was like, I'll stop it touring. I'll stop altogether.
I don't know if he'd have the same reaction you would. You're right. Definitely a weird take from him.
But what do you think about that? Brian Callen saying, how are we going to do this show?
Oh, yeah.
Kind of out of nowhere, honestly. We're just talking about Chin's living quarters.
I think it makes sense. It's sort of a joke. You know, he's like, Chin's the whole producer. He's not going to be there for a month. So he's like, I'm just thinking about how we're going to do the show. It's certainly a throwaway. I don't think I would read into it. This is the greatest show on earth. It's not going to stop.
You're right.
P.T. Barnum never stopped. The show never going to stop.
I hope the show stops.
Yeah.
I know, I really do. I really want T-Fat K to stop. I really think it'd be better for him. I think podcasting would gain more credibility and, you know, prestige, you know, and we can stop doing this shit. Fucking awesome.
That's so funny. It's a curse. Like, we're cursed. We can never stop. Now, there you go.
Yeah, dude, no, I think if T-Fat K ends, I would be so happy, dude. I mean, they're not going to stop posting content, but T-Fat K ending would be fun. We could say that we killed it.
How would they stop? How would they keep posting content if they stop?
You think Brendan Sharp's not going to post to social media?
Oh, he will, but not as T-Fat K, right?
No, I'm talking about Brendan's going to post content. The shit's coming out, dude, whether you like it or not.
If T-Fat K stops, I'm going to move to Austin and become a stalker and try and get him to do a T-Fat K with me.
I'll be here for you, dressed like a cow.
I'll do anything.
I'll be your bride. Yeah.
We'll do whatever it takes.
All right, this is posted by Paul C2, one of our guys. 30x entries. I guess it's if you buy the house, new sinks install a fresh fish in the tank, not the dog. I'm gonna die if I don't sell this house.
That's fine.
Oh wow, you
30x entries.
Wow.
That is good.
Well, it comes in 3XL. That's crazy. Wow.
Are there any other bits we missed? I don't think so.
I don't think so. No.
Damn, there's like hidden bits in this shit.
Drive fast, all gas, like that. Shout out to Paul C2.
Oh, I didn't realize it was Paul C.
Political stuff, women.
Is this something I sent you or no?
I don't. Oh, no. A clip from them, but I didn't see this one.
I was just watching this video before we started here. Post by King Demo. Bappa and the Rogan Sphere comics catching strays. Dude, I love Abba and Preach. Abba and Preach are great. Shout out to them.
Political stuff. One of his biggest faults is the fucking, the Rogan Sphere comedians. Like, what Cat Williams said? Joe Rogan and 7 comedians that were never funny.
That would be like me being on Joe Rogan. Joe don't want me on that. I need to be on Shannon. Joe got 6 comedians that never been funny. He want to push out.
That's a fact. And he always promoted the people.
I like how much you laughed at that. It's so funny.
I think it's still funny. Like him saying it's funny, Cat Williams saying it's funny, then Shannon Sharp going, it just makes you more funny.
They're saying they're friends. But these hacks were always showing up and always being cringe and always being. At some point, it's like, bro, how many times do I have to hear Brendan Sharp's got a fucking special? Dude, trash. Comedy for 3 months. Like, why y'all lying to us?
Yeah, dude, good stuff. Posted by King Demo there. This one's posted by Jesse is Good. I'm a Good Guy, Part 1, reheated dish from the Golden Days Chefs. Perfect. Kiss emoji. Tales from the Papaverse. I'm a good guy, man. These might get out. Somebody has like somebody has a counter of like this many days of Jordan saying it's getting cut out. It doesn't get cut out. Yeah, we see this.
Something is weird. I cut Trisky. Not home, and he puts his dildo all over his entire food. That's what I do. I eat all of it and throw out the rest. I'm ready to throw down. I look at it. My phone rings. I'm not stopping. I answer it. It's his mom. You gotta pay it back. Apologize. No, fuck off.
What? I mean, the story is just so crazy.
Yeah.
But it feels like it's being embellished just because I think in my mind I thought less of the story or something.
Oh, you don't remember when he yells at the mom?
I remember that part, but I'm saying like just putting it into context, like the guy just wanted you to not eat his food.
Yeah. It makes no sense. He's a crazy person.
Yeah.
He may have had brain damage back then too.
And it sounds like you're the fucking 190-pound fucking 9-year-old eating everyone's food and hitting homers in football.
That's true. Yeah, he's eating too much too. Eating Triscuits.
Yeah, that's not keto.
No, do football coaches go, now remember to eat all your Triscuits. Remember to drink your roommate's Sunday D.
It's so funny how he couldn't just say sorry. Like, my bad for eating those Triscuits, dude.
Yeah, or it's like the guy told you not to eat his food. Regardless of what you think about that, the next move is not to eat all the guy's food and tell his mom.
Throw out the rest. Throw out the rest.
What?
Huh? Shot my mom like that. Of course, which is all trying to do. I'm like, yeah. I walk in, and I'm like, why, man? The car got broke into because you want to be a bitch. We're in a fight right now. I'm like, fuck you. He goes, I'm not fighting. Hey, you're two stop. Right. Wow.
Oh, this is such a bad story.
Yeah, he doesn't. Wow. Brad, she shot her glass door, something like that. Then I went to practice and told the entire team what happened. I'm a good person. I'm a good fucking person. I'm a good guy. All the time. So nice.
Oh, jeez.
That was well done.
Wow. Shout out to Tales from the Bobaverse. Classic. Let's see what else we got here. Remember, this is posted by Complacent Exhausted. Maybe don't publicly body shame other people's kids as well. Baba. Let's see here.
I remember when my dad bought that Neapolitan ice cream, the Napoleon ice cream. It was like chocolate, vanilla, strawberries, and it was strawberry, chocolate, vanilla. And I hated the chocolate. Chocolates for Nazis, and I loved the strawberry. I remember I ate all the strawberry. I used to eat all the vanilla and strawberry. And I remember I came home from school. I was probably in 4th grade. And I was chilling on the couch, like, my dad was, worked his ass off. Came home, probably was feeding for some strawberry ice cream, goes in there. And he goes, Bren, because I was always the ice cream kid. And he goes, you ate all the ice cream? I go, I only ate the strawberry. He goes, God, you the fat pig. But not like mean, was like, God, you fat pig. He's like, God, you fat pig. He's like, God damn, dude. And then walked out. Yeah. Oh, dude. Really? Oh, tattooed on the heart.
That's a brand. That's a brand.
Poor little fat Patrick, dude.
Yeah, certainly you gotta be careful, certainly. Yeah, especially being called fat. Yeah, it was tough. Fat pig is kind of rough. No, I know. I would never say that to my kid. And that gave me, positive.
Sweaty, right?
Yeah. You don't remember it? Right. I remember, it was yesterday. We were playing this team the other day, and this kid, he's 9, in Jamaica prison. He's severely obese.
Obese. Kid, you hear that? Like, a kid won't hear that, but if he did, he'd be like, what is severely obese? He wouldn't even know. Brendan's so stupid, he can't insult people. Like, what do you call me? Severely obese? What does that mean?
My name is Nick.
Are you speaking a different language?
150-pound kid who's not keto, hitting home runs, okay, buddy, you're not. It's the heyday after this downhill, but like your glory years are right now, and you're 9, and this little fat bitch.
This little fat bitch. He's so fucking stupid.
It's very good. Very, very good to see.
That little kid is almost like more accomplished than him.
Yeah.
So he's good at baseball. Brendan's always been kind of like, I mean, he made it to college football, but he was bad. And then he was also kind of bad in the UFC. Like, he beat old guys. He got knocked out by everybody else.
That'd be so funny if, like, it becomes a waste. They move to Austin, T-Fat K subreddit, nobody's posting anymore. And then in 20 years, it's just like, oh, by the way, that fat kid is Aaron Judge.
Yeah, dude, that'll be why his career for sure. His career.
Let's see. post my favorite podcast, but post by King Demo. Before Papa was a gearhead, you can keep them shits full.
I like my gift, dude. Yeah, where's the gift? It's your fucking idea. It's not an idea. Yes, in the box, dog. It's also a pretty good investment, man. Your crypto ain't shitty.
Tell me which one.
The Union Jordan LA.
It's the Lenny Kravitz Jordan. That's a good game.
Said by Lenny Kravitz. If you know anything about one of the best fans today. Please, goddamn it, you got a dick on him. But as far as those unions, the LA.
How you got a dick on him?
He said that?
Yeah, I missed it. Let's catch it.
Please, goddamn it, you got a dick on him. But as far as
who was it dick on? I don't know. Let's see one more time.
That's one of the best fans today.
Please, goddamn it, you got a dick on him. But
I think Lenny Kravitz. Oh, okay, because he's black.
As far as those union, the LA editions, black and with yellow laces. Hold on one second.
How are you just gonna sneak in Lenny Kravitz got a dick on him and you didn't call?
Who said that? I did.
That guy.
Wait, does it?
That guy.
Nobody respects him even for a second.
That guy.
He's doing a concert in leather pants, no underwear.
Look at the size down. Look at size. What are you, size 12?
Go bring up size 12 on StockX on those.
Let's see.
The Union is
Oh, y'all about to get great.
a show in a skateboard shop in LA. They always do the best collabs.
Oh,
You put the yellow laces in. Those are the best Jordan ones you can get.
I'll be honest, keep them shits.
I'm kind of liking this shit. That's like the first. That's the first for me. I could do without the black set, but keep them shits, bro. Like, and he's making fun of him for the shoes. I'm in with that. I fuck with it. Okay, I fuck with it.
How could you? Bro, dude, Marty McFly flew first. I get trying to be humble and all that, but those. Hold on, we gotta see what you're wearing. The concept Air Max 1 collab. What concept?
What a concept. That's good. Brennan, put Brennan in a room with anybody and they'll make fun of him. Did he give up on sneakers? I think so. I mean, you have to after this. I haven't heard him talk about snakers in years, man.
Bro, now it's Tour Boston.
Boston pants. Yeah. Way too tight. Yeah.
It's Tour Boston.
Now, if there's one place that knows sneakers, it's Boston.
Yeah, style.
These are way better than those.
Buddy.
Boston can't even have a marathon without 300 stock.
All the shoes seem fine to me, honestly. Even Brennan's shoes, I wouldn't kill for some shoes like that, dude. Yeah, they all look like nice shoes. I don't see an issue here with the shoes. The only issue I see is Brennan's brain. Yeah. Nothing he wears is cool. It's because of who he is. Yeah. Everything is possible. All right, so this next one's posted by Khabib Time. Papa's goals: failed football player, check; failed fighter, check; failed comedian, check; failed podcaster, check; failed car guy. Joanna Isabella's shop. Me praying my husband achieves all his goals so I can buy whatever I want. It's that. Interesting. Rough. All right, let's see what's next. Posted by Krasinski 76. How soon is the read getting 1-2? I can't see him doing the fucking reverse on this. I think he's too into the whole drag fast, all gas, no electric stuff. I think for sure he's gonna get electric. So when would you answer the chin? How long? I mean, I need to see numbers, guys. So I need to see where their numbers are at right now on TFAK. Right. The numbers tell you everything when it comes to shop. He is a numbers guy. I'm not even sure you're allowed to drive a Tesla in Texas, unless you're Joe Rogan. He has a special pass for it. I think, but you're not listening to what I'm saying here. With all of the numbers, sure. as soon as it dips a little bit from where they're at right now, already dipped is dip. They're in a dip.
Oh yeah,
Ever since we started the show has been the dip.
they've always been dip guys.
They're dipping their nachos in their nacho cheese with numbers. When it dips again, he's like, electric cars are great. And then everyone's like, why? I thought you were so against it. That's that why? That right. They're always looking for a why would he say that? Why would he do that? They're looking for an Anna Bray.
It's the extra sleeve in his pocket. He's got something up his pocket. No, he's got something up his pocket.
Yeah. He's got something up his pants.
Up his pocket. That's perfect. I'm keeping that one. Put it in my pocket.
Alrighty, so we already touched on this on the live.
Yeah.
Complacent Exhausted posted this. Mark showed up on the guy. Papa lost his lawsuits to's live chat. He said he's got a massive drop on Papa after his labor board case is over.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm honestly so glad he destroyed him. And once I have my case with him, the labor board, I'm gonna drop. What does it say? Something.
Gonna drop some new shit that he'll
Never come back.
be able to off.
Yeah.
Never be able to wipe off.
Shout out to Mark.
Great guy. Never met him.
Haven't met him once. Let's see. This is posted by Unusual 4460. Fike Chronicles Part 2. Getting KO'd by the BJJ guy. What does that mean? So that's just a sick picture, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He's ready.
I mean, the lips are fine. Like, why did he juice the lips up, dude? You know?
Bone. I can't help but notice the hat says Bony Acai. Is that merch from an acai?
He's getting paid for sure. Yep. Still doing the weird lick. Looks like he's got, why does he have Brazil on his?
He's like JJ. Yeah. Oh my god.
There.
Yeah, that's different. That's my time, Dallas.
By the way, everyone's commenting like the 315-pound bench press. I thought that was like insane. I thought that was a lot. People were like, I did that with one hand.
315 pounds?
I mean, not literally, but I'm saying like they're saying that it's super easy to do.
I mean, if you're strong, sure. Yeah, but no, it's not a super easy thing to do.
I'm benching like 80 max, dude, right now.
I mean, well, you're missing. I know. I listened back to it, and you're definitely counting wrong because the bar is 45 pounds.
Okay.
So you're lifting more than you think, but I think you can probably lift more than what you're doing because, like, you do 25.
I'm doing 85 pounds.
So you're doing 20. How much?
210 each side.
You can do more than that.
I do more than that.
Yes, you can.
Dude, no.
We'll go together.
My arms are twigs, not branches, dude. I'm like this. I'm like that much.
I don't know. Maybe I think that's a false narrative.
Dude, putting 45s on each side, 45 plate on each side, I can't imagine.
Yeah, you have to work your way up to that.
Yeah.
But when you just gotta do it.
I've been trying every day.
Right. Like more days.
This is posted by Danny Kaufman too. Brian making tracks. What does that mean? He's dropping his little brow song.
Trying to figure out how we're going to do this podcast for the month.
Yeah, Austin. I know, so we'll talk about it after the show, but like baking some episodes just to have things out there, but then also
Lots of to fly back. You know, periodic.
yeah.
Like as an every,
When are you moving?
as an every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Oh, March 20th.
Oh, no, for real?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
I thought that's when you're acted fat. I mean,
It just happened. And then
I don't know why you went so fast. Yeah, there's a lot of moving parts, man.
I was like,
But our bride's also month to month. Like that, prop down.
Yeah.
How many properties?
Dude, I mean, I don't know how he can even count. Yeah, he's a successful businessman. Probably has properties we don't even know about. Great place to never been.
able to pick up.
Next week, well, the rest of us know.
Yeah, kind of quick.
Yeah, you were super fast.
What are we going to do? Zoom you in?
I walked into the house, I was like, I'll take it. I was like, whoa. He came to Rogan, I got bought a house. Like, holy shit, that's a guy. You want to do the others?
Austin will be funny. I'm excited for that. I don't know. I feel like the writing's on the wall, dude. They're gonna stop doing the show. They might, but like, why would you stop a hit show? Well, you know, the stress of moving and like the stress of keeping everything together is gonna probably tear them apart. It'll be a beautiful day. You're not even thinking about the beauty of it, right? If they end TFK, it'll be beautiful. There's no redemption. Just it went dead. What would he do? He died like an old man. Think about it that way. It never got better. You know what I mean? What? They went to the doctor. Yeah, you got this. They kind of fixed it a little bit, but now it's like, you know, compensating. Now your left leg's fucked. You didn't know you had that up your pocket. You know? And then the doctor's like, yeah, I mean, we can fix that too. And then they fix that. Next thing you know, you got ass cancer. You know what I mean? Hey, yeah,
no, it's Brendan. I'm fine. You know me, your Charles therapist. Yeah, we're going to go to 3 times a week.
That makes sense. You just don't want to listen.
It's just, no, it's not that you didn't make such a start.
Oh, yeah. It's a beautiful thing, though.
It's good, like an old man dying.
It's an analogy. You ever heard of it, dude? Come on, brother.
We're going to make it 4 times a week, actually. Yeah, no, maybe every day. We'll say after 4. Okay, yeah.
I mean, when an old man dies, nothing gets better.
Well, we're going to do 7 times a week. 7 times a week. Yeah, we're going to need tater time there.
We're going to need more days of the week.
Throw me in there, too. I'm going to come. Please don't come.
Let's see what else we got here. Posted by Khabib time. You see this pull up next to you on the road. What's your reaction? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Is this Photoshop?
Like, huge excitement, honestly.
Wow.
Toyo tires. Those are the best. Those are some fucking... I love Toyo tires.
Dude. What is the fighter and the kid in Japanese? Jumping the shark, dude. They're gonna go to Cowboy. They're gonna fucking turn everyone off. Like, I feel like you only get... I'm not smart. I didn't graduate college. I didn't move to Texas. I'm not this kind of guy, right? Sure. I feel like you got one chance with Texas people, dude. Like, you move in, you can't go overboard, dude. Yeah, we get it. We're Cowboys, dude. It's fucking sick. We love it. Stop putting on cowboy hats. You're from California.
Maybe. I don't really know. No, Austin is the best in comedy. Shit, never heard of it. Vulcan, never heard of that. Kill Tony, ever heard of that?
Yeah, but Brennan's not a comedian.
He's one of the best that ever did it.
Not a comedian, though.
Not anymore. Now he's a podcaster.
He's one of the best that tried to do it.
I haven't podcasted. Black belt, yeah.
Yeah, but they don't care about black belts out there. They care about fucking... What do they do at the rodeo? Lassos. They want...
Yeah, they did it.
They want a brown lasso, dude. They don't want a black belt.
Okay, hear me out. Don't kill me.
We're moving Austin.
I've suggested that many times. No, Brennan Shaw as a rodeo clown.
Yeah, that'd be great.
That'd be pretty funny.
Yeah.
But I don't know if he'd risk his life like that. Brian might. Brian doesn't think of life.
Incredible. Oh, I'm telling you, dude. I'm making sense here again. It's just like an old man dying. Just kidding. I was talking about that one, but dude, they're gonna go to Texas. Brian's not gonna like that. Brian doesn't want to be to Texas. He wants to leave this. Listen, dude. When you make a geographic move like this, now I graduated college.
Okay.
When you make a geographic move like this, you want to leave somebody behind. He's gonna leave all that silly in California, dude. He's gonna go to Texas and be like, no, out here, we're Lone Rangers. I gotta go lone wolf on you, Brendan. And then he just does stand up every night. Fucking shit.
Yeah. I mean, he probably will do more stand-up because that's like the only place where he can.
Right.
And that's perfect for him because they're all stupid. That like Rogan's gonna put him up all the time.
But what do you think about this? How Texas, dude? They're gonna go overboard. Is my
probably. Who cares?
It's gonna turn off Texans. The other way. That's what it's connected thoughts. It's not one thing.
When have they ever turned anyone on?
Oh, dude, come on.
Texas isn't like far more stupid than the rest of the country. Just kidding.
Let's see.
I think we did a good job.
Come Blazing exhausted apologies to your eyes, but Mark says he has a recording he's going to drop in the summer after his labor case. I hope he comes through on this.
Streams out, we had hella Mark Harley in here. Brendan Child's former handler. He was in here. Says he's got audio of Child calling Malik the N-word with the hard ER. So, and he's still got his fucking case coming up against him for the board thing, because Shabo labor board thing, because Shabo owes the money, so he said after that he's gonna drop it.
Dude, how funny would it be if like Shab ran into this guy and he like grabs him and he's like punching him, you know, and he goes, "You think you're so funny, Brandon Cooney? He thinks he's me. He always beats the shit out of him. He's like, fuck you, Cooney." Yeah. And like this guy's like, "I'm not Brandon. Oh, I am here." No way.
You're that fucking weirdo with the weird name. He thinks it's me.
Yeah, he beats a Gerard.
He doesn't even know my name.
Bernardo. He definitely. He'd more likely think this man. You're right.
That'd be so funny. He's like, "Where are the red chairs? What are you talking about?"
And this guy sadly won't have a red chair to defend himself. Sorry, guy.
Yeah, dude, that's on us. Playing the team though, if you end up needing help. Posted by Monkey Nose, Rogan getting Gen Z. We saw this on our live stream.
Yeah.
Did you guys see the new trend? Rogan is 5'2". This one's posted by Dana White's mom. When Papa picks you to win. Oh no. Did he lose?
I think so.
Oh man,
He lost to some guy.
Let's see this one. This is posted by One Usual 4460. What's Papa Toe saying here?
Funny, just doubled up.
No.
Yeah, that's right. Because Brian says that when he comes in.
He's like, they don't want us to be 8 inches. They want us to be this big.
Or maybe he's saying when Brian gets here, the funny will double up.
Oh my god. I feel like maybe, I don't know, what could be
I kind of want to start dressing like this now. I know I made fun of it before, but now I think it looks good.
Jesus Christ. If I was your teacher in elementary school, I would be so mad, dude.
What?
Be like, stay on topic. What is he saying?
I already said some things. You should say something.
I did. I said it's not, we don't want 8 inches going to this big.
Okay, that's one thing.
What did you say? You didn't say anything.
I said funny doubled up twice.
Oh, but Callan said that, dude.
I know, and that's why I corrected it the second time.
Oh my god. Unreal. Let's see here. Who is posting? It's Courtney Hendo. Brennan Schaub Rogan giving Brennan Schaub a affirmation prep talk before hitting the stage at his Showtime comedy special. Wow. Magic in the making there, huh?
Imagine being in that room.
Imagine being a fly on the fan, dude. Let's see here. This is posted by Icarus Lives Comedy Podcast. Oh, I do like Icarus Lives stuff. Is this a new segment that he's making?
Now, what is going on here? Why is everything so distracted? Why is everyone looking out at the table? What's going on? Is it the dog? Is it the dog? Is it the dog? Okay, so the dog, the trash dog, is eating a fortune cookie. That's fine. Let him fucking do it. Let's not all go like this. So I get fucked up because I'm a fucking crane eating at the side of my mouth. Okay? I do great stories. And when people are looking at the way, when I'm doing a great story and they're going, oh, then I get all fucked up. Okay?
You the guy. Oh, fuck. I just thought this is so funny. Chris D'Elia he's telling some story. He's so mad that there's people, I guess there's people that work on it, with like they're looking at a dog eating out of the trash or something. Because he interrupted his story, and they left it in. Edit that out. If you learn nothing from TFK, edit things like that out.
I feel like that was an old clip, though. It looked like an old background.
Maybe, yeah.
So that was pre-LA Times.
Oh, fuck.
How long before we see Slojo posting with one of these? Rick Weirdo posted this. Let me these 5,000 baby strollers. Oh my god.
Yeah, we saw this one earlier.
Brendan Chalk just had a heart attack.
Yeah, you gotta buy that. Well, you don't look at something like that and go, next.
$5,000.
Easy.
That's an old lady. This one's posted by One Usual 4460. Always been into fashion beat.
It's old too.
Oh, such a bad shoe, huh?
Yeah, that's the worst ever. That's the worst I've ever seen.
Oh, God. Dude. Worse.
She dressed him like that in hopes that he wouldn't cheat in it.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Facts.
T-Bubble, I didn't want to be there.
How's that mouth fit in there?
Looks like you just lost a foot.
Yeah. Oh, that's rough. That's a rough life, huh? Yikes.
Who do you think?
So bad he's good. Posted by I Give Free Tickles.
Oh, that's Nick Mullen, I think.
What? Nick Mullen on here?
He's the worst comedian of all time.
The worst comedian of all time. Oh man, and well, it's
Dead or alive?
it's got. I mean, it's got to be either Dan Niner or Tom Myers, and I don't. And I say that as a term of it. There's an endearment there, right? I don't want to.
I don't know either of those guys.
Right, because of the worst comedians of all
I'm saying like well-known comedians, like not super famous.
Okay,
but,
so
like,
most overrated.
not even overrated. Like I can think of a guy running a podcast. Fucking, he's horrible. But everybody thinks he's horrible. He's a fighter.
Is it me?
But you're not a
Oh my
UFC
God,
fighter.
you're talking about me.
You would prefer that, I guess.
Oh yeah, he's a big, strong fighter, and everyone's afraid of him.
Nobody's afraid of him.
Yeah, it's me, dude. I know.
Okay, besides you, then, like, somebody they gotta be a little well-known.
A well-known comedian.
Who's the worst one?
I don't know. There's a lot to pick from. Who's the worst comedian? Because that's the thing. If somebody's so bad, then I'm laughing at how bad comedy is. You know what I mean?
No.
It cycles around and becomes good.
Not so bad they're good, just so bad.
It's like I don't have room for that shit in my head anymore. It just falls out. If somebody just sucks, and I can.
Hilarious. You know, if you don't know Dan Knight, check out the Dan Knight and what would you search to get the Batman thing? Dan Knight and Bane.
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe try to start Google search Dan Knight and Batman. Watch that.
That's a scary guy.
Yeah, he's good. He has the worst comedian. Yeah, probably.
Let's see here. This is posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Best to go. We need comments. Brendan Job, Lex Friedman, and Joe Rogan.
She looks like she's dressed like the Riddler.
Yeah.
You know?
Just terrible, dude.
She has them hostage or they're her henchmen.
This is like the waiting room at a fucking terrible Botox center.
You'll try to get past my guards, Batman.
3 penguins and poison ivy.
Poison ivy, dude. That's what it is. 3 penguins. Yep.
Let's see here then. One of the worst. Luke thinks Bert isn't one of the 250 posted by Lumao. Luke is naming the waters, dude.
Entertainers Alive was also at UFC 313.
Oh, fucking God. I saw this.
Mikey loves this guy.
And I saw Chrysler just. The worst picture. Dude, by the way, I mean.
Well, now the guy's the worst, right?
Funny, I saw him sit in front row and someone said, "Do you think he's going to take his shirt off?" Yeah. He's got one bit. He's taking his shirt off. He's the most disgusting man alive. Where's a drive-by shooter when you need one? Dude. Damn. Look at his vicious.
Yeah, he just wants a Mangione, this guy.
I'm just saying, I'm just thinking out loud. He is, dude, if there was ever a question, can you be rich and famous without having a shred of talent? Bert Chrysler answers that question in the affirmative.
Wow. Also,
Be cool. Machine was funny.
That was awesome. Wow. We still gotta watch The Machine on, what is it called? On the Patreon. This is posted by King Demo. Papa really knows how to suck the energy out of a room. Let's see this.
Ghost, you see the guy from Ghost Adventures? Wife got arrested.
Oh, that's my buddy.
Me too.
Adam, you know?
Yeah, I know.
Well, it's Arizona. Yeah, it's Arizona.
Oh, that was great.
No notes.
Oh man, if Crystal Lee did it on purpose, that's fucking amazing.
Oh yeah, I mean he can be funny sometimes.
God damn.
Dude, Adam, you know?
Yeah, I know.
Well, it's Arizona. Yeah, it's Arizona. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Damn, that was fucking. Wow, dude, 10 stars, dude. That was.
You gotta remember these two. They're evil. Who knows? Arrogant, they're not like idiot morons. Sometimes they're, but they have the ability to be quick. Shab is a moron that doesn't, so they're going to pick on him from time to time. It's going to be funny.
They're keeping busy.
Yeah, you fail.
It's okay. We can cut it up. We can cut it up.
We're on the show? Well, I'm sorry.
Oh, I wasn't on the show, dude.
Are you alumni?
No, not alumni.
Oh, I am.
I'm going to be after I die. I'll be on that show.
Victoria.
After I die, I'm going to be on that show.
But his wife tried hired a hitman. She got arrested. I don't know where to go with that, but
Yeah, he's saying the wrong thing. Crash the topic. Welcome to the golden hour.
God damn it. That was great. Next one is posted by Dandy Kaufman 2, Black Belt and OJ. Does he say that?
Hey, is that Kato Kalin? Is that why they're... Well, who knows?
I mean, obviously I've seen my black belt, this OJ stuff, involved case, all that murder crime stuff. When it came in, I thought to my head, let's see, if OJ Simpson stuff happened in 93, 94, he must have been 15 when that went down. And you're how old?
I am right now.
No, how old were you when they
I was 34 then. 34.
That's
So if I was 16 looking at OJ's, that's kind of weird.
Yeah, I'm a novice to that. I mean, I'm not.
Yeah, that makes no sense at all. How are you a black belt in OJ? You don't know? Didn't Kato Kalin like drive him out of jail? Isn't he the guy that escaped OJ out of jail, or like in the Broncos? Isn't he driving?
I don't even know who Kato Kalin is.
Kato Kalin, I don't have a black belt in OJ, but he was like OJ's friend that like lived in the house. Maybe he was like the caretaker or something. And I thought he maybe helped OJ get out of jail, but I could be wrong. Definitely doesn't make 16-year-old random guy living in OJ's house. That's so funny.
Yeah, I just remember OJ being arrested and being acquitted, but I never followed the nitty-gritty.
Yeah. Like when the cops came to you, you were like, OJ's plane went down, and then when you found out that it was Nicole and the other gentleman passed away, it was your first time.
I didn't know Ron Goldman. Fuck, dude.
It's OJ.
No. So the theory would be that he was stalking her because he was suspecting her. She was fooling around on him, even though they were broken up.
I think what was going on
That's
is like she finally got this.
Yeah, I don't have any idea, but I do remember Kato Kalin. Kato Kalin did stand up at Flappers.
Oh, wow.
Stand up.
That's hilarious. Oh, my God. Black belt. Let's see here. One of the 250, huh? Posted by Mindlessnet 821. I just posted Ghost Bubba. Shane Gillis gets called out by Louis C.K. for being greedy. Patreon and podcast ads. Who posted that? Oh, Brendan Schaub liked it. Wow. Let's see what's next. Andrew T. got invited to UFC before Brendan, posted by Paris Concept 2615. Good. Caterpillar Hot 7539. Conspiracy. Brendan Schaub believes UFC 313 pay-per-view issues done on purpose by ESPN. I don't know why. Probably that's facts, though. It's probably facts.
And I tore my bicycle.
This is posted by Danny Kaufman 2. Papa injury report and treatment plan. Here we go. Oop, why does it do that?
And I tore my bicep, I told you.
Lifting a Hummer
Four tires.
First time you've been injured I've ever met.
Yep.
Come on, man.
Have you ever seen a torn bicep?
No, that sounds horrible.
It's fucking god awful, dude.
I bet. It sounds horrible.
All the fighting you did,
I know. I was being a dumbass. I was in the shop. And the other three tires I exchanged, all right. Took them on and off. And I was at a weird angle. I figured I could do it with one arm because I'm bam. And my bicep went today. I was cooled out hands. And the pop was just, man.
And that's what happens as you get older.
I don't know if it was old.
No matter what kind of shape you're in, as you get older, you will be in a position where your tendons and everything else is just a little bit more
fragile.
Yeah, it's easier to pull.
But then also I pull on muscle too, so the tendons are like, hey, bud.
Look, as a guy, exactly.
I like the idea of his body talking to itself, but it talks the same. His biceps like, whoa, bud. Hey, my guy. You think that's what his hamstring said in the race? He said, hey, my guy. Bubba. Whoa, be cool. Be cool, Brennan.
Don't necessarily get strong. So how you do it is how you warm up when you're 58. I promise you.
58, man.
It's weird. You gotta warm up properly.
You gotta warm up. Never have.
Yeah. That'll change.
I don't think so.
It'll change it.
So warm up to me is like running 2 miles.
Yeah, that's not warm up. That's total warm up.
I'm not like stretching. And
no, actually, running is a great warm up. It's a great warm up.
I run.
And also, you've been doing it right.
Oh, yeah.
You're doing it right.
I've just been contracting my bicep with peptides. I can look at fucking AIDS, man. Just in general.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Did you go to the doctor?
With general doctor.
How do you know it's not a full tear?
I would know it's full tear.
Yeah.
If it's full, you can't even. But if you rolled way up.
Oh, okay. So.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The full tear is disgusting. Yeah. You lose like that, looking like how your arm looks. This is fucking trippy. Thanks.
It's tearing.
My uncle got kicked by his horse in the leg. Or like the horse's arm, kicked his arm or something. And I don't know how he tore his bicep, but his bicep tore.
Oh.
Yep. That would be horrifying. And then he was like, yeah, this happened like 6 months ago. And he showed me, I was like, oh, I did not have a good, like, what is it called? Hospital? What is it? Bed banner? And like, oh, it doesn't look bad. I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. It looks like a fucking, like a deformity. It's crazy.
Well, you won't reattach them. So you have to reattach.
You know, the only complete tear you have to reattach. There's a lot of guys that deal with this. And it'll just heal like this.
So it'll look like that.
Yeah.
So the muscle will be up there.
Yeah.
Can you pull down?
If you don't have surgery, like
that's a lot, though, right?
Yeah, I'm not doing all that.
That might make your arm weaker and compromised to tear more.
That'll be fine.
Sure, he's got to be the most machismo white guy of all time, dude. Because he's not white. He is Mexican. There's no way he's this machismo and not Mexican. You know, we've done that for a while, though. Yeah. Show us the 1099s. That's what I was. Show us the birth certificate, dude.
Sent to a cartoon.
This is posted by Danny Kaufman 2, Reheat Dump Truck Asses and G-Wagons. Oh, God.
Noticed. Yeah, whatever. But they're not real. The problem is her sister, her little sister. So, like, my nanny's daughters are always around her house. She's 12. She's in 7th grade. Most girls, especially in middle school, high school, everyone looks at Kylie Jenner like she's like she's Prince Diana. Like they think she's the shit. Have you
Prince Diana? Yeah, what he said.
Seen what that bitch has gone through? It's insane. The plastic surgery said. You're talking complete reconstruction of her face, body, ass, titties, ribs, completely different person.
Skull reconstruction.
It's nuts, man.
Shaved her chin down.
Yes, and cheekbones make her look like Kim in her past, and they cut into the bone in her jaw when she was 16. What the fuck are you doing? And now all these little girls look up to her like she's this huge role model. And I ask them, like, what?
It's just, I laughed that time. I've not seen this clip before, but these two guys talking about Kylie Jenner to me is just funny in of itself. Imagine you're her and Joe Rogan's like, they cut into her bone for her chin, like they were in the room. It's sure, that's a crazy life to have, right? Yeah, dude. But not as hard as podcaster comedy. No, definitely not.
Why? why do you like her? Just the life. And then, she comes out with all this stuff. She has Louis Vuitton. She's driving G-Wags. All of a sudden they think like, that's what I said I get to. What she's doing is bonkers. But it doesn't matter. It becomes a trend, and then people get sucked into that trend, and she becomes important. Here's why I'm at.
Anyways, shout out to Tim Chalamet. Dump truck asses and G-Wagons. Did he say dump truck ass? I don't know. Chalamet, what? Oh, he's right there, huh? That's not. Nah, they're dating. Oh, you're not a Hollywood insider like me. I didn't know that. That's crazy. Oh my god. Just hold on. We're going condom fishing. Posted by Unusual 4460. I like this song. This is definitely gonna get flagged. Man, Leslie. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I would be so mad if I was Chin. What? That looks like a sick ass apartment, dude. Yeah, he's leaving a good spot, but keep in mind, there's a lot of gunshots that go on. You might be safe for your Texas. There is many gunshots outside, but that's how good the apartment is, dude. Yeah. Like at this place, if I hear one gunshot moving the next day. Sure, but it's Austin. His brother is going to buy him another 6 spots. His brother brought him this one. Oh, probably, you're right. Okay, it's just the song will tell. Dude, you boys gotta be. You don't have. This is posted by According Neck 8602. This redact can't even get basic facts straight. Let's see here.
Have Alex win this fight 1, 3, and 5. You ain't shit. You ain't shit Mondays. If you don't have Alex win the third, I'll debate with you. I get it, but I can debate a winning round for Alex. 1 and 5. If you don't have Alex winning 1 and 5, you don't know the fucking sport. So for Alex, like, you're that scared to get taken down by this guy who's never finished anybody? Doesn't even do ground and pound? You don't have faith in your skill set that you can get back to your feet? You gotta sit down your fucking punches. How else are you gonna beat him? But yeah, still thought he won the fight. Even with that terrible game plan and have this terrible fear of getting taken down. It's a nightmare for the UFC that he won. A nightmare. Look at Dana's face. You can tell by his face he's looking at Bruce Buffer. He just goes, fuck. It's a nightmare that Anklaev's champ. If you don't have...
I'm not really caught up on UFC right now. Yeah, I have no idea what he got wrong, but of course it sounds wrong. Well, what he's saying that I think it's post-fight, it's not pre-fight. Yeah. It's post-fight. Yeah. So, didn't see the fight. I have a cat. Homeless cats mentioned, posted by I Give Free Tickles.
Is the cat like a husky?
American short hair.
I don't know what that is. Is that like one of
It's a basic cat.
ones?
Yeah, I just got it off the streets.
So homeless cats.
Yeah, it was a homeless cat. I got her teeth removed.
Smart cat. Is he going on the computer a lot?
That's pretty funny. Yeah, she's on the computer pretty frequently.
That's good. Sick. Shout out Nick Mullen. Great comedian.
Maybe it's you. Maybe it's your feet.
Storm Daddy Thunder posted this. Theo just figuring out some shit. Some stuff out, rather, sorry. At T-Mobile Arena. We're going to be ending the show here soon. This is posted by Old Barney, Papa's first outing in Texas. When do we get to see the Kipitech Hummer in the basement? You redact, there's no basement in the Alamo. Pee-wee Herman. Let's see what we got here. Papa contradicted by his producer, who apparently doesn't know the sport, posted with the comment too.
Had it 4-1, you should never work again. You don't know what the fuck you're watching. That's a problem with the sport. 4-1's insane. How you can't give Alex 1 and 5 is wild. Like a long, cold black dick to my face. Just shock. What? Yeah, like a fucking eel hit me right in the fucking face, but a dick.
Why couldn't they just be an eel?
What? Yeah, very strange. He's got an obsession.
Yeah. Eel hit me right in the fucking face, but a dick. Get that shit on my face. How'd you score it, Case?
I had Anklaev winning 5. I thought he won. I mean, I wasn't surprised when he won.
It was just boring. It was a lot of clinch in a later round.
That's how you fight though. Like that's his style.
No pushback.
Alrighty, well that's it for this week, dude. I gotta piss like a racehorse.
All right. Join the Patreon. See you next week.
Funny woman, want me to my truck. Funny woman, I just would stand up. Funny woman, I'm going to Austin to hell with you. Cat will also be there too. Funny woman, forget the ad read. Funny woman, I just make the team. Funny woman, hey, you a Netflix as can be. It's the devil's emoji. Stop my favorite time of the week when you get me here, Papa. Try to speak. Release surprises today. You better actually watch 10 minutes of show.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. This week we did Andrew Schultz's life, right? You might know him from, he's a big anti-vax guy and very political these days. But we watched this stand-up special, watch him school to bed with that baby shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he had the baby and shit, but it was hard. You know what I'm saying? Bam, big mistake. Fast facts. Anyways, that's not why they're here. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the cheat clip.
Okay, so for the first thing we got today, it's posted by 8-Inch Redact. It's called Big Sean with the Volume Punch. Why'd you stop fighting? My best friend told me to. Why'd you start standing? My best friend told me to. Why name your kid after a city you have no connection to? My best friend is from there. Why move halfway across the country? It's where my best friend lives. Damn. Who's he talking to? It's a little spicy, dude. Yeah. It's crazy. See how you put his friend's business out there like that?
Yep. I mean, listen, right? There's not somebody who's going to sugarcoat something for you. You would never put sugar all over your dick and tell you it's delicious. This is not working way.
He might do it, but never it's delicious. You know? He's a zany guy. He's crazy wild. But not do anything.
Give me knees.
Let's see what we got next. Please don't beat me up, Sean McCarkle. This is posted by Roll Matt. It's called Not a Draw. The ship is a little chunky, not gonna lie. This looks like me after a Lucky Boy burrito and with cowboy boots on.
Yeah, I mean, like as we said before, I can't wait to see Shab do that. I'm in Austin now. I got cowboy boots.
I mean, that's really gonna be the bit, and then they end the show. There's no way. It's like they're gonna do the cowboy bit. They're still gonna get the same numbers, and I don't think there's gonna be any residual like returning viewers. They're gonna first time viewers where they're like, oh, I'm not cowboy. Like Jeff Dye. They'll go on there and be like, motherfuckers ain't cowboy. We're talking about band on earwigs.
I don't know. Maybe, but he also, I mean, like nobody doubted when he switched to trucks or the fish thing. He's very good at taking over and doing it well. Right? Like, I mean, Tony, you see him, when he had the cowboy suit on, he kind of looked like a cow. Like he had
white and black.
Yeah, it wasn't a good look. He doesn't have the build for it, you know. But Shab,
looking cow.
that doesn't produce anything. Shab, though, I mean, he's just somebody who gets really into stuff. So I'm interested to see that you're doing trucks now, but what is a cowboy? You know, cowboys usually ride horses, but maybe what Shab's been on like six-shooter, fucking lassoing, pro at getting hit by leather guy. I don't know why. They just dressed up kind of cowboyish, right?
He was dressed like a cowboy.
So they just do that again, stack that over a week, you're toast.
I pray to God the first guest they have is Adam Ray, and they're all dressed like cowboys.
Yeah, I wouldn't wear this. Wait, that's a good one. Wyatt. Wyatt. They get shot so dumb he could try. It was like when they get there, he's like, we gotta get Wyatt Earp. Whatever you say, Crockett. Yeah, Davey. Shop's list of guests involves Davy Crockett, Wyatt Earp, fucking that's all the Cowboys I know. Buffalo Bill, John Wayne, Johnny. And I told them, okay, Don Wayne, Cowboys are running.
All right, let's see what we got next. Hopefully a video. Nope. Big mistake. Trouble in Paradise. Price cut. Bad Peoria. This one. It looks like they are going down 252,000. Dude, stack that up over a weekend. We might be able to buy this house, dude.
That would be my dream. 7 bathrooms.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have any problem with if you have a little too much tiger thing. You wouldn't have to pee in the sink. 7 bathrooms, you still pees in the sink, huh?
A lot of sinks to pee in, though. Think about it.
I mean,
you're gonna see sinks. It's
Sure.
like, oh, I gotta pee. You want me to go to the fucking toilet? There's a sink right here, Daddy.
what's stands out to me about this is the constantness of everything in his life, like degrading. Like it's always you. The thing with shop is you gotta wait for the deal, right? You don't buy the Tiger thing basketball jersey at $40. You wait until it gets to 8.
It's just like the stock market. You flow.
Yeah. Sell high.
Sell high.
It's GameStop. Shop's whole life is GameStop.
And people won't let it go. They want him to continue. Just like GameStop.
Yeah. So you wait until the fire deal. Wait until his house is being sold for $7. 80% off the house. It's like ski.
Let's see what we got next here. Looks like a video clip. Chip. It's Chin is it by Glenn Puller of Chip. Is this true? Let's see.
Get used to that, fella. This is the last leg of being sick.
And the last legs of this show.
I mean,
Welcome to the after hour. The beginning of the show. That's rough.
I know how Chin feels though sometimes. We got a nice little bit deadpan. You know what I mean? Right. Like both of our brains are like, supercomputers. That's what Roman says all the time.
Oh yeah.
Like we would be Luka and LeBron on the same team, me and him. Yeah, it's kind of like you got some issues. You need a big man in there. Right? How does he fit there? Sure. But he's like, boom, boom. They didn't get it. That was a joke. Now it's hilarious.
Oh yeah.
So he's got fail safes.
It's so fun. Like he's so bad at producing. He just leaves everything in, like all this damning things, to the point where there's a subreddit now that's wholly designed to make fun of the mistakes he makes. But he's very good.
definitely not the last legs of this show. Chin just told Chin just told us he's not moving to Austin. He's going to stay here and invest in our show. Yeah, we love it. We're going to set up.
Someone offered me a job. Someone you know.
Me.
No, but I'm not.
Bobby Reed.
Connected in a way. Let's talk about it off air, bro.
Is it Gil?
I don't know who that is.
Okay.
Pat Sajak. I'm back, guys. Mark's here.
Mark's back.
Mark, we missed you.
I never left.
Fuck, when did you get over there?
I was working with Pat Sajak
And Bobby Lee.
and Robbie Lee. Yeah, they all hired me.
Pat Sajak's actually pretty funny on Twitter. I don't know if you guys ever checked it out. How do you know that? You actually got, he was.
I think Gil is the guy on George Lopez's podcast. I could be wrong. Or Gil is on Tiger Belly. Okay. But you remember Gil from George Lopez's podcast? No, Gil is, I think, one of the producers of Tiger Belly.
The cop from George Lopez's podcast is trying to steal Chin.
I didn't grow like George doesn't do a show anymore, but I got a lot of stories about fucking night stalkers, stuff like that.
The idea of the show is you talk, I stare at you, and I agree with you when you say things.
You ever seen Fluffy? He does the noises and stuff like that. I need a sound effect guy. Can you produce that?
Do a car. Dude, this show, I mean, it's hacked to say this, but it is like watching the Titanic. If the Titanic was redacted, the guys playing music, they're like, yeah, it looks like we're going to hit that iceberg, huh?
It's like the band that played while I was sinking. It was the podcast that recorded while the Titanic was sinking.
I got offered another job on another ship. Should have taken it. Yeah, you should have.
All right, let's see what we got next here. Comedy posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. I know Joseph Rogan, so he's on Kill Tony. Yeah, that would be if he made his comedy debut. He's like Jordan coming back. Oh yeah, 96.
Yeah,
95, whatever.
I mean, it would be funny to start the way he's like, dude, I got to start at the beginning because I've taken so much time off.
Yeah.
I need to do it over again. Kill Tony.
Yep.
1 minute.
Who would be the special guest? Adam Ray is Joe Biden.
Right. How are you a comedian? I understand. Yeah. They're on the same wavelength.
Yeah. Let's see here. There's on 25. This is Clayton Puller of Chips posted this. Papa, your bench is bussa.
10, a 5, or a 2.5, I think. 1, here we go, and then 2. There we go. Okay. BC, I gotta tell you, here's what my tip is. Brendan, buddy, your bench is blockbuster. You need a trainer.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Let's get some bits.
Guy, that's the worst bench press I've ever seen. Okay, I say this out of love, and I also say this, Mocha. You need to put this in the thing that you're gonna put on social. That's 5 pounds stronger than my lifetime total, and he did it for 2. Brendan is way stronger than me. This is not a claim that I can do better. Fuck no. But I can do a cleaner bench. He looks like he's getting electrocuted with his ass coming off the bench this way. Okay? Number 1. It's like the Tony Ferguson deadlift video. Ever seen that one? Where there's like there's no contraction of the muscles whatsoever. He's almost like a jellyfish a little bit. Look at watch. It looks like he's being shocked through his head. Right? That's the first one. And here goes the second one. For folks who may not know, you are allowed to lift your rear end off the bench to get set and to lift it out of the rack, but you can't descend with the bar until your rear end is touching, because otherwise it's all leg drive. That's the issue. You're allowed to have some leg drive, but not a whole lot. People are asking.
I love how Cable is just like, cook. He's like, I'm not saying shit. BC's, he's one of the keepers.
Finally, a day off, he's saying. Yeah. Work in the kitchen. He's like, finally, this guy's pulling his own weight.
Yeah.
Around here.
That'd be funny if he came up to Luke and was like, I need you to skate, dude. I need this.
I can't do it over myself. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy, pal.
Why do you arch your back? Arching your back is okay in short range of motion. If you actually lock in your lats and your shoulders and everything, it can make it tighter, so that's okay. But BC, that's a poverty bench, buddy. Terrible form. And listen, I kill everyone else when they've got terrible form. I've got to kill our friends here at Showtime. Brendan, terrible. Strong as fuck. It's a terrible bench, buddy. The worst one I've ever seen.
Killing Showtime's Phil Sims for his pull-ups wasn't enough. You gotta go.
No, I didn't kill it. The pull-ups were fine for working out, but if you don't hit full lockout, it doesn't count. Like,
I don't talk shit
He doesn't even do it on purpose, or maybe he did.
about
Maybe he was
people that
like, sorry about that.
if you don't hit full lockout, it doesn't count. Like,
I don't talk shit about people that can put up 4 plates. You know, it's a 4-plate summer for Brendan. So what are we doing here? I mean, I'm waiting. I mean, look,
That's facts.
I like gambling that he does when he just throws in a skid in bed.
Yeah. I mean, all of the Chavisms are just so funny in and of themselves. We put them anywhere, anytime, any faster. They work. They're proven. It's just the way it is.
Dude, we got another What Happens Next Part 10.
Oh, fuck yeah.
By Icarus Lives. Let's see this.
Hell yeah. You know,
it's pillow, and you're saying,
they're not worth it to sum it, but he should do a thing for the gyms called all legs, no chest. So he only uses legs.
All gas, no fast or something.
hello, and that bothers me.
That's how we say it. So funny. That's how we say it in Denver.
I don't know.
Well, that's all we said in Denver, dude. That's all we said.
Is it really? It's all bad. But you say milk too.
Yep.
It's milk.
Combos is how they say it in Denver.
Yeah, that's awesome. Crystal was like, you say it like the girls I hook up with.
Oh.
The whole thing. Somebody beat half the vowel out of it.
Yeah.
Oh, God. It got down to 2 vowels.
I should be farting. He's gonna say I should be farting.
Why?
Fart whenever I want at this point.
What? Oh. Man, because he has so much brain damage, he's saying they should just fart whenever he wants. I don't know. I think that's sad.
Let's see.
I don't know. Oh, God. It got down to 2 vowels.
I know, man.
Change his vowels.
I should be farting whenever I want at this point.
I wonder if he farted earlier in the show.
Oh.
They were like, Brandon,
Yeah,
not
probably
again.
did,
Because they did have a bit where he farted, right?
Yeah.
And now he's like, CTE, I can fart whenever I want, right? I got no control over when I fart. Sure, I know I'm going to do it, and I do it, but that's because she keeps it.
That Sportsbook app right now.
Double Lopez moment, triple Lopez moment.
Well, obviously triple.
Yeah.
Sportsbook app right now. Use the promo code FIRE. All right. Use the promo code, and the promo code is FIRE at DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sportsman partner of the freaking last Super Bowl Sunday.
Man,
Good old classic job, dude.
And you know they're the official fighter.
But you guys need to get hit by your dads a little bit more. You guys need to get like an alcoholic rage beating, and then you'll start fucking learning how to have, nuts.
Actual funny response. Redacted response.
yeah, no chance.
No, not funny.
Yeah, hey.
I mean, if it's redacted, it's funny.
Yeah, I mean, anything Shab says is funny, so it's like, these questions are playing 40 chess with my mind.
It's not. Some of that towards my questions about that, but you seem to know. Yeah.
That actually might have been actual fun response. Hard to tell.
Yeah.
Man Slime's still unconscious as I write this.
What is he reading?
I do not know.
Bro, I've been telling you about D-Lo since backpack. Man, Dana, I told you I gotta see that man live, bro.
That makes me think of, like, what if Brendan did narration for books? You know, they have books and they, like, chapter 1. Like, Tim opened his car and he drove to work that day. What does Brendan shout? Chapter 1.
Tim done good to go.
That's perfect. Tim done got to get out of the house. And he went slime. I'm conscious. I just love Brent telling you. D-Lo says, come back. And it's the kind of money for stuff. Like, how did it come on?
All right. Damn, dude, that was great. I missed those. Those were very good. Let's see. This next one is hosted by Angel Skin 4969. Gotta make sure the AMG logo is peaking still. I mean, we're gonna get story posts every now and again, right? Since 3:30, way before her interviews.
Yeah, that's a little much, You can get it closer to 4:34.
You're right. Stack that over with your toast.
You gotta sleep sometimes. They're hustle people. They're shops. They're selling their house. They're moving.
Yeah.
They got business ventures on all their furniture, all that stuff. But listen, take some time for yourself.
Yeah, you don't have to wake up that early to crap out the ovens. Right? All right. The next one is posted by Noble Pouch. Baba made an appearance on my suggested Reddit thread from NFL Noobs subreddit. This has to be one of you, right? But why did some players with amazing measurables not get drafted? I was listening to a podcast the other day, and this guy who owns a truck merchandise company, Brendan Job, talking about playing football in college. He said he benched 42 reps at 225, even though he's only 245 pounds. This would be pound for pound, depending on what your definition of pound for pound is. A performance that would blow out basically every other NFL prospect in history. On a different episode, he mentioned that he also ran 4.1540. He also broke the record for most pull-ups at the gym he worked out at until Tim Tebow broke his record. He didn't mention how many he actually did, but given his athletic accolades in other areas, I bet it was a lot. He did say he was invited to some tryouts for the Bills but never got signed. My question is, even if he didn't get many snaps in college, wouldn't a guy with that kind of strength and speed be worth at least a 7th-round flyer? Go ahead.
I mean, it's likely he was just not very good at football. In college, it seemed he was a backup fullback and special teamer. He was signed by an arena football team, but cut before playing any games. Damn. No mention of Bills there?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna say that's not fair.
So he had a cappuccino there. It's a very heavy cappuccino, too. It wasn't 2 plates, it was a 4-plate cappuccino.
How many cuts can fit in that thing?
That's a lot of cuts for sure. Why do you think, dude? I mean, those are impressive accolades. Like, straight up amazing. Like, it's the best. Every single category is the best. They couldn't teach a dog new tricks. You know what I mean?
I mean, yes, but at the same time, people think shadow banning was invented by YouTube. But shadow banning has been around for a long time. And Shab, for whatever reason, he probably fucking pissed off the wrong guy. Because he's always been pranks, throwing people through windows, Triscuits, and all that stuff. He fucking did something that pissed off the deer, and they were like, Shab had to been on himself.
He pissed him Belsing.
Yes.
Yeah. Damn, shouldn't have done that, huh, Shab? Let's see. This next one is posted by Vivid Humor 3752. House of Papa taking dents. The price of the home has been reduced by $252,000. Okay. I mean, I hate that that's their takeaway, but
I just want to see it down more, so like we can get closer to. Somebody suggested we buy the studio. I'm thinking about it.
it's probably gonna be expensive. Let's see. The next one, Chin leaving the show and staying in LA, posted by Important Jeweler 67. We might have already seen this, but let's see.
Get used to that, fellas. This is the last legs of being sick.
We've seen
The
this.
last legs of the show.
In a way.
Let's talk about it off air, bro.
Yeah, we saw this.
Yeah.
Damn. Who do you think is the guy that hired him?
Hire Chin, although I wanted to hire him. It can't be Theo.
Good.
It's not Tiger Belly, but he said it's adjacent to Tiger Belly. So,
Adjacent to Tiger Belly. So it's not Bobby Lee, but it's adjacent to Trash Tuesday.
they even are at it.
Yeah, they actually are. I think Custer and Kalila are still making contact.
Okay, could be. I actually thought Kalila for a second somewhere in the part of my brain.
Let's see. I'm gonna look Trash Tuesday really quick.
Can they afford Chin? Are they doing well enough? Do they have the numbers?
Let's see. Trash Tuesday. 11 days ago they posted.
Oh, so they're still posting. Good for them.
Yeah.
Sound a little bit.
Bad boys. Okay, this last episode they posted was 4 days ago. Yeah.
Whoa, is Chin on the show? Is she a host?
Which one?
The other girl, I know her.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Interesting. Tiding, so they're still around.
Good for them. Keep it up, girls.
We might have to get
Ladies Day. Happy International Ladies Day. Although that's today to you both.
shout out.
Shout out.
Let's see here. The next one is posted by Danny Kaufman. Everyone else sent Jim pics for the TRT sponsorship, and he sent the replacement buggy car guy pic. Oh yeah, look at that.
Yep.
I mean, he looks thick.
He doesn't want to show, like, he doesn't have a Riley Martin pick, right? He does. So he has him on the, he's a car guy.
I will say, I don't want to piss you off, but that's a small car, dude.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, come on, dude. No, I mean, don't say what I think you're thinking.
How does he fit in that thing?
You fucking asshole.
God, dude, that's me right there, dude. This is what's inside of you. Your violence and your DNA.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
This is how I am when if you test me. It's kind of funny, like, if this were some sort of meeting, he shows up, everyone else is like jagged. He's like, I can do it better than you.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah, thanks.
Good things. Stack that over your toast.
Yeah, what's is like one of those things like a screen capture, pick the strong person.
Yeah.
And if you pick shop, they think you're a robot.
Why is this in color too?
He doesn't follow the rules.
Yeah.
Redacted.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah. Let's see what else we got. Posted 2 days ago by Riff Raff the Alley Cat. Daddy's got getting a check. Did he make it seem like it was some crazy amount? We don't want 5,000. Mark Hunt rechecks UFC's antitrust lawsuit settlement.
Damn.
Oh, wow. So Peanuts. Papa got $5,000.
There's peanuts anymore.
Let's see this one. Elephant Graveyard, how comedy became a dystopian imperial hell world. Posted by Haphazard. We gotta watch that later.
Yeah, no, those are long, great videos, but yeah, my first time seeing this out, so I'm pretty happy about that.
Yeah. Let's see here. Dazzling Rabbit 633 posted this one. Bill's alumni hair. So this is 225 at 25 reps, 315 at 5 reps, 225 at 18 reps. So that's stack that up. That's a lot of weight.
It's just a lot.
At 41 years old.
It's like it is like on me on the show. I said that I lifted weight that was way. The Raccoon Tweeties also showed the Raccoon Tweeties. I also claimed to lift weight that was way over what I actually lifted, and I did lift it. And at 37 years old.
Yeah.
I should put a picture out like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Send that to me. Bookmark it.
You're on your own, Papa.
The athleticism's different. Like,
This is posted by Chin Puller Clips. Papa making fun of an obese child with weight issues.
even we were playing this team the other day, and this kid, he's 9, his parents should be in prison. He's severely obese.
Severely obese.
He's severely obese, and his parents, man,
Should be in jail.
and when he's talking to them, dude, like the parents, they're probably they may not even understand him enough to be offended. They're like, who's obese? Who's based? You're saying my kid's based?
Yeah, is that good?
He's severely obese. But if he gets a hold of the ball, it's a fucking home run. And this little fat bitch.
Little fat. Whoa, wow. They call him LBF on the field.
I like it.
Or LFP, fuck.
I like it better when Chop is like, come on, bud. Like when he talks like that. And I told him, hey, listen to your bud, buddy. That's more when he's like calling a kid a little fat bitch.
Yeah. What's better, little fat bitch or little bitch fat?
I think actually the first one. I think a little bitch fat would hurt me more, I think, as a child.
I'd rather be a fat bitch than a little bitch. You know what I mean?
Oh.
No, so you're right.
Yeah.
Just went yard like 3 times. Wow. Everyone's jogging this kid. I went, his parents should be in prison. There's also no other sport he can play.
Right.
And they're like, he's so athletic. Name another sport that fat kid can play.
Yeah.
There's nothing. His footwork's not good. He's not quick.
His footwork, he's 9. There's a lot of footwork in baseball.
He just happens to be big and can swing the bat.
Right. Yeah. So, what'd you do for a kid like that? You work other shit?
I put him on keto.
I understand you put him on the diet, but would you do?
It's good.
It was just
You talk Cheetos.
I'd rather do anything than fucking make this fat kid eat healthy.
The mom's like, we eat Cheetos every day. You know, Shaw's gonna hate that.
Keto. I mean, this is kind of funny. It's funny to say this about a kid that hits the bar, because that is a skill. Even at 9, you're hitting it that. It seems to me, and I'm not a sports guy. Like Shop knows way more than me. But if you could just get him on a diet or eating healthier and maybe working out, I guess even at 9 a little bit, if he's really really fat, he may be potential there, right?
That'd be hilarious if we showed the kid be fat. He's like not that fat.
Yeah. Shop just being mean to it. Because I think back to when I played baseball, I was terrible at baseball.
Okay.
And I mean, I know you played. You were good, right? You're great.
That was pretty bad. That wasn't terrible, like you say.
I was bad.
I was like serviceable.
Okay. So I'm thinking of like the parents thinking of like somebody like Shop talking to me. there's nothing that he can say like this kid. He is fat. He's slow. He's bad. He's stupid. Like just go off and on. Like it was just some pretty bad stuff about me because I also would not hit the ball very far. Yeah. Stack that over a week.
This diet, all those Cheez-Its at night, all that's out the window. Like, have a little discipline, buddy. Because right now you're dominating these 9-year-olds because you're 200 pounds. Right. But as soon as everyone gets the growth spurt, you're fucked. Like, your glory years are right now. And you're not.
What a crazy thing to say.
So I beat up the dad.
Good. I mean, he's just doing bits and having a good time.
Stealing another big source of joke.
Yeah, probably none of this is real or a source from another person's experience.
I didn't think it was bad until the kid ate his own mother.
Right.
So the next clip is posted by Haphazard, the end of the fish era. Oh, fuck. You got rid of the air.
And then, do you think you were smoking 3 because you're so out about the Texas move? Because here's the thing about you and I, we don't really think about the details. Like yesterday, my girl goes, I talked to the moving truck. Cool. You know, Daddy's done all the heavy lifting, but mine is.
He gets me every time. Daddy's done all the heavy lifting, bud.
She goes, I talked to the moving truck yesterday. I got 4 quotes. I'll go. She goes, what much you want now? I go, how much did you tell me? To move our stuff? She goes, your fish tanks, they are like, you have to drain them and the fish and then to do all that.
You hear the number, it's $1,000.
I went, what? For everything to get the tank. She goes, just the fish tanks, they're so big and they got to make sure they don't break. I went, looks like I'm not going to have fish.
Looks like I'm not going to have fish.
And I went, for that much money, I could build 4 times the size of the tank with this one.
That's right.
And just leave this here.
That's right. You guys who buy
those.
He doesn't give a fuck about animals. Well, that is a crazy amount of money. Yeah. But, he's going to give us fish back, just like the dogs.
He's going to put the fish in plastic bags and drive across country.
Dude, like a goldfish. These expensive ass, like exotic fish. It's just a fish. He's telling they're all dead by the time they get wherever they're going.
Oh, the arrow was a lemon.
Dude, the fish, like the actual fish themselves, when they hear I'm going to be left here, they're like, thank you. Because that redact transporting us is going to get us killed.
I would rather do anything. I'll give those fish mouth to mouth driving from here to Texas.
Or you say to them, I'm going to leave you in this house.
That was Fluffy.
Yeah, we're all doing Fluffy now. It's Fluffy's time. That's my fish thing. They should throw in fish noises into those like nicotine ads that he does. Yeah, I look good at nicotine too.
Sounded like I said the answer.
Leave you these fish. You get fish. You have to be a special owner because they're special fish and you have to stay on them. Now, there might be somebody, but then my boy Brian, who helps me take care of the fish, he has a giant pond, and they would just be so free out there.
Let them be free.
Yeah.
Because I was saying, Brian's like, I don't want your fish.
I have so many fish in this pond.
But I mean, Brian, it's so confusing because I was like, Brian Callen? Oh, yeah. It's Brent's probably gonna force poor Brian to, and then the Arawans will eat his fish. He's a menace to the fishing community. He always has been.
Boy, with the movement, right? Like,
so when you said, let me ask you this.
We have to fly out with the kids and they get interviewed for
my wife is so good at this stuff. So when the contracts come to sign, when I tell you I don't read word one of that, I just go
on the docu-side.
I'm like, okay. And I haven't been like the move, not even a little bit have I been involved in that.
No.
I don't even know. No. I'm not a details guy that way.
No, I do the major stuff.
I think about the big numbers.
The major stuff I'll do, the house.
Can I manage the numbers? What's my monthly?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get into that.
The neighborhood, schools are good. Yes. The baseball team, check.
Yes.
And then the rest of it is like this.
Yeah.
Like today, you were like, when are we gonna start the studio? I'm like, we're looking for a studio now. So by May. Oh, interesting. I'll be there in two weeks.
Yeah, I'm moving March 20th. So yeah.
Oh yeah, we didn't talk. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We always do. We gotta send Brian Johnson down. Shane has to go to set everything up. Like, that's not a fast.
No. We'll fit out.
Oh, we always do.
Damn, dude, they fucking better keep those red chairs. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, if they're smart enough, they will. Yeah. You know what I was thinking? The dog comes in to remind, he came into the show just to remind me, like, hey, I know you're getting rid of the fish, but you love me. I'm a good dog. Don't leave me here. The fish are like, don't leave him.
Yeah. Not worried about his deal.
Yeah, there's so unorganized and ridiculous that it seems like a dog would do a better job of organizing this podcast. Let's see, I don't know what that was. Maybe that was Skits and Bits, but you see his face.
About his deal.
I don't know what that was. It's some Easter eggs. Yeah. And then that one part of the podcast where I did that face, thought about killing the fish. Damn. Fish died in that moment. Yeah. Their life was decided. Let's see here. Only 3 products. DFAG is deceased. Yeah, well, I'm glad I got this hat while it happened. What the hell? $40 still, huh? Oh, they got just like How redacted do you have to be to buy a keychain? Next week we get like 20 keychains. Yeah. It's not even marked down anymore. That was posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Oh, come on, dude. We just watched this last week. Posted by Sniffler, talking about tub thumping. Let's see. I cannot. Okay, we get it, dude. Caterpillar Hot 75 Austin with Macomedy Arrow. Oh, that's not real. Nope, not a chance. It's not a sign of shot to wear at the Comedy Weather Shop. Not yet, at least. If we do find holes in the bathroom doors, we got problems. Speaking of sports, this is posted by Hazard. Did you videotape that? Okay. What do you think the context is? Something crazy that unbelievable that shop did, maybe. Okay.
So I just want to read to everybody the text that Joe Rogan and I got this morning from you. And it just came out of nowhere. I woke up and I went, oh, and this is what I got. This is Brendan texting Joe and I, Joe Rogan and I. Fellas, I'm so goddamn strong right now. It's a problem. I just did on bench 220.
Something texting. Yeah, that's kind of what I expect their group chat to be, honestly. That doesn't surprise me. Do you think he ever says, all right, my man, to Joe Rogan? Oh, yeah. Listen here, bud. Listen here, pal. It's a problem. It's a problem.
25 times, 2-minute rest. Then I did 315 5 times, 2-minute rests, and 225 22 times. That's insane. That's insane strength. Did you videotape that?
No, I should though. But I probably should do it so people can see. Yeah, it's just weird to set the camera up, on the stand.
No, you should because I know you do that, and I know you can do that, and I know you have done that. But I want any doubters to know and see, because it's like, well,
us. I like how you laughed. He's like, Dad. Yeah, like we're gonna die. He's gonna kill us. Brian wants some videos, so like he knows how close we are to death. Right? We think these red chairs will protect us, but this man could lift 300 pounds or whatever it is that many times. So stack that up.
All right, because that's crazy. That's that's combine shit. That's high level combine shit.
Oh no, the motivated Jay last night found my tongue. Right now, it might have ended, but we watched all of it. What's the highest number?
I watched all the combine. That's redacted as shit. That might be what? That's got me going what?
225 at tight end. Jay texts me. He's like, these are the linebackers. He's like, I can beat all those. He's like, really? I'm like, yeah, probably twice. Like, I bet I could do it with a set twice. That's what I did.
225, 25, 22 times.
25, then I rest.
25 times.
315, 5.
That's so much. Do you know how much? That's so crazy. And then 315, 5.
And then I went back to 225, 22 times. I continued with my workout.
That is nuts.
And for
And I sold comic books. I mean, listen, I believe he believes that. But to believe what he's saying, yeah, you have to think that he knows how to do math. You know what I mean? It's what I think he's like, dude, 2 45-pound plates. You know, what does he think that is? Bro, I have no idea. You just had to think about it right now. I'm just as bad as him. I bet I don't know math. I don't want to do it. And then also on our episode, Regular Tweeties, I made a ridiculous amount that I said I did. You know, and I did the weights. Yeah. So I 35 is 90 on one side, and then 180 altogether. And then the what is it called? The bar? Yeah, it's probably like 25 pounds or something, right? The bar is 45. Alrighty. Stack that. So that's what, 5 45-pound plates? That's like 500 pounds. See what I'm saying? Damn. You're just confident you believe it. That's not 500 pounds. Yeah, no, it's not at all. No. But he believes it. Yeah, you know what I mean? We should probably just get this. I mean, I don't doubt anything that Brennan Schaub says. I think if he really wanted to do it, he could probably lift 700 pounds. Well, I was playing the devil's concubine.
And for what? To be the strongest baseball player?
Why do you think you're so strong? Is it because you never stopped working out? But genetics and all that, I know, but like that's weird.
Yeah, and then, you know, yeah.
You've never not worked out. Like ever since
the only time I took it off, and I've been benching since fucking, I don't know, elementary, but the only time I took it off was when I did stand up. I had like 8 to 9 months where I just drank and did stand up.
So
so I took that time off. I hated myself.
Yeah.
I need to be my kid's superhero, and then I got back to the gym seriously.
Yeah.
Peptides, TRT, and your boy's fucking.
It's that TRT and peptides too, right?
Stupid strong. It's retarded. I said. But you know what it is?
Oh, it's been really strong.
Yeah, but I said, you know what it is? I'm getting rest. I go to bed at 9. I wake up at 5. I have a routine. I'm eating good. I don't drink anymore.
That not drinking is really, really good.
And also just happier overall. Like I was a knucklehead, dude. I've been a knucklehead for a long time.
Yeah.
You know? So it's just like getting my life together. You know? So when you ask me when we go to Austin, you be at the mothership all the time? Probably not, dude.
Yeah.
I'm not Chuck Place. Obviously, I'm a support. When you're there, dude, I'm there all yeah. When you're there, I'll but as far as like when you're doing your weekends or whatever, and if Rogan's there, I'm gonna say what's up to the boys. But as far as like,
he's always there, dude. If Rogan's there, if you're there, I'm there. But if there's like comedy going on, I'll check it out.
Right. Like my life's so different now.
Yeah. Different. Nice. Well, I'm proud of this guy, dude. Yeah. I'm glad he's not drinking anymore. And, you know, Texas should be fun. Yeah, but it may be, dare I say, a special time. Let's see here. This is by Money Loan 1864. These are 2 things that grinds my gears with Baba lately. Announcing loudly on earwaves that he told in Texas rings that he needs to move to Texas for comedy, but then suddenly makes it about himself and buys a house before rings. He used that announcement as a facet to hide the fact that he already decided to move to Texas first, but was too scared to admit it before Brian. Facts or savage? Sounds about right. Okay, sounds dead on. Clint just announced that he isn't moving to Texas, but even though Clint is a redact himself, come on, be cool. He was opening up on the podcast about seeing a therapist, and Papa tried to diagnose Clint on earwaves and baiting him to get personal to the root of Clint's problem with women. Clint didn't say what the root of his issue were because it's personal, but Papa is true Papa in his true Papa fashion thinks good podcasting is airing out all your personal stuff. He always does. Yeah, I can see. I mean, that's like what cult of personality people do. Is like they get their producer and their fiance to embarrass themselves by revealing every part of their embarrassing life, and then they feel like they're better, even though they're like much worse off. Usually, this is what the trick is. You say something on the podcast that's true, but you twist one thing, so that's the whole thing is not true. Yes, and make it something silly. Yeah, that's like when I was saying that I only lifted like, I don't know, 215 or whatever. I lift 245. So silly to suggest that I wouldn't only lift that I never lifted 215. But it's so silly. I'm a silly guy. I've always been a silly guy. Yeah, I'm a numbers guy.
Yeah, like if you want to tell a true story on a podcast, just at the end put a Sharpie in your ass. That's how you get away with it.
Yeah, dude, and you've done that before. I mean,
Yeah.
right?
Never done that.
Yep, never anything.
Not a chance.
What are you talking about?
All right, let's see what the next one is.
Hi,
Okay, that's a promotion. Police exhausted posted this. It makes no sense that Brian seems completely over T-Fat K and the Shadow. What's the Shadow? The Ben? Oh, okay. I mean, that's probably the only Shadow they were.
Yeah, I was mad after I told you fucking. Listen, we had a. Yeah. I'll give you the idea. Your boy has carry through.
Yeah, you know what he does? You know what he does?
Your mama bird, you fed me. You fed me, and then 2 weeks later. No, don't say 2 weeks later. You're on my back.
Really
You're on my back. Don't do that. Your friends are like, no, don't do that because you might. Yeah, I like the wires, dude. I hate earbuds. They fall out. I lose them.
Ridiculous. You use wires?
Hey, bro, and I'm 4 times richer than you, and I still
No, why you're 4 times richer? The iPod Pros, just because my show got canceled, it's actually us. I'm not happy about a lot of stuff, and that hurt my feelings.
I'm 4 times richer.
Like, I had nothing to hurt my feelings. That made me. I don't want to do the podcast anymore. Like, I don't want to do the podcast.
Damn, dude, I forgot about that. That's such a dick thing to say. And then the have to thing, it's like, that's not funny. After you do that, even if it lands afterwards, you gotta be like, hey man, I fucked up. Sorry about that. Sorry, big dick. Sorry, I got a big dick. What's not funny at all? Just some consent. Just fucking.
I've been suppressed for so long.
Oh, fuck,
It's okay, Brian.
Elon Musk.
The lack of ventilators out there, dealing with the lack of hospital beds, and their rate of infection is coming down over the last 3 days.
how would they?
Shop is like his shadow. Oh.
Bad news. New York is 15 times worse than the next state closest to it, which is treating. Interesting. And the reason is,
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
because New York is more global than any other state, especially.
He's like any other capital, I guess. So he sucks.
Oh, he copied Joel McHale.
Yeah.
City, of course.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna have to get back to the podcast, but I appreciate the insight.
No, I come and fix the economy. Go.
He's a genius.
Yep, I think. So, yeah, I mean, good shit clip from Complacent and Exhausted. I was trying to think of something to say, but I had nothing. Community note was wrist wraps. Has wrist wraps on it, posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. One for the boys. Breaking Adesanya's ex-girlfriend Charlotte Cowdrell cries her eyes out after paying him $500K for taking her to.
So, no recollection. You know the story? No. I saw this earlier, so I immediately was like, that doesn't sound real. I was like, there's no way that's real. So there was a story online where it was like, Adesanya broke up with his girlfriend, and she sued him saying like that they didn't get married and like they were dating so long that she like still owes him alimony or something because they were dating so long and gonna get married, so he owes her money, right? Yeah. But he has never taken any of his winnings; they are all in his mom's name. So when she sued him for that, she had so much money that he's getting $500,000 from her because she has more money. It makes no sense. Like I said, because they're banking off New Zealand law, maybe or something. But I remember being like, that's laughably ridiculous. But Shaw's like, hell yeah, crack open a Bud Light. One for the boys, too bad he's not white.
Too bad he's not playing. Alrighty, let's see what we got next. Don't know who to axe posted this. The thick boy era is over. Soy Zempic, Texas truck boy coming soon. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Also, the T-Fat shop on thick boys down.
Yeah, dude, we don't need that anymore, dude. We need new merch. It's just down while they make new merch.
Okay. Complacent Exhausted posted this. I think it is fear to assume Diddler wouldn't do Golden Hour for no money, Papa. What about Sanaz? Nobody's talking about Sanaz going to Texas.
Yeah, what's happening with her, dude?
Because we need to get a new intern.
Yeah, could be. There's plenty of people interns in Austin, though. Great Act Factory.
I mean, but we need.
Oh, we need one too. Oh yeah, Sanaz. If you are going to Texas, come on back.
Yeah.
You ever put these out there in sex?
What is that? Oh, no. I have heard of it. I'm just, fucking dope. I don't see me, looking in the mirror and saying, I want POV of me. I want to know what it's like to make absolute love with me.
Just this big white fucking thing.
Yeah. Good job. Fucking.
Got this thing.
Your turn, electrifying. Fucking Mr. Sit back, relax.
Dude, I'm just enjoying the show, baby.
I'm doing all the heavy lifting here. Your turn, dude. Go, what you got, bro? I'm over here talking about fucking, my dates. I will be in, Go ahead, come on, we got the table. We got to bring the table.
He's like, please. Now I'm being serious. I need you to say something, please. I can't console myself.
God. No, what do you got, bro? I'm fucking. I bring up goggles. I brought up goggles.
Well, no, I brought up goggles. Oh, no, you brought up goggles, and I said I like goggles.
No, because I fucking tossed it out there, and then it birthed the fucking great thing. And then my thing is, I jump on opportunities. What you're doing now is you're letting me jump on opportunities.
That's what I like.
You jump on an opportunity here, bro. What do you want to talk about, man?
What would you like to talk about?
That's exactly what has been happening.
Yeah, the bomb theater.
Yeah. Bad comedy theater.
Not funny theater. Crickets theater.
Crickets Theater. The Crickets Theater Tour with Brendan Shaw.
Alright, that's Chris D'Elia is living in his own hell for sure.
Yeah, we see a lot of that. We haven't seen it for a while. We have to focus on that, but yeah, I mean, he did what he did, and now he's learning from it.
Thank you. You enjoy your freedom. So the next clip is posted by Complacent Exhausted. It's called Little League Opening Day. Jets were hired for a flyover to make it special. Bappa is appreciative. Wearing your Dodger shirt,
Disaster. It's fun though. They had opening day this weekend, and they had 4 jets fly overhead for the opening ceremony. I was like, yeah, what? How much did that cost? Yeah.
I saw those jets.
Yeah.
I was like, what are those doing?
They're the opening day at our Little League.
Yeah, because I think I live
Yeah, you live right there. Yeah. And they put out smoke. Now, I thought it should have been red, white, and blue smoke. It was just gray smoke.
with the camera.
So funny thinking that.
John, you just hear a dog?
I don't think that actually happened.
Okay, I mean, it's still, whatever it is, great.
Great. And red, white, and blue smoke was just gray smoke.
With the camera.
It did look like he was looking at the building.
John, you just hear a dog howling in sagebrush?
Well, I think
That's what I'll be on.
that's my guardian.
It didn't happen in the show.
See, you weren't redacted
I
enough.
give Chin too much credit, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Thing sounds like King Corso. What is it?
Okay, thanks. It's just a package.
Just put down. Yeah, I thought the smoke should have been red, white, and blue. It's just great.
What? The fucking package at the door stopped the whole show.
You got these guys in red chairs talking about our squeaking, and now we're talking about packages.
That means that, like, beforehand, she was very, like, militaristic about, that's the wrong word to use, but yeah. He's, like, very, like that about packages. He's like, you gotta do it right away. They're like, sure, we got this peanuts on the tray. He's like, we're in the show. Put the fucking package away. Put my dick pills somewhere else. It's your dick pills. It's a big box that says dick juice.
Yeah, I thought
It's funny whenever we see it all the time. When Bob was like, I want the idiots. Oh, yeah. Very funny to see that face. What? Yeah, dude. You don't know what to do, right? Anyway, so I was laying on my pillow after drinking a big old glass of milk.
this one, a little bit of just raised milk.
Maybe it's extra for the colors.
Nah, you're right. In my head, I'm like, yeah, I mean, let's invest that money in the snack shack. Forget these planes. And it's just, I was like, yay. I'm like, dude, how much that cost? Whatever, they do it every year.
He has the same takeaway for every topic he talks about. That's how much that costs. Talks a little bit. That's how much that costs. You're right. Yeah, he's very materialistic and that two in the money shit. No, I'm saying he repeats himself. Oh, like bring up a topic and just have one takeaway about it. That too. Let's see here. Probably costs more than your house. Let's see. Posted by Poop Dick the Clown 91. Let's change that name, please. This man has learned nothing. It's like people ask me, "What do you do on your podcast?" Just send them that video. Poop Dick the Clown.
You fuck around, talk. You can say, "Did you ever try to say that?" You know what you left out. Like you forgot. Like, oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's a big part of the bit.
Yeah. I never tried stand-up, so you can do it. It seems terrifying to me.
Yeah, so sing on stage.
You can do it. It's a lot easier to scream with 50,000 voice, than tell a joke and talk about.
Because you can suck it.
Joe Rogan wants everyone to stand up. Yeah. It's just it's a bit, yeah. It's a nuclear bomb waiting to happen. All right, let's see what we got next. So this is probably gonna be the last clip for us today. It's called Diddler is checked the fuck out. Bob can't help but be incorrect. Posted by Bright Red. Well, yeah, Peoria coming up here on Saturday, Friday. Oh yeah, that's where they're from. Yeah, a couple of Mexicans.
Let me bring you up to speed. My name is Wayne Campbell. I live in Aurora, Illinois.
Aurora.
Chicago. Excellent. This is Margiana?
Yep. Good guess by Shop. You know what I mean? Closer than usual. Yeah. It's funny to, it's like classic Shop in with just him like interrupting for no reason and being wrong. Yeah. 9/11. Like, what? He said New York. 9/11. Of the Pentagon. Yeah, New York. Well, that's all the clues for today. We're at about like 9 minutes and 50 seconds. All right, guys. Join the Patreon. We do early access for this show. See you next week. You see the show today, oh boy. Jim's a lucky man, I don't pay. And though his work is really bad, I keep it on staff. I saw his Instagram. He ate a condom on a fish. He didn't notice all the loud gunshots. A crowd of cats just stood his head. They heard his song before. Nobody was really sure if he was just doing a bit. I saw a big guy, oh boy. He was rolling like a cut. A bunch of comments calling
It's time for my favorite time of the week when you get near Papa try this week. Release surprises today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. This week we watched,
What did we watch?
we watched Hannah Burners. Comedy special. We read it down. You write it down. So if you want to know what we thought about that, join the Patreon. Also, we do early access for this show. But also, on today's episode, we have our good friend ASW, Alan Strickland-Williams, who has an album ran through that just came out. Alan?
What's up, y'all? It's out on vinyl. Digitally, get on Bandcamp, whatever you got, Apple. Get the vinyl. Look at this. Nice. Cool. Oh, you don't have a record player? Just hang it up, man. Look at it.
How many dudes kissed you in the face?
It's all fake, man. I got some one-liners, got some dark stuff. The closer's about the shooting I was in. Got drug stuff, sex stuff. It's cool. Lay off the eggs at the grocery store. Treat yourself to something real nice.
Yeah.
AlanSugarWebs.com. Get it?
Hell yeah. Yeah, dude.
So, but this actually is not the reason.
Yeah, if you don't have a record player, it's like, that's your takeaway?
How does it even fit in there?
Anyways, that's not why you're here, then. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the cheat clip.
Okay, so the first clip for today is from Joanna's Instagram, posted by MMUFC fan. Happy birthday, son, but here's a picture of me.
Fuck, that's good. That's also me.
It says, a special birthday for Tiger this year. He didn't want a party or gifts. He wanted to celebrate his B-Day with his family in Chicago.
Okay.
That's not what they're here, dude. They're here for this next shit.
Okay.
Shit was wild. I watched a video on it from Podcast Korean. Shout out. Never heard of him. This is posted by Haphazard. It's called Callan has been telling people that T5K might end soon. You guys had no clue about this.
What? You start the show with panic? There's fear in my heart now. Fear.
They start coming and taking away things from your backside while we're doing this episode.
It make you get up and take the chair out. No, not the chairs!
I was going to drink that eventually. I swear I was going to drink the rain.
Orange creamsicle. The guys moving the chairs are like, why do you keep calling them cheers? You don't get it.
All right, check this out, dude.
I don't like touch remind me about this off here, but we can do it here.
What the fuck, dude? How do you start like that? How do you, dude, the stuff that Chin leaves in is outrageous.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be something to talk about, so it's actually pretty cool. I just realized that you have a Diet Coke and soda C.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
It's all of it.
Awesome.
Everything you see while you're here will be BIT.
I should have worn my stupid fucking shoes today.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
You drink out of those shoes.
Everything is a bit. That microwave behind Cooney is not that small.
A mutual friend of ours apparently talked to you the other day. Talked to him and he goes, man, I talked to Brian, so, how long do you guys think you do for a kid? And he goes, yeah, clearly you guys don't like doing it. And I go,
They close up on probably. You don't like these.
Whoa, what? How did you say that?
Being in babies.
Chop's posture. It's very like, yeah. So,
I don't want to be in clash.
come on, man. He's just too perfect, man. Good. You gotta do this show for every
We'll have to watch all.
you're talking to Brendan, man. He goes, yeah, I know. From a short leash, you guys can stop doing it,
So, a short leash?
And why is he establishing that you're talking to me? Is that implying that he never hits anything ever?
Oh, no, he's saying that I'm part of the show. How are you going to tell me what we're
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
I honestly don't know. I feel like it could be either of those things or both. You talking to like maybe Shab gets made fun of so much that he thinks that the guy thinks he's on the phone with someone else. He's like, this is a fucking game, man. You're talking to Brendan, whatever, Kyle.
Fighting a kid? Yeah. Oh, Bubba. Fighting a kid can make $0.
I told you.
This is awesome.
Oh shit, dude. He's talking about it right now. Like, it does make $0, actually. This clip is 3 minutes long, but we can watch this for like an hour.
Yeah. Me and Brian would still do it every week. Yeah. It's never been about every week. It has nothing to do with that. Right. He was really, he goes, I just figured the vibe. Like, after talking to Brian, talking to you, I went, you're so off. Yeah. Because I talk to Brian every day. Yeah. He's like, I thought you only talked to my student. I'm like, buddy.
This is when we need the body language expert, dude. Like, the way Brian looks while this whole thing's happening is so uncomfortable.
I gotta know who they're talking about.
Who said this?
God, I wish I knew.
Very like if the Sopranos were dumb. Like if Tony and Dante were very stupid. Yeah. They think we're not friends anymore. Me and Dante. I mean, Christopher. He kills Christopher.
Damn. Dude, I can't tell you how off you are. He was really good. Yeah, who is this? I'll tell you off there.
That's so funny. I wonder if it's a dog.
It's really, the person on the phone is Callan with the fake. Yeah, so it's me, Andrew Santino. I guess you should end the show.
And then Andrew Santino costume.
I just picked up the but you're right, because I said you're either taking what I'm saying out of context or what Brian's out of context. I said we're not talking enthusiastically because of work. I said I can't emphasize it, or maybe when he's talking to us, there's just issues. Maybe I don't know.
I never said that.
He was like, "What?" I'm like, "You should show up." Like that was that's hilarious. Yeah, I never said that. I never said that. Oh my God! Put a live detector on both these guys right now.
Is it 8 inches?
To Austin together, dude. Yeah, I said Brian bought a house before me.
Hey, Jordan, do you think what are the chances he getting XJ out of this one? Is he gonna leave that out? You've already seen it. I've already seen it. Yeah, maybe not. Probably not. But could have used one. I'll tell you that. Yeah. I mean, it would have been more truthful. Mm-hmm. That's actually a good point. I'm saying myself, I made a good point. If he had said XJ, if he says XJ, that means it's true, and he's not said it once.
Right. Okay.
Think about it. Or you know what though? Because Shop is playing. You're playing Monopoly. He's playing check. Whatever. Right? He's playing Candyland. Yeah, you're playing Candyland. He's playing chess. He might be trying to end the show by making it about Brian.
Okay.
That's
that fighter mentality.
Yeah. Savage. Yeah. Manipulating the kid, dude.
That's cool.
You know what I mean?
I never thought he was gonna come. He bought the house before I did. Yeah. Now we're doing. Both have.
Yeah, he's doing the voice.
He's doing the Brian Callan moving in together. We're moving to Austin.
We started a commune in Austin.
I want to squeeze.
Every time I like that, I'm silly for Brian. The squeeze in thing is dude. I want to squeeze in. Shout out to Rabbi.
I like too when he does the fuck. I just had it anyway.
Oh fuck it. Let's see. That one I'm funny.
Yeah, I double the funny. Double the funny. That's what I always think of. I'm like, okay, I'm doing it. I love the funny Austin. Like, so. Thanks. It goes strong. Isn't that weird? Yeah. You're so off. Get different ideas. Weird. Why in the fucking world would you broadcast this to anybody? This is so crazy to keep this thing. Love it. Absolutely fantastic.
Enthralling.
It makes no sense why you would ever include this. If I think of right now, we just start talking about how you You're not gonna quit.
Yeah, quit.
Like, it doesn't make any sense. Why would you do this?
Yeah, well, it's all about magic at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So,
Trying to get those sure shot numbers up.
So, yeah, you know. Very interesting. Jen, how are you feeling about Texas? Now that it's getting real. I told my parents yesterday because they came out and said, I take you to call fans got to move to Texas to be high. Oh my god. That's so crazy.
he has a good relationship with his family. This
actually makes me feel really good about my life. I'm not in a position where I have to move to another state because I've like attached myself to something like that. Oh man, that's crazy.
They owe their life to one guy. Everything about their life is revolving around Brendan Schaub.
So funny.
It's kind of like with the Joe Rogan comics, but instead of having to be Joe Rogan's sidekick, you're Brendan Schaub's sidekick.
Yeah, they're not going to move to Austin. They're going to move to Pflugerville. That's a good Texas joke if you're in Texas. Pflugerville. No, he's like, I can't wait to get out of here. No, everyone's cool with that. Yeah, like I said, I've got pushback from anyone. Some of the people expected, but for the most part, everyone's stoked. I don't have a wife, I don't have kids. Like, yeah, he's a perfect guy. This is like
He's 85 years old.
He can make his cooking videos anywhere. Yeah. There might be less gunshots. He knows. Better than road.
give it a shot. So, yeah. You need pushback on your friends or family? No, right? Well, no, I don't have any friends or family. I can't believe you go before. Well, you're my other friend.
None of my wives care.
God, Callan is so checked out, too. It's just like he's hating every moment of this.
Yeah. Why do it on the show? Why did Callan not ask for it to get cut out?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Probably caused a fight or something. Oh, we look weak if we take it out. It's like, no, they won't know it exists.
Callan doesn't give a shit about looking weak. We watched this clip.
It's such a funny thing to say about someone. that guy doesn't give a fuck about looking like a bitch.
Yeah, dude, not at all. And Callan has no pride whatsoever. He let a guy hit him dressed as a cow.
Right, yeah, I saw that.
But beyond that, we watched this clip of Callan. They do a prank on this porn show that he actually went to. It was some sort of OnlyFans show, and they do a prank where this ex-boyfriend comes in. He's like, "What the fuck you doing here? Why?" And Callan immediately runs out of the room.
Really?
Yeah. I would threaten the producers to take that up.
Dude, I would be like,
take this out. I'm suing you.
I think I'd be like, boner alert. That's what I'd be like.
Let's see here.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh, our boy AG from Joel is like, I can't believe Brian's gone. Yeah, man. Yeah. Come on, man. Let's go. Come on. My only issue with all of it was there's a million things you have to figure out. The studio, all the shit, we'll figure all that out. The kids are stoked, but I just don't think they realize the magnitude. They don't yet. But they'll get, kids do, especially boys, they adapt this quickly. They will, especially all finest team, stuff like that. They'll sneaks in, get paid, so we'll leave after that. You'll get yourself a Tesla, you'll be driving around with me, it's gonna be great. Not never.
That part was funny to me. He said not never. Doesn't that mean he will?
Yeah. He's definitely getting a Tesla.
You can drive Tesla, guys.
I feel like they should have to prove that the show's not ending, they should literally have to move to Austin together and make it like a road trip, like document it. Yes. They're in a truck, but they're still in the chairs. Like they're driving, but they're still in the chairs.
Live in the same house.
Yeah. Let's say that our next door, maybe duplex situation, whatever. But and then maybe live stream 24/7.
Yeah, no, I would be amazing. I just wanted to do stand-up again, but I'll settle for him doing a show here with us.
Or come back and visit.
Yeah, he's got to come back. King of LA comedy. Yeah. If he leaves, who's going to watch over for Joe Rogan?
That's true. I'll put a list together.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm excited. Be fun too. I can't wait. A new journey, new chapter. Okay, man. This will be fun. Fuck. Great. What else you got? Just like as a digestion. A lot of time. So let me start with you real quick. Deuces. What are you doing? Just a nice.
That was the best thing all week.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's see what the next clip is here. It's posted by Thick Boy with It's called Old Little Joey Was a Humble Man of the People, Not Like Now.
Let's see what this is about. Maybe a painted narrative.
You say I lied? Is that what you said? Dude, I make more than that. That's just a man show? No, it's a I make a couple $1 million a year. More than that, actually. I have the biggest house in Canada. Most expensive house ever sold. I don't think I do. Look it up. No, I thought you were cool. Look at right now. You just got a little weird. Why would you say a couple million a year? I'm not your regular actor. Oh, it's show 3 years. Just did it. 78 episodes in. Number 79 will air on Monday. Tune in. The No Corner with. I know it's network television. Oh, it's NBC. It's only the #1 network. What are you talking about? What are you, inside the loop or something?
Who is this guy? It's just a guy.
I don't know, but I know in the Raccoon Tweez episode we were talking about hack stuff and how it's lame, but this might be the perfect situation for us, sir. This is an art piece.
Oh, yeah.
No hack is bad.
Oh, yeah, the most important show in the
Cocaine is a hell of a drug, so I'm sure out there.
I don't really fully understand what that guy said. Like, that guy asked how much money he made a year, I guess. Who is this guy?
I want to put myself out there here. I don't know who this is, and I hope this doesn't come back to bite me, but he looks very familiar to me.
Well, I think he's a time traveler, because isn't that a golden hour polo, or what is it?
I am so worried that this guy was in something I shouldn't have been watching.
It looks like a golden hour Hawaiian shirt.
And also, I'm trying to figure out what. There's clearly like a performance happening or something that they're trying to watch, but then Joe won't let this go, or maybe they're at a club or something. I don't know, but
that's funny. There's a show going on, and Joe's like, I made it. Let's see.
Porno star! You're the one telling me!
Oh, he's a grumpy porno star.
That's right. He's a porno guy. I've seen it.
I've seen a lot of it.
Loop or something? You're a porno star! You're the one telling me! You think I'm lying about how much I make, and I gotta watch my tone?
Joe's trying to fuck this guy.
he looks so different back then.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I understand why, but like, wild. Okay, Joe. Well, we know you're good. We know you're good for it.
Yeah, I mean, he's a successful guy. He's been trying to tell you about it.
Yeah.
He plays 4D chess, and the rest of you fucking cats out there fucking talking shit, writing your comments and your homeless profiles. Fuck you.
Your mom's basement smelling like shit. All right, let's see. This is a post from Zoomin. It's called "That Look of Guilt on His Face, Knowing He's About to Ditch All the People He Convinced to Move to Austin with Him." Let's see what this is about.
Everyone's stoked. Yeah. There it is.
No, I need a body language expert.
That's what
I'm not sure.
That's funny. Yeah, it's like, yeah, he's perfect. He's like literally, he's doing everything they tell you to look for with someone. He's looking down. He's like going like that. He's picking at his fingers.
Tongue in his mouth. Super stressed.
You mean push back on your friends or family? Oh, no, right? What? Not at all. Most people, I can't believe they go before. I swear on my mother's life, not at all.
This one's posted by Top Foundations 6313. The fuck we doing here? The fuck we doing? I don't know what that means.
He's just saying that's what you're
Okay. Next one is posted by Nighthawk 772. Hit that hawk noise right there, dude. Just had to use the word. I knew this was supposed Mitchell's discipline over his wife. Dude can fight, not an easy for Silva in any facet. That's awesome. Oh, hilarious. Gene Silva versus Bryce Mitchell. All right. Next one is posted by Complacent. It's called Gets Riled Defending Drake's recording of a 14-year-old girl dreaming about law. Oh my god. Let's see here. Guesses?
What, like,
his angle of defending.
I think it's just gonna be like, they're fans. He was trying to like do stuff.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be like, he was a child actor, she's a child actor. you know, when you're in business, you know, when you're in show business, and you go to the craft services and Harvard government, you know, like these things bring people together.
He's too famous to be a pedophile. All right, let's see. The algorithms and what people think they know on the internet is like completely false. Bro, you can find out, you can fucking put, there's so many shitty things about me online. People talk shit all the time. I sell out, bro. I sell out. I mean, obviously, fucking drinks. I'm not, I'm not saying I would do fucking none of it is. Like, look,
I think, let's say if some new 16-year-old's like, I saw Chris like, well, now he's the funniest one on there. He's wrong, but he's like, he's the funniest one. And then you go, sometimes Sean will do something where we're like, respect. Oh my God. Yeah. You must not be selling any tickets. No, buddy.
Yeah. Oh, it's not there. If you're wrong, you're automatically Brennan John's friend. He lives even dumber than him. In his mind.
That's so off. That's so off.
Oh, buddy. Oh, guy. That could never happen.
Does he ever say low bro? Does he ever call you a low bro?
Oh, sure. Probably.
I've been seeing that more and more, like on, like in people to each other, like low bro, calm down. I'm like, oh wow.
You definitely my man's.
My man.
You know, my guy.
That's why I don't like that. I don't like that Kendrick is just like he's a pedophile. And it's like, first of all, do you know what that is? Yeah, I don't know. He's not. Dude, and I was talking about
That's funny. It's actually having FFP low bro or whatever.
There's fucking weird vid Drake like talking about Billy Joel Brown or whatever the fuck her name is, and I'm like, what? Like in an interview? What are you talking about?
It's like here she is, the 14-year-old Brown.
This is Millie Bobby Brown.
Right, okay.
Yeah, it's the girl from Stranger Things. She's talking about.
Sounds like he's interviews.
They put an H in there.
He just yelled at weird. He said, "The Stranger Things girl, the girl from Stranger Things."
Yeah, he's like Buzzy Dan. I know it. I love him. Jews, I love him. I met him in Australia. He's honestly so fantastic. Great friend, great role model. Nothing wrong with that. We just texted each other the other day, and he was like, "I miss you so much," and she was like, "I miss you more."
I mean,
and she goes, "He gives me advice about boys." What's the fucking problem? That's really funny, dude. That's and look at Delia's face. Look at Delia's
Snapchat face.
Hell yes.
Well, the issue is, you look at this, like, that looks weird. It's just like, yeah. So this is the kind of thing where you have to say to her, like, don't, hey, yeah, this is not something you say to her. Yeah, but also she's 14. Like, right.
She's 14, she's a fan of Drake. She's like, it's pretty dope. He's checked out.
Oh, yeah. It's weird. This looks weird.
He's literally laying out, like, my grooming is.
Yeah.
He's like, what's wrong with that? You find a girl you like, you capture her, you put her in your apartment. What's wrong with that?
No, he threw rocks at her window just to see if she was okay, like, in movies.
He asked her father's hand in marriage. What else?
They do that in some countries.
That's business to not let him do it.
Yeah. Now it's bad to be woke. Now it is.
It's weird. You gotta know it looks weird. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like,
but the fact that also things is they're all they keep everyone with their hands up is just really funny. I mean, it's like these three full-grown men talking about this.
Yeah, well, and also Chris is wearing an orange shirt, like it's a jumpsuit in prison. You know, like he's training for jail.
Famous fucking actor on the planet.
No, dude,
I don't know how to deal with this.
But that's
say things sometimes. You're, I miss what I say. Billy's like, no, dude, you say things sometimes. I miss you more. I say that all the time.
Sad.
Yes. No.
It's not like some random. Now, if this was some 14-year-old girl that he met on the streets, okay, that's kind of weird. But a girl that doesn't know how to
they're in the fame circle. I see what you're saying.
There's only a few people can relate to it.
Right. But why do people want?
Because that's more interesting than real life.
People want so badly for people to be pedophiles.
What the fuck? That's so weird. Because it's a scarlet letter.
But they're like,
is that what it's called? Or is it the Scarlet Note? Scarlet
Letter, but I don't think he's using that right, really.
I'm wrong.
But this is just so funny. It's like, you want people to be pedophiles so badly, which is why I became.
I saw it happening. I did that.
It's like, nah, hey, if that's what you want, if that's on your mind that much, you're fucking weird, bro. People who are like, dude, drag is a fucking pedophile. That's so weird. It's weird. That's weird, bro.
What the fuck? Alright.
Wow.
Cat was cooking, I guess.
Interesting.
Well, yeah. Anyways, I think Diddler should have been like, can you cut that part out too, Jen?
Yeah, who was that? Is that someone we know? The girl?
No, I have no clue what that was. I feel like it's probably like some sort of Gen Z meme. I could cut it out if you guys want.
No, it's just weird because I said that thing about like capturing a girl. I'm like, oh, this feels like I like manifested that. Watch what I say, I guess.
Your words have power, dude.
I was hoping they didn't.
Alright, let's see. This next one is posted by Tyson Uppercuts Big Country. Fire cowboy emoji. Let's see what this is about.
Goes down, and Big Country drops the final bomb on him.
Such a good whiskey brand. You know, at the end of the day, whatever you think about shop, the whiskey is very good. It's one of the best ever made. Almost made me relapse. I was there. Alrighty, this next one's posted by Haphazard as Cringe. Brendan Schaub confronts Brian Callen over rumors he's leaving T-Pack. This is the episode I referenced earlier. Haphazard. This next one's posted by Complacent Exhausted. It's called Callen's Enthusiasm for Keeping the Show Going when he thought he had a much better paying new gig versus now. Let's see.
Just a lot of time out of my day. I got family. I got a lot of stuff, you know. And so I just wanted to say that today is not my last day. And I'm not leaving Fighter and the Kid. Nor have I ever, in my mind, thought about leaving Fighter and the Kid. I'll do later, people. Okay?
Brendan loves calling me stupid, dude. That's so crazy.
So, I'm staying until this fucking show spirals, until the wheels fall off of this boat, just turns into, like, when you see the show and it's just dust and flies, some flies flying around, when the camera's on, you just hear a dog howling and sagebrush. Well, I think that's what I'll be on. We're going to Austin together, dude.
Yeah, no, I said Brian bought a house before me. It was written. I never thought he was going to he bought the house before I did. Yeah.
He's already left the show once. Like, it's acting like it's crazy to like the show. He did already. I'll tell you how it goes. But not that he left, though. Brendan told him to step away for a while. I'm sure he had to think about some things. Right. That's facts. He was busy. Keeping him busy.
Isn't that weird, though? It's going to go strong. Isn't that weird? Yeah. You'll get so long, get different ideas. People are weird things like what it is. Yeah, you know. Very interesting. Jen, how do you feel about that? Talk to us when you tell us over 300, right? That's a good impression, folks.
was awesome.
That's down a dirty man.
That was the first time I was funny.
Take away from piece of shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, here we go. It's too shitty for the children. Wow. God, it is like they were made in a lab to be not good for each other. Right, but for some reason have to have something together.
Yeah, he's a dunce surrounded by villains. Alright, this next one's posted by Essentia 15. It's called Chidarayeno. I don't understand the reference. A restoration hardware Machinto cabinet. Oh. $3,000 cabinet. Pick it up now, y'all. This one's posted by Mercik Tier. Rapist thinks he has more dignity than a janitor. Every time I say that, it gets me here. Let's see.
If he became president, do you think he would make you one of the White House janitors?
No. I think he would give me a position of dignity and power. Because frankly, I'm pretty intelligent. My strengths are not cleaning shit.
You made a mistake today, though.
How?
Go out.
Yeah, I know.
That's pretty funny. Alrighty, well, we haven't seen that part yet. So this one's posted by Haphazard. They keep forgetting about the allegations against Diddler. Okay, sounds interesting. Let's see.
We're an artist or more of a...
Now they're both what was that even mean? They're both fucking rapping.
Well, one's more legit as a rapper.
Yeah. Oh, come on, dude. So hard. Come on, bro. He's even saying, look at Donnie, look at him. He's black. What's he saying?
I have no idea.
Yeah, what does pass on this body of jocks? Like, what does it mean? I don't know what a lot of this means. I know what that means. I don't like when he says, do my stuff.
Oh, that's my favorite part.
Really? Why do you like that? What does it mean? That's how the friend was great.
He was kind of genuinely happy there.
What does it mean, though? Oh. I mean, reach. So, okay, so wait, pause that so I can read and understand, because I can't hear it and read. Hold on.
You know, I don't think that Brennan even considers that what's going on with Dalia and like this topic. Like, I legit think that Brendan has no idea that there could be a connection between Kendrick Lamar's Drake and Dalia. And he was just like, all right, pull it up, and then he doesn't know. He's like, this song's good.
The song's good.
Yeah, and he's just doing like high school.
The song's good. The song's good. My colleague is not a diddler, but just living in total delusion. But the song is good.
Yeah, we played it because one of the producers black. But you understand what's happening here, where Dalia is reading why he says I pass it to John Stockton. Yeah, so Karl Malone was with John Stockton. Oh, yeah, a 13-year-old. Yeah, so Diddler's reading that as this is happening. So you see his face right there. Oh, my God.
Justin Stockton famously played much of his career alongside power forward Karl Malone, hence his reputation as a passer. Malone averaged the torture and impregnated a 13-year-old girl in 1983 on age 20. Kendrick is playing into the rumors of pedophiles surrounding Drake, while also suggesting that he can skillfully move past this moment if he chooses, passing the proverbial ball to
That's really interesting. Yeah, Chris, it's going to be a Temple.
Peoria, Dubuque, Appleton,
Raleigh, North Carolina, Dubuque, Iowa,
Ariel.
Love it.
Peaches Delight.
Anyways, that was great.
Right on.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. His dumb hat already knows what will happen to his career in Texas. Oh, fuck, dude. Sorry, I tried to drive fast on the gas now. Yeah.
As a
It is a lot. More 225-pound bench mythology posted by Complacent Exhausted. I don't know if I read it, but Haphazard read that Diddler one, or posted that Diddler one. Let's see.
No, but 225.
Yeah.
Just the way that's when in high school. Yeah, that's the stand. Yeah. Well, and then I'll post my number, people are like bullshit. I'm like, what, really? Yeah, I'll do 225. I'll knock out 30 to warm up. Yeah, that's really true. And your arms are long.
That was great. I want to see where it lands. It does land at the Called it. I want to play golf with Shin, dude. Damn.
Jen seems cool.
Yeah. He's got a good voice. Let's see. The next one is posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called He Dropped a Fresh Pillow. So is that how he says pillow? Let's see.
I'm money when I see it under my pillow. Oh no. Okay, here we go.
Where's the money? Where's the money shop? Under my pillow. Where is it? Tell me. Pillow. It's under the pillow. What is a pillow?
Do you have a gun?
Yeah.
Say less.
Hotheads. We need a cold pillow. I got a hot head. I need a cold pillow. I need some springs in my mouth. I need Helix. Right now, Helix $200 off all mattresses. All right? That's right. Free pillows for you guys. Pillows for you guys at helixsleep.com/me. Can you give them $200 off?
Take $200 off.
Mattress orders and 2 free pillows.
Yes, I'll give you $200 off and 2 free pillows.
Damn, my pillow.
It's crazy, when you need a speech therapist, but you're doing 6 shows a day.
Yeah.
He's in too deep. There's no.
Yeah.
Dude, his speech therapist, it's a white boy that works too much. He's working all the time. I'm trying to fix it.
It would be funny if he went to a speech pathologist and had fixed everything in his life. I reining in his verbal life. It's his marriage gets okay. His son becomes a really good baseball player. Just everything just trying to never looks over anymore.
That's your takeaway, but he's gonna show up to the fix and be like, "Oh, buddy."
He don't even walk in the door because he pulls up at the pathologist's office and he sees that they're trying to get Tesla.
I'm gonna take my shit from you. One usual 4460 posted this: violence in its purest form. Is that Brendan Cooney?
That's Robbie Goodwin.
That does look like Robbie Goodwin.
That guy makes $5 million a year.
I heard that guy's making a lot of money.
Yeah. I like how it says 20 experts on teen safety right there.
Could have used that
Yeah.
a few years ago.
Alrighty, let's see here. Next one is a long text post. Dragon Czar posted this: nicotine pouches screwed up Shab's gums. So, without reading the whole thing, shout out to Podcast Cringe for sharing the segment, just like it says in the post there. Brendan Chop was complaining about how his gums are fucked and he can't go to the dentist, or when he goes to the dentist, they're just continuously having problems. At the same time, he's sponsored by Rogue Nicotine, and they probably don't want him saying that out loud. So, Podcast Cringe makes the assertion that maybe he's just giving shout outs to sponsors without really making money just to keep face, basically.
Wow.
You know?
Oh, no. That is so sad.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Show that to Podcast Cringe. I can't do an Australian accent.
That's not what's going on with us in Rain, though. They pay us a lot of money and they keep doing it.
Same with Tiger Bear Banjo there.
Yep.
Let's see here. This is posted by Complacent Exhausted. Mamba whines about Diddler and Brian being exposed as creep again, edited but long. This isn't the same one, is it? They just do this every episode or what? Let's see.
Be like, okay, whatever.
Right.
Let's see how this unfolds. It's the same.
Look at that hat, though. I got the same hat.
Nice. What's Hollywood's going, we're out.
But how about this? How about this? You guys deal with it. Yeah. Damn. Oh, you deal with it.
Yes and no, because the field that we're in, if it just goes, you guys deal with it. That's not fair to you unless you went through what Brian went through. Because where the fuck was this energy back then? If only this was around back then. So it takes a guy like this, and I heard he might be a scumbag. I don't give a fuck.
We don't even know what they're talking about.
Closing this, you're talking about two Hollywood titans who are trying to ruin his fucking career. He goes, hold up, I got receipts. And people are listening. So this changes dynamics. For the next comic who gets fucked over by some whore that wants fame and trying to ruin his reputation. Now there's a discourse where you go, hold up.
Yeah, I will say I know Justin Baldoni. I met him a few times. He's
amazing. Okay, it's great. I mean, all that stuff is so crazy, but him and Justin Baldoni look like they're brothers or something.
Yeah, they could both do a TED Talk on being a scumbag.
Yeah, totally.
sorry for being out of the loop, but what happened with Justin Baldoni?
I don't completely know the full story, but there's a movie called The Sins With Us, which was about like a domestic violence situation or abusive relationship, starring Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni. And so then there's just all these issues on set of he did this, she said this, blah blah. It's like I don't know where the case is at or whatever, but it's becoming a very much like tabloid type of.
It's a clear-cut case, a cool story, bro. That's what it's really. That's what any facet. Every facet that you look at it, any lens. It's a cool story, bro.
You just do that's all I know.
And I love it.
I mean, what they did with the Army of the Dead, they took me out. It cost them millions of dollars. They just lost money. They lost money.
Who was that for?
They lost
Already trash movie.
Yeah. They want to put it out. More money. Put it out. They spent money replacing me. It's like they just lost money on that. That's my thing. And here I am. Still fucking, you know what I mean? It's like it's like I've used the AI and you are
still crushing it on the road.
I know what I'm saying.
And all those bitches, all those comics that hopefully made the right business decision. It's all tickets.
I'm so glad he said comics, dude.
Podcast still ain't shit. How did that decision go for you?
Well, but you know what? I don't judge people. They're like whatever they think is right.
Just on my foxhole. Yeah, that's all. I don't fuck with it. Don't leave for nothing.
It's all good. Yeah, but it's like, but it's not. I know.
Like it's like that meme where it's like the car's going down the highway and then it has like the exit. It's veering off the wrong way. It's like you can't let it go. It's like perfect time. Okay, we got through it. We don't have to mention that the person sitting to the right of me is a pedophile. No, you know what?
It's not though.
Forgive.
No, yeah, some of them I don't even forgive. But
like, I guess the biggest shock to me after all the shit we've been through is I thought the people that knew, our friends, I was like, oh, we're all gonna rally together. Fuck. I was bad because I come from team sports.
Yeah, same, dude.
Don't say same, right?
No, not sports, but same with dude, if that's what a comic is, I ain't that.
Well, that's where I was like, oh, I'm not like them.
No, but I said this. I was raised.
Baffled.
Yeah.
Baffled and hurt and upset.
And he's never been baffled once. Anytime in his life. Any facet, never once.
The baffler.
The bafflers.
A fight.
That's not what you want. I know. The baffler starring Adrian Brody. That's the Renee acted.
But the thing is, let people make business decisions. I'm not saying they're right. Bitch, you finished the
So funny.
Brendan Shaw's my spirit animal. So yeah, he's great, dude. I want to put him in a room with Congress.
Decisions, and I'm not saying they're right, but people would rather lose a friendship with this person and be wrong than to stand by them and then find out later.
That's just the choices that people have made.
It says a lot about their character.
That's like what Dalia, like people thought I hung out with Chris all the time on the outside of, I never hung out with Chris once. Yeah. I had dinner with Chris exactly one time at Swingers at 11 at night, but I never spent time socially with Chris, you know?
We went to Lucky Boy for one breakfast burrito, dude. It's fucked up, man.
Callan's a rat.
Oh, yeah, dude. He was
Such a rat.
He's never spent any time with Billy or the Anunnaki. Alrighty, let's see here. This is another completion exhausted clip. It's called Clint opens up about his mental health to Brian and Barndorf. Who's Barndorf? Alright, let's see. Brandon. Yeah, I know.
That's why I'm like with therapy. You should say that. That's what I did. But it was through BetterHelp. It was through like the Zoom.
So what you do is you just kind of take action and just get better at something, so you're stronger and you're a different person, and that can be really helpful too. And I believe in that actually.
No, I'm with you, Brian. I do all the steps as far as like doing other than drinking. You guys always give me shit about drinking, but so other than drinking, but as far as like this one particular thing that I'm trying to figure out, I've not been able to. I've tried everything, reading books, doing all stuff, but I can't figure out how to get over it. And maybe one day I'll tell you once I'm over it. It's like a home limit. So you keep going over it, just tap it, just shot the limit. Alright, fine, I tapped. But it was already like way past like before I should have tapped. That's kind of part of it. Yeah. Relationship stuff, yeah. Also, I've talked to therapists. Also, like, you just need better friends you can talk to. Instead of paying this fucking therapist $200 an hour. It feels like you're just talking to say, just listen. You have no idea how to relate to me. That's why I don't know about that.
Do you guys like your freedom? You like have an opinion of freedom? Think.
Sucks. Yeah.
Thank you.
Imagine being Brennan's therapist. Like, that is just so, like, it basically could only be Joe Rogan. I think that's
probably. I mean, you'd have to go in there and you'd say things that he wouldn't understand.
You can be Jocko.
Jocko would be good at that, yeah. Because when you go to Jocko, a therapist, you tell him what's good. That's all you need, really. Good. I said pillow. Good. Jocko's looking at his watch. 4:35. Brennan's late. Good. He's made it. All right, this is posted by Haphazard. It's called "Why Do You Bring Him to Work? He Creates His Own Problems." Any guesses? None.
The dog.
I think it might be Donnie. Let's see. What's up, dude? What's up? How long have you had your dog now?
What's the name? Feels like 18 years. His name's Donnie. He's named after Donald Trump. Let me tell you something about me.
You mean that, right?
That's awesome. Donald Trump. Golden Doodles, man. They're stage 5 players. I can't fucking shake that thing. I'm used to bully breeds where they're kind of independent, do their own thing. Bully breeds. Yeah, bully breeds. Dude, listen, he's great. He's cute.
Wow, that's funny.
He's a get off my goddamn dick. I cannot shake this fucking dog. And I can't do it.
Does he go after your wife or no?
No, just me. Him and Boston are close, so Boston got size.
Why do you bring him to work?
What else am I going to do?
Leave him at home.
No, he likes to roam around.
All right, well, then that's on you then. It wouldn't be like that.
I get it. I get home and I can't do anything. No one tells you this when you buy Golden Doodles. Stage 5 cleaner than people
tells you this when you buy Golden Doodles. What a fucking idiot. That's awesome.
Got a dog problem,
This guy. He's trying to be all tough guy right now. Camera's off. He's at home. He's like this.
I was the first to. Hey, man. Get off my dick.
Yeah. I got a new dog.
And it's Brad.
That's fine. Some orange chicken smells delight.
Yep. I've never seen that. How does he do it?
That's fine. Some orange chicken smells delight.
Yep. You should think of it. Yep. Man, he's just delightful. I want Roy Nelson to punch more people in the face. Awesome. We can get that. All right, let's see here. Posted by Essential 15, number one reason for Texas maximum cap as of 2024, the maximum amount of net reach considered for child support.
So I think this is a good douche to Brian for what is it called? Child support. Maximum is $3,680 for 5 children. Look, you Dallas! Yes, 3, I think, so it's $2,760 for him. That's a promotion. Alrighty, this is the title's great. Posted by Confidence Search 8648, Brian Collin. Let's see this.
Al was me today, Brian Collin.
The basement is worse than the cow.
Stand-up comedian and the host of Off Limit and the fighter and the kids on gas.
I'm already alpha though. She's attracting me because that's, I would argue that my first wife and my second wife were attracted to my
first wife and second wife.
Yeah. And I'm a competitive, fairly aggressive man. I'm not an abusive man, but I'm aggressive in the world.
Oh, really, dude?
Gancher claims she did not know at the time Callan was married and that he offered to help her acting career. Gancher alleged that Callan once told her women have a, quote, biological primal desire to be raped.
Brian Collin.
Oh my god.
Dude, that guy, Jesse Lee Pierce, he's like a real life Matan. I don't know if you've ever seen the interview clips from him.
Okay, no, I haven't.
He does the same delivery and interview style as Matan, but he's like serious. It's so funny. It's so funny.
What is that show called?
I don't know what the show's called, but he's like very conservative, so he'll have on somebody who's a liberal and be like, he'll say something like stone face like that, trying to make them seem like they're completely insane. It's funny.
Alrighty, well, next one is Truckas posted this. Have you ever had a Mexican cookie?
Wow.
Unfortunately, we have. Yeah, I have. Delicious. Nah, some would not say that. Let's see. This one's posted by Plenty Haunting 2263. They're making episodes now? ? Same clothes. Is this the end of the fight of the kid and Welcome to Miami? Last 2 episodes. So I think they're planning on moving in May because he's coaching football, right?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they gotta find the baseball team.
Yeah, he's got see like what fields are good, where the Cubbies are at.
Yeah.
Are the baseball dads?
Yeah, like are the baseball dads cool?
Yeah, exactly. This one posted by Dandy Kaufman. Hot Chips Austin update. 4 to 7 months and Golden Hour will keep going in LA. So I guess he might be flying back and forth. I was actually wondering that earlier in the episode, like, how are they going to keep doing Golden Hour,
Yeah, plus isn't he Theo Von's producer or something?
Yeah. Let's see.
Not move to Austin. We'll never leave the weather in LA. Golden Hour will probably continue with Chris and Eric, I'd assume. And hopefully After Hour as well. But we still have 4 to 7 months.
Okay. So no more shop on Golden Hour?
No, I must strap a bomb to my chest.
Okay, don't say that, dude. Jesus Christ. More like a Silver Hour, if you ask me.
Who would be a good replacement for him on
For who? Wait, for Brennan?
Yeah.
Bobby Lee.
Yeah,
dude, that was the plan the whole time. That's why Tiger Belly did this.
Yep.
Or Callan, actually. This is what's going on. Callan's faking Brendan out to get him. Right when Brendan gets to Austin, Callan's back in LA. He's taking the middle spot.
It's called the Redacted Crossover, dude. This next one's posted by One Usual 4460. It's called Big Brown. We get it. You ain't racist. But why did you only wear this once, and why is it the time you got Ngannou on? It's a Bob Marley show.
Oh, that's funny.
He's eating strangely as usual. Why does he do that? It says form of comedy. We don't get it yet. We'll get it in 5 years. This is futuristic comedy.
He's 7 days ahead for sure. Let's see this here. This is posted by Embarrassed Bag 1107. It's called Clinton in 2 months outside of an HEB. Is that David Joe?
Yeah,
It comes full of chicken. You eat all the chicken. It looks clean, but there's grease in there. You cook the ramens in the microwave. Then you dump it in there. You let that shit grind on the sides, hit the sides, get all that flavor. So now we're gonna pour this into a big gulp size. And what happens when you seep these chips into the juices of hot ramen lava?
it seeps into the pores and it expands and it turns into like a little fat steak. The thing is, when you buy anything at the place that starts with 7 and ends with 11, there's as much free condiments, chili, and cheese as possible. And now let's do this. Let's pour a little chili in with the ramen. It's a chili ramen action. So we got chili going all the way around. Man, that's good. The thing about this is Chin does these cooking videos. I don't know if you've seen.
Yeah. It's just funny. I just independently of the Shabaverse, I saw this video recently, and I stopped watching when they put it into the film. I was like, now we're doing 2 years. I'm like,
that's too much. Yeah, how to fit that thing, right? That's your takeaway on that. I'm surprised. Like this video looks like there would be natural gunshots in the back.
Yeah,
but Chin's has gunshots in this one.
Maybe Chin's next level. This is. I don't know. That looked disgusting. Next one is posted by Danny Kaufman too. Did he forget the steelix for this show? I've been out of the loop, so I'm not gonna be able to assume whether or not.
some people say, Henry Cejudo just said he can't see it not to start the 4th round. Henry's in the middle of the highest level competition in the world. He's in the middle of a fight. Probably a little concussed, got punched in the face, right? Yes, it is his job to know the rules to a degree, but he's also focused on other things. I blame the corner. His corner should went, hold on. In the corner, he said he cannot see. We cannot continue on. Do not start the fucking 4th round. This is a DQ. Fighters, if you're a corner, if they do not know the rules of mixed martial arts, they shouldn't be your fucking corner. The corner should know the rules at all times, like the back of their fucking hand. Because that should have never went to the 4th round, so it could go to the judge's decision. That should be a DQ. The fuck we doing?
What are we doing here?
This is all French to me right now.
Oh yeah, I know Henry Cejudo, but that's it. That's all I know.
I didn't even know he fought recently.
Yeah, because he retired at one point, but then he came back.
Yeah.
I feel like the fuck we doing? Schultz and Schaub should play brothers and something.
Yeah.
And new twins.
Yeah.
I'm down. I'll buy those tickets. It's so confusing.
It's not, though. It's easy. You can't see it, you gotta stop the fight. But here's how you get rid of all the shenanigans. Any fighter, and Dana talks to him in the pre-fight weigh-ins, all that stuff. He should go, change the rules. We talked to commissions. Anybody, intentionally, unintentionally, that eye pokes, groin kicks, or grabs a cage, you're losing a point. Even if it's up for debate, you're losing a point. You're going to see all this go. Yeah. It's so easy to figure out, and I'm a moron. This is so easy to figure out.
There it is.
You're the brain busters. It's so good.
He needs nicotine today. That's all I saw.
He's right.
Yeah,
His brain's good.
well, I thought there was more for this week, but I think that's about it, dude.
All right. Well, join the Patreon. Get Alan's album. Read it through.
Showwives.com. Check it out.
Yes.
Thanks, y'all.
Have a good week.
Later.
Tired from fighting. Started a podcast. Didn't know we get this far. Didn't read the comments. Tell you they don't care. Nobody knows who you are. Keep writing secrets. Don't ask me no questions. His crowd begin with an R. Running with bad guys, listening to their lies. Video that we with a broke call. Nobody said it was never said I sure would be this trash. Then take the drift to Texas. One take. Stop my favorite time of the week. When you get there, Papa, try to speak. Really surprised today. You better act and watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. This week we watched The Legend of Fluffy by Gabriel Iglesias. Ever heard of him? AKA Fluffy. Yeah.
That fool, I fucking love Fluffy, honestly, fool. That fool told me that if you don't think about it, you gotta live your life like every day, fool. That shit was hilarious, dog.
He's helped a lot of people. You know, that's true. That's facts. And if you want to know what we thought about it,
Guess where he eats at? He knows fool because he's fat. Dude.
Okay, one spoiler.
The one time he told me that, like, if I don't accept the people around me, I'm not gonna accept myself.
One spoiler is that Fluffy, during a special, he was so I was at McDonald's and then he paused for laughter. So he's so fat that if he goes to a fast food place, it's immediate laughter.
I remember that part, fool. I was dying, honestly, I was dying, fool. I couldn't believe it. I finally got it.
You got me to do it. And that's, you know, look, that's on me. That's the team's fault. You fucking asshole. That was him that did it. Anyways, that's not why they're here. We stream on Wednesdays too. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, right?
Right.
So start the timer, play the chick clip.
Alrighty, so we got Sweet Suit Dan posted this one. It is, looks like a tweet from Big Sean McCorkle, or Big Sexy McCorkle, my bad.
Yeah, I already read it.
Can you imagine being a grown man and being so obsessed with and so dependent on another man for your livelihood that you're willing to move your entire family one half way across the country to be closer to that man and to top it off, to do it even though that man doesn't want you to? Well, two things. I was so scared at the beginning of the sentence because we literally do a show about another man. And then when he started saying halfway across the country, I'm like, that might be the next step for us, but I'm not doing it, dude.
So you're not gonna.
I'm pulling out.
You won't consider it.
Number two, 584 views. Not a numbers guy. I don't know if that's good or bad.
We need to get that up, stacked it over a week. You're toast. Okay, I only have one thing to say. This whole tweet, you know what it should have ended with, right? Pause. Daddy, oh yeah, Daddy would have been good too, but I think he should have said pause. Because it's all about like being into another man or whatever. Pause, you know, like Schultzian. But you know, Sean's not, he doesn't talk like that, so.
What are we doing here?
Hey, yeah, that would have been really good. Sean, talk to us. We can give you some suggestions. Well, this is a good tweet.
Sean talked to us like he stopped talking to me.
We were trying to reach him.
Sean talked to us and we're out here for you, everyone.
It's kind of like I sounded a little red birdish. I won't lie. I won't sugarcoat it for you.
Let's see here. This is going to be posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. What's up, Dallas? I'm a Texan now. So is he officially moved? I haven't been keeping up with the Reddit.
No, but I think I haven't been keeping up with this, what do I know? But I know that they said that he put his house on the market, right? So, if you read the tea leaves,
right? If you read the popsicle stick, let's see here. Sea Cabinet 8565. Great show, never watched it. Taking a wild guess that Brennan Schaub is going to shit all over this SNL 50th anniversary just because it's cool to hate it. Or he's going to say he never watched it. Love it still, dude. See it? I haven't watched the live one in years. Saw clips, good. I mean, better. Alright, Sean McCormick is better than this. It says 0 views.
It's so funny that, like, he's taking, in the second part of it, he's kind of, like, trying to not acknowledge the gadooshing, right? But the first part, he says, didn't see it. Like, why would you? Come on, man. He can't. He just is not, he's not a mental warrior.
I mean, it struck a chord, dude. Jimmy Mesh, shout out to him. He struck a chord. You know why? This is a nothing burger comment. Is that how you say that phrase? Nothing burger. 30 views on this comment, dude. Look at this. 5 hours ago. I know you're not a number guy. That's not good, dude. 30 views in 5 hours?
All 30 of those views were the staff of Big Boy Studios, too.
Or Brennan Schaub contemplating whether or not to comment on it. And then he responded to that one. But he felt good, though. You know he felt good saying that, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he thinks he this exchange, and there is somewhat of, at least he's like trying to not. He's like, he didn't do the thing. Hey, bud, bet your wife's ugly, fat, or whatever. Hey, bud, it's pretty good here in my mansion. I'm moving to Texas. Never heard of it?
Nah, my man.
Rogan.
Nah, my man. Love SNL, dude. Got it wrong, bud. Try better next time, dude. Good.
It's so good. I love Dan Hartman. I love fucking Chris Sandler.
Yeah,
Just fucks it up somehow.
I love Marlon Wayans.
Yeah, it's like he thinks.
I love Keke Palmer. Just like,
He's like, I really like that black show, like the Living Saturday Night Live or whatever.
In Living Black and White. Let's see here. This is posted by Jeezy James. Texas. Gringo Poppy 2, dude. I can't talk.
Yeah, I mean, I saw this one, and it got me. The first thing I was really excited for a second because I'm redacted. Like, obviously it's fake. And then I mean, now even looking at it now, with Mexican in there, obviously that wouldn't be on. But then he got Dalia and a thing, and then the homeless cat. I believe this for even a moment.
We could do without Nick.
Yeah, let's get him out of there. This is a great poster, though.
Yeah.
It is. It's funny because it's gadooshing him, but because they have all these like things in it that you can see, the cats and all what I just mentioned. But at the same time, it does look like something that would be promo material for Shop that he would use himself. So that's genius.
I wouldn't say genius, but yeah, it's really good.
Okay, amazing.
I mean, Netflix. It sucks for them because they're gonna be excited to move to Austin. They're gonna dress like cowboys, dude. You know, when in fucking Rome, you collapse your country or something, or whatever he said.
Right.
What Chop would say.
Yeah.
When in Rome, you go to Texas. I don't know.
When in Rome, you die in Rome.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. You're way more shopping than I am. I don't know. Yeah, so but yeah, dude, it just sucks because the cats are gonna have a field day with it.
Yeah, I mean,
like, we don't want to see him in a fucking cowboy hat.
No, of course. I mean, what, does a bear fucking go to the lake? I mean, does a bear go every day? I'm wondering, like, yeah, the Shop cowboy hat, like photos, the Shop boot photos, them in cowboy vests. Like, how many likes are those gonna get? Probably can't even count that high. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, is an elephant heavy, dude? No.
Right. Yeah. Can you even stack that, dude? How do they fit in those things?
Yeah, fit my toast or not? Let's see here, dude. Already wearing Texas gear. Okay, so it's sorry. Caterpillar Hot 7539. I mean, I love this beginning to the episode. We're not getting any clips yet, dude. It's just like a lot of foreplay. You know what I mean?
Right. Like we're seeing visuals, but no audio. Mm-hmm. We know audio's king, and it's coming.
Yeah.
Let me say this though: great picture, never seen it, great post, never read it. However, Chad has been doing Texas stuff for quite some time.
Really?
I think so. Even before he was saying about moving, doesn't he have hats that have like? He said Texas is his favorite place to go.
He has a tattoo of Texas.
Yeah, he's the Longhorns thing and his subwears. He's talking about. I don't know. He's one of those guys that thinks it's cool to have like a Texas flag for some reason.
It's a Lone Ranger, daddy.
Yeah, exactly. He's the last cowboy in town. Oh wait, that's Jeff tonight.
The only ex-UFC fighter not allowed back. Lone Ranger.
And then I love you, Texas. Like he filmed a special there, dude. Yeah. He's ready to leave and recreate the beach.
We have to also dress up like cowboys, dude. I hope you know that.
I'm down.
I might not be. Just kidding.
I'm redacted.
Are you thinking like always been balls deep in Austin.
What did I just tell you, dude?
Into Austin. Sorry about that.
Called it.
Confident Surge 8648 posted this. Let's see.
The same thing like Dallas Fort Worth or Austin.
No, Austin.
Yeah.
What's up, Dallas? If I went to Texas, I'd go to like Texas. I'd go to like Fort Worth. And if I'm going to make a change, I'm not going to go to Austin. That's more blue than California. Nice. I love you, Texas. That's us.
Not soon, but I would be very down for Texas.
Listen, my takeaway from this so far is I know we still got, what, a minute 30? Sure, whatever. 3 minutes left?
Yeah.
Dude, he's going to do stand-up again. I'm telling you right now, he's going to do stand-up.
Knock on wood, Danny. I hope you're right. That would be fucking the
host Netflix. You weren't good because you were in California. You know, think about how redacted Austin comedy is, like to the outward eye. Oh yeah, imagine how much more redacted it gets when you're there. The jokes that don't hit there. Chom's like, oh, I'm treading water here, dude. This is easy.
It's likely the time is perfect for them, even more for Cal. But this is a good move, and I hope that he does it because him in Austin doing stand-up, it doesn't get better than that. Like that's fucking. You're not gonna put Gordon Ramsay in a restaurant, in the right restaurant, let him cook. Okay. Dreadful.
Yeah, you're not gonna let Guy Fieri ride his hot rod to your fucking bar.
Yeah, diners, drive-ins.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, great.
In my opinion, it's like Brendan Schaub finds it funny how people are sucking off Newsom, and he's in his mind, crowds are sucking off Newsom, and he's like, you guys don't see what I see is funny. Right. You guys are not sucking his dick.
Yeah, they're
not. It turns into Austin gay humor, homophobic.
Yeah, that's what he thinks is like they're not laughing at me because like I'm anti-Newsom, right? It's a political thing, right? His comedy, it's just not for people that fucking use straws and like think that they can drive an electric car. Like, of course he's not gonna do well here, and I agree with him.
Yeah. I just hope Austin Starbucks are ready to intersect, dude.
I'm open to it. I love Texas. I like Texas a lot. I love outside of Dallas. I like Dallas a lot. What about Austin? I like Austin. I like San Antonio. I like the whole thing. No. Texas tattoos. It's the only state when I started stand-up I've never not sold out Texas. Every single show I do, I sell out Texas. I like it. That's what.
I'm riding the beans like Brennan is running the pipe. I was just trying to be nice. I was just minding my business, but you gon' make me wanna fight. I am not lying. No, not telling I'm gonna win. The person is busy with Tiger. Then I'ma stick Brian on them. Wait, it's too fat. You talk shit, I'm gonna need a back brace. I am first place. Calling last.
What I find interesting is so many people are moving to Austin, right? Like Joe Rogan, all these people, and I'm not big on Rogan in particular, but so many people that we know, buddies in our circle, so many people are moving to Austin, and they're like, yeah, forget LA, there's such a democratic liberal state, I'm moving to Austin. I'm like, yeah, have you been to Austin? It's pretty liberal, man. It's it's bolder, but with guns.
So redacted. What if that song they're playing was the last thing we heard? Chuck kills it. Yeah, Chuck kills us to that song. He's like, I told you, I had the message in the song.
And we're like tied up and sitting there, and Josh going with the song. Yeah, I dream about that every night. Yeah, not even a nightmare. I like want it to happen. Isn't it funny how there are songs that they make like non-ironically are kind of like parodies of themselves?
Yeah, dude, the Brian line. That's like, yeah, I'll stick Brian on you.
Yeah. Like they're trying to keep us down, like the shadow banning us. They're writing songs based around the shit that we make fun of them for.
I mean, that's crazy. I wonder if they know, or if like Lil Brass is making fun of them to their face.
Yeah.
And Brent's like, this is fire, dude.
But keeping it real goes wrong. Oh, let's see. This is fire. Thick boy squad, thick boy name. Let's see here. I hate Brenda Schwab with the passion plus my typical Plinkton's 290. See, I hate that he sounds like he has gumballs and mouth and he talks and sounds so ridiculous. He was in the cookie pouches, but it's not sounds like a Let's see.
Dude, if your hat makes your hair look like this, don't fucking wear a hat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if you look like this even one time, don't ever do it again.
All right, are you ready?
I don't think it's gonna do it to you.
It's gonna do it to me.
Nah, dude, different.
Let me see.
I mean, sure, does it great? No, but it's nowhere near, dude.
Sexy.
I'm getting Gaston vibes. Turn the camera. You're fucking making me high. Let me see your eyes. Gerard's a fucking kid.
Let's see here. Stack that over a week in your toast. Let's see. 38. The relocation to Daddy. This is posted by comments through J648. The relocation to Daddy is still happening, and the baseball dads are distraught. Is he gonna say Daddy? Over under on saying Daddy. 100%. Obviously, there's no one.
On this crisp ass morning here in Los Angeles. Close. Where's Texas? Jen, hopefully you live close. That's where we're at.
Are you thinking like the same thing, like Dallas, Fort Worth, or Austin?
Yeah, Austin. Yeah, I got a house too.
Just make conversation.
Oh, God, no. I told the baseball dad yesterday, finally. We had a team like bond.
That was tough. Fuck, man. I just love his brain, dude. Like, I can't get enough. And I think I know I say this all the time, like there's no one like him, but it's like, where does that, it's like it comes from nowhere, but I also expect it. You know, like I've never heard someone be like, yeah, I finally told all the baseball dads. But I just never, but I feel like I knew he was going to say it. Isn't that crazy? He is amazing.
Yeah.
That is so funny. He writes a sitcom every show. I can't get enough, dude. And the matching the rain with the sure shot thing that's been sure shot's been like recalled and sued. He's still plugging it. Don't you remember we saw that? It was that fake. It was like it was bad for you or something, right? I mean, it's obviously bad for you.
I think they're not allowed to say that you're no longer drunk. There's like so many ads where people are like, I'm not drunk anymore because of a sure shot.
It's a thing that makes you not drunk like that seems illegal in its face, right?
All right, the president would address that. He'd be like, guys, this thing really doesn't make you drunk anymore.
Yeah, Trump's like, this is ridiculous. Okay, I don't drink myself, but there's nothing that makes you not drunk. Okay, why did I have to talk about this? What's his name? Schwab.
Let's see.
Dinner, which I'm like, we all know each other. I guess it's just an excuse to go out to dinner with everybody.
I don't want to be that guy, but I don't think I've ever seen that flavor of rain.
Yeah, I think it's new.
Let's put a pin in that.
I want it.
People correct, they're supportive, but they're just like, what are you gonna do, man? It's like, what do you mean? You guys be all right, just taking one of the best players off the team, leaving, need to figure it out.
He knows that'll do in the future. Shohei Ohtani's on their team, and he don't even know it.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna compare stats to like Brennan's kid and Shohei Ohtani kid,
Yeah, I won't be anywhere near close.
Or do you think that they are trying to like let him down easy? Like, why? You mean you're? You know what I mean? Meanwhile, they're like, dude, the Cubbies open up. You're gonna leave.
We can finally take away the Cubbies, or like give the Cubbies back to the kids, or because Brennan has multiple Cubbies.
Or are they as redacted as Brennan? And they're like gonna dedicate a Cubby to him. Like nobody uses one.
Well, dude,
He might show up one day.
Brennan is annoying as fuck, right? Probably. In the grand scheme of things, he's but in my mind, if I'm on a team and Brennan Schaub is like my kids are on the team and Brennan Schaub's on the, that's the happiest day of my life. I'm like, fucking Brennan Schaub's leaving? Fuck. He's hilarious. And he's like, he always wants to like go out and fucking go to, I don't know, fucking Buffalo Wild Wings with me. So I don't want him to leave.
He wanted to go get tacos, and we went to get pizza, and he folded it in half.
I love watching him eat. It's hilarious.
He eats with his tongue first.
I have so few wins now. I'm tired of my dad. I got nothing but laughing at Brennan Schaub's all I have.
Let's see here. The next one is going to be posted by Rabbi023. Everything Papa touches turns to shit. So I don't remember him talking about how USA is gonna win.
Oh, I'm sure he did. Yeah.
Let's see here. Papa's hockey arc is incoming. By Khabib Time. This is Brendan Schaub's Team Canada decided to boo the national anthem, fucked around with Team USA, and found out proud of the boys. NFL and NBA All-Star / Pro Bowl games have completely fallen off. Hockey coming in hot. What's this? NBA player, I can't play in the back-to-back because my knee is a little sore. NHL player to die for my country in the 6th division.
I'm down for some hockey takes.
Guess what? I don't care still.
Yeah.
Even my favorite podcast, it is what it is. Cameron's like, yo, hockey's dope. I like hockey. And I'm just like fast forwarding it. I do not care for hockey. I like hockey. I like the idea of it. When I watch it, I like it, but I don't really know anything about it. I'm down to go. Let's go to a hockey game, dude. Yeah. And I'm nuts. I tried watching it on TV, and I'm like, I don't know what's happening, dude. Yeah. I mean, I definitely don't know the rules. Let's see here. This one's how they fit in that thing. In the ring. Posted by Hyena OK279. TMZ exclusive live. Brendan Schaub exposed trespassing. Joe Rogan's Austin home guards assumed he was one of them. Big boy. Big boy shirt. That really is.
Just looks like it's an Navy SEAL for a training. It's that tofu Navy SEAL, dog.
Oh, I don't get that. I don't know, but I like it just for that tofu Navy SEAL dog. Some real Brendan language. Is that a tofu butter? Well, he's wearing the thing that says butter on his head. Oh, I assume it has something to do with it. Butter lives matter. What if it said that? Oh, national. It looked like it said matter. It's that tofu Navy SEAL, dog. I'm saying that. Let's see here. When you forget which sub you're in, posted by EKPYROTIC. That's funny. What the fuck is a narrative? Let's see. This is hilarious. I did see this week. Posted by Clint Putter of Chips. Worst commercial you've ever seen. That's like such clickbait, dude. And it's from Fighter the Kid. You see worst commercial ever seen. I'm like, everyone around me like, one second, y'all. And it's me watching this shit.
Let me put you on game real quick.
By the way, he's back to that fucking voice, dude. Oh, yeah. I don't know if you noticed that with the doggone.
This is gonna be my best even. Oh, we're crazy, Joe. They like to win. Tony Hinchcliffe's gay.
Can you imagine if you're like an alcohol sales rep and you're like in a business? And so tell me what you got from me today, and they start talking like that. And you're like, put your wallet as far back in your pocket as you could possibly. Your checkbook is like, no way. And then you tell your staff, like, you start leaving, and he's like, Homer Simpson thing in real life. You're just backing into the fucking bush.
Come on, I'm gonna keep you busy.
My boys were talking about a product called Athletic. I decided to check it out. My lord, talk about a game changer. First off, the packaging. Look at this thing. Clean, simple, smooth. This isn't your 90s weed product, all grungy, weird looking. No, man. And the taste?
I mean, it tastes.
Is Brennan doing weed? I don't know. What are we doing here? That's weed, right? THC, I think it's weed. He's talking about the taste. Yeah, interesting.
It's like a gourmet mint, not some weird weedy aftertaste. You get fresh breath.
That was definitely an insert. I wonder what he said the first time around.
Big performance driven. Each athletic mint has two.
Dude, I mean, it's just like, it's a sitcom, dude. This is like that part of the movie where they're like, and how's Brendan been? And then it shows this, like, the multiple raisings of the athletic. Yeah. This is amazing.
Milligrams of THC. This is microdosing, so you don't feel unhinged, out of control.
Unhinged. You don't feel unhinged. Why give him this dialogue? This is like a mean thing to do to him, almost, from the advertiser's standpoint. They're like, how can we put a giraffe in there? We can't do that. The people that made this were high. The commercial guys took too much of the THC shit, and they're like, dude, fucking make him say unhinged, bro. And they're like, Tony Hinchcliffe voice, fuck yeah. They can't stop laughing, and Shaw thinks he's killing it.
Exact energy. I use it for everything. Podcasting, before a workout, when I'm going to work on my drugs, if I want to be dialed in.
He forced that in. They didn't put that in. Podcasting, everything, drugs, being a dad. was focused.
Talking to my mess again.
Oh, dude, I pray to God he says Vince could do that.
Laser focus, athletic is my go-to. Bottom line, this ain't your typical edible. This is THC for real life. So stay sharp, stay focused, stay on the grind. Go to athletic.com. Try them out. I'll thank you later.
It's so jazzy. These products, what are they doing? I mean, I'm glad they do it. I don't want them to stop, but why?
It just like, I don't even know, dude. If a fucking product starts in British, does it really exist, dude?
Fair. That's fair. It's, you know how they say like Shaq does too many commercials, like TV. He's basically the Shaq of online crap that doesn't work. Yeah. That's like any company. It doesn't matter if fast at what they do or what they sell, but they always happen to be something that's face bad for you, right? Nicotine, THC, a thing that makes you not drunk. They're all vices. Because the people that watch this, what do they suffer from? Vices. Kratom. Yo. Kratom.
Happy Hippo Kratom. Yo Kratom's the theater.
Oh, fuck. I thought I'm so dumb, dude. I'm redacted.
Happy Hippo Kratom is the one he hawked.
So Yo Kratom is a theater? What is it? Is it owned by a Kratom company?
I mean, I don't know. I'm not Wikipedia, dog, but I just remember Yo Kratom is the theater they did the Skink Fest.
Okay. I can't wait until there's like a Happy Hippo Kratom stadium.
I could be wrong, too. No, maybe it's just Yo Kratom is probably something that the Legion of Skinks promotes.
Oh, okay.
Let's see here. But that's where he did his last stand-up, though, I think. Yo Kratom. One usual 4460 posted this real Texan. Just drugged out Fort Worth Street. I mean, you don't get more Texas than that, Papa. Let's see here.
Give me this guy.
Brian gets a ride home. Goes to my bird home. I'm excited about this. Let's see.
Right home from a gig, and he was like, "Do you want to have sex?" And I said, "No, I don't." And then he's like, "But I have a really big dick, though." And I was like, "That's not what I'm worried about." And then he was like, "Here, I'll show you." And then he took out his dick, and it was definitely sexual harassment, but it was also just a regular dick.
There we go. Yeah, it was Brian.
Yeah. Brian Specs. Was that something? That wasn't something Brian posted, right?
No.
It probably was edited together by a cat, but the only belief Brian made this is because the audio quality between both is like kind of just like somebody posting it.
Right. Yeah. Maybe they thought that out. Cat's hard at work.
No, that's no.
I'm saying shouldn't say shit.
Cat's hard at work. Let's see here. This is posted by complacent, exhausted. Togan leaves Austin-bound bean dip. What? Out in the cold on a protect your neck invite, and Sarah almost reveals that the emperor isn't wearing clothes.
We'll do another protect your neck, and I'll bring you in the day early, and we'll get you to the stem cell place.
Okay.
Waste to well, no problem. You just tell me when.
I plan on going with my buddy Abe to Columbia and
Come to Austin first, because we'll get it all gratis. It'll get it for freezies, and I'll have Waste to well hook you up, and then we'll do a protect your neck.
okay, let me know, man.
So we gotta do another one. Those are fun.
Those are fun.
We do John Rollo, Dean Thomas, and Matt. Amazing. He's the best. John Rollo's the best.
We never met. I know who he is. I mean, that's like a normal thing to say, but when Brandon says it, it's fine.
We've never met him. He's the best. John Rollo's the best.
Oh, he's funny, man.
I love him to death.
When I was a fatty, I was up to 230, and I'm 5'6". When you're if you got fat, you'd be like, "Oh, Brent's a little husky." When you're my height, okay. He's taller than me, though.
Dude, I met Joey. He's taller than me, though.
When you're my height, I'm pointing to Joe. He's taller than me, though.
Dude, I met Joe. He's not that tall.
Yo, he's short as shit, right?
You gotta make sure to say that Joe is taller than you. that like every guest, no matter how tall they are, they should go on there. Like, first of all, I just want to say, like, I know you're taller than me too. I thought you for sure you were short. Shaq. Yeah, I didn't know you were taller than me, Joe. Please. I'm not joking. Shoot in the way where it's like Joe's, you're looking up at Joe and down on Shaq. Yeah, big. I'm not doing it. I was going to do the voice. Let's see here. This is posted by Simple as T. Heard both going after Brian this week.
If you're still struggling with consent, just imagine instead of initiating sex, you're making them a cup of tea. You say, hey, would you like a cup of tea? And they go, oh my God, I would love a cup of tea, thank you. Then you know they want a cup of tea. If you say, hey, would you like a cup of tea? And they're like, I'm not really sure. Then you can make them a cup of tea, or not. But be aware that they might not drink it. And if they don't drink it, then...
You gotta tell Brian not to make the tea. Yeah, very clear. Don't make the tea, Brian. Say you hate tea.
He's like, so if I have something else sex, they say no, I take my pants off.
And this is the important bit. Don't make them drink it. Just because you made it doesn't mean you're entitled to watch them drink it. And if they say, no thank you, then don't make them tea at all. Just don't make them tea. And if they're unconscious, don't make them tea. Unconscious people don't want tea, and they can't answer the question, do you want tea? Because they're unconscious. If someone said yes to tea around your house last Saturday, that doesn't mean they want you to make them tea all the time. They don't want you to come around to their place unexpectedly and make them tea and force them to drink it, going, but you wanted tea last week. Or to wake up to find you pouring tea down their throat, going, but you wanted tea last night.
I mean, this is such a graphic. Yeah, this goes a little far. I'm learning, but it's like pretty
If you can understand how completely ludicrous it is to force people to have tea when they don't want tea, and you are able to understand when people don't want tea, then how hard is it to understand when it comes to sex?
It's making me realize how much I love tea. Because it's awesome. I get the analogy, talking about sex, but if somebody made me tea, I'm probably promiscuous, dude, when it comes to sex, huh? If somebody makes me tea, I'm like, I'm down to fuck. That's what you take from that. Yeah, that's what Brenda would take from it, too. The next time a baddie gives him tea, he's gonna be like, what's up? No, she gave me tea, I'm gonna go to my truck. Sick ass tea, dude. Let's see here. It's a promotion. This is posted by Big Shoots. Brian Dorr taking double L's on this week's We Might Be Drunk. Alright. Why is it working? What the hell? Let's see.
Eat a joke on a TV show once and I got cream on. No, why? I didn't know you did it already, and I blur things.
That's fine.
I just want to compare the
Good job, guy. You got tagged for that, too. Oh, that's on you.
Yeah. Hell
yeah. That's pretty funny. It's on you. Pretty funny. See?
The best. Doing nothing for 3 days. Had a show to pay for it.
Yeah, we put on a band special just to shit on it.
I was like, I want to hear this band joke.
Who you watching? We did I Got This at the VU. We can't say, but yeah, you know the culprits.
Yeah. And just like, it's fun.
I think I did your fajita joke on.
They watched, which one do you think? I feel like they watched, You Might Be Surprised, or what is it called? You Think You'd Be Surprised. It could be that, or it could be Read the Room. Adam Ray. Oh, yeah. It could be Legend of Fluffy. I think they did, because he said, you got this, or I got this. He said, yeah, I don't know what that means. I feel like it's a code word for, I think you may be surprised. Yeah, I mean, that is so fun. Damn secret, like, language for how to make fun of Shop. The comedians, the 250. That's how much Rogan's friends with Shop. They had the speaking code around them. Yeah, it's like fucking, they're under fucking, like a World War II regime. Alright, this is posted by One Usual
460. More OnlyFans, hashtag MeToos, and 300 pages. Oh, fuck. Look at Jay. Yeah. Jay looks like a fucking demon.
To be honest, in this picture, if I didn't know any of these people, I said, who's the successful one? I think I'd pick Jay.
I don't know. You don't think this fucking face is successful, dude? Look at this. Ow.
He looks like a hanger-on, but yeah, dude, I don't know.
He's lip injection. Why?
And cock injections, remember? Buzz.
You got dick injections stacked up or weak your toes.
I think so.
Let's see here.
That has been moved.
This is posted by AffyBoy37. BC showcasing that work ethic.
To UFC 313. So that is no longer on the card either.
Hey, Mike, did you see that job called Dominic Cruz, the Jackie Robinson of MMA, because of his footwork? I'm not doing it bad.
I did not see it.
That's an actual quote.
Because he was an innovator with footwork that inspired Garbrandt and Dillashaw. I'm not doing it bad.
I like the music underneath it. Yeah, that's good.
I was thinking more of like the Harriet Tubman, but he might be on this one thing here.
I'm so glad that the sport is blessed with these comments and takes.
Oh, that's GFL commentating.
Without the
British shot, by the way.
Yes, the guy who was probably the best at the GFL draft, for being honest. He's also does some game prep work. I mean, the guy is just all over the place. So yeah, I go watch Brendan's show and get that take, because I might have to go back and watch it just to get that.
Take.
I like how Brian just lets everyone deal with it. He doesn't say anything after telling you what happened. He's just like,
He drops a bomb and then he's like, deal with it. Clean it up.
and for a minute, they're just like making noises they don't want to make.
Yeah, he's a funny guy.
Let's see here. This is the Slav Kendrick beef by Confident Search 8648. I've been looking forward to this clip all week.
Oh, sick.
I feel like we already watched this last week, though.
I don't know.
Let's see.
Kendrick Lamar, I went back and read the lyrics. I listened to the song. I didn't want to get straight. It was, well, I know, right? Because I'm not sure what he's saying, except for saying that Drake's a pedophile.
Yes.
Kendrick did like a pop-up.
Was this one in LA? Yes, it was lit.
He brought together different neighborhoods, and everybody was on stage just partying, singing all the songs he shit on Drake with.
Wow. They all had to say like a minor. God, dog.
And then also it's rap. And then when you see a guy that is doing this diss song, but he has the dancers behind him, I thought that was a little lame. Yeah. And also he's in bell bottoms. That's when she's 5'1".
Sad.
Unreal. Unscathing, dude.
It's just when it depends on what room he's in. That's what basically is.
If it never ends. Well, this beef is going on.
Never. It's like never.
I'm afraid I'm gonna fuck with the wrong.
Yeah, that's the wrong guy.
It's a
Street guy. But Drake, Kendrick really doesn't have the catalog.
the whole West Coast.
He has more credibility.
I don't think Drake could do that in Toronto. No. Like his own, I don't know, maybe.
Where does that beef originate from? What's the deal? Oh, where do we start?
There's a lot of things like
minor. God, dog. That's why he's in bell bottoms. That's what you. When your energy is to be constantly just attacking somebody and being negative and tearing somebody down, I've never actually ultimately seen it work out for people. But hold on, he buys into your tough guy narrative, but I don't give a fuck. You're from Sacramento.
That is not our whole thing, Brian. Fucking loser. We say nice things about people that are good at what they do. Half the show's positive, okay? A lot of the reviews, check out the Patreon. We say pretty nice things about Bill Burr, Shane Gillis. Ever heard of him?
So, I mean, it's not important. It's not a comparison. It's
Sure. Yeah, no, just look, I got the
Brian's fucking redacted. That's
Yeah.
You're giving it to a redact, right?
Yeah.
See, what are you, dude?
I was reading the comments and I'm glad you said something.
You're deep in the war right there, dude. Let's see here. When they fight, we defend. Here we go. I don't know if that's his shop is on. Jesus Chrysler posted this one. Joey, knock it off with the phone, George. Oh my God, dude. No audio, but I'm gonna just post my fight on IG in case anyone missed it.
Doing good things.
I mean, he's just like, I'm so proud of him for losing that weight. He just looks nuts.
It is nuts. Good for him.
Yeah.
When they go low, we take athletic THC.
There we go. It's athletic. Boom. Spelled THC. Posted by MindlessNet821. It's called I'm a Shark in the Truck Industry. You ain't never seen a Hummer like this. Operation Desert Stroke is complete. 6.0 diesel power stroke and swap and build trans. First rig I've ever helped build from chassis to the engine. The boys worked around the clock nonstop to pull it off. For the first time in my life, I could say built, not bought. All right.
Good for you, Shop.
Always been a truck guy. Dude, I've always wanted a Hummer. No competition posted by Ryan Rudd 85. Are these the P4P dumbest fighters of all time? Dumbest fighters. Great picture. UFC subreddit. That's a promotion. Just a blue collar truck guy. Posted by Embarrassed Back 1107. You know, well, you can't be in the trucks and get your nails done.
It's so funny to take a picture, though. Like, why? Take a picture of me. It's hilarious. A big guy in a small chair.
How do I even fit in that? Let's see here. Thick Boy Couch for sale, posted by Essentius15.
Yeah, I thought about it.
Wow. How is that? How do we know that's... Oh yeah, that's the poster.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. They probably suck. Yeah, those couches probably suck ass.
Like, name the scent.
Yeah, I agree. They probably smell bad. They're for sure dirty. I mean, Shop's not spilling things, right? I'm good.
J-Dog's not cleaning it up, you know what I'm saying?
It's going to be a no for me, though.
Yeah. This was posted by Complacent Exhausted Clint Miston Edit. What comes through with the clutch when Baba uses the word product? Why is it not letting me click right now, dude? This is annoying. I hate it on the computer when you try to go to the button and it just jumps the button.
Freak! I wasn't talking about some trans whore constantly sucking pussy. It's like a freak. That's too much, hey? Yeah, can we keep that in? I don't know. Listen, hold on. I'll leave the trans.
I'm saying this. If you get down to the level of detail versus like just the ideology of it all, we do always need, and so does Europe needs immigration. Obviously, you don't want just an open border. And the problem, though, is that the irony is, like I told you, when Trump was making that wall, Sinaloa and Chihuahua,
I use one product only. That's Black Buffalo.
Hilarious. He's popping us in.
Yeah, man. And the only thing that they'll edit out is that, then.
It just don't make sense. I hate the fucking microphone on the hat thing. It just doesn't make sense. You get no bass in your voice if you have it above the face.
Oh, man. I bet they've told him that. He's like, this looks cool.
No, I don't think anyone there knows that.
Yeah, okay, they're not.
Nice of you to give him credit, though.
Not good producer.
He's too drunk. Let's see.
So I was like, who?
Oh, dude, this is great. Did you see this?
Nah, I missed this one.
MJ Linderman talks inspiration for his song Wristwatch, posted by What Are We Doing Here? No clue who this guy is, but I'm going to check his music out now. Oh my god, the cursor is really blockbuster right now there. Here.
Who's going to be saying something like that, or who would feel that way? And I think I was thinking about like these comedy podcasts, like there's one called The Fighter and the Kid with this guy Brandon Schaub, and he's like a failed comedian, failed UFC fighter, but still going for the money. So I was just kind of interested in that kind of character.
This is Wristwatch from MJ Lenderman, live for World Cafe.
She's like, let's get out. I don't know if I can play this.
We gotta talk to MJ.
Dude, Dude, I never thought we'd see the day where homeless cats started a band.
I know. I've never seen anyone do songs like about this kind of stuff.
Alrighty, so let's see here. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with the what.
We should go on the road with MJ Lenderman.
They're probably way more successful than we are. This is posted by Gold Cups. If Joe would have let me in my next fight, I would have been UFC champion. No doubt in my mind, things would have been different.
Uncle Rico, never heard of him.
Gravity ain't.
This is posted by Thick Boy with 3 C's. Rick is trying his hand at some TikTok. Let's see.
Real density.
Yo, bro, please don't. Oh, man. Yo, please don't say anything weird around the 10 out of 10 HUDs.
Gravity ain't real, it's density. This paper, when it drops, it's because it's more dense than the air around it, not because of some magical thing called gravity. There is no proof for gravity, brother. There's a...
Well, thanks, Moses. Okay, so that was the post.
Oh, so
That original post, and then Hurdle has been posting different versions of that.
you know what I say about this? Like, people that focus on like trying to tear someone down, like I've never seen that work out to anybody, you know.
Moses is a good picture than that guy. What's that guy's name?
I don't know.
Some consent. Let's see here.
If you measure
PBD. Celebrating Brendan's imminent hockey arc. Dead once totally dismissed hockey as a global sport because the year all.
Oh yeah, I remember this one.
Posted by Top Foundation 6313.
If you measure toughness, what sport would you say produces the toughest guys? This is 4 sports. Not even a question. 4 sports. Go NFL, NHL, NBA. Go from the toughest to the least toughest. NBA's the least. Yeah, sure. Okay. Divas, yeah. Because they're pedigree, like when they're like 13, you know, they're getting lows and shit. They're not tough. Yeah. Got it. Okay. NFL's pretty tough. NFL's pretty tough. Ahead of NHL? Hey, here's why NHL doesn't count. They're all white guys. Okay? It's like when you tell me missing teeth, though. I mean, that's I know, bro. But they're on ice, they're in Canada. That's all there is. And also, it's not a worldwide sport. You're allowed to have a boxing match in the middle of a freaking game. Time out. You just said the NHL's not a worldwide sport, but the NFL and the NBA are. No.
Use it as a piece of argument that it's not a worldwide sport. And if there are literally nobody plays football other than Americans.
I mean, the fucking all those countries play against each other, or the Olympics or whatever.
They play rugby.
Hockey is for sure. Half the people in the NHL got nothing but consonants in their name. They all come from Northern countries. What are you talking about? From Sweden. Sweden. You're about to get a lot of good hate there, President. No, I don't like that. The point is they're all white. You know what I'm saying? What do you mean by that? What do you mean when you say they're all white? It's tough because if you look at basketball, it gets a goal.
He's like, because I'm not scared of white people. I'm scared of black people, dude.
Yeah, he's like, you know what I mean. Come on, go to a restaurant and fucking Inglewood, you don't like stop. Whatever the fuck is like PBD.
Soccer's global, Patrick. Sport fighting's a global sport, so you're getting the best of the very best. In NHL, as soon as black guys are like, what is this, a pair of skates? They're fucked. All those European guys are fucked. Breaking news, that's not happening anytime soon. Well, never say never. Okay. We'll see.
He's just like so scared. Maybe even he's scared of what he's saying. Look at him.
He's like, I heard other people say this, and I'm saying it now. Oh, fuck.
Let's see here. He's heard the kids talk about that at the coffee rink. Or the coffee rink. God damn it, the hockey rink.
That does sound like somewhere he'd be, though. Like the coffee rink. Like a rink where you drink coffee.
I don't know what's happening with the computer here. Alright. This is posted by Bag 1107. Definitely talk about my smooth test.
That is so awful. Alright. One stupid. Please do again.
This is posted by Clint Puller of Chips. Fuck around and win stupid prizes. B.
That is so awful. Fuck around, win stupid. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. I can't. Ted. Oh man, that is so awful. Fuck around, win stupid.
Play stupid games with stupid prizes.
Oh, he didn't want to do it. He couldn't help himself. He's in the middle of one. Look at his face. He's scared.
He's got a plastic surgery face a little bit here too, I think.
It's just those lips, dude.
Yeah.
I can't chat. Oh man, that is so awful. Fuck around. One stupid. Play stupid games with stupid prizes.
Fuck around. I'm not gonna say the games. What's the what prices?
Yeah, that's such a trip. Why would you get your lips done?
It kind of like that's the only thing I can really focus on. Like he looks like one of those ladies that has all the shit on their face.
It's like he's trying to get DSLs, dude. That's what he's looking to get.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it looks like. You're right. Can't lie. Not gonna sugarcoat it for you.
Texas vid posted by Icy Foundant 8441. Okay. When Papa thinks him and Toe will be like when he goes to Texas, a Nigerian lawyer posted that one. Okay. Kendrick isn't an artist. This is artsy Chinsui. They never wanted me until I came up. Is this a song? Hopefully it doesn't get cut out. Let's see what happens.
I'm just trying to take you out and show you off. Looking like you straight out of a movie. I know your other man put you through hell. I'm trying to put you in some beauty. We on the top floor. She knows in the Saint Laurent store. We on a higher level. Once I get you in the prize, guaranteed I'll be dancing with you. Foot up on the pedal now. Different color diamonds and they dancing in the bezel now. My new girl a rebel now. She be dressing fine and looking stylish. First class, we rockin' a modest. She right behind the party. Did it out the city and security behind it. I got what you need, girl. I'm so sick of being modest. She like the hearts. 30,000 feet up in the sky. I guess she needs me cool. Tell them wanna come around and show us. They never wanted me until I came up. Never wanted me until I came up. I guess she needs me cool. Now they wanna come around and show me love.
What's happening? What is it?
Never wanted me until I came up. Yeah. Give me up what I need. I put you in white, such a beautiful sleep. Yeah. All back as you reach. I put all my homies on, I put on for the team. Yeah. Tell you what's the mood. We don't want no more flashing lights. I don't know more photos in here. Yeah. I had to do it solo. Rest in peace, a piece of my soul. I guess it needs really cool. Now they wanna come and show me love. Never wanted me until I came up. Never wanted me until I came up.
Alright, so hopefully that doesn't get cut out.
Yeah.
I hope it doesn't get cut out, but
Yeah.
we just watched the whole thing. I'm gonna say trash. You're gonna definitely Shazam it later, but I will say it's the most artistic song they've made for sure.
Oh yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
Why do you say that?
The visuals also mixed with the lyrics, and because there's nothing about shop, they're just talking about themselves, and like the way it sounds, like the sound of the instrumentation's kind of the same as everything else, but the way they're singing, it sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, it's definitely the most effort I think they put into something.
Cool compared to their other stuff. I said trash to begin this whole thing. Sorry.
Yeah, it's so empty, right? It's like, because up until this point I've enjoyed, and even this is fine, but it's like everything else. Like SUV, when we power that, and then like it has that same, whatever the thing is that,
Take my nation, take my squad when we pull up.
the synthesizer or the AI, whatever it is, it's like the same as everything else. It's Drake-ish in a way. There's a little bit of Drake going on there, and their whole thing is that they have a lot of money and they go to the club and they pour drinks for skinny women.
You gotta see it to believe it.
I like how they're flying.
Yeah, that's...
Back SUV when we pull up.
It's more cohesive than their other stuff. The other stuff just seems like they're like, dude, I want to make music, but I'm drunk as fuck right now. They probably took a week off drinking, wrote some lyrics, you know what I mean?
I'm President British Shop and I do this. And then the Shin's like AI guy is like way better shape than he is. You know, like that's funny.
He gets lips injected on the weekend. Rubbing time before every show he does again. But Jim, when you went to
this one's posted by Place and Exhausted. We're further down the road to the Texas arc. Let's see.
Texas, was it Dallas? No, it was Central Texas. So the Temple, Belton. Oh wow, that's like Providence. We lived in basically like a trailer for a while because my parents also they came to Texas and not speaking English. Are you excited to go back to the motherland? If it's 100% sure, let me know. Then, of course, that would be the only other place I would want to go to. 100%. Listen, okay, but when is it gonna happen? We both bought houses. When is it gonna happen?
Bought houses?
I always thought I have houses. Yeah. Father of heaven. Yeah. What do you think was happening? No. But then you didn't. We'll leave it time towards that. Give me time to. That's next week. There's no way it's Friday. No.
Live on the show, you find out you're moving to another state.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I'm like, I didn't tell Gerardo this. We're going to Wisconsin. Wisconsin.
I'll be so down for Wisconsin.
Beach. I love Wisconsin. Great state. Never been.
I've been inside of it somehow. Let's see here. There's a post from Smash Jean. Lay off Papa tonight. He's a long life USA hockey fan. B. Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. Paying for bot comments on the channel with 110k subs is just sad. B. Loves by Joe Chili 5139. Yeah, that mean we can't trust any of these 35s anymore.
Yeah, no chance that's real.
Yeah.
Good time, bro.
Let's see here. That's funny though. Yeah. Busy Middle 8108. Just when I thought Papa couldn't be more redacted.
He has a Bitcoin.
Oh fuck. Let's see here.
It's a clean, beautiful city. It's a good time. Yeah. All right. What nationality do you think you see the most in? What two nationalities do you think you see the most in? American. There is a lot of First Nation people. Yeah. I like that, but besides that, give me what else?
Scottish nobleman.
Well, I mean, not far away, but Milwaukee is predominantly black. Okay. But what would the nationality be? White. No. There's a nationality. There's an immigrant. There's a certain group of immigrants you see a lot of. It's interesting. Oh, are they getting a bunch of the illegal immigrants from Venezuela? They're not illegal. They're actually, so you see a lot of Ethiopians and Somalis. Those poor Somalis. A lot of Somalis. From just that tropical climate. Yeah.
Tropical climate.
Man.
I mean, there's only so much you can say.
Yeah, I got nothing for that one, but it is funny.
Let's see what else we got here. This is posted by Typical Plankton 290. Brendan eats his boogers and washes it down with the Diet Coke.
Let me tell you.
Oh my God.
Guys, I had the same Bitcoin scam offered to me. It was like 200,000 in spend. I was like, I'm not going to scam my fans. I don't need money that bad. But that's what Jemima did. So, yeah, Jemima, you can't fight. You can fight. You know, you got a beard. But let history record it as you, sir, are you fled a country, you went back, and you got buddy with the dictator, and you fled again. Doesn't matter how good of a fighter you are and will always.
Yeah, I think that's what happened for sure. And, you know, that's gross. That's gross. I mean, why
always have a camera in front of you, dude?
That's true. Eventually you're gonna fuck that up. Even if you're someone who's perfect, otherwise, like, shut up, you know?
Yeah. I mean, that's the only time I ever seen him do something nasty.
Especially with eating.
Yeah.
It's like normally very
really good, yeah. Let's see here. This is posted by Particular Mind 2159. We don't matter. Nice.
What?
Donnie, you are out of your element. Posted by Danny Kaufman 2.
Here, I'm going to put John syrup on my nipple. Donnie, no. Talk about Mickey Rourke. He's had some work done, poor guy. Look at Mickey Rourke. I don't know.
it's funny. Like, I mean, I will say that our dog sometimes like, hey, stop that, and like every time. But he's like, we've had a discussion. He's almost more eloquent now when he's talking about something as ridiculous as like telling his dog to not bark. Donnie, I've said this before. It's a dog. The dog's like, man, Brendan's so smart. Let's see.
Flip it over. Oof. Yeah. Oof. All of them up there.
Vanity, dude. Fillers. Oh, my God.
Yeah, can you imagine? You wouldn't be able to take yourself serious. Your girl's like, hey, do you mind dressing up as a construction worker? I'm like, oh, okay. Dude, I would get out of the bathroom out laughing. Like, there's going to be no boner.
No, there's no boner.
I'm like, this is stupid. Can we just...
Zero boner. Oh.
Gotta get him out. Yeah, get him out. Kick him out.
Oh, Mickey, what are you doing? What are you doing to yourself?
Can you take that off?
He's choking out the dog.
What's up? Take Mickey right off. He's focusing on that.
Damn.
Donnie said, fuck your wires. Literally just...
I like that little dog. That dog's kind of fierce.
Yeah, he thinks he's a king horse, so he's going to find out he's not.
There's a lot of people out there who like.
That's his foreshadowing of getting rid of the dog. Yeah. When I give him back to the pound, he did not like the fucking talk about making work. Wonder why. Blood filler. Yep. Wow, dude, that's a great by you right there, dude. Wow. Yeah, it's in your face. It's like very aggressively in your face. Do you think he regrets it, or he keeps going back on? Part of me is like, does he even remember doing it? He might not even be lying. Let's see. All right, a little more. I post my air pumper with Bappa. That's Lawrence Fishburne. Yep. Let's see here. Bappa punching the air right now. Post my big blue trekker. It looks like stand up on the spot. I want to get a clip though. Yeah. Suppose that's a promotion. Hot Chip detains Korean citizen took a 1938 colorized. Kimbo slices chicken, posts it down. Henry Coleman, how did Thick Boy go? Post by One Usual 4460. Wow, he was on Thick Boy Fight Club. What the hell? What the hell? He couldn't have made the Fight Club though. Oh my God, Thick King. Wait a minute. That's not the same thing, right? There's two C's. Oh, I'm not dumb. Yeah, that's not facts. Yeah. Let's see here. 3 C's found a thickie out in the wild. Yeah, dude. This might work. Ray Rex, 91. Over under on it being a baddie, 100%, dude. Thick Boy Production less. Sighted in the wild. I saw that, yeah. Posted by Henchdoll. It is a clip. It's a guy talking about, like, I forget. The rights of, like, watching and reacting to a video. Let's see here.
Thick Boy Productions versus Swindell. That's a citation. Okay. Factor 1, favor fair use because reaction videos use the copyrighted works to criticize or comment upon them rather than to supersede the work's original authors.
Yeah, see, if you guys want to talk about shit with us, talk to our guy. That's our right there. He's a monster. Legolas got us on lock, dude. Yeah, Legolas has 500 pages of evidence behind us. Legolas saved our lives. God, dog. What's the fucking guy? What's the dude, the WikiLeaks guy? Julian Assange. Julian Assange got our back, dog. You want to step up? Jeez. God, these nuts in your chin, dog. Alright, that's it for us here, dude. See you next week. Join the Patreon. Bye. join the Patreon, join the Discord. This week we watched Adam Ray's Read the Room.
I gotta support my boy, dude. What Janae said? What you said? Today, this week on the Patreon we watched. She said, thanks. I can't wait for it this week. And I'm like, guess what, dude? Scoop in the bag. He's not gonna do it this week.
Yeah, look, I'm different. Every week is a different week. But that's not why they're here, right? Also get early access for Team Us, but that's not why they're here. They're here to watch 10 minutes of shop, so start the time. Play the cheat clip.
Alrighty, so we've got, we missed a lot. Okay, listen, we record Saturdays, so this is like 2 weeks later news type stuff, right? Oh, fuck, the Super Bowl and Fight Companion, dude. Fight Companion on Saturday, Super Bowl Sunday. We record the next Saturday, so everything's gonna be pushed.
We missed the Super Bowl and Carl Bass and Fight Companion. Or not Carlton.
O.J. Simpson or something. What was it? Magic Johnson. San Jose.
San Jose Jack Johnson.
Yeah. San Jose Jack Johnson. Let's see what we got here, though, dude. The first one's supposed to buy Rhonda XX. Ronda X. Mark on a Super Bowl commercial. Yeah, dude, nuts, right?
Cool. Well, great guy. Never met him. Mad for success.
Imagine if the Super Bowl commercial fucking put a line over his face, dude.
Or they blinked it out. What if they blinked it out?
Yeah. Oh, man. Hey, you know what else had me laughing? I love Mark, dude. Love him. Never met him. It would be funny if he had a freak out on them and like just exposed them. What if he was buying Adderall for the director?
It's Antonio Banderas in the car, and he's like, "You can't leave. Please let me leave. Let me leave, Mark." Antonio Banderas.
You can't. Zorro.
Mark's great.
Yeah. Shout out, Mark. Congrats on the Super Bowl commercial. Next one is posted by Dana White's mom. New Netflix content just dropped. What is it? Brendan Schaub bombs on JRE and embarrasses himself.
I like the dumbass. It's so funny. There's an arrow pointing to it that says dumbass.
Don't sleep on the diesel hat.
Oh, dude. He's got so many hats. His hat. I know we've talked about them. That's him crying in the back. The Gringo Poppy. He's laughing at Mr. Whole Foods. The diesel hat reminds me of that stupid Patriot hat, but it's Patriot, but it's like the Marlboro.
Yeah.
He's so fucking stupid. God, he's stupid. His hats make him look dumber, right? Not like this hat. Timos, I got no merch.
Let's see. The next one's gonna be posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. Guy who, quote, discovered Jelly Roll says Kendrick was not mainstream and black rappers aren't artists. Okay, I'm not ready for this week's episode. You can't say that. I don't think you can say that, can you?
Oh, I mean, you shouldn't say that. That's what he said.
Kendrick Lamar is like a platform.
No, it's selling. It's not real beef. And also it sells records. So beef creates records and gives them anthem. People choose sides, so it gets the.
They can shock each other.
Also,
imagine speaking down on Kendrick more than Bryce Mitchell, dude.
Yeah, that's not good. You're right. That's a good point.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, Kendrick just did. You may not like his music, but all he did was songs. Bryce Mitchell said Hitler was good.
What though? I would like to hear his opinion on Kanye West. His brain is exploding a bit. He's just like, what do I say? He's black, but he says the same thing as Bryce Mitchell.
Yeah, what's Chin doing? Why isn't he like Chin should do an emergency meeting? We got it. What Brennan has to say about Kanye. Maybe they did it, we missed it, or I don't know.
Not even for the audience, just for me.
it's like Drake's Connor and Kendrick's been Jose Aldo.
Drake's Connor and what do you say? Kendrick's has Jose Aldo.
No, he's on Jeopardy and he just said worst analogies ever for $500. Drake is definitely Jose Aldo because he got knocked out mad fast, dude.
Yeah, if that's they're saying who won, then yeah, Kendrick would be. Who the fuck is this guy?
Jose needed a Connor to bring him to life. So Kendrick, even though hip hop heads love him, mainstream really, not like Drake. He needed Drake
to his credit, right? Because he was like considered more of an artist or more of a.
No, they're both. What does that even mean? They're both fucking rapping.
Well, what's more legit is a rapper.
Rap. Oh my god. Schaub does not think that rap is art. I'm kind of surprised by that, to be be honest, right? Because what about lowbrows? He's got a good douchey lowbrows. He loves that shit. You have rap Oakers comedy special. Big boy squad. That's music. They're not really artists. What? I think both of them are artists.
How do you think Jelly Roll is art?
Oh yeah, I mean,
That is not art.
dude, you're fucking killing it with the fucking. Yeah, dude. Both Kendrick and Drake are way better than Jelly Roll.
Wait a minute, what are you doing?
You think Jelly Roll's good?
I think Kendrick's in his own little lane. I'm not interested in saying what's better or worse. I like Kendrick a lot more. But,
Okay, you know,
I think Drake is kind of like skinny Jelly Roll, honestly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was. Yeah, musically, I mean,
Talented, way more talented than Jelly Roll. Oh, Drake, right? Yeah, but still kind of like the ends meet them, you know?
I'm of the opinion that Jelly Roll is pretty bad. I'm the second. He's like not like us. You're right here, folks.
I'm just saying, they're like, well, I get the heat, but you also gotta give me a little credit.
So it started out with Shaw admitting that his comedy career was fast-tracked to Shaw claiming he deserves credit, which makes absolutely zero sense. Seriously, this is his argument. I was super famous, so when I released my first comedy special after 2 years in the game, it got more attention than most comedians would that early on in their careers. That's why it was so shit, therefore I deserve credit. Bro, that is the point everyone's been trying to make for the last 10 years. That's precisely the reason why you don't deserve credit. In Brendan's mind, the fact that his first special got more attention than most comedians get in their first 10 years is somehow still reflects to him. He's still clinging to the fame and attention as proof that he belonged there in some strange way. That makes absolutely no sense to me at all. He'll admit the outcome was bad, but refuses to accept that the whole premise was flawed. And it's not a complicated concept. He jumped the queue, embarrassed himself, and he's still trying to demand credit for the embarrassment. It's like he's bargaining with us. Yeah, sure, I got too much exposure too early on, but you've got to give me credit for getting too much exposure too early on. Like, bro, what? He's pissing in the toilet and drinking the toilet water without flushing. Sorry, that's the only analogy that immediately popped into my head. Naturally, though, it gets worse, like much, much worse. This is going to be hard for some of you to watch, so don't say I didn't warn you.
Think about what he was thrown into. Like, he did every Tuesday or every weekend at the comedy store. He was thrown into a lineup with people like myself who've been doing it for 20 years, Joe Rogan. You guys were the murderers row of that time. And I'm including myself. We were murderers. We would go up there, it would be, you know, all of us who had been doing it forever, and then the peak, we were all in the peak. We were all in the polemic point power. Our sense of everyone was in the killing. And then this, you know, in the middle of all that, anybody want to try that? Anybody want to try that after they've been doing stand for a year? Please, raise your hand. If you guys want to step into that, see what happens to you. But to your credit, because you were this giant fighter who had the balls, who would get up and tell a story, and you found your way through. And by the way, your sets were not bad up there. They just weren't. I watched it. I mean, I saw it. You know, and people gave you grace because they knew that this pro athlete who was a giant was among the best comics in the world. Maybe, by the way, put that whole lineup in the pantheon of I think it was the greatest time that you guys and the Cellar were just like, they had that Cellar was East Coast version, it was like Louis Chappelle monsters. So like that era was a crazy, it was a renaissance, dude. That was 2020. I would look in that room and I was like, motherfucker, here we go. The best nights of all. For $24.
Hold up. The greatest comedy lineup in history was Brian Callen, Joe Rogan, Bill Burr, Joey Diaz, Theo, and Sebastian. Brian Callen just said that with a straight face. Like, actually, the guy just released one of the most embarrassing comedy specials of his whole career, and he just called him himself a straight-up murderer. And this is so typical of these guys. It started out as a moment of honesty from Shaw, admitting that he bit off more than he could chew, but then immediately switched into a brag session. Not once in this whole episode does Brendan actually admit that he never should have even attempted stand-up comedy. There is absolutely no self-awareness. Instead, he's acting like he was forced to do comedy, and now he's challenging anyone else to try and mix it with all those stand-up murderers that Brian was talking about. It's like watching a baby taking their first steps. You know, you get your phone out, line up the perfect angle, and then watch them fall flat on their face every fucking time. And the thing is, everything stems from there for Brendan. He's acting like he was a household name when he quit the UFC, but the reality is he became famous for being the world's worst comedian, kept pushing back and ended up falling flat on his face for years, just like that baby. But don't forget, Brendan gets it.
So, because you were getting judged amongst all because my friends are CEO, Brian, Chris, so it's like Joey Diaz. When you run in that circle, you're like, all right, buddy, you know, you're taking pictures with them. Like, you know, now you're at the store, legendary store. I get it. I get it.
So you're saying you get the hate?
Yeah. I get the hate, especially when I was doing it. To continue doing it, it's like,
well, that's why it's kind of crazy.
Baseball dad.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're the most like roasted baseball team, like baseball out of all baseball coaches. I think gets more scrutiny than you.
Yeah, Dodgers coach. I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? When it comes to little league coaches, you're getting
Just how it goes.
gotta give you credit. No one, like me and Nick were talking about, like the amount of toughness you have to get all that to still keep going, and then like after the stand-up thing, you're still getting people on like Reddit and YouTube talking. If there was a group of people that was over 100,000 that been on me every day, jumping off a bridge, I am not allowed to.
If I got it, see, mine's different. I came up with that.
I'm sure the comics that talk about you when they see you in person, all of a sudden,
nice.
Yeah.
But again, I don't have any anger towards them. I get it because I love those comics. None of them were ever, you know, great at the art, or they were trying to get there, but they just weren't successful. And I get it. I personally have seen them and selling out every Brea 5-6 shows, get my bonus, and like trying to make it real money. You're stupid. Yeah. And then also, I was making so much money. Like 2 years ago, I found a check from Brea I never cashed for like $62 grand. And I called him like, hey, yes, cool. Damn. Yeah, you earned it. I was like, yeah, maybe they didn't cash that with me either. I was dumb back then. But I get it because think about it, they're grinding. It's a tough grind. When I burst on the scene, I'm selling it out within a year. It's like, that guy. So, especially from the comments, I get it. And if they have podcasts and they're doing it and they get views so they make money, I get it. That's not never bothered me. Yeah. I literally want to call, like, I get it.
It's changing so rapidly.
If you didn't catch it, Brendan gets it. But just at the beginning of that clip there, Brendan says he understands the hate when he was doing it, but now that he's just a baseball dad, he doesn't understand why it hasn't stopped. What he's really saying is, I stopped doing the thing everybody dunked on me for, so why won't you all stop talking about it? And that's the thing he still doesn't seem to understand. The backlash was never just about stand-up comedy. That's just how it started. The real issue was always his sense of entitlement, arrogance, and his characterization of anyone who didn't think he was funny as a jealous loser. Don't forget, Joe Rogan said in his podcast years ago that people are intimidated by Shaw because he's tall, good-looking, and funny. That's what fueled Brendan on. He hung on to those words from Rogan so tightly that it cost him a lucrative career in the entertainment industry. So it's not just that he failed at comedy, it's that he failed so publicly and refused to accept it. He was handed opportunities he clearly didn't earn, and then spent years telling the audience they were wrong for being critical of him. And you can hear it in how he talks about other comics there. Every time he claims he understands why people hated him, he immediately undercuts it by saying those people never got anywhere, they were broke or couldn't sell tickets or whatever. Even after all these years, he still can't process criticism without punching down on the people criticizing him. That is straight up coding. To this day, he still refuses to engage with the actual criticism. He's just repackaging it in a way to protect his fragile ego by playing the victim, which is the exact reason people didn't like him in the first place. I mean, it's kind of poetic in a way. If he truly understood why the backlash happened, this whole conversation would sound completely different. It wouldn't be about how much money he was making. It wouldn't be about the fame. It would be about how he had no business ever stepping on stage with a microphone. That's it. End of story. I guarantee you, Brendan, if you'd actually said that and actually meant it, the internet would move on. I suck at comedy and I never should have stepped on stage. It was a mistake. And maybe throw in a I blame Joe Rogan. But Brendan obviously can't say that because in his own mind, admitting he shouldn't have done comedy means admitting that everyone else was right, and that's something he's clearly incapable of doing. That's the Achilles heel for someone like Shaw, and man, would I love to hear him pronounce Achilles heel. Instead, we get this lazy-ass revisionist history. Every failure gets reframed as either a misunderstanding or a low-key win that turns into a humble brag about how much money he was making and how your boy was balling. It's like, yeah, I totally understand where the hate is coming from. I mean, do you guys know how much money I was making? So even though Brendan said I get it 35 times throughout this entire episode, Brendan unfortunately doesn't get it. And that's why the hate hasn't stopped, because every time he opens his mouth to explain himself, he reminds everyone exactly why this whole thing started in the first place.
Why was Jake Paul behaving so oddly when AJ was beating the emotion out of him? We're going to break down that psychology. Now, let's get started. Why was Jake Paul behaving? Why was Jake Paul behaving?
And then there's that thing where like, no, it's a billionaire. Well, okay, hang on. Do you like having an iPhone? Yeah. Somebody had to make that. They're working 16 hours a day. You don't want to be Tim Cook. You don't want to be Steve Jobs. Guy died young because of it. What was it like doing that Riyadh festival?
Fantastic.
Yeah,
it was fantastic. The only restriction that we had was about Islam and the world. That was it, which wasn't really a hard thing for most people to adhere to. I know people are like, you can be mad. Be mad about whatever you want. I don't care. Like so we're saying. have free speech and you adhere to these restrictions. It's like if you're done a private or done university, I have hand restrictions. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to look at it, and if it really upsets you, my position is good. Well, the other thing I would say,
we're fast at the end of the year, and if there's one thing we've learned in 2025, it's that the Joe Rogan experience has become a full-on parody of itself. If you told me at the beginning of the year we'd have a self-professed comedian running defense for the government and a handful of billionaires, sadly, I'd probably have believed you. And that's exactly what we got. Nothing is more telling than the amount of mental gymnastics on display from Joe and his guests. The only thing worse is just how predictable it is. I was saying to someone the other day, for a podcast that has a backlog of over 1,000 guests waiting to come on the show, according to Rogan, that is, he really does tend to cycle the same guests on the other day for a podcast that has a backlog of over 1,000 guests waiting to come on the show. According to Rogan, that is, he really does tend to cycle the same guests over and over again. Because absolutely nobody woke up this morning and said, fuck, I heard Tom Segura's on JRE today. This comment summed it up perfectly. The modern day equivalent of the holiday rerun. But of course, the JRE is no longer a place for interesting conversations. It's merely a promotional platform for Joe and his buddies to cash in on his audience. Tom's latest comedy special drops today, except he's not too happy about the timing.
Me, by the way, because my special comes out Christmas Eve, right? And then 6 days later, Ricky Gervais comes out. And then like 3 days prior, I get a call before it's announced. They're like, hey, we gotta tell you we're dropping a special, unannounced Chappelle special tonight. And I go, great. I go, you realize this is like being a musical artist, and I've been working on my album. And you guys are like, we're so excited. And then you call me, you're like, just so you know, tomorrow we're releasing Radiohead's new album. And you're like, thanks. There's nothing you can do. It's like the biggest guy is coming out with it, but it's hilarious.
Yeah, that sucks for Tom. If only he hadn't spent the last few years convincing his own fans how much he hates them all, maybe that would have helped. At least Dave Chappelle's new special was average, which is all we can expect given the direction of stand-up comedy recently. But we'll get to Tom's Riyadh Comedy Festival Cope session in a moment. Remember though, if you want to see my extended coverage of the comedy podcast universe and all of their stand-up specials, check out the link in the description to my Patreon. I just dropped a video covering Kim Tony's newest regular, Dedrick Flynn, and I'm about to drop a new episode of Inside the Green Room. There's so much going on right now, so make sure you head over there and get signed up if you're interested in all the stuff I can't put on YouTube.
It's also weird when you think about what happens on corporate level. That there's these corporations that make like hundreds of billions of dollars, and they're like, yeah, they didn't pay tax on this because they're this corporation, and then not paying tax on it. Like, supposedly that's what Jeffrey Epstein did for people. He had found those tax loopholes. It exists for a reason, right? Well, scumbags, yeah, they've all put it in place. And then there's that thing where like, no one should be a billionaire. Okay, hang on. Do you like having a fucking iPhone? Yeah, somebody had to make that. They're working 16 hours a day. You don't want to be Tim Cook. You don't want to be Steve Jobs. Guy died young because of it. But I guess the argument that some people make against that is not that guy shouldn't be wealthy. It's that when they have this overabundance of wealth, and that the people that also work there, like these Amazon warehouse guys, are like fucking dying in the warehouse. Like, are they? Well, I mean, they talk about these conditions that are sometimes deplorable, right? And then you have the people at the top with like hundreds of billions of dollars. That always seems like a legit complaint for people to be. Oh, for sure. Yeah. I mean, listen, if they didn't work, you would have nothing. Exactly. That's what's weird. This guy's doing like $15 an hour. But if he didn't start the company, they wouldn't have a job. True. But, at a certain point in time, it's like spread it around. Spread it around, buddy. Yeah. Spread it around. It's like, I ain't better for everybody. Spread it around. Maybe people wouldn't hate you as much. Did Rogan just say Steve Jobs died from working too hard? That is such a wild take given how controversial his death was. I think it had more to do with Steve ignoring his doctors early on after his diagnosis and trying to cure his cancer with a vegan diet, acupuncture, and seeing a psychic. The guy had the least aggressive form of pancreatic cancer, but chose not to listen to his doctors. I'm not trying
trying to rag on Steve Jobs or anything. I just think that Rogan misrepresenting what actually happened as simply working too hard is a little bit disingenuous. But Rogan defending billionaires and immediately identifying with them checks out. This is where the conversation completely loses touch with reality, because instead of acknowledging how insulated their own lives have become, Rogan immediately frames criticism of billionaires as people just not understanding how hard they work. I mean, what's he going to do? Push back? Why doesn't he give his billionaire buddies the spread it around talk and tell them maybe so many people wouldn't hate you? I find it interesting how Joe famously claims that podcasting is a superior medium for discussing serious issues because it gives them an opportunity to flesh things out over a few hours instead of a 5-minute segment on a network. But then he makes the most basic binary assessments about complex issues such as wealth inequality. There is zero nuance, just billionaires work hard and create jobs, leave them alone. And then he acts like it's common sense. This is coming from the guy who hosted multiple predatory billionaires on his podcast just this year and ran deep for every single one of them. I mean, the way he tried to gaslight Theo Von recently on the show when Theo kept bringing up Peter Thiel and Palantir sums up exactly what JRE has become. There is no curiosity anymore. There's no attempt to actually get to the truth or explore the details of an issue. And now we've got two multi-millionaire comedians sitting in a garden studio debating the virtues of capitalism without even a hint of irony. And speaking of irony, can we just take a moment to appreciate Tom Segura trying to reposition himself as a friend of the working class after years of openly shitting on his audience, calling his fans the fools, and leading into the whole rich asshole persona. Suddenly he's talking like someone who cares about factory workers on minimum wage. Tom, we ain't never gonna forget this.
Yeah, like, if you're still mad about this, just know that it's your mindset and you're thinking like a fucking loser. But you don't have to. You only have what you have because the fans don't talk about us like that. Yeah, but you're still a loser if you're thinking like that. So, you maybe, I'm lucky to have you as a loser fan, but you don't have to be that way. You can be a winner. You know, it's got to change the way you think.
Watching Tom's redemption arc since his airport meltdown has been the funniest thing he's ever done in his career. Actually, no, scratch that. It's the second funniest. The funniest is when he shattered every bone in his body trying to do a layup and then became a fitness guru after he recovered while aging 25 years in the process. But the only thing left to do for these down-to-earth and relatable comedians now is to discuss how money changes people. Yep, you heard that correct.
There's always going to be people that like, you should donate it all. I mean, that's like the beautiful utopia. There's that one that did it too. Was it the Patagonia guy? I think it's the Patagonia guy that became a legit billionaire and donated almost every fucking penny of it. I think it's him. Yeah, the dude like kept like where he gave it to because somebody probably took his money. He kept probably living on a yacht somewhere. That's the problem. I think he gave it to like a lot of land preservation type of things. Good stuff. Yeah, things that make sense. There is like that almost unbelievable, you know what I mean, level of generosity that a guy won capitalism to that degree. It was like, we probably did mushrooms one day. It was like, what am I doing? What am I doing? This is a prison. Yeah, people in prison by all this money. Yeah, maybe. Sam Lowen was apparently like pretty down to earth too. You know, the Walmart guy. Is one Forbes named Sam Lowen America's richest man on October 28th, 1985. People were shocked to discover he lived a humble life in Bentonville, Arkansas, with a bloody bird dog running around the yard. He was America's richest man in 1985. He also surprised choice of vehicles, 1979 Ford F-150. But as Sam said, why do I drive a pickup truck? What am I supposed to do? Haul my dogs around in a Rolls Royce? This is what it was. Yeah. He was already like 40s or something, 50s. Like, it was just different for him. He wasn't handed anything. Don't forget who you are. Don't forget who you are, cocksucker. Yeah, he did. Well, some people do. Yeah, that is weird too, right? Yeah, where people change drastically, yeah.
The number one comedian in the world who hands has now changed for the worse as a result of getting famous and becoming rich is easily Tom Segura. Like, it's not even a debate. And what's wild is that you've got two guys who built their entire careers on being relatable, observational, and down-to-earth personalities, now sitting there diagnosing how money changes people, while actively demonstrating the exact opposite in real time, with obviously no self-awareness, of course. And it's not that they're rich like Tom Segura likes to think. Nobody cares about that anymore. It's that they keep pretending like they're our buddies on the inside, exposing the world for what it is, bringing us elite comedy with no censorship or favors, just two purist comedians who know how to read between the lines and bring the laughs, except nothing could be further from the truth. Rogan's proven this year that he's bought and paid for on multiple levels. I mean, it really is admirable how badly this guy has managed to snooker himself in between the government and a bunch of billionaires. Meanwhile, Tom's sitting here ready to die on the hill of the Riyadh Comedy Festival after one of the biggest comedy backlashes in years.
The only restriction that we had was about Islam and the royals. That was it, which wasn't really a hard thing for most people to adhere to because, like, like me and those guys, like, we didn't have Islam or royal jokes, right? Or cutting anything, right? Right. I was like, that's not a challenge, right, for me. But the country, like, as far as like the people that we met, they were all fantastic. They were really sweet people. Who accused you? What about us? Just people who were so vocally upset that we went. Yeah. And I was like, I mean, first of all, the way that I went was that I was doing Dubai. I was booked to do Dubai. I got a call and they're like, hey, do you want to do Riyadh? It's like a 90-minute flight. I'm like, I'm in the fucking Middle East. Yeah, I'll add a show. You know, like, I'm there. It was like, wow, did you know it was a festival? I knew it was a festival, and then they told me the lineup. The lineup was bananas. It was like Kevin Hart, Bill Burr, Dave Chappelle. I was like, oh, so that sounds like a great night. I had no idea. And then you didn't think it would be something that people would get offended by. I mean, even the people that were most offended were the comics that weren't invited. Yeah, there's a lot of them. I know, there's a lot of them. That was like, a lot of them were super vocal. I'm like, you can't sell a ticket in Houston. I don't know why you're upset about Riyadh. Like, no one's going to see you anyway. Right. There was a bunch of like 50-year-old feature acts that were upset.
This is where the mental gymnastics goes from high school to Olympic levels. We've heard these arguments for the last couple of months, and yet still not one of these guys has acknowledged that the backlash was mostly coming from comedy fans. Of course, the immediate response from guys like Tom was to put it all down to jealousy and envy from comedians who never made it. It reminds me of how Brendan Schaub just last week blamed all the criticism towards his first comedy special just 2 years into the game on jealous comics who weren't doing very well at the time. Again, not realizing that it was the entire internet ridiculing him for being a terrible comedian, yet him thinking that he was an elite comedy assassin. Meanwhile, Shane Gillis and Stavros Halkias were openly mocking everyone who chose to go over there. We're going to be in the Middle East soon.
Where? Why?
Saudi Arabia and UAE or Dubai.
Dubai?
I think they'll pass. Yeah. For Saudis. Yeah. But that's the 9/11 guys. Exactly. When does that fucking kick off those boys?
I don't know. They all think parts of people not thinking about doing it now. I saw the thing saying some people now might be wavering.
It's like next week. How are they wavering? I disagree. Like, I don't think you got made fun of for it too. Like, actually, I like them.
To be honest, I don't really have strong feelings about the Saudi Arabia Comedy Festival. I do get the fact that they arbitrated. No, I'm not doing it. That is good. I admire that. And they doubled the bag, and I was like,
it was a significant bag. of Stubby laughing in Sam Morrill's face will never get old. And it's just so convenient that none of these guys want to acknowledge that one of the biggest comedians in the world turned down the Saudis on the spot. This was the easiest W of Shane's career. But there's also the narrative that the comedians who did go over there were just trying to support the art of stand-up comedy and wanted to be part of the group who helped bring Saudi Arabia out of the darkness. All of a sudden, the biggest trolls on earth became social and cultural warriors who took it upon themselves to spread democracy to the Middle East. Oh, no way, where have I heard that before? Right now, the entertainment hub of the Middle East is Dubai. That is the entertainment hub of the Middle East. That's where people go. That's their Vegas. Big shows, spectacles, all types of shit. And so they're trying to compete with Dubai in entertainment. That's what like the fuel of this is. You know, people get, I don't mind if people like, you can be mad about whatever you want. I don't care. But as an experience, it was an amazing experience. And I do think that they'll continue to put on these festivals. It'll be very interesting to watch as this festival continues. Who gets invited and goes against it at the beginning, because you know it's going to be a few people. I have some screenshots that are saying, so we'll see. Maybe, perhaps. It's weird though, you know, because it's like comedy uniquely challenges the idea of free speech. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. But I mean, it's not like if someone says don't say any songs, but it's Islam, be like, well, I don't have any songs. But I have to say that also, like, some of these comics who are saying this, like, oh, you know, you don't have free speech and you adhere to these restrictions. It's like, if you've done a private, if you've done university, I have. Yeah, they had restrictions. Yeah. And the question is, should you be working for those people because of what happened with Jamal Khashoggi? That's everyone's big argument. I think Dave had the best line about that. Yeah, it's like Israel killed 240 journalists last month. Yeah. You know, like, what are you talking about? I mean, it's the last 3 months. It's a fair point. It is a fair point. But also, I mean, if you want to like go down that line of that argument, you shouldn't be working in America either. I mean, that's like, are we saying that only their awful thing is right? Well, I guess they're funding it, right? As opposed to, like, if you work in America, it's not, the CIA doesn't fund a comedy show. Sure. There's a lot of ways to look at it, and if it really upsets you, my position is good. Well, the other thing I'm saying, I've spoken about this at great length over on Patreon, so I'll summarize it here real quick for everybody else. Guys like Tom don't realize that they weren't paid by the Saudi government to go into a comedy show. They were paid to come back to the US and regurgitate these same three talking points about how progressive and forward-thinking the Saudis have become. This was basically a tourism ad campaign. It's just that the actors don't realize they're still performing. The second thing is, these guys were allowed to say a bunch of shit that is completely illegal for a Saudi citizen to say on the streets of Saudi. Tom Bilber and Andrew Schultz look like absolute puppets when they rant about how free they were to say whatever they want, not realizing that it's a luxury awarded to elites and celebrities, but not the actual citizens of the fucking country they were paid to perform in. I mean, it's still illegal to be gay in Saudi Arabia. Did Tim Dillon and Jessica Kirsten think that their appearances on stage in Riyadh would magically change that? And if Rogan's so supportive of the festival, why didn't he go too? Don't forget, Joe was critical of Tim Dillon when he was on JRE before his invite was revoked. It's almost like Joe twists and bends his own views to match his guests when they're sitting right in front of him. Outside of this Jamal Khashoggi thing, which again is indefensible, right? Yeah. Outside of that, this is a more progressive organization. Like, they are letting women drive now. They're like, slowly, this is coming into a more modern. It is progress. It is a sign of progress. Whether people accept that or not, it is a sign of progress there. You saw the faces of these people that we were performing for, and when you could, because sometimes you don't just, but like how genuinely thankful and excited they were to be at these shows. It was awesome. If you was into Saudi Arabia, you never would imagine you'd see a lineup like that. It's a great telling us they're like 10 years before anything like this ever. Joe Rogan can add the Saudi government to his list of puppet masters, and they didn't even have to pay him. What a deal. And that's really what this all comes down to. JRE used to feel like an open-ended conversation with an open-minded host who was skeptical of authority and the mainstream. But drive their narratives in a friendly environment with almost no pushback. Joe doesn't see himself as a gatekeeper, but that's exactly who he is now. And to think that this guy owns the biggest and most successful comedy club in the world is crazy. When you combine that with comedians like Tom Segura, who've lost the ability to laugh at themselves while accusing everyone else of being the problem, you end up with this weird parallel universe that you never thought possible.
All right, devotion, good morning. Good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning.
Jim, the host. Jim, the co-host. Jim, to the speakers. Jim, the audience. Jim, the host. Jim, the rabbi. Jim, the gabbai. Jim, the rebbetzino. Jim, the rabbi. Jim, the yeshiva. Jim, everybody. Yeah.
This Esther Bas on the phone, the Rafa. You have to remember all of the Shabbos the families of all those who were forced to home for the Israel. The Shmuel who bring all of our hostages home, and they are holy soldiers. Be successful. All not say your day. So with that, let us begin. So we have a lot of Hashem. Today's daf is Tzadik Ches 98. Picking up on Tzadik Zayin on the days 97b, and we are picking up about 5 lines before the widest lines. 5 lines before the widest lines. I'm Rabbi. There are never less than 36 seconds who are able to receive the face of the Shekhinah in every generation. So this thing, we all know this. Lamed Vav Tzadikim in every generation who are able again to have the blessing to recover Happy Shekhinah, who are able to receive.
What up, Bottom Perez?
Low. Praiseworthy are those who wait for him. Low in Gematria, Lamed Vav, low in Gematria, plus on the street, 36. That's only 36 from the Rabbi. Doris and the people, Alfie. Yet again, Rabbi said that the road that sits on the Baruch number 18,000. So what's going on over here? So the 36 is 18,000. So the Emar Sofish. Shmona this background, you're all exactly this background. Because it's very different levels. This background means clarification. So there's spectaria megira, which means total clarity of vision. And it's the spectaria megira, a little bit of a cloudy. It's different types of vision. 360 type vision. You see, will be spectaria megira. Clear vision. Then there are many others that but the vision is clear. So the Gemara says, the vision fully high, but there are really so many, but 18,000 people who perceive that from the Prophet was saying, even the level of Spactaria She'ina Mizura is still a very high level. Are there that many people that clarity of vision is coming in the terms of this? The structure by a type. This incredible Gemara. I have seen Bnei Aliyah, and there are few amongst them. Few Bnei Aliyah. That was it. Now, what is this? So the Shemai is making a tremendous statement that there are, in life, one of the hardest qualities to find is Bnei Aliyah. Well, what does it mean to be a Ben Aliyah? To be a Ben Aliyah means, just like what it says,